Awesome, and want to welcome everybody at home watching and listening on RacerTV.com. Getting ready to get underway with 450B Limited. Already having a great day of racing here this morning. Exciting classes already. Now, as we work back through our starting lineup, Jackson Gaither coming from St. George, Utah. Lane Allison, Edmonton, Oklahoma. Noah Schuring comes from Cairo, Georgia. And Nicholas Lowry comes out of Waldorf, Maryland. From Twin Falls, Idaho, it's Casey Clinton. And coming all the way from Canyon Country, California, the number 67 of Blake Gardner. From Hamilton, Michigan, that's Brady DeYoung. And from Winter Garden, Florida, is Joey Orico. Avery Long out of New London, Minnesota. And Travis Henry Bellotti comes all the way from Adrian, Georgia. Chase Russell comes from Rossburg, Oregon, and Braden Elman comes from Westtown, New York. Colin Burns out of Thompson, Illinois, and Ordig, Washington sends Wyatt Creighton on the 84 machine. From Madison, Wisconsin is Josh Bowman. From Gold Bar, Washington, Kobe Carper. And from Chesterfield, South Carolina, we get Hayden Justice. Nicholas Israel comes over from Lake Elsinore, California. Reese Clausen from Medina, Ohio. And Alvin Hillian comes from Visalia, California. So it is set for 450B. There's the starting lineup, race number 21, just about to go hot.
Off and rolling. Race 21, 450B Limited. Welcome everybody on RacerTV.com watching with us. That's the number 11 out front, Crockett Myers, Anderson, Texas, Yamaha rider. NSA Factory Yamaha Moose Elite Monster Energy back ride. Scooting. A little crazy right there in the 10 Commandments toward the tail end, but overall everybody pretty well got out of there unscathed and clean.
Well, I can tell you, when the number 11 gets a whole shot, bad news is spelled M-Y-E-R-S. Okay,
I like that.
When Crockett Myers gets out front, it is definitely bad news for the rest of the crowd coming from Anderson, Texas on that number 11 machine, that NSA Factory Yamaha machine. Crockett Myers gets out front, gets some clean air, and look at this, already through the waterworks. Back down the beach comes that lead back, Mikey Wayne. I have to tell you, that is a quick half a lap right there.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. We'll get our eyes on it here. And we'll see what we're looking at as far as these gaps are concerned. But Crockett Myers, a real good start in this one. Going around that outside. And coming in here to the Bermuda Triangle. And, well, you might have some company here. Good battle there for the 2 spot.
That's for sure.
Looking at our finish line camera right there, getting our camera shots up, ready and dialed.
So we credit Travis Henry Bellotti with the whole shot. So Myers made the move right after the line, put himself into great position. He works his way up over the tunnel and down into the billboard section. The number 11 has a gap of 1.5 seconds. So going to get accurate timing and scoring next time around. Of course, that's a full lap on that first lap. If you have the start straight, you're not going to have a full lap. So,
oh yeah,
so what
correct.
you do is you do have a gap, and that gap is 1.5 seconds.
Right.
Over Avery Long in that number 2 position on the 76 Yamaha. Cameron Horner sits in third. Enzo Timmerman fourth. Mitchell Zaremba coming out of Avon, Ohio, sitting in the number 5 spot. Jaden Cooper 6th. Drew Adams now, you know, he's not going to be happy. He started somewhere about 10th position. Looked like he made a couple passes coming through Storyland back there. You know, he's going to put his head down and start charging. Kobe Carper in the number 8 spot. Reese Pleasant in the number 9 position. And Blake Gardner rounding out your top 10. Now look, as we go back into Storyland, there's the number 11, Crockett Myers, aggressive early on up over the handlebars. And look at this. Avery Long laying the power to it, coming out of there. Steer with the rear, Mikey. Got that thing at full whip as he comes through that big rod slide. Cameron Horner trying to get the 41 Honda back up on the rear fender, but Avery Long making a break for it right now.
Yeah, Avery Long is patient no longer. He's going after it, trying that outside line right there. Crockett Myers, keep that head on a swivel. Actually, keep it straight forward, but figuratively speaking, keep it on a swivel because Avery Long and the freight train are coming.
Let me tell you, Avery Long forgot what was behind him. He's racing forward right now. He's going after Crockett Myers.
Absolutely, not even thinking twice about Cameron Horner in that free spot.
No, absolutely not. And look at this. Goes to the mid-line right there, Mikey. Tries to keep the momentum. As you see, Myers went to the inside. Has to be defensive. You have to defend it in here when you're this close. Last time around, the gap was 1.5. Now it's 1.0.
Here we go.
Look at Avery Long. It won't be long, and number 76 will be in it.
Let's go. Blue bikes out front. Yamaha, little bobble there by Avery Long. Little misstep. Recovers quickly.
The good news is Myers stuck the front end just ever so slightly, and it really kept the gap even. But, Mikey, we've got a battle on our hands now, friend.
Looking good. There's now a little bit of a gap there. It's going to say 2 seconds on scoring. I'm going to go 2.5.
Mitchell Zaremba and Enzo Timmerman. Man, we know both of those names. Zaremba, we watched him just bring it slowly through the pack yesterday. I love watching this kid ride. I'm a big fan of his. He comes out of the Avon, Ohio area, a few hours from my neck of the woods, but I get to see him ride a good bit, and the kid is so solid, so consistent. Much like Tomac, this guy does his best work at the end of the moto.
Hey, it works.
That's
obviously.
when it counts, okay? Hey, we'll get it out of the way right now. Forget that start.
There you go.
Okay?
I know.
Forget that start. We see what a whole shot did.
Yep.
All right, not a lot here's this morning. So right now it's all about where you finish, not where you start.
You ain't wrong. Hey, meanwhile, Cameron Horner started to reel in Avery Long just a little bit there. And Crockett Myers, I think he started feeling that pressure from Avery Long, stretched it out just a little bit. Hey, a couple of riders to note real fast. Lane Allison, right now back in the number 11 spot. He's got a sub 2-minute lap time. He was just about a second less or slower than, second back, let's slow down, than Reese Clausen. So look for Lane Allison to maybe chip away at this thing a little bit. But the battle we got on screen, that's out front.
Nice move by Long, man.
That was
good. The slingshot. Just couldn't engage slingshot quick enough right there. But, man, he had the right idea. Crossed from outside to in, made a great run. Right now, I think the gap less than 1 second. Crockett Myers and Avery Long. So it went from 1.5 to 1, now 0.92. Oh, look.
And now
this is where
he's got him in the crosshairs.
That's where he tried to set him up. This is where Avery Long is really good. Back in this opening section of the track. Looks like Crockett Myers has a bit more speed when they get to the red zone and Storyland.
Oh, he better.
Look at this.
He did. Avery Long working it inside, outside, takes that inside line right there.
At speed, Long was able to nail that berm, and there it is. The move is made. Look at this. Gets a great drive. Slows up Myers right there. Myers doesn't get the clean entrance to the 10 Commandments. Avery Long puts the 76 Yamaha ahead of the number 11, and he's checking out, folks.
Yeah, let's see what Avery Long could do with that clean air out in front of him. And I tell you what, Crockett Myers better get on it because here comes Cameron Horner on that Honda behind him.
Yeah, Cameron Horner says, hey, if Long made it by, so can I. I was right there on his fender, and look, there's renewed life. Saves it, almost drops the 41 Honda in that rut. Dog paddles just for a second, keeps that thing alive. And he is in this thing all the way, the number 41 of Cameron Horner.
So he resets himself. He said, okay, still early. It's okay. Breathe, say a couple bad words in the helmet, and move on.
Absolutely.
Move on. Keep going.
I'll say them for you. Don't even worry about it. Not a problem.
Enzo Timmerman back there in the 4th spot on that Kawasaki. Mitchell Zaremba in 5th. Rounding out that top 5, Drew Adams in 6th place. Jaden Cooper in the number 7 spot on board the Gas. Blake Gardner in 8th. 9th place is Kobe Carper. And rounding out that top 10 is Reese Clausen.
Horner is punishing that bike right now. That Honda, he is riding that thing to the limit. He is at full send mode right now. Watch the suspension on that thing. Watch the front end work.
I don't know.
Probably 30. 3 hours.
And if you're watching Racer TV there, guys, heads up in the tower. Got a little misprint. Looks like we got the 75 Fapani showing there on your ticker. So just a note for our TV guys. Get that edited.
So now the gap back to 1.3 was 1.5, went to 1.0, went to 0.9, now back to 1.3. Long, now that he has that gap, or actually he has that lead, he has opened it up to almost the original gap over Myers.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, Myers had 1.5 to start with. Now Long's almost out to 1.5,
Yep.
so flip-flop.
And, you know, turning and burning lap 4, he ran a 156.117. He's putting on a heater right now.
156.5.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even see that. Yeah, he's right in there with him.
Absolutely. I told you, he's riding the wheels off of that Honda. Had a couple bobbles was the difference right there.
Yeah. And that 156.117 for Avery Long is him coming off of 2 laps ago, turned that 155.442. So,
and let me tell you something. He had a nose full of roost, a mouth full of sand, and was able to make that happen, Mikey. Good observation.
Doing it to it. So what is Avery Long capable of the rest of this moto? He says, sit back and enjoy your breakfast, Sammy, and watch. You know, belly up.
This one is a 20-minute moto, Mike, of course, B class, 450B limited, just about halfway in, coming about 45 seconds away from halfway. Wow, rapid pace means rapid race. That's all I can tell you. 4 laps in already. And look at Timmerman and Zaremba just hovering at 157.7, 157.0. Those guys are running almost identical lap times. They're just slightly off the pace of Horner ahead of them. This thing's going to get feisty here when there's about 2 laps to go.
Yeah, no doubt. Gaps are just right there where you can see the guy in front of you. You're not right there on the rear wheel, on the rear fender, but you're within striking distance.
Adams now up into that number 6 position, but he's running a 158.4, so slightly off the pace. Needs to find something here in the second half of this moto. Needs to find a line, needs to pick it up somewhere. And again, as well, not the greatest of starts. Drew possibly having a bobble here and there, possibly having to work around some people, but now up into that 6th position with a 158.4.
Moving. Drew Adams is. Jason Cooper, he's still in that sub 2-minute time frame, about 2.5 seconds back though.
All right, now Timmerman found about half a second over Zaremba that time. 156.2, 157.0, just a little better than a half second. Timmerman trying to settle in right now and get that Kawasaki up onto the 41 of Cameron Horner, but he's got a little bit of work to do before that happens.
Avery Long putting on a show out front. 5 laps into it. Less than a minute should see them check in with a 6 lap completed here.
Do you see how Long didn't even look calculated? When he just turned the throttle and was taking the line where Myers was not. You know, he followed Myers for maybe half a lap and then just started going inside out, tried to engage that slingshot. It didn't work the first time. Closed the gap by the billboard. It was a drag race after that. So great move. As soon as Avery Long made that move, he shut him down going into the 10 Commandments. You know, he allowed Myers to get hung up just a touch. Couldn't clean the 10 Commandments. Now all of a sudden that 1.2 turns into almost 3-second gap.
That's it. You got it right there. Man, Cameron Horner on that Honda. He's working the track right now. He's catching up to him.
He's abusing that bike. I'm telling you, he is beating that Honda silly right now, and I love it.
Crockett Myers able to pull away from him in some of the straights where he's getting a little bit of a better drive, some speed, but you get into the technical, the left-hander right there is a good example. Cameron Horner kind of chipping away, and meanwhile you got Enzo Timmerman back there on the Cowie kind of watching those boys go at it and say, all right, I'm going to stay close enough. One of you makes a mistake, I'm going to capitalize.
Timmerman, no, man, he can't shake Zaremba. You see
Zaremba's there.
Just back there a second away. And this guy's just riding very cool and collected right now. 7 minutes to go in this one, and they know that.
Yeah.
You know, they've got the pit boards. They understand exactly where they're at. And I'm telling you, Zaremba's got something left in the tank.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, there's a little more there.
And he's showing it, and on cue, Megawatt, there he is around the outside. And getting to the point where he's going to start showing Cameron Horner that front wheel.
But there comes Timmerman, that 21 machine, digging in. Now look at Horner. Horner in attack mode. Look at this. He is all over Myers right now. He said, you know what? Podium sounds good. Second sounds better.
I like silver.
He said, I like bronze, but silver goes with my dental work better.
There you go.
You know, come on, man.
Meanwhile,
we got a race going on right now. Look at this, Mikey.
All four, your top four, wow. Four of the top five, I should say. Avery Long out front, but yeah.
And Zaremba's not letting them go.
No.
Zaremba is hanging
there. He
in
is in the same shot.
Look, somebody's going to make a mistake.
That's what I'm saying.
Somebody's going to make a mental mistake.
Yep.
Somebody's going to miss a line, something.
Someone's going to look over the shoulder.
Yes, absolutely.
Someone's getting forced into a mistake. You're right.
Right now, you take a check up from the neck up, and it's going to be bad news. You cannot.
Right.
You have to race forward right now. Don't glance over that corner. Do not look across that track. Put the traction down to the ground. Make as much time as you can as we click off one more lap. Lap number 7. Avery Long checks in. Crockett Myers right behind him. Gap 4.4 this time. Cameron Horner only 2 seconds back. We have got a battle on our hands. And look at Timmerman right there all over
and a mistake
Horner.
By Cameron Horner right here.
Oh, there it is.
In the corner of the Bermuda Triangle. And so Timmerman, Zaremba gets around him. Boy,
absolutely.
Let's stop the bleeding, see where it happens.
There it was. Zaremba was just sitting there waiting.
Oh.
He let it come to him. He makes no mistakes. It makes very few mistakes. Classic ride. Avery Long worked his way to the front. He earned that thing, all right? He put in some clean passes, put in the fast lap. He's out there doing what he needs to do. And look at Drew Adams still sitting there on that 158. Now, he's dropped his lap time almost a second and a half, trying to close that gap and get up there and fight with Zaremba, which would now be Timmerman.
Yeah.
Or Horner.
Horner, correct, yeah. Excuse me. I just realized I said
yeah.
Bermuda Triangle. I'm looking at that, and then I'm looking at Racer TV. Forgive me. You knew what I meant.
I did.
Folks at home knew what I meant.
I did, and I wasn't going to say a word, my man.
I'll call myself out.
We got a long way to go this week. There's going to be more mistakes made.
You know
going to be more names mispronounced. So
it's,
everybody at home, here we go. Hang on.
I think it's Wednesday, right? I mean, we're getting to that Groundhog Day point right now where it's you wake up and, okay, what day is it? Oh, I'm doing the same thing I did yesterday.
I hit that.
We start experimenting. And
yep, hit that point last Friday.
Oh, Lordy.
So just about 4 minutes, just under 5 minutes here, about 4 minutes remaining. Going to see a 2-lap card here in about 4 minutes. Avery Long, 158.5. Fast lap, a 155.4 on lap number 2. Still consistently turning faster laps, even with that 5-second gap.
Pretty darn good. Avery Long, Crockett Myers. Good rides. 2-lap card is out.
Timmerman turned a 158. Fastest guy that time around. What Zaremba turns? Zaremba a 159.0. He's up into that 4th spot now, as we said. Cameron Horner pounding that Honda, made a big mistake.
Yeah.
Down by the billboard, which allowed Zaremba to get by. Drew Adams still in that number 6 spot. So he's working it. He's pushing hard back there. Had a bobble, turned a 203 that time. Did see him bobble back there near the waterworks. Gathered it back up. So Drew Adams charging here late in this 450B moto.
Got to get himself back up into it. No doubt. We talked about, when you go down, then you realize how hot you are. The heart rate goes up, but it's something these guys, if they're training right, they're training for those kind of scenarios. What happens when you go down? How do you react to that? You throw your hands up, throw a fit on the track, you get your butt back on the thing and go.
Hey, like Mike Alessi said, in through the nose, out through the mouth.
Bingo.
Take that big breath, okay? Correct it right away.
Yeah.
Manage it right away. Don't allow yourself to get caught in it. And when you're looking at 3, 4, 5 minutes left, whether it's one position or three, you have an opportunity to pick up something.
Always come back to your breath. I love that.
It's the truth.
And it's the truth. For life on the track, whatever the situation.
When you were in the gym with them 22-inch pythons,
I'm telling you.
Man, it was all about the breathing.
Back in Nam, yeah. Wasn't quite that long ago.
All right, here we go. 2 minutes. 2.5 minutes. Leader's going to pick up the 2-lap card this time around. So Avery Long, looking forward to seeing that. Going to bring this one to a close. Look around the beach. Here we come. That is Long right now. So going to pick up the white flag. White flag is flying. All right, Mikey Wayne's just about to make his way down to the podium. Mikey's going to hear how it worked out. Avery Long trying to keep this thing on two wheels for about another half a lap. Crockett Myers keeping that number 11 machine upright in that number 2 position for the majority of this moto. Gave up the lead on, I believe, lap number 3. Avery Long able to put himself in that number 1 position coming out of the 10 Commandments. Enzo Timmerman hanging on so far. Mitchell Zaremba relentless in that number 4 position. And Cameron Horner not surrendering the number 5 spot. White flag is out. Less than a lap to go. Coming up next after 450B is going to be our 85 10-12 Limited. So 85 10-12 Limited already down on the line. Those guys ready for their sight lap. Is there a late race push here? There comes Avery Long. He works his way back through the waterworks on the number 76. A bunch of lap traffic he's coming through. Needs to be extremely careful here. Doesn't want to drop this thing. So Avery Long just a few turns away. Sends it off the big mountain. Finally takes a look over. See if he can find the number 11 Crockett Myers down into the big tree turn. And there comes your leader for the final time. The number 76 Avery Long. Feet up, throttle down. The number 76 making his way through. Crockett Myers on that number 11 machine. Look at this. Enzo Timmerman really fighting it as he works his way down through the finish line as well. There, the checkered flag is out. Avery Long, fantastic ride. Crockett Myers as well. Enzo Timmerman fights for that last podium position. Mitchell Zaremba giving up a little bit of time there. Gave up about a second and a half on that final lap, but turns a 2 flat. So Zaremba able to salvage a 4th place finish. Cameron Horner able to hang on for a top 5, and Drew Adams completes in that number 6 position. So Adams, Horner, Zaremba, Timmerman, Myers, and Long, 6 through 1 right there. '85cc 10-12 Limited coming up next. The likes of Landon Gibson, Brandon Harrison, Kobe Lesser, Jace Wolf. All the usual suspects in the 85cc class. 10-12 Limited coming up next. Mikey Wayne's getting things squared away down there. Looks like he's got his whole shot award stuff behind the monster cooler. Already got the 76 Yamaha of Avery Long in position on the stand. He's Mikey on the spot. Mikey Simpson making it happen.
Oh, there you go. Megawatt, Megawatt up there using my Christian name this morning.
Megawatt using my Christian name.
All right, Matthew Watson.
He said Matthew Watson.
Yeah. All right. Avery Long getting himself rehydrated. I'm ready for you, big dog. Come on up. Let's talk about it. Yeah. All right, man. Avery Long, a impressive ride. Good battle early. You had to work to get out front, but once you got there, you found your pace, you found your flow.
Yeah, Crockett. I think Crockett got the whole shot. I mean, he's riding awesome. Took me a little bit to get around him. Kind of charged into the corner before the 10 Commandments, and maybe kind of, I wouldn't say forced it, but almost kind of picked my spot there and kind of went. But yeah, Crockett's riding good. I got a pretty good start. I ran my MX-14 out there. That thing worked great all day. So yeah, I'm looking forward to these next motos and keeping the ball rolling.
Hey, keep it going, man. Hey, congratulations taking P1 here this morning. We know you don't do it alone, man. Who you want to thank?
Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, NSA Rock River Yamaha, Parts Unlimited, Bell Helmets, 100%, Monster Army, Moose, Alpine Stars, the whole Real Deal crew, Rob, Kevin, thank you for getting me ready for this race. Yeah, just everybody in my corner. My family came out to watch, my little brothers, Ed, Danny, Jake, my mechanic Clay. Just thank you to everybody in my corner for keeping me going and pushing me to do my best.
Amen. There's your first place finisher, Avery Long. Good work. All right, we got the photos. Let's bring up our second place finisher, Crockett Myers. Get him up here on the box. Talk about that P2. All All right, Crockett Myers making his way up. Fist bumps all around. Good sportsmanship. I'm ready, dude. Let's do it. I got you some hardware. Let's powwow. All right, throw that silver on, dude. We're going to talk. Crockett Myers, obviously, hey, good battle early with Avery Long in this one. Ended up settling into that 2 spot. But, boy, you had to earn it. They were all over you in this one.
Yeah, they were all gaining on me a little bit, but I knew I saved a little bit at the beginning so I could put on a hard charge at the end. And unfortunately, I cased the quad a couple times in a row, and I think I might have messed up my back wheel a little bit. So I just rode her on in and kept it comfortable and just rode my own race and kept her on 2.
Kept her on 2. Hey, there you go. Keys to success, man. Who you want to thank?
I'd like to thank the Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, my mom, my dad, Donnie Luz, my uncle and my aunt for coming out watching me, my grandma and my grandpa, my girlfriend for everything she does in training and bringing me waters every day, and Moose, Alpine Star, Bell helmets, 100% goggles, Asterisk knee braces, Ethica, FMF, Dunlop, Danny Lewis, my mechanic Cole, everybody that helps me. Thank you so much.
There you go. Second place finisher, Crockett Myers. Good work, Crockett. All right, let's bring up our third place finisher. By the way, I've also got a hole shot award coming up from Stasek. We got Travis Henry Bellotti on the hole shot award. So if Travis is out there, we're going to bring him up here for the hole shot after we talk with our third place finisher. Making his way on up right meow. Enzo Timmerman, man, the P3 out here. Enzo, talk to us, dude. You guys, it was a dogfight throughout the entire moto.
Yeah, I got a decent start, and then I tried to stay with them. Lost a little bit of time in the first few laps. I was able to make a few passes at the end and end up third.
Solid day. Happy with it? Not happy with it?
A little bummed.
A little bummed. Hey, keep working, keep trucking, man. Well, congratulations to you getting it on the box. Who you want to thank?
The whole Team Green Kawasaki crew, Ryan Holiday, Monster Energy, Fox, Dunlop, Rental, PSD for getting me hooked up for the week, Mom, Dad, mechanic, my trainer, and everybody else. Thank you.
Enzo, go get that P1 in the next one, dude. All right, there you go. Enzo Timmerman, your third place finisher. All right, I got my Stasek Hole Shot Award. Come on up. Travis Henry Bellotti. It helps when it's not upside down. They're going to appreciate that more. Hold that up, man. Do it for the gram. Snapchat or it didn't happen. All right, Travis, talk to us, man. Obviously, fantastic start going home with the Stasek Hole Shot Award. Tell us about the ride.
At regionals, I broke my back, so I didn't even get to ride until about 3 days before we left. I got 1 20-minute moto in. We come here, just kind of have fun with it. My brother said if I won to the first corner, the mission was good for the week, so I'm happy to do it. I want to shout out Pure Outlaw, Moto VIP for all the help. Tamer, dude, that start was awesome. They hooked that up. I had problems with how high it was, and they set it just for me, rear hole shot, boom, gone.
Dude, hey, congratulations to you. Love those stories like that. I like the attitude. I'm going to come in. I'm going to be realistic. I'm going to go get hole shots. You did it. Keep it up, dude. Who you want to thank?
Pure Outlaw for all the graphic stickers, keeping me fresh for the weekend. Moto VIP for all the training. Come check us out, Adrian, Georgia. Look us up on Moto VIP on Instagram and Facebook. Love you all.
There you go. Your Stasek Hole Shot Award winner, Travis Henry Bellotti. All right, it's going to wrap things up for us down here on the podium. We'll throw it back up to Matthew Watson up in the announcing booth.
Mikey Simpson, we appreciate you, brother. Right now it's 85, 10-12 limited. Landon Gibson out of Peachtree City, Georgia. Brandon Harrison comes out of Jacksonville, Florida. Kobe Lesser from Centennial, Colorado. Chase Wolf out of Franklin, Wisconsin. And from Claremont, Florida, it's Brandon Eade. Out of Livingston, Louisiana, Carson Adams. The 19, Malaharic comes out of Thornton, Colorado. And Talon Staggs comes from Fair Oaks, California. 22, Jonathan Getz out of Old Town, Florida. And from Mountain Home, Idaho, it's Trinity Bachelor. Wyatt Thurman comes out of Burleson, Texas. Carson Wood, the 26, comes out of Zephyr Hill, Florida. From Murrieta, California, it's Vincent Way on the number 27 machine. And all the way from New Holland Park, Pennsylvania, Zane Martin on the 28. Maverick Gish out of Purcell, Oklahoma on the number 30 machine. And from Hamilton, New York, it's Chadwick Nauer. Lantina, Texas sent us Landon Walters and Vittorio Fazio from Hampstead, New Hampshire. Brady Olson comes from Dripping Springs, Texas, and Aiden Zing makes his way out from Murrieta, California. And coming down from 9 Mile Falls, Washington, it's Jevin Didier. And Wyatt Duff works his way down from Lexington, Kentucky, while Jaden Struble comes from Three Rivers, Michigan.
Helena, Montana brings you the 47. That's going to be Easton Thays. The number 50, that's going to be Madden Jones out of Farmersville, Texas. Golden, Colorado brings you Gage Dunham, number 51. The 52, that's going to be Kevin DeFino out of Bensalem, Pennsylvania. Montgomery, Texas brings you Darren Pine. He had a fantastic moto yesterday on the 58 machine. Christopher Harris, number 60, out of Lippin, Texas. McCaden Fitch comes to you from Elbert, Colorado. He's going to be aboard the 61 Yamaha. KTM rider out of Marshallville, Ohio. That's Christopher Whitman on the 64 machine. Hogan Mims comes to us from Lakeview, Alabama. Husqvarna rider, number 70. Trenton Burton lives in Russell Point, Ohio. He's going to be riding a KTM, number 71 on the number plates. Jet Kellogg, number 73, out of Windsor, Colorado, aboard the Husqvarna. Kawasaki rider out of North Fork, California. It's going to be the 74 of Ryder Ellis. Tristan Pruitt comes to you from West Lynn, Oregon, aboard the KTM. KTM rider calls Boise, Idaho home. His name is Kane Markham on the 82 machine. And the number 83 is Brady Rodecker out of Scotia, New York, aboard the KTM. Grayson Townsend on the 87 machine. Cole Blecka, 95. Rossi Shoemate, 97. And Aiden Bailey, the number 99. What do you got?
Off and running right now, the 85 CT 10-12 Carson Wood on that 26 machine, grabbing the hole shot and an early lead as they work their way into the 10 Commandments. Carson Wood nailed that gate drop. Got a great jump, had almost a bike link on him as they made their way to the end of the billboard. Taking full advantage of that right now and starting to lay the power to the ground.
Wow.
Is the number 26, Carson Wood.
KTM has white walls. You seeing this? Straight up white wall tires there. Nice classy look there.
Yeah, it looked like your 49 Merc, you know.
There you go.
Absolutely.
He's got a bike show to go to here down in Waverly as soon as this is over with.
I like the lead sled look.
Yeah, he's got it slammed.
That
Bars drop down to the tank there.
That Tri-5 Chevy thing going on. Got fins on the rear fender.
Jeez. Yes, the Ricky Carmichael bend bars with about that much of a, there's just straight tube of steel.
Right. Rise, none.
None.
Draw, none.
Can you run these bars through my gas tank? Can we have it through the tank? I want to go through
zero.
the tank. Opening lap here, 85, 10-12. This is their first moto on this racetrack. I got to tell you, man, I wouldn't mind racing about this time in the morning. It's not scorching hot. The track is not super rough yet, man. It's probably some of the better lap times you'll see all day. The line's already locked in there, and my man's got a great opening lap here. Carson Wood handling business right now. You got to handle some business, Megawatt. What do you got?
Hey, we got Owen White. We need him to the trackside office, as well as Olivia Grantham. Olivia Grantham to the trackside office. So Owen White, Olivia Grantham, you guys won the lottery. You guys are needed over there. We've got a prize waiting for you at the MX Sports office. So if you make your way over there to the trackside office, you can claim your prize.
There's Donald Eugene Banks ducking to go in the bathroom. He's that tall. His head's poking out of the top. That thing's a convertible. Donald Banks. He's got his eye leaning in here. The second floor like a T-Rex. I just want to see the scores. We're 3 stories up. Donnie Banks got his head in here. What's going on, boys? Capital Cycle Company. All right, Carson Wood handling business right now. Cole Blecka, Landon Gibson, Grayson Townsend, Vincent Way. That is your top 5. See if we can get Vincent Way up towards the podium. I'm sure he'd like to have that happen.
Got a little work to do. Turned a 159.4 last time around, so got a little bit of traffic ahead of him. And those are no slouches. Look at Townsend, Gibson, Blecka, Wood up there. All the way from, let's see, looks like about 1 through 5. Those guys separated by maybe about 4 seconds total.
Yeah, and then back in the pack, you pick up Ryder Ellis on the 74 Kawasaki along with Darren Pine on the 58 Gas. Those are 2 riders that we expect to see towards the front of the pack here when this moto comes to a close.
Yeah, Pine in some traffic right now on that 58 machine. I will promise you he's going to open it up here just shortly. Wants to let things sort themselves out on lap number 1. But the 58 will not be happy in that number 9 position.
Should have got that fast pass, that sun pass, the HOV lane. He'd be zipping right down the side of those 10 Commandments.
Everybody likes that express lane. Yep. I'm with you.
I like it. There's the 27, Vincent Way, and he is moving up, I believe, as the camera is trained on him. sporting some new answer gear. I'm sure he's
Grab
fully
the tear
hydrated
off.
with some Arma
Absolutely.
hydration. I know Scott and those boys are down there set up there, the official hydration supplement supplier, I believe. I'm just going to call it what it is. They're down there on Bender Row. They said it was so hot.
Here we
Jason
go.
Lawrence was drinking water yesterday.
Wow, that's hot. Landon Gibson trying to make a move. Looked like Gibson going after Blecka. Made a small mistake right there just before the finish line, but we've got a battle on our hands. Vincent Way found just a little bit of speed that time. Closed that gap now.
Yeah, the lap times are all kind of tightening up now.
Yeah.
Vincent Way was in some traffic. You're
Yeah.
saying everybody now in the 207, 206 range. So
Exactly.
that's what you expect to see, some parity there.
Like I said, Darren Pine, he's getting room to work right now. So he's getting
He sure
room to
is.
make it happen.
Taking a look
Speaking
at the
of which,
number
where'd he go?
95
He disappeared.
machine. There's Cole Blecka.
The 58. Did Pine go down? He disappeared.
He must have. He was in ninth.
Oh, man, yeah, because he was making time. He was moving, looking good.
Wow, look at Ryder Ellis with a great lap. He goes from 11th to 8th
Wow.
on the number 74 Kawasaki. We will keep tabs on that young man.
Yeah, Vinny found some time. He's down to that 207. Leader's running 206.3, so he's
Tight little
putting
race.
himself in good position right now.
That is the number 2 of Landon Gibson. He has got Carson Wood directly in front of him as he goes into Storyland. So your top 3 now starting to tighten up. Here comes Cole Blecka.
You know, we love a great battle, but it's even better when it's for the lead.
Love it.
You know, this is as good as it gets right here, buddy. So just about 5 minutes in, really early in this one. Only a couple laps to get these guys sorted out here, Kevin. And I have to tell you, that's exactly what's happening. Starting to get a pecking order right now.
And anytime you see a guy with a top 10 number, that means he is returning. That was his finish last year. Landon Gibson has that number 2 on that machine for a reason. And he is going after Carson Wood. Our drone is on top of it, literally flying above the battle here of Landon Gibson, Carson Wood, right in front of us here. In fact, the whole group pretty much 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I tell you, it's awesome to get that drone footage, Kevin. It shows everything from the actual gap, the move, the strategy, to the race line itself, man. Just love that drone footage.
Yeah,
Our drone pilot, one of the best in the business.
100%. I haven't seen parts of these racetrack probably ever. Like,
Right.
I just never have a chance to go way off into Storyland
Exactly.
or wherever this track goes.
Let's
down
go
in
walk the
Waverly.
red zone.
Let's go walk the red zone.
Yeah, that just doesn't happen.
That one loop that takes you down into Waverly around the Walmart. Never
I
seen
love
that
it.
before.
Yeah, love it.
All right, so Ryder Ellis picks up another spot. He is approaching the top 5. He's up to the number 7 spot. There's Carson Wood on the 26 machine. Then you have the number 2 of Landon Gibson, who is slowly creeping up. In fact, 2 seconds quicker was Gibson. Wood turns a 206. Gibson with that 204. And it's starting to heat up as we follow along above the 10 Commandments. The number 2, a smooth line. Oh, I like that. Just avoid that bump on the inside. He is locked in on Carson Wood out of Florida. Landon Gibson comes to you from, well, Carson Wood is from Florida, and Gibson is from Peachtree City. I ought to know that. And he is side by side. Look at that.
Wow.
How much real estate left. Going to crisscross the lines.
Did he just bunny hop out of one rut into the other?
I think he did. He made a double. Did not
He
exist.
kind of used that braking bump and
Right
then
over.
jumped from rut to rut. Man, oh, man.
Man, Gibson is on a tear right now. He is locked in on our leader, Carson Wood. That's the battle we are watching. Gibson's got that baby blue gear if you're looking for a little difference in the 2 riders. They're both on KTMs.
Yeah,
Gibson,
Wood,
correct.
he's a little farther over the back of the bike. Look a little more centered up as Gibson.
Now, I think
He's
Gibson's
a bit bigger, too.
kid,
Yeah, he's a bit bigger, so.
And they will now approach the center point of the racetrack right down Broad Street here as your leader, Carson Wood, trying to fight off Landon Gibson.
These guys are 12 years old, and they got the racecraft of Jet Lawrence. You know,
That's what's
they-
spending every day of the week down at MTF, GPF, Club MX, south of the border.
If
Matt
you're
Walker's
anywhere
place.
down there, you're riding with the factory anyways.
They're all down there.
Okay, you're riding with the pros anyways.
Yeah.
But we say this every year. It sounds redundant. It sounds like a broken record. But each year the kids get younger and younger, showing more and more racecraft, more strategy.
Yeah.
Put more thought into line trade. It's just incredible.
Well, if you follow along these training facilities, like Matt Walker, his last, I guess 2 weeks ago, he simulated an entire week at Loretta. So
Yeah.
he has the track built.
Yep.
He has your day built where you race at this time, that time. You
Yep.
deal with the heat and all that stuff. He can get you ready for this whole week before you even get here.
Absolutely, and he's done that a couple years. He's built the track and that type of thing, and that's what it takes. That's what's required, I guess, at this level. Look at
if you're looking for that
Gibson.
1%, you're all about the same speed. There's
Yes.
about 10 of you that are going to go about the same speed. If you're looking for that 1% or 2%, then that's how you do it. You simulate the misery here.
Oh, Kevin, you're 100% the suffering.
That's it.
The suffering.
It's a great line that he's using again. Our rider in the number 2 spot, Gibson. And it's crazy, though. It looks like it's so much faster, but then he comes out and Wood pulls him. So it's so even, this track.
It is. It really is. We saw that in 450B. One guy's faster, past the billboard, back into the red zone, and then once you get to Waterworks, somebody's faster coming back through the sand, and that type of thing. So it's kind of tit for tat. But when we take a look at these kids and their ability to not follow, to take a bad line, to make an immediate move, that's experience beyond their years, in my opinion. And we're seeing that out of 50cc kids.
Sure.
We're seeing that out of the 65cc classes, especially 7 to 9 years old. These guys are setting up passes 3 or 4 corners ahead of time. They're reading that pit board. They're using strategy and racecraft that you wouldn't see till 250B.
Well, there's some great racecraft going on right here. The number 95 of Blecka is now fighting off Vincent Wade. That is for 3rd spot. That is our podium spot. That's the bronze medal spot. Vincent swinging it way around the outside, and it's going to work out pretty even. He's going to have a huge head of steam. He'll be able to jump a jump. The other rider could not jump because he went to the inside, and it all works itself out.
It didn't have to eat any roost. You see Vincent going way to the inside. Whoa, rear end kicks out just a little bit, but no follow the leader. He sees a bad line right there. He's going to try it. He's not eating roost. He's not got any bad vision right now.
Put a lot more miles on his bike.
Yeah,
take him a long way
carries some momentum, and he's going to have 3 more miles on that machine at the end of the race than anybody else.
I mean, that is incredible, the battle there. And the battle for the number 1 spot is still cooking. Landon Gibson, the chef, is cooking one up right now. Medium well for me, my man.
This has been a 4-lap battle.
For 1st and 3rd, the battle. That's identical. Look at that. Gibson swings it around the outside. He might. No, he does not. That's dead even again. I think he did it going into the 10
Lapper coming into play. Oh, he makes a big move. Gibson takes the line, slows down the entrance for Carson Wood, and that's all she wrote. Move has been made. Again, though, Lapper right in the race line. Let's see what happens.
Carson Wood fires back, but the number 2 now, Landon Gibson, takes over on lap number 5. It took him 5 laps to put it all together. Wood going to try something on the inside, and he might have it. Side by side, and he'll take the pass and make 1st place his yet again. What a battle for this 1st place position. Opening moto here for these kids.
Sends it. I almost believe that has a little bit to do with the size of Wood. Wood's bike accelerated really well right there. He was able to make that triple, and you just couldn't get the drive for Carson Wood.
Wow, what a battle. Here he comes. Back. There's the pass for a moment. We've had 4 different lead changes this lap.
Right. Oh, and we're going to see another one right here. Look at this, elbow to elbow. Bike swaps out on Carson Wood, and Landon Gibson said, "Thank you, man."
Wow. That's the 2nd time Landon Gibson has led this thing.
Gibson looks like Rick Johnson on an old machine. Look how stout he looks, how big and solid he is. Yeah, absolutely.
So he is officially going to be credited with leading a lap here. The number 2 of Landon Gibson.
All right, hey guys, I'm up here with Ethan Hughes, FCA Motocross. We got a good race going on now. Take a short, quick 30 seconds here, and tell us, man, talk to us about FCA's scavenger hunt you got going on. What's it like?
Yes, so we have somewhere on the property an FCA bottle hidden. And so if you want to get a hint to find the water bottle, come by FCA. We are right next to Lake Loretta or on Vendor Row. So just come by, we'll give you the hint, and then good luck.
And then good luck. All right, so what do they get? I mean, scavenger hunt, did they get the bottle and they're like, okay, thank you, bye?
Yes, no. So there's a grand prize. You will win 100% goggle. So, yes, we will be doing a scavenger hunt today and also Friday if you don't find one today. So.
Okay, so this goes, that's my other question. So this goes on today, Wednesday, again on Friday. So again, they come see you. Where can they find you?
Yes, we have an FCA pit by Lake Loretta, and we're also on Vendor Row.
All right, by Lake Loretta, by Vendor Row, come see the FCA folks. They're going to say, hey, here's your hint. Good luck out there. Keep your eyes and ears open. Ethan, right? Ethan, man, appreciate you guys. Appreciate everything you guys do for us, for sure. All right, let's throw it back to the racing action.
Let's do it. Landon Gibson now on lap number 6. He made the pass 4 different times in that lap number 5.
Yeah,
and was
absolutely.
finally able to stick it.
Now,
so it's Gibson, Wood, Blecka, Vincent Way, Jace Wolf. That is your top 5.
just coming into that 6-minute mark right now. 6 minutes to go, and I have to tell you, they look like they've sorted themselves out. Now all of a sudden, 206, 208, 208, 210, 210. Jonathan Getz, we talked about him on that 22. He's got a good pace going. He's about a 209 right now. He's a little bit quicker than some of the riders ahead of him. But what's going to be the key right now is going to be mistakes, Kevin. This final few minutes.
They're also evenly matched here. Like the lap times are dead even. And Landon Gibson and Carson Wood, lap riders, this is not going anywhere. That race will not stop. There's Carson Wood. He's not afraid to run it on the inside, get into those deep, deep ruts. That's kind of intimidating if you're not great at ruts.
Oh, for sure, especially when you have this style of rut. And that's another thing Walker does. Walker puts the ruts out there. Walker makes it happen, moistens that stuff up, gets it good and soft, gets those guys used to it. A lot of these kids never seen ruts like this till they get to the ranch.
No, and I've talked to kids that this is their first time here, and they're just shocked at how rough this stuff is. It's impossible to replicate this. Unless you have 1,200 kids that you can bring over to the house and ride for 8 straight hours.
Right.
And that's about the only way you can simulate this gnarly racetrack.
Right. And in that mix, have some 450s and A-level riders.
Yes.
Yeah.
So, Dad, if you're back there in the pits and Johnny Blue Jeans finished 28th in his first moto, settle down. That racetrack is a man's racetrack. When Michael Lessie comes off the track going, my God, that's a rough racetrack.
Yeah.
These are pro-level athletes that are telling you it is absolutely rough. So when this kid's on a 85cc machine, it is not as easy as it looks. When you walk the track, I love it. They're like, when people walk this track for the first time, they're like, okay, well, that's a little double here, a little tabletop
it's
here.
Flat.
Nothing to
it's level, man.
No, there's
ain't no hills on that track.
Nowhere to rest. There is nowhere to take a breath on this racetrack.
Absolutely
and it gets
not.
rough. So 8/100ths of a second separate Landon Gibson and Carson Wood running 1 and 2. And this is just such a battle here. Blecka and Vincent Way both throw down identical lap times. 4/100ths of a second separating 4th and 3rd. 8/100ths of a second separating 1st and 2nd.
Kevin, I'm not sure, but I think the largest
There's
gap.
Way there. That is Vincent Way and Blecka for 3rd place. Blecka on the 95. Vincent Way on the 27. Trying that outside line.
It keeps adding miles to the bike.
That's going to be tough to sell.
Lowering the resale value.
Correct.
Yeah, lowering the resale value. Listen, NADA, you'll pay for that.
Yep.
Believe me.
Thank goodness they didn't pay for that bike. Probably got that one for free. There's Blecka. But this is what I'm talking about. Like, to run that outside line or inside line with confidence, knowing a mistake could really hurt you. And neither one of them are afraid to get into those deep ruts. Vincent Way literally takes the long way around everywhere.
Yep. He just railed it. Leg out, laid that thing over, and it's picture perfect.
Cross-rutting coming out of that right-hander, Vincent Way. Throwing everything in the kitchen sink at Cole Blecka. 2-lap board is out per Jeff Canfield. Peace sign to you, my man. Thank you for that heads up with 3 pair of glasses on his head, 9 radios, texting, running the ops here for Loretta Lynn's. I believe he dated Loretta back in the 30s.
Multitasker. He's a multitasker, yes. So he multitasks many times at once. So that's multitasking.
Yeah. Exponentially multitasking.
Wow. I don't think that our gap has been bigger than that. 2.5 seconds between first and second place for, 18 minutes now.
And Vincent Way has made the pass on the 95 of Cole Blecka, just past where our timing and scoring pick it up. So Vincent Way saving his best for last here. As the 2-lap board is out, the white flag will come out, and we'll see if Cole Blecka has anything left on the inside. There he goes.
Wow, here it is.
Blecka on the 95 has to switch lanes. He drives that thing deep in the inside. Try that double out of here.
Way gets extremely sideways on that entrance right there. Tries to defend.
Oh, boy, look at the lap riders here.
Oh, look.
Choose wisely. Did you see Vincent? He cut all the way across there.
Nice
he has eyes in the back of his head.
Yes, sir. Nice move.
Or perhaps mirrors on those.
Why go through the rut when we can go across it?
Cut across it.
Yeah, nice.
So Vincent Way back into Storyland now has lap. Oh, good Lord, there's lap riders everywhere. A lap and a half or so to go. And Vincent Way trying to escape Cole Blecka on that 95 machine.
Looked like they were on I-95.
It sure did.
That's exactly what it looked like. All kinds of traffic working their way through. Now back into Waterworks. This is going to be critical. Less than half a lap to go.
You got to be able to look up and kind of spot your competition and figure out, okay, he's over here. I've got to go over here. I'm going to get stuck. So there's Vincent on the inside Oh, no, he's kind of hung up.
Oh.
And here comes Blecka. Blecka could really capitalize here if Vincent gets hung up. Oh, he's on the inside. That's a risky move there. He went for it, though. There is Blecka overhead. Lap rider behind him. Vincent Way has cleared the lap traffic around the big sweeper. And the white flag should come out. There's Vincent Way. Our leaders have already came through.
So this one's going to go 10 laps. 9 in the books. You want to throw the checkered at 10 laps. And these kids have been relentless. Now, all of a sudden, look at this. Our gap is 8.8.
Yeah.
We went from 1.5 seconds to finally we saw a 2 in front of it.
To 8.
All of a sudden, it goes to 8.
That's digging deep. What that is an incredible lap on lap number 9, a 2:06.
Yeah.
And his fastest lap was a 2:04, so he stays within that 2-second range of his best lap deep into the moto.
And even Vincent Way at 2:10.
That's solid.
Carson Wood at 2:12. Cole Black at 2:12. But that 2:06, unbelievable on the last lap. Oh, well, next to last lap, white flag lap.
White flag is out here for our 85 10-12 limited. Ryder Ellis only able to get up to 10th. He moved all the way to 6th and then obviously had a problem, fell back. There's Jonathan Getz back in the number 6 spot. He has climbed up there. I'll give you a quick rundown of the top 10. It is Ellis in 10th. Zane Martin 9th. Christopher Harris 8th. Brendan Harrison 7th. Jonathan Getz 6th. Here is your top 5. Jace Wolf, Blecka, Vincent Way up into a podium spot. Carson Wood, who led this thing for the better part of 6 laps, gave up the ghost. Landon Gibson flexes on him with a couple of laps to go and throws down that 2:06.
Exactly.
That is a businessman special right there. He went to work.
You said Carson Wood give up the ghost, man. I'm telling you, I don't even know if that describes it. It was just a battle, man. It is absolutely incredible.
Might be exhausted.
Yeah, I'm exhausted from watching it.
All right, checker flag should come out here in just a moment. There is our leader around the big beach on the number 2 machine. He comes around. He'll step it down a couple of times. Hang a lefty-loosey here, and the checker flag will come out for the number 2 of Landon Gibson, Peachtree City, right there at the outlet malls there on 75. Sure Doug Duchette knows this kid. That's his hometown. That'll do it. Checker flag is out. Landon Gibson. They are dancing in the streets in Peachtree City. Nicely done, my man. Braves win. Jay wins. Landon Gibson wins.
They're having good times down there, aren't they?
Absolutely.
No doubt.
What are you saying back there?
So just a few moments, going to get that number 2 machine up on the podium with Mikey Wayne. Going to hear from Carson Wood, Vincent Way as well. Great ride by Vincent Way.
Doug Duchette Town.
Vincent working his way from about 7th place through the pack up there, put himself into that podium position with about 2 laps to go. And there you see it. The number 2 KTM, Landon Gordon, perched upon the podium. Coming up next, going to be Schoolboy 1, 12-17 BC. Wow, Colin Allen, Logan Best, Jeremiah Willoughby, Deegan Van Verde, all the usual suspects in this one. James Clough, Thor Powell, Ryder Gwynn, Christian Merman, Tyler Millay, Logan Lesser, Austin Park, Milo Moss, Trace Holland, Reese Wheaton. Boy, this is going to be a good one, Kevin. Wow, I'm telling you. Landon Papard, Peter Parenti, Jordan Miller, Zayden Mason, Luke Fowler, Diesel Thomas out of Nebraska, Dylan Blacka, Dominic Felty, Revan Gordon, Connor Lords, Tommy Callow, Clark Robbins, Casey Cochran, Carter Malcolm, Gavin Batson, Kyler Rom, Joe Spadero, Jordan Torres, Mason Nettleton, Cole Kish, Connor Dawkins, Keegan Hardy, Landon Hartz, Holland Russell, Cooper Abbott, Noah Stevens, Case and Little, all coming up in that Schoolboy 1, 12-17. We ready there, Mikey? Looking good, brother.
Yeah, Landon Gibson making his way up on the box. Hey, he had hands to shake and babies a kiss. So
your glasses look awesome.
Oh, thank you, Megawatt. Thank you. Shout out to Oakley on that one. Hey, Landon Gibson, let's talk about you, my guy. What a battle in this one. But, boy, by the time you found yourself out front, you found that flow, you come away with a P1. Tell us about it.
Yeah, man, on the start, before the gate even dropped, my whole shot device unset. So I was around 5th in the whole shot, not a bad start. I just focused, and I was patient. Man. We got the win.
Patient, got the win. I love that. That's you guys need to be taking notes down there. That patience pays off, man. No, you don't do it alone. Who you want to thank?
Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. My mom, my dad, Bell, 100%, Answer, Pro Taper, Coach Graysick for training me and helping me get these wins, and that's it, everyone else that I forgot.
There you go. You guys make some noise. First place finisher, Landon Gibson. All right. Got the photo. Did it for the gram. Snapchatter didn't happen. All right, let's bring up our second place finisher. I guess Carson Wood, if I'm not mistaken. I think he snagged our whole shot as well. Our podium assistant down there, Hannah Watson. We call her Hannah Watt, Megawatt's daughter. She's got the whole shot. Where's she going to hand to Carson? All right, we got him. We got him dialed. We'll get him hooked up with some hardware here. All right. Come on up, dude. You see, you're squinting. You got hope in your eyes. I can see it. All right, Carson Wood, man. Hey, obviously, fantastic start. You're going home with the Stasic Whole Shot Award, and you come away with a P2. You had a good battle there with Landon. Tell us about it.
It was pretty good. I got the whole shot, and I was leading, and then Landon got me, and then I went in the back, and I leaned over a little bit too far. My bar just got stuck in the dirt, but it didn't shut off, so I just got back up, and yeah.
Just got back up and kept fighting, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, hey, good work, Carson. Congratulations to you. Who are the sponsors and people you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Future MX, Fox, Lynx, FMF, Ethica, Pro Taper, Power Band, Moto Sandbox, and God Forgive Me Safe. Thank you.
There we go. Your second place finisher. Hold that up, my guy. Get the photograph. Carson Wood. Good job. All right. Oh, we had her upside down. Hey, that was probably on me, my guy. Sorry about that. All right, Carson Wood wraps up. Let's get our third place finisher up here on the box. I got a bronze medal to give out. Where's my P3 guy? Somewhere over there. He's shaking hands, kissing babies. There he is. He got his bib stuck on the handlebar. He said, I'm hustling, Mikey. I got to wrap up signing some autographs down here. They're crowded around the Husky. All right, take that. All right, Vincent Way, come on up here, man. Center of this box. Talk to us, Vincent. You had a good battle back in there. You had to earn this P3 today, man. What did it take to get up here on the box?
Yeah, I picked chip 27. Got off to a decent start. Not really that great, and then made my way up the field.
Hey, you did well when the checkered flag flew. You made the best of it. Who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, Husqvarna, FMF, Answer, Bell, Scott, Alpine Stars, and everybody else. Thank you so much.
There you go. Your third place finisher, Vincent Way. We'll take it back up to Kevin Kelly and Megawatt Matt Watson.
All righty, here we go. Thanks a lot, Mikey Wayans down there on the podium handling business. This is going to be a good one, folks. Another fantastic lineup of schoolboy riders. Schoolboy won 12-17. The number 3 is going to be Colin Allen. The number 6, Logan Best, had a fantastic opening moto in the other schoolboy class yesterday. Rode fantastic, won the moto. Jeremiah Willoughby on the number 8 machine. Deegan Van Verde on the number 11 machine. The number 12, it's going to be Logan Edwards. James Clough on the number 14 machine. Thor Powell on the 15. Ryder Gwynn will be aboard the 16 machine. Christian Merman on the 19. Tyler Mollett, number 20. Logan Lassar on the 21 machine. Austin Parker, 26. Milo Moss on the number 30 machine. Trace Holland on the 33. Reese Wheaton will be aboard the 34 machine. Landon Peppard had a fantastic moto as well. We like watching that kid ride out of Alaska on board the 37 machine. Peter Parenti on the 38. Jordan Miller on the 41. Zayden Mason, 44. Luke Fowler, he's a top 5 guy, no doubt, the 46 machine. Diesel Thomas, the 47. Dylan Blecka, well, his brother just rode fantastic in the moto just before, got second. Dominic Felty on the 53 machine. The 55, another of the Revin Gordon brothers there, Revin and Landon Gordon. This will be Revin's time to shine here in Schoolboy 1. Connor Lords on the 58 machine. Tommy Callow on the 61. Clark Robbins, 62. Casey Cochran on the 66 machine. Carter Malcolm on the 67. Gavin Batson, 68. Kyler Rome on the 69. Joseph Spadaro on the 70. Jordan Torres on the 71. Mason Nettleton, 78. Cole Kish, 81. Connor Dawkins on the 86 machine. Keegan Hardy on the 88. Landon Hartz on the 92. Holland Russell on the 93. Cooper Abbott on the 95. Noah Stevens on the 97. And Kason Little aboard that number 99 machine. That is your field. Sight lap is underway. We're about ready to line these little guys up. The testosterone is at max output for these little guys. And we will have a look at our Schoolboy 1, 12 to 17. So we caught up with Casey Cochran, and he had a bit of a wild moto yesterday. Jason Weigand, if you want to jump in here, it's your first. You've been doing some emails, getting some stuff caught up here, doing some housekeeping, if you will. And Cochran on the first turn yesterday hits that single second turn, I guess, on the start. Jumps over, hits the fence, gets the bike stuck in the fence, has to pull the bike out, and then remount and then mount a charge from dead last all the way to second in that first Schoolboy Moto. Different class, but man, what a spirited ride for Casey Cochran.
Yeah, he was on the podium. He could barely even stand, Casey Cochran. He was so tired. I was a little worried because he was leaning on the bike, which is only on a stand. I mean, you can lean on it to a degree.
And it's going to, 2 degrees.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, exactly. I was like, I hope this bike doesn't fall. And he had said he had made a big comeback, and that's why he was so tired. But I did not know it came from this epic level near crash save.
Yeah, he was off the side of the bike, dragging.
And that's first lap?
First lap.
So he's in last-ish.
For sure.
Right around last by the time that
he was stuck in the fence, had to get the bike dislodged there. And then
off the start.
Off the start.
Oh, he's last for sure.
Yeah, no doubt.
And he got the second.
All the way to second. If that race would have been 30 minutes longer, he probably would have gotten the first.
I don't know, actually. He might have been completely gassed at that point.
He would have been exhausted.
20 minutes is all he had.
And Logan Best, I mean, that was a perfect scenario for him. Great start, clean start. That's the biggest thing. Good Lord, getting out of those. If you can get through the 10 Commandments, that's where the track kind of finally can take a breath, if you will. It's just crazy. On the first lap, the first 3 or 4 turns are just wacky.
And they will put that on the pit board.
Just breath.
They'll put,
no E,
you can
just
get
breath.
A breath.
Any breath you can take.
Just get a breath.
Get 1, get 2. Lots of breathing.
So we're rolling up
Arizona Diamondbacks pitcher. We'll bring Clint Sadowski in for no reason other than
for a second
major
I thought
leaguer.
Randy Johnson was coming
Bring him in. No, he can come in.
Okay.
That dude pitched for the Arizona Diamondbacks. That's
like Randy Johnson.
15 years. He was Randy Johnson's teammate.
Randy Johnson, also a big fan, and now an avid photographer of motocross.
And
all right, here we go. Schoolboy's underway.
What's up, Clint? How are you guys? The Sadowskis are in the house of VIP treatment for these folks.
Stasek Holshot on the line here as we go with Schoolboy 1. This is a 125 class. It is the 97 and Noah Stevens out front. And this is still a first moto for this class. So the random gate picks. Oh, we got bikes down and a guy stuck under his bike. Now, will someone be nice enough to help?
No, he's not. He's going to have to help that kid.
You got to get it. You got to help him.
He's going to do it. That's a good.
There we go. There we go.
Nice done. Nicely done. Get that thing off of me. That's strength right there. Who was that? The number 14? That was James Clough. He's a player in this class. I've got work to do.
Flip that bike all the way from one side to the other. Impressive.
Jiminy Christmas.
Good job, James Clough.
So that was our good sportsmanship with a power clean hooked in there together. So Clough out or having the problem there. So he is a player on the number 14 machine. But the 97 making it happen. We're looking for the number 6 of Logan Best. Perhaps there's Logan.
Yeah, he won a moto yesterday.
Pardon me, the number 2. Yeah.
Oh, is he 2 in this?
No, that's Colin Allen would be the 3. Best would be the 6. I believe that was the 6, though, correct?
I saw the 6 of Best, yeah. Now, how is it possible? If you have a single digit, that means that's where you finished in the top 10 last year.
You are
Did Logan Best seriously get 6 in both classes last year?
They sometimes just let you run one number for both classes.
Okay, that would make more sense. I would be amazed with his consistency.
Wow,
if he managed to
I'm consistently a 6th-place guy here.
Classes last year. Yeah. Best moving up to the big bikes, and he's still a little shorter guy. Honestly, you see that number 6 on a Yamaha and his stature, it's
Ricky
Jeremy Martin style.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, I'm not. It works. There's no doubt of the effectiveness. That looks totally like Jeremy Martin out there on that number 6 Yamaha. Look at him making moves around the outside.
Casey Cochran, I believe I see him back of the screen there, probably in 6th. A much better start for Cochran over the tunnel of love, if you will. So I would say that's striking distance for him. He came from 40th to 2nd, so why not? And another bad start for Landon Peppard, if I'm looking at him correctly, on the 37 machine. No, that's Clough. How about I just look at that? That thing helps out.
Yeah, we do have a timing and scoring screen,
pretty cool.
Mr. Kelly.
So Noah Stevens out front. Best Parker Robbins. Fowler, solid. He was top 5 yesterday. He's up into the 5 spot. Casey Cochran is 6th. Dylan Blecka, Revin Gordon. And the Blecka brothers, he's over there going, yeah, I just got 2nd, dude. Is that all you got,
match
Dylan?
that.
Match that. Cole Blecka got a 2nd, the moto previous to his brother, who was out here in 7th.
Another rider to watch is that Fowler. You mentioned the 46, who is 6 right now, but he wants to go with Clark Robbins. Watch 46 here.
Clark just popped into that phone booth there, and he's changing clothes. That's weird.
Oh, takes the glasses off.
Oh,
a different guy.
Here we go. Yep. Super Clark.
He's got those 100% glasses on.
Whoa, he's got a cape on.
The Omega glasses.
Nobody knows the reference at all about the phone booth.
Not the phone booth part, but anything else Superman. Are there not new Superman and Batman movies in production?
There's always
one coming. All right, there's 66 of Cochran. Looks like he's gotten Fowler right behind him. So this is going to be a good battle. Fowler and Cochran 3rd and 4th.
Cochran has gotten Fowler. He moved from 6th to 5th. He's got some work to do. This kid has won like everywhere he's gone. Casey Cochran, to me, has been the standout rider from Florida to Texas all the way to Mammoth Mountain. He's done it everywhere he has gone. To do it at Mammoth, to me, that mountain is all a West Coast deal there. Casey came all the way out there and cleaned house out there as well just about a month ago.
Yeah, that track, the dirt, it's one of those, the dirt looks good, but it's actually pretty slippery.
Yeah, it's just, you have to surf the dirt. That's what they say, and it's so true.
Surf the dirt.
Surf the dirt. Yeah. Eric Swan can surf the dirt.
Swan Pound.
Swan Pound.
Yeah.
There we go. The 97 of Stevens still leading this thing.
Well, that was an easy pass there for Cochran because Ryder went off the track. I'm trying to figure out, I think that might have been Parker. Is that Parker or Robbins that went off the track? And Cochran had an easy pass. Noah Stevens continues to lead. So that would have been Robbins that went off the track. So it's Stevens leading. Then it's Best. The 26 you're watching on screen is Austin Parker.
Oh, he's getting heat from now. The
Cochran's
66
right there,
of Cochran. And this is where Cochran met his demise in that first moto. Jumps that jump, almost hits that monster truck you see on the right side. So a little bit cleaner moto for him. The bike's not so clean, but Cochran will make the pass. He just wastes no time.
Running it down the inside, so he's got around Parker. So now Cochran in a 3rd. This is going to be interesting. Can Logan Best run down your leader, Noah Stevens?
Before Cochran runs them both down.
Oh, yeah. Which direction is it going to go? Will Cochran catch the leaders? Or the leaders begin to battle? What's going to happen first?
Inside rut, everybody filing to the inside. Stevens with a 1:58. Man, those are quick lap times. Sub 2-minute lap times here in lap number 2 for our schoolboy class. And here comes the number 66 of Casey Cochran. He trains down there with, I believe, Kent Roxon and all the boys down there. Where's that Sandbox? I can't keep
Sandbox now. Now it's Sandbox. Yeah, it was actually Grant Langston's place. Then it was Ryan Villapoto's place. And then now it's Moto Sandbox.
Jimmy Weiner's place. Barry Higgins.
Way back.
Fought in the Revolutionary War there.
Facility.
Yes, it's a National Historic Marker.
I saw Barry this morning.
Barry's
cruising around.
Still here.
Yep.
It's not an event unless Barry Higgins. We got to say his name.
He told me, I'm just happy I'm still here.
Top side up. Oh, yeah. Why is Barry Higgins now? I don't
Randy
understand.
Savage. Barry Higgins, one of the original stars of motocross in America 50-some years ago, still here hanging out.
The first paid American factory rider ever. The first guy to ever get a check for riding a dirt bike.
Unreal in the United States. That's crazy. Noah Stevens is holding up under fire here. Best is catching him slowly but surely, but the gap is still 2.5 seconds. Man, what a first lap Stevens must have had, because Best has had open racetrack. Best has been closing. There you see the gap. Oh, a little mistake, though, from Stevens.
Now look at those lap
times. See that rut? How difficult that was to stay in that thing.
It was not going to let you out.
No.
It's magnetic. There is Logan Best on the number 6 Yamaha. And about 7 seconds back from our leader is Casey Cochran. They all turn those 159s. They are in sync there, the top 3. Track now starting to show its teeth, Jason Wygant. We're about, 7 or so motos into the day, and she's getting rough.
If you're Cochran, you're going to need this track to cause a mistake. He's not going to catch these guys on pure speed. Look at the gap they have. He's going to need a mistake, and we've seen it happen time and time again, even early this week. But they're all running 159s, and Cochran has to make up 7.5 seconds to get to the leader. So either he's going to uncork something crazy like a 156.
He's not going to shake this guy.
Or he's got to hope for mistakes to get up there.
And the leader's now having to run those alternate lines when you're already running into lap traffic here on lap number 3.
Noah Stevens out of Danbury, North Carolina, backed by BJ Stevens, Lynx Racing, O'Neill, 100% goggles. Look, Logan Best, Cochran, Thor Powell, Revin Gordon, some big names in this one. But he's leading the way.
Hop on the mic here. I'll throw the old pitcher, the fastball
that
flamethrower.
Cool. That is cool. Luke Fowler has dropped back to 13th. He was at one point in a battle with Cochran around 5th place, so not sure what has happened to the Orange Brigade. KTM rider must have had a crash.
Oh, bummer here. So we'll
go to the bullpen here.
Yes,
Kevin.
I'm going to bring in are you a righty or a lefty?
Righty.
Righty. He's so righty.
Righty.
Clint Sadowski, the flamethrower for the Arizona Diamondbacks, who my Atlanta Braves absolutely demolished back in the 90s. I asked him, I said, who was your biggest competition? He goes, your Braves, dude. What do you think? It was the 90s.
What years were you on the Diamondbacks?
Came in 98, the inaugural year.
Yeah?
Yeah, it was a good time.
And how long were you on the team?
I was there for a year and then got traded to St. Louis.
Okay, so you were not on the team in 2001?
No, was not.
Thank goodness. I would have been very upset.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Very upset. Yeah. Good move. Glad you got traded.
And Clint, you have to be one of the few major leaguers that has ever actually raced at Loretta's. He's raced here, too. He's got his daughter here. Jazzy's racing. So, I mean,
you qualified for Loretta's?
Raced?
Yeah, I raced here in 14.
Wow.
Yeah, I actually got a letter from the AMA deal saying that it was the only professional athlete, like, ball and stick sports, to ever make
that is awesome.
To make a amateur AMA national.
That's impressive.
That's really cool.
Yeah. And so what gave you more anxiety, knowing you're going to face our Braves back in the 98 season, or being out here lining up with 40-year buddies on the gate?
Out here for sure, because your Braves, their lineup wasn't that good. It was
I like it. I like it.
It was just 5 starters they had.
It sure was.
Yeah, the lineup wasn't the thing. It was the starting.
Maddox, Avery.
It was Maddox's 22-inch strike zone.
He's an artist.
Painting those corners.
That's a really good question, though, in all seriousness. Okay, we always talk about how nervous riders are in the starting line, and you even see the heart rate go up before you even move. Is being on the mound in a pressure situation, does even that bring the kind of anxiety that starting gate
bases
in moto
loaded?
does?
Yeah, it does. It does, because also you're getting paid to do this. That one, this one, you're having fun. But yeah, it was a lot of fun because I went and trained with Trampus Parker, and that we showed up together and stuff, and just knowing that little bit of comfortability that he was here.
Sure.
Took the
it did. Yeah.
Nobody would come mid-moto to go, hey, come on, let's stop. Hold on. The coach, Travis Parker's going to stop the race, come out there and talk to his pitcher like they do on the mound, on the Ten Commandments.
Well, he kind of did when he lapped me.
Okay. He was in that same race.
We had a moment.
Hey, look at this. Logan Best has caught Noah Stevens. He's been just chipping away, a couple tenths every lap, and we finally got a battle here, Kevin. It's going to be good.
Finally, yeah, Logan Best won this similar class yesterday, 2 different schoolboy classes here, but he's got this 125 dialed. And, Cochran just not reeling these guys in quite like he did. In fact, they have pulled out to about a second or so on him. So some parity up front here with Stevens, Best, and Cochran.
Yeah, we talk about the mental side is so important in motocross. Is that, and they're like, no sport is as mental as this. Okay, compared to what you did, how important was, say, confidence and things like that as a pitcher? Is it similar, or is this gnarlier?
It is, but you think about it, you can step off the mountain and get a breather, right?
Yeah.
This at 20+2, your heart rate at 18 minutes is like, unlike anything there is.
Okay.
It's true.
Thor Powell's riding injured. We've gotten some scouting in here. That's why he's back in the number 8 spot. Yeah, this is a deep class with a lot of big names, and not all of them up front like we'd expect him to be. And this is Noah Stevens' chance here, Kevin, to show that he can take down the best.
Yeah, this will be our second different winner in this class. So Best won a moto yesterday. Stevens looking to throw his name in the ringer for a championship. And Casey Cochran had a historic moto as well. So we're far from done. And this traditionally is one of our favorite classes to watch. The schoolboy classes are just out of sight. The 2-stroke is still such a fun machine to watch. It's such a perfection. You got to be so perfect on that bike out here on this racetrack. Much like Greg Maddox was in that, what was it, the 82-pitch complete game, something like that? They call it a Maddox.
Yeah.
Clint wants to hear all about that.
Like that takes a lot of effort.
Right. There you go. He's like, throw 120 pitches and then talk to me about it.
Yeah, in 6 innings.
There you go.
22-inch strike zone. I love it.
It's no fun if you can't get everyone 3-2.
Yeah, right. Get them all. Let's give them all 5 pitches. Wear your arm out.
One of the funniest stories I've ever had, Randy Johnson came to a Supercross and was shooting photos of the infield. And Jim Holley, who used to be a pro racer, asked him, he's like, hey, I still ride even though I'm retired as a pro. You still get out there and pitch every once in a while? Randy Johnson's like, what? No, I don't get out there and pitch. And Jim's like, but I still ride. So when you were retired, are you like, do you do any baseball at all? Obviously, you still ride dirt bikes. What about baseball?
No,
How does that work?
I really don't do anything with baseball. Rode dirt bikes forever. I actually quit that in about 17. I had to have some back surgery. But I'm trying to make the comeback in the plus 50 now. I think that's what I'm going to do. My daughter's racing. She's here racing.
Awesome.
And I've been racing cars. So that gives me something to still do.
Yeah. So your thing became racing. You're not out there in the local beer softball league.
No, we don't have.
Oh no! Here comes the flamethrower, Clint
We
Sadowski.
talked about this the other day. Is there like a senior American Legion?
Yeah, there is. There is. You know, I've talked to friends.
Does it even interest you guys whatsoever?
Yeah, when we were in California qualifying for this. We were at Paula, and I was out there with a buddy of mine that I played ball with, and he plays like every Saturday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he plays in the league.
Former,
he does.
Former major league.
Yeah. Mark Smith.
Wow.
Yeah, played about 7 years in big leagues. He did play. Yes.
But you did pitch not long ago. I saw a video. I think you got together a couple of years ago. You're throwing like 89. He topped out 89.
I was in the old high school alumni game. Yes. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, I can tell you right now, I couldn't raise my arm for the next week after that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Noah Stevens has shed the pressure here from Logan Best. Best got to him. Best made a mistake. Noah Stevens might put this one away.
I believe so. With another 6 laps in, 1:59, a sub 2-minute lap time. There is problems there for our rider scooting around the outside of the racetrack. Not sure who that was. Not sure that's going to hold up with an AMA official when they check out that video footage there.
Just cruising around the side of the track. So there is Best. Going to have to go back to work. Man. So there's still plenty of time. Still 6 minutes left in this moto. There you see the gap. It's basically where it was about 4 laps ago. Best got to him and then has to make all the ground back up again. Casey Crockett now back to 12 seconds back.
Yeah, I think he's probably going to say, I'm going to take this third. That's about all I got. He might still be exhausted from yesterday. Sometimes that'll zap your energy. If you really put it all out there, it will. Absolutely.
The next day. Yeah, that's why starters need 4 days rest.
Yeah.
Maybe that's what he needs. He needs 4 days rest.
Just like our buddy here, Clint Sadowski, former major league pitcher. So if you're racing, you get that 4th day, so you have another guy starting in front of you. You race and take 3 days off.
Rotation.
Yeah,
teams
come back
have a rotation
4
of riders.
This is more like your bullpen guy that throws all 4 games in a 4-game series.
There you go.
Honestly,
our Mark Wohlers right here.
Put me in, Coach. I can do it.
Oh gosh. Yeah. So how'd your daughter race? How'd it go?
She's she races today at 12:30. She's the girls 11 to 16. So yeah,
awesome.
We're out here having a good time.
Chasing the dream. Well, good to have you here. That's really cool to get that perspective. And going to the gate in a motocross race where there's no money on the line whatsoever still brings the nerves, just like being a professional in another sport.
Gotta love
it. Pretty wild how motocross works. And brings the heart rate up like nothing else.
No, for sure.
Awesome. Well, thanks for stopping by.
We'll turn
right on, Clint.
Good seeing you, Clint. You guys are welcome to stay here.
Yeah, hang out.
Turn your
and
mic
enjoy
off.
It's
AC.
It's only 89 degrees in here. It's better than it is outside, but not as good as you think it would be. We watched Casey Cochran here on RacerTV.com. Surfing through the sand, man. He was fighting the front end all the way through. He's going fast, but not fast enough.
Here's another guy from the Midwest. We're just going to keep bringing dudes in here. Another professional athlete, way better than we are at both motocross and baseball. Are you good at baseball, Denny Stevenson, at all?
No, man. That's why I rode motocross. It was a much easier sport.
For you, probably.
And way more money.
I got it.
Yeah,
yep.
For sure.
We'll be going to podium in 2 lap cars out, so I'm almost about to duck out here. Did you just hear 125s and think like, hey, that's singing my song?
Well, I raced this class, schoolboy in 125 in 1986, so I brought my lap cheats up here to see if I could compete. You know, and
see, buddy.
It was actually one of my best weekends ever as amateur. Had a good weekend, and these kids are ripping on the 2 strokes. It's a lot of memories, and I wanted to check them out.
Do not compare the lap times. I mean, remember when like a 2-minute was like
it's
impossible?
Eli Tomac was the first guy.
And
I remember.
now it happens weekly, yearly.
In the schoolboy class. They busted a 158.
I'm not sure the track layout is even identical anyway.
I would be remiss if I did not bring up the photo of you just laying flat, rest in peace on there with that Kawasaki pile driving you.
Tom Beatty photo.
Is that Englishtown?
Englishtown. You know, and
it's one of the all-time
it's the herpes of photos. It does not go away.
That photo is so awesome.
It's always brought up on Facebook stuff, and people like make fun of them, and I get tagged in it, and I'm like, yep, that was
been
me.
there, done that.
Yeah.
Don't remember it.
And that was when you're racing chicken, and you're like, man, I'll try anything to beat him, and it ended up in a crash.
The face plant to end all face plants.
Yeah.
Crash and Burn.
It made the cover of Crash and Burn.
The cover of Crash and Burn.
And then Tom sent me this photo sequence of about 6 photos, and they're in a Ziploc bag in a storage unit somewhere. But
you've got to dig those out.
Yeah, it was epic.
Crash and Burn. That's now a Moto Fails now is the version of that on Instagram as we welcome Denny Stevenson.
It's probably a meme somewhere.
Oh, yeah. Millions of memes.
So thank you,
here.
Tom, for that that photo that's never died.
Never going to go away. We got Denny Stevenson in the booth. We just threw you up here. You're just coming to hang out and enjoy the AC. Next thing you know, we're making you work here. You're not getting paid, though.
No, nothing. No, I came down with my buddy Chris Riesenberg Checkers from Race Tech.
Right on.
My good friend Matt Byton. Told
he's
me
racing.
X Games legend and stuff. And he said he was going to come try this and qualify. I said, if you qualify, I'll come down and support you. And
right on.
The SOB qualified. So here I am.
Here you are,
yeah.
sweating to the oldies. You're like, man. Last night we were at the AMA dinner. You're like, man, it feels hot, and it was. I guarantee it was just as hot when you were here, but it feels incredibly hot.
At 51 years old, it is. I watched from the infield yesterday during the Open Pro Sport and ran into Kevin Windham and Ivan Tedesco, and Kevin and I are dying. Like I couldn't stop sweating. Ivan looked like he stepped out of the shower, was going out that night. Chiseled beard.
Great jawline.
I don't know how old he is, but he's got to be at least 21, 22.
22,
right?
yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, those are reverse dog years. Like he's just settling, and he's just getting the rings getting seated, and
it's just getting better looking and more and more.
How does that happen?
Yeah, like Mike Brown, every lap gets a little faster,
a little younger.
Because Chris Kiefer, we know how fast he is.
Yes.
And Mike just went, oh yeah, I'm just going to do this. 44 seconds or something ridiculous.
It's disheartening, but I mean, this guy, for whatever reason, Tennessee just has treated him very well.
He does live in the state, so
correct.
He's clearly used to this type of conditions, and it's been a great week so far. I came down on Friday. I got here Friday, and been seeing a lot of old friends.
Yeah,
the plus 45s coming up, so I got a chance to see the young side and coming up the old side.
So Denny, you're a Suzuki rider, Kawasaki Team Green standout coming through the ranks here. Loretta Lynn's was just so mysterious back in the day. There was no video. It's like this black hole of racing that happened. And if you could tell one kid out here, like, and I know what you're going to say, but like, enjoy it while you can, because don't take it so damn seriously.
Absolutely. You know, my first year here was 83, 82 with Ponca, and then I got a Team Green ride, and there obviously went to all the amateur events then. And this place is, you know, I got to come back in 06, 07 in plus 30 classes. Last year I brought my family, which was incredible for them, you know, bring my son and his mom and whatnot, and just experience it with them, you know, the creek, the FMF, you know, karaoke and all that stuff. And I got some friends down here that with a Pee-wee rider, and they were taking it very serious, you know, and as they should. But again, I'm like, he's 6, he's still eating crayons, you know, let the kids enjoy it. And because this is, no matter how you do, you're a champion by getting here.
100%.
Qualifying is just in epic proportions, the cost, the commitment, and this is something. It's funny, like we were laughing how hot it was. In 5 years, we'll look back upon it fondly, no matter how hot and miserable you are at the time, because it is a great experience, and it's handled very well, ran very well, very professionally. So, exactly.
Yeah.
Because when you look back upon it and you're working for a living, you're like, man, I'd love to wish I could have raced more down there. Appreciate it.
Took a moment to enjoy it. And there is the checker flag. It's going to be Noah Stevens, who fights off Logan Best and Casey Cochran. So that is a who's who of the schoolboy class. Clark Robbins will hang in for 4th, Thor Powell 5th, Blecka Lesser, Willoughby, Mullet, and Hart round out your top 10. Wygant had an interesting fact last night before we toss it down to him. Only 2 riders that have ever won a championship in the PW class went on to win a Supercross or outdoor championship at all. Of all the guys that have had an opportunity to win that championship, 2 guys, Cooper Webb has won, and 1 other rider. So you don't have to win. You don't have to be the guy. Don't put it.
You have a lot of time.
Yes, you have plenty of time.
It can go either way.
Yeah, for sure.
Quick shout out to Nebraska rider Diesel Thomas, 16th on a Husky. I kind of came up to watch him. And Casey Cochran, I saw he flew off the track yesterday to start and got to second. Today, 3rd. These guys, yeah. And again, even at this level, man, there's so much can go right or wrong in a career between here and where,
there's
where
so
you
many
hope
other
to get.
factors. Yeah. Right, absolutely. As we get ready to toss it down to the 97, that's a Moto X compound guy. It looks like Matt Walker up there taking care of his guys, and Jason Wygant is going to take care of this podium. Unfortunately, you have to talk to him, so we do apologize for that. Take it away. The ugliest announcer in all of professional motorsports, Jason Wygant with the bum wheel. And I can just keep talking. He cannot break in. Look at that face, folks.
Only LD brace today. I'm proud of it.
Like that. All right, awesome ride. This is a stacked class, so you come out on top. He grabs the whole shot and the gold medal. Let's hear it for Noah Stevens. There you go. I got that flip. My bad. That's on me. There we go. Well, I'll tell you what, there are some big names in this class, so what's it like to go out there fire first and get this gold?
It feels great. I've been working real hard at Moto X Compound. Couldn't do it without everybody there. I've been working so hard. This has been a long time coming, and it's my time, and I'm ready to get this championship.
Is this your first gold?
Yes, sir.
Oh, great time to do it. Did you feel any pressure? At one point, Best got a little bit closer. Were you just riding your own race?
He got close, but I know I was hitting my marks, and I know I could bring it home.
Awesome. All right, who do you want to thank, Noah?
I'd like to thank the Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. My dad, my mom, my whole family, especially my grandparents. Traction seat covers, limited decal, O'Neill, Twin Air, Dunlop, Jeff Sarnix, Rob Fox. 100% for keeping my vision clear the whole moto. Bell Helmets, Alpine Stars, Lynx Racing, FMF, Mika Metals, and everybody that's part of my program. Thank you very much.
There it is. Noah Stevens, a big moto win in Schoolboy 1. And the boys brought the heat, and he was able to handle it. Good job there to take that gold. We'll get a few more photos, and we'll invite our second-place finisher up. He had a gold medal performance yesterday in 125. Now in Schoolboy 1, he will end up with a silver, keeping himself solidly in contention for 2 titles. That's all yours. So it's the YZ 125 that's going to be up on the podium this time. Taking second in the moto, let's hear it for Logan Best. Well, good job, Logan. At one point, you made a little bid for the lead there. Did you think you had a shot at it?
Yeah, but I started making really bad mistakes and taking some bad lines, so I figured it was just kind of better for championship's sake to stay back a little bit. But, Noah was riding amazing. He got a really good start, so, can't make excuses.
How gnarly? We know 125s are hard to keep, right, in that power curve. How gnarly is this track on a 125?
It's really gnarly. There's turns that are really tight, and, they're deep, so you got to keep the RPMs up and really rev that thing. But, track's amazing.
You like it. Okay, who do you want to thank?
My mom and dad, the whole NSA Rock River Yamaha team, Bell Helmets, Moose Gear, Asterisk Knee Braces, Alpine Star Boots, SOB, both the mats over there, Swanee, he's been helping me out a lot, JMS Motors, Enzo Suspension, Monster Army, Monster Mike, SKDA, just everyone, thank you so much.
There it is. Let's hear it for Logan Best, second place. And our third place finisher is Casey Cochran. We'll invite him up to collect a bronze. Been a hard week already for him, making some work through traffic in 2 motos now. Let's hear it for our bronze medalist, Casey Cochran. First of all, yesterday, I don't think we realized how gnarly that first lap was. So I just want to ask about that. We'll let these bikes go by. They don't practice start information. So was it true that you actually had to wedge your bike out of a fence yesterday in that moto you came back for second? Is that why you were so tired?
Yeah, yesterday I got whiskey and went off the track and got stuck in a fence and lost about 20 seconds, honestly, and came from 20 seconds down from last to second. So it was a good ride yesterday, but today, I got a better start. Didn't have any issues, but I got into third and just got tight. Nothing else to say. Not a great race for me. The guys up front were killing it, so I just got to be better in the next one.
All right, get looser for the next one. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Lord Jesus Christ, keep me safe out there. Husqvarna Motorcycles, Vision Wheel, Alden Baker, Mike Brown at Baker Factory for getting me ready for this event. Powerband Racing, Fox Moto, Monster Army, On Track School, FMF, and everyone out there who supports me. I really appreciate it.
There it is, Casey Cochran. Third place, setting up a great championship in Schoolboy 1. These 3 riders very capable. Not capable of much as Kevin Kelly, but he's the only one up there, so I'm going to send it back to him.
All right, some more old guys on dirt bikes. These guys should know better. They're 45 years old. And I say that in jest because I will be 50 this year, and I know better because I'm terrible and I know what the pain that it brings the next day. But How about it for our guys in the plus 45 class? And most of these guys are well beyond 45 years of age. Let's say hello to our riders. The number 6 is going to be Gregory Paymart. The number 11 is James Nagy. The number 12, that's going to be Gabriel Gallardo. Jeffrey Strickland on the number 14 machine. David Nichols on the 16 machine. Alan Horn aboard the 17. Jason Rich, number 18. Calvin Andalovic on the 20 machine. Michael Keating on the number 21 machine. Andy Bowman, the 22 ride. Eric McCann on the 23 machine. Alan Alpert on the 25. Tony Hodges, 26. Ray Schlegel on the 27. Jeremy Tiffany on the 33. Todd Richotte on the 37 machine. Tommy Boyd on the 41. Frank Koenig on the 43 machine. Jimmy Jarrett on the 44. Edgar Fodish on the 45. Chad Guschenauer on the 46. Kevin Kozat, MXers for Jesus on the 48. Daryl Smith on the 51. James Max on the 52 machine. Darren Sheelan on the 57. Jack Brassfield on the 59 machine. He just bought the Kicker Arena Cross Series. He is now the new proprietor there. Joe Buskirk on the 60. Selby Holler on the 62. Anthony Wink, you know that guy, on the 69. Jeff Morris on the 71. Jason Miskell on the 74. John Murray, 75. Jason Ledoux on the 77. Billy Loy, 79. Brian Sabah on the 80. Wayne Powers, 81. John Boland, 85. Christopher McMillan, the 89. Justin Ryu on the 90. Donald Rice on the 93. Dennis Dooley on the 97. And Christopher Oplinger on that number 98 machine. Denny Stevenson joins us back in the booth. You are old as dirt, just like every rider on the gate. I am right there with you. So we can talk junk about these guys because we are those guys.
I am those guys. Yeah, I'm.
Spread the Alive all eight.
It's unbelievable these guys are out here riding. You know, obviously, as a kid, my dad and friends' dads would run the over 30 class, and we thought, well, ancient. These some SOBs are old. You know, and now they're doing it 40 and 50, and it's just a testament to the you know, the passion, the sport, and the bikes being better. They're not killing themselves too bad. But you know, just standing in the field, I was dying. So hats off to all these guys just for lining up, because they are more man than I am standing up here in an air-conditioned booth with you.
Talking junk.
Talking crap.
So think about it, though. We got Barry Higgins out there in the pits somewhere slaving over some poor schlup's 50 out there, and he is 100 years old. And Barry Higgins rode those metal tank, twin shock, air-cooled machines. No wonder they quit when they were 19. Those things were brutal to ride.
So insane.
They're terrible to race.
But it's even all because these bikes are going way faster. The track's faster. Jumps are bigger. Yeah, but the bumps are bigger. I mean, this track is, you know, Fro said it last year, this is one of the roughest tracks he's ever ridden because you guys don't touch it all day. I think Mike Lessie addressed that yesterday.
He did.
So, yeah, I again, more testament why I am in the air-conditioned booth with you.
As you should
talking about them.
That's right. Denny Stevenson, you still call a little bit of the racing action. You did some of the outdoors or Supercross or both?
I first got into doing arena cross and some freestyle when I first started with Robbie Floyd, and then that translated in 06. I did Supercross call with Ralph Shaheen, and it was awesome. I'm a huge fan of the sport. I like to try and be a little bit of a historian like Davey Coombs and Eric Johnson, those types, and as yourself and Weege. So I love talking about the sport because I have a huge passion for it.
And here we go, the plus 45. These guys, this is true passion. These guys have 9-to-5 jobs. They have no business out here, but they love the sport. They bring their kids back in it, and I absolutely love the vet classes. And some of the best racing you will see will take place right here with these vet riders. As we take a look at the number 80 or 85 on that Kawasaki, Brian Sabal, perhaps. Nope, I'm going to go with John Boland on the 85 out of Maryland. Oh, riders off the side of the track there.
Yeah, I came out here also to watch my buddy Tony Wink.
Yeah.
One of the promoters who was at the dinner last night from Winterset, Iowa, Riverside MX. And, you know, he's just another one of those individuals with passion for the sport.
Love it. He
promotes the sport, rides the sport. You know, you get both sides of the sword with him.
Yep, that was the big AMA promoter dinner. They were kind of congratulating all the promoters of the areas and regionals, and just a big thank you dinner to them.
And a lot of great tracks. I mean, they named off a lot of tracks that I'd heard of and a lot of new ones that I had not. And it takes a small army to make this work all across the country, clearly.
Yeah, and those of you back home that give your promoter the business, man, they are not making a lot of money. I promise you. I know you think they do on those big races they have, but I'm telling you, there are 51 other weekends where they are eating it, living off of when it rains them out. I ran a racetrack for years.
It's the most thankless job.
Absolutely.
Obviously, because it's a lot of work, a lot of ambition, and probably, like you said, a little reward, but you leave, you know, they're putting on the best event they can. They're giving you an adventure each weekend, and the tracks are a dying breed. You know, in Omaha, in Nebraska, they've gotten less and less over the years, and you know, hats off to all those promoters who came out and made it happen.
Yeah, and hats off to the areas and folks that hosted all the regionals for this year's 41st running of Loretta Lynn's. Man, you guys did a fantastic job. I went to a few of those. The WW race was cool. I went to Matt Walker's place earlier in the year. I went to Vicki Roberts' SYD up in Dalton. She had a regional, so got to check out those. That's, to me, the regional level is the most pressure packed. You just got to get in. Once you're here, you're here.
And it's some of the most memorable. You know, I grew up racing against Junior Jackson up in Byron, Illinois. And like you said, the pressure showing up there, not only just to win, but just don't mess up enough to not qualify.
Just get in.
You know, but I have
dance.
just as much fond memories of the regionals as I did coming down here.
And we are one lap in. This plus 45. Let's double that number almost. John Boland with the whole shot continues to lead. Jeremy Tiffany, James Mack, Gregory Paymart in fourth. Dennis Dooley is fifth. Gabriel Gallardo is sixth. Jimmy Jarrett, Jason Miskell, and there's your boy Anthony Wink in the number 9 spot. He's a bigger guy too, man.
Yeah, he's a good starter. He rides. He was telling me stories about he grew up like he left Iowa, went to Glamis, lived out there for like 2 or 3 months in his van.
Really?
He's a Baja guy. He's won his class at Baja before.
Wow, I did not know that.
He is a rider, who happened to own the track. And good Jimmy Jarrett, how about old Jimmy Jarrett? You know, off-road GC legend. I sponsored him at Smith when he was at Suzuki, winning titles and races. And he's out here busting his butt. If anyone knows heat and long races, though, it's a GNCC rider.
Oh, they do. And Rodney has called 4 million hours of GNCCs. You just wind up, Rodney, and here we go as the horn will sound for the GNCC.
Easy listening of the 3-hour race. Let's not take things too exciting right off the bat. We got to build to it.
Hey, absolutely. You cannot. I mean, you got that energy at the beginning with the start, and then you just let it. Let it breathe a little bit, and then in that final hour, that's when everything at a GNCC.
It's like a 3-hour superhero movie. You better take a good pee before because we were in for the long haul.
Yeah, there we go.
You know, you get a lot of good racing in the first 2 hours, but the real racing actually comes in that third hour, like down here where you see who actually does the homework, and on those hot days and those days that really take it out the most. I mean, you see what pure heart and desire can do.
I can't even fathom racing motorcycle for 3 hours.
Right now.
Even ever. I don't care if it's 30 degrees or 50 degrees and sunny. That's a long time for the motorcycle. I'm chafing just thinking about it.
We are following along with your buddy on the orange KTM, the number 44 of Jimmy Jarrett. He's in 7th. He's got 6th and 5th place directly in front of him. And look at that line. He just said, I'm going to go hard left, and I will just slip right past my man. He jumps into 6th. Got the air horns out, GP stop.
Yeah, I will mention my buddy Tony. He usually runs number 44. And he got it last year, I guess. And then when Jimmy came in, he stole it again. So there's a little bit of animosity between the two. So if Tony happens to catch him, it could go down. It could be some wrestling.
Both might go down.
It might be a Justin Barsham, Malcolm Stewart type thing.
Oh, love it.
Yeah.
So there is Tony Week in the number 8 spot. Camera is not trained on him. I believe that is the 33 of Jeremy Tiffany in 3rd. 2nd place just in front of him, Paymart Frenchie. Now that's a little more customary position. I heard the moto yesterday, and Frenchie, but of course he was in the plus 40 class with all the former pros, and Paymart was back in about 10th or 11th. So this is more like what we see from Frenchie.
Jarrett just grabbed a spot from Tiffany there, so he moves up into the number 3 position.
Now he is having a go here.
He's going after Paymart now.
Immediately right after him.
And I would think this track conditions with the ruts in the corners, a little bit of slot car action, that Jimmy would excel in that exceptionally from the deeps, the way the GNCs break down.
That's a good point. Wow. He was having to select lines and just put this whole thing together. Did.
That was. If they put a few trees on this track, he would definitely win.
Where is Fred Andrews when you need him?
Running through the woods.
So that's Jarrett, Tiffany, and Paymart all right there in front of you. The Kawasaki of Paymart, they call him Frenchie.
Well, look at the lap time. I mean, Jimmy threw down a 2:10 that lap. Almost 5 seconds more quicker than the leader.
So a pair of Kawasaki's. That is for the lead. That is Boland, Paymart, and I believe your boy Jarrett back there on the 44 KTM. So that is for the lead. See if they can maintain this torrid pace.
I believe it's just a matter of time before Jimmy just takes off this lead and wheelies away.
Wow.
Smoother, it's quicker through these corners.
Getting that vote of confidence from Denny Stevenson here.
Yeah. And believe me, I know what I'm seeing.
Sure, absolutely.
I mean, if you don't believe me, I'll tell you.
We'll tell you all about it.
I might even tweet about it and yell at Weeds a little bit. I mean, whatever it takes.
Well, I'll tell you, Jarrett might not.
Well, announce we'll just tweet back and forth.
Yeah, I might even just stand next to you and do it. It's kind of like arguing with your wife when she's upstairs and you're in the basement on your phone.
Finally, for the first time, people actually tweeting to each other's face.
Yeah.
Tweeting each other's face.
Yeah.
In your face, staring at each other.
Take that. Take that, you.
Jarrett's going to go for the, not going to make it, but man, he got a good drive coming out of that Bermuda Triangle, out of that final turn, and he is right there on the rear wheel of Now Paymart, who is your leader, Bowman has dropped back to the number 3 spot.
It is a blue light special right now for Paymart as he is leading this thing by the billboards. And Jarrett may just go for it right here and be done with it. He's cross ruts. Paymart looks over. That's it. That was a very uneventful, just sure.
It's kind of like, I don't want to give Denny credit here because, I don't want to give him credibility for the next Twitter argument, but it does look like Jarrett's on like a different track. He's like 30% smoother.
His lines are completely different.
He's way effortless, and his lines are completely different. He obviously sees the track much differently than these guys from his experience. And the way that Greg looked over at him, kind of like, well, maybe go. I'll learn a little bit. It's only Moto 1. Second's as good as the first.
All those cliches.
The cash money bonuses are still the same.
There you go. Cash money.
Cash money.
Brown bag disposal there.
Right. But you can certainly lose it.
As Ricky says, you win your Loretta's championships on your worst days.
All the cliches.
All of them.
Bird in the hands, worth 2 in the bush. Whatever that means. Relating
the door's
to
open,
motocross.
kick it on in. I don't know.
There you go. Good racecraft. Racecraft, it's a drinking game. Every time you hear Megawatt or anybody else say racecraft, you have to drink back home.
Where does that word? I mean, that word just like came out of nowhere, and then it got overused. Overused.
Well, as long as you believe in the process.
Trust the process. Trust the process. And there, he's trusting that process right now. The number 44 of Jimmy Jarrett. That sounds like a NASCAR name. Jimmy Jarrett's in the wall.
He might be related to Dale.
44 car.
The 44 car of Jimmy Jarrett. The Suds and Duds car of Jimmy Jarrett. Peepaw's Chicken, Suds and Duds. Look at that line. Whoa! No brakes on the Kawasaki there.
That's just a bit outside.
Just a bit outside.
Looked like Kyle Larson last week in Indy.
What? I mean, I've seen guys blow a turn. That's what I blow. He actually accelerated.
20% speed.
There were people clearing out.
I think he took a chance to take a breath. He was hoping it's like water break out there.
Jesus,
I remember back in the day that they'd have the fire extinguishers. Your mechanic kind of soak you down a little bit.
That's
Maybe he was searching for some water.
Squirt me with some water. That was John Poland, maybe.
And they're only about 8 minutes into this Moto 2.
I hope he makes a podium. I gotta ask about
what?
that.
Can I check the brakes on that?
He was going faster into the corner than he was on the straightaway.
Holy cow.
Almost went head on into the next lane of the
Is your mic on? I want to make sure it's on. Are you hearing him?
I'm not hearing him either. Yeah, here.
Let's try this one. Man, we had some great commentary, Weed.
Well, he was hearing it through us.
Yeah. So there is the number 85. We are watching John Boland now in.
And this is a class that former pros cannot race, right? If you have scored points, you cannot ride this.
Sportsman.
That's
what they call it. Yeah, you scored pro points.
The hobby class, if you will.
Although I did hear Paymart is originally from France. People were questioning if he had made GP points. I'm not sure what the answer to that one was or how it applies to the rulebook. Either way, Jimmy Jarrett's got it.
Who's that?
Down.
I think that was Paymart, I believe.
That might be second place, Paymart.
The white balance, man, is killing me.
The arm pump is definitely set in.
Yeah, our screen is...
That's 85 of Boland.
Boland, oh no. We wanted to ask him about the podium, what happened in that corner, but now another crash.
Oh, and here comes Tony Wink to the inside there.
Tony Wink, he was there last night at dinner.
Oh, yeah. 74 just monster trucking his way through those ruts. 74 just monster trucking his way through those ruts. That's Jason Miskell. Man, that's a treacherous section back there. It cost Boland a podium.
Got the Miskell lock on the guy.
Miskell lock.
His bonus, he's going to definitely feel it in the bonus check at the end of this week.
The big bonus checks. They hand out the big money, the big bonus checks.
I do have a medal from when I came here in, I think, 06 or 07.
That was that long ago?
Yeah, that was 30 and 35 I raced. 06, 07,
Dude, I would have thought it was 5 years ago.
I would say 7 or 8 years ago, yeah.
And that's what I love about this place. It's kind of the city where time stood still.
You're right.
You know,
it all blurs together.
The Hurricane Mills, you come out, you get the exit, the Still the Log Cabin, see the same hotel. I turned 16 in. You know, you come out here, the track, you go over the crest, and you're like, you see, it's like you just, it's
same
amazing.
Big tractor trailers in the same spot. There's the Butler Brothers rig, who's not even here, but it's still here in spirit.
Right.
It's a clump of hair is in our drain at the Quality Inn it's shellacked into that drain, as Jason Wygant can attest to.
And the worst thing I learned in 06, 07 was the first time I really raced with the transponders. So after the race, you could pull up, I love numbers and stuff, so I could pull up the lap sheets.
Yeah.
Ooh, man, you cannot hide from lap times.
No.
Man, well, I just lost 10 seconds that lap. I just crumble them up, throw away. I don't want to see that.
No.
You cannot hide.
oh, I did this or I did
I could
that.
hide in the trees and slow down back in the day and no one would know what happened. But now, oh, man, I can see right there you sucked on lap 7.
Or there's a drone following you here on Racer TV.
And
that's
when
gonna
did they
show
stop
it.
making where all motos were for 20 minutes? Now some of these older ones are 15 minutes. When did they change that? I would have loved that in any time. Like maybe the Nationals, I would have loved that. 20-minute motos and Nationals, definitely.
Now these guys, just to see. Oh, no, you're right. This one's going to cut back down. 15-minute moto.
15.
2 laps, white flag. I got to go.
15 minutes, Jason, here's your shot.
Save 15% or more on your insurance. They're not backing this event. I got to go to the podium to talk to Jimmy Jarrett, allegedly, potentially.
More than likely.
We just got you back. You're already running. Man, you're a hard-working man. And you're looking good. No knee brace today. Good job.
Yeah, is he magically healed? This dude was running a knee brace. And
he had one on last night at dinner. He was packing on with that chicken.
He goes hard when he eats dinner. It's free, so that's why.
Exactly.
That's why he's got to wear a brace. And so is
I
that
saw him
knee
with a
brace.
Tupperware container and a backpack. And I was behind him, and there was a full tray, and it was gone when I got there.
He's got macaroni in his cargo pants right now. Mac and cheese.
That's why he wears them. Yeah, he's stealing food all over town. Yeah.
Yeah,
are you going to eat that? Wrap it up in some tinfoil for
He
lunch.
has his own roll of tinfoil with him at all times to wrap up free food that he may encounter.
Yep, he does have a personal sponsor with Tupperware.
Jeez. Pirates. There's Jimmy Jarrett. We are watching him as I'm exhausted watching these guys race here. I know how tired they are. I mean, geez, not Jimmy Jarrett.
I did watch one of the early motos yesterday, and I was up here in the tower looking down, and all of a sudden, I thought the race had been going on for quite a while. Looking forward to the next moto. All of a sudden, they put out the cross flags.
Oh.
Like, man, those poor kids.
And again, back home, if you're like wondering why my buddy always wins, and then he goes to Loretta's and got like 19th, I'm like, this track, Denny, you can speak to it. It is like nothing. There's nowhere to rest. There's no big cool jumps to go.
No, and they, from what I understand, they make it a point. They put the little kids, the peewees and stuff, at the end of the day now. So they literally do not touch the track all day long. Maybe clean a face up or something out of safety more than anything. But from what I understand, the factories, the OEMs prefer it the rough as they can get it. It's the best chance to see what kind of talented riders under such extreme conditions. And when you got riders like Fro, like I said, and Alessi commentating saying this might be one of the roughest tracks, because amateur lines and pro lines are very different. Braking bumps are much different. With the amateurs, their braking bumps, there's such a variety of talent and skill levels that braking
I
bumps.
never thought of that. They start way back, so you're dealing with braking bumps.
100 yards, the lines aren't really, they don't flow, they flow differently. So it's when I raced here, and you had to get used to the way the track developed, because it doesn't develop like a natural track.
Man, that's a great perspective here. So you got dorks like me out here cutting in lines for pros like you. You're in bad shape. If I'm the guy cutting in. I just come in, skid out, make a pointy little turn, and then I just gas it.
It makes no sense. Don't do that.
Don't do that. I'm blowing your berms out. No doubt. As we watch the number 44, as he's trying to pick through all these lines, the lap riders, I saw him go into the trees just to feel a level of comfort while he's out here on the racetrack. Jimmy Jarrett. I mean, he was back in about 5th or 6th. Pass, and here he is, man. He is working his way towards.
And still running 5 seconds a lap faster. It's feeling the flow riding the bull right now.
He is, man. Very comfortable ride for Jimmy Jarrett. And that is it. The checker flag, super easy for him. That looked way easier than Loretta's.
And it goes back to, I remember when I raced and I'd taken time off and got back. And it's the guys who never stop riding. You keep your body in shape, you keep your mind full. It's like when you take 5 years off and decide, I'm going to give it a try here. And you got to relearn a lot of stuff.
Like Ryan Dungey, don't you marvel at what that guy's doing?
I had no idea he would do what he was going to do.
No, I thought top 10.
6 full seasons, and when people were saying that what he was going to come back and do, and I'm like, not that I'm doubting Ryan Dungey, I'm doubting, like, you're questioning the talent of the guys that are out there right now. You're saying that this guy from 6 years ago can come in and compete, but Ryan's been an anomaly his entire career.
Correct.
A B rider pulled from with Roger.
Right here, yep.
His rookie year in the 450 class, he goes boom, boom in Supercross and outdoors. I mean, if anyone can do it, it's obviously Ryan. And he does it with a smile. And it was, him and Anthony Caroli coming in town, or the U.S., which I see he's going to come back for Butts Creek.
I love it.
I think it's fantastic. It's motocross. I love the Nationals. It's where the sport started, and it's where the diehards. Yeah.
Great to see they are revamping what's going on with the Nationals for next year. A lot of big information coming out yesterday. That's exciting as we continue to watch the checker flag. We will circle back to that. We'll get Jason and you guys to kind of get your thoughts on that whole process as we look at Jimmy Jarrett, Paymart, and Dooley. That is going to be your top 3. We get ready to toss it down. Look at this guy. Great head of hair. Still got it all, man.
Man, I'm not seeing any gray. I'm going to have to.
Come on up here.
I'm going to have to ask his beautician what color she's using.
Beautician.
There.
How about that? There's some media just handing him the water.
And red gloves. Love it.
Red gloves. The Matt Walker. Is that your deal first, though?
I ran him on a Cowie in '88.
Okay,
so
Matt Walker.
I'm going to take credit for that.
Absolutely.
Yep.
There it is. The number 4. Bring him more water. He needs more water. Keep pumping that water. Is that his daughter there?
I
Let's
would
hope.
believe so. Or a fan.
A big fan there.
Yeah, and that's a great thing. Again, like I said, when you can bring your family and experience this with
There's
them.
a hat.
Yeah.
He's got a full pit crew there.
That's a great podium. I saw a photo of that yesterday, and that's what everybody strives for, no matter how old you are. Obviously, even when you get older, you still want to be on the box and holding that number 1 plate.
And let's get ready to toss it down. Jason Wygant with the gold medal. Jason?
Oh, Jimmy Jarrett making his debut for the week in this class and doing it right with a gold medal. Let's hear it for JJ. Jimmy Jarrett with the win.
Thanks, sir.
Dude, you've been in contention for these age group titles for a while. Is this your first year in this class?
It is. Yep, I'm the young pup finally.
Yeah. So, I mean, what does that mean? Like, even leaving Loretta's last year, were you thinking, like, next year's my year? Do you start thinking like that?
Yeah, last year I pretty much had it in the bag. I won the first 2 motos and then had a bike malfunction in the third. So, come back for a little redemption and was able to move up a class. So, kind of happy about that. Still racing most of the same guys I did, but it was fun to finally get out here and ride and get a win.
That moto, I know the track is brutal, but somehow you made it look pretty smooth. How did you do that?
I don't feel like I did, but the track was fun. After practice, I didn't feel very good and was second guessing myself. But once the race started, the track was really good and had fun.
All right. Who do you want to thank, Jimmy?
Definitely Carl Cycle, Dunlop Tires, Fly Racing, CD Boots, 100% Goggles, my little girl for coming out and helping me, and my buddy Derek for spending the week with me.
All right, there it is. Off-road racer doing some work on the motocross track, Jimmy Jarrett. And we'll bring Frenchie up here for second place. This could be a week-long battle between these two. And we'll hand him the silver medal. And I'm also looking for James Max, who grabbed our Stasic Whole Shot Award. Let's talk to our second place finisher on the number 6, Greg Paymart. Yeah, sorry, I know you'd like to be in the shade, but the logos look better out front. How was that one there, Frenchie? Oh, let's get the hat on. Let's do it all right. See, I'm trying to get the logos on the screen here. Here we go. There we go. So how was that moto for you?
Pretty good. I had me and Jared actually had the worst gate split. He had a 42 and I got 40th. Wow. So, I know it was going to be a contender. So I don't know what started yet, but I was in top 10 and got a good start, The Cowie works good here, man. The suspension is great. My true ride suspension is awesome. And, I'm happy to be on the podium here. I have a bunch of new sponsors this year. We have Lumber 84.
Really?
Yeah.
Outside sponsors, bringing them in.
Yeah. They bought me a roof. It's like 20 grand, Like, I need a roof. It's like, we sponsor you, so.
This has really happened?
Yeah, no, for a true story, Jesus Jimmy put it together. My one friend that rides the C-Class locally, he works for them, and he's pretty good at putting things like that. So we have Rhino Power, which helped a lot here today with hydration and all. And as usual, Crossroads Power Sport, Tim Green, of course, FX Air with Andy's here. It's always fun to hang out with him. Scott Goggles, FMF, Twin Air, Power Seal. What else I forget? All my sponsors.
I can see your bike better than you, though.
Yeah.
Something on the swing arm.
Oh, yeah, Crossroads Power Sport, of course. Thank you.
I'm here to help.
Yeah, thanks. So all the people, that help out, my friend at home, my girlfriend here, Shannon, and had a little bit of a struggle on the 40 plus, and wasn't very happy with myself. But I always get better as the week goes on, and we'll see what the next few moto bring.
All right, there it is. Let's hear it for Greg Paymart, second place. All right, and we'll bring Dennis Dooley up for third place, and also James Max, I believe, is our whole shot winner. So you're good to go. I think you got to keep your bike. Wait until the AMA clears your bike. You can go cool off though if you want. There you go. Just make sure the AMA gets your frame number. Those are the rules. By the way, this is the first of these new-gen KTMs I've seen in the podium here with Jimmy Jarrett. Let's talk to our third-place finisher. No, whole shot. Oh, your whole shot. Oh, this is the most painful thing ever. I got to take it off you. That's all right. You get some money on Stasic. Find somebody in the family that wants one of those. James Max, everybody. How did you do that? How did you get that nice rip?
Well, 3 out of the last 4 I was here.
No way. Whole shot master.
Yeah, that's about the best start I got on my Husky since I switched to Husky from Suzuki. I just hooked up good and held it on.
All right. Who do you want to thank, James?
I want to thank Action Motorsports, Max Machine, my workers back home, FXR, Scott Goggles, Dunlop Tires, my boys Gail, Richie, and Carl. Hope you're watching. Everybody else, my wife, my kids, Ashley, Ren, Reese.
All Yeah, be proud of this guy. He gets the Stasic Hole Shot Award. Let's hear it for James Max. They're pumped over there in the bleachers. Now we'll talk to our third place finisher. Let's bring up Dennis Dooley. Hey, these are pretty tough classes. I'm sure you know how tough it is to get one of these medals. Got to be pretty proud of that.
Well, yeah, tough for me, not for some of these guys, I guess. But, yeah, it's, it's unbelievable. I'm up here talking to Jason Wygan, and, yeah, it's a dream come true. I used to sit over on the hill watching Ezra Lusk win my class, and I couldn't even qualify for this race. And, of course, Ezra wouldn't be able to ride this class, but just being at this event is just, I love it. I absolutely love it, and just blessed and grateful to be here. I just want to thank R&R Concessions over here. Robert Martsinger was a hero of mine growing up. He raced down here. He podiumed down here. And you know what? He's that and that guy right there, my heroes, my father. I wouldn't be here without him. And James Pinker, my riding coach, for all the support. I work with some guys back home, and just everybody back home for all the kind words and support. It's just like, I can't thank him enough.
That is awesome. That's what it's all about. Dad and his friends at home. Dennis Dooley, everybody, grabbing the bronze. That's 45 plus. I'm going to send it back up to Kevin Kelly.
All right, Kevin Kelly, it's Rodney Tomlin this time, but that's all right.
Much better.
Hey, no matter what brand you ride, Pro X Racing Parts aims to bring you OEM quality and performance at a price you can afford. Many of Pro X's engine components are manufactured by the same OEM suppliers and take the frustration and high cost out of your pre-race preparation. Visit the Pro X booth to find out what's available for your bike. And folks, of course, don't forget, it's getting hot out there right now. If you're looking for something to cool down, stop and see our good friends there at the Rapici Ice Stand. Italian ice, as a matter of fact. Steve and Tammy ready to cool you down over there with all your favorite flavors. Everybody knows my favorite flavor, of course, cherry. Love the wild cherry Italian ice, no doubt about it. Hey, we got 250 Limited coming up next. It's race 25, and then we'll get our first look at 250 Pro Sport, if I'm not mistaken there, as that will be race 40, but again, just thrown in the race order in different areas. So getting set to go. Right now, the gate has been dropped for these riders to take a look at this race course. And sighting lap underway for the 42 fastest in the land of the 250 Limited, including the 48 of Landon Babcock out of San Antonio, Texas, the 52 Gavin Evans out of Auburn, Pennsylvania, 53 Mason Ty from Pleasant Hill, Missouri, the 55 of Justin Switzer from Muskegon, Michigan, 59 Chase Adams from St. Cloud, Florida, the 60 of Blake Broderick out of Rapid City, South Dakota, the 65 of Corey Altazin from Denham Springs, Louisiana, the 68 of Parker Dickinson from Monroe, Washington, 69 Ryder Pollard out of Cumming, Georgia, number 76 Sage Powers from Marietta, California, 77 Cole Roberts from Carroll, Iowa, the 81 Connor Centers from Berea, Kentucky, the 84 Alec King from Summersville, South Carolina, 85 Reese Hamalainen in the out of Watsonville, California, I should say, the 88 Trayson Robinson from Richfield, Utah, 89 is Spencer Burley out of Spencerport, New York. Number 90, Tyler Watson from Glastonbury, Connecticut. The 91, Seth Eubanks from Irvington, Alabama. Number 94, Evan Schroeder from Mount Vernon, Ohio. 95, Jace Henrich out of Colorado Springs, Colorado. The 96 of Zach Langino from College Park, Georgia. Also with us, the number 11, Cashton Selby from Royce City, Texas. The 14, Caden Gorby from Colorado Springs, Colorado. 17, Marshall Bussey from Green Bay, Wisconsin. The 18, Ashton Aruda from Westport, Massachusetts. Number 21 will be Jackson Aloff from Blanchardville, Wisconsin. Maybe that one's an Olaf. 23, Brandon Sanchez from Bakersfield, California. The 24, Preston Lee from Sumner, Illinois. 27, Jake Dunas out of Huntsville, Alabama. Number 30 is Brandon Lynch from Centralia, Missouri. 31, Deacon Gale from Washington, Utah. The 32 of Christian Burgess from Robbins, North Carolina. 33, Braxton Vick from Asheboro, North Carolina. 34, Adrian Mayo out of South China, Maine. The 36 is Bradley Sharma from Albuquerque, New Mexico. The 37 of Timothy Folk from Siloam, North Carolina. Number 40, Ryder Bell from Haiku, Hawaii. And then we've got the 41 of Elijah Davis out of Meridian, Idaho. The 42, Jack Carver from Whispering Pines, North Carolina. The 43, Chase Patton from Sarasota, Florida. 45, Cade Ferry from Nescopeck, Pennsylvania. and Kai Sorella out of Victor Harbor, Canada, the number 47. And that is your field of 42 as we make our way past the finish line region here at the Monster Energy AMA Amateur National Motocross Championship, race 25 on the docket. Still in moto number 1. We are in race day number 2 of the Amateur National Motocross Championship. I'm Rodney Tomlin, and of course, listening to the sounds of this most recently, of course, Kevin Kelly, Denny Stevenson. They're making a return back to Loretta Lynn's, a famed member of the alumni from here, and of course, former top pro motocross racer and a man of the mic himself. Also, Jason Whitegate giving us some podiums. Mikey Wayne's in house with us. Of course, Mega Watt, Matt Watts, and I sometimes get it confused. I call him Mega Socks, but his daughter actually here with us. We got Colt here in the tower with us, one of our apprentices, and Colt Kolombeski. I was close. I got the colon part, and that's pretty good for me considering I'm still blaming my brain fog on COVID from back last winter. I think I could probably say that maybe I've overcome that by now, but maybe not. But everyone taking a break. 250C Limited, imagine that. And of course, we're up here ready to go. And our Monster Energy AMA Amateur National Motocross Championship ready to roll on here. A lot of questions. We got some warriors up here in the tower, but around the tower, so maybe we'll bring him in and give him a microphone too, and let him talk about things going on right here. But yeah, big race again this weekend, or this week, the Amateur National Motocross Championship. And again, to the novice class, and these are riders, again, you look at these riders and say they are not seed riders, but no, not at this point in the season they aren't. But when the season began in January, all novice class riders, and they have honed their skills to, well, try to be the best of the best when they come here to Loretta Lynn's. As the revs are up in this one, and we are off and rolling at Loretta Lynn's, moto number 1 for race 25, the 250C Limited. I want you to take note right now. Kids, I want you to take note. See how empty the announcer's tower is right now? No other announcers in the building. Next race is a 250 Pro Sport class. This place is going to be packed. We won't even be able to move. So here we go, off and rolling into that first turn and through the whole shot forest as our 250C Limited class sorts themselves out. Through the 10 Commandments, our leaders go. And we are getting it all dialed in. Looks like we've got a Husqvarna on point up front, at least in the through the whole shot forest. That is a Yamaha, though. Ashton Aruda, who grabbed the whole shot on the number 18 machine out of Westport, Massachusetts. He's brought to us by Tech Service Race Team, as well as DC3 Suspension and Distinctive Auto Body and FXR. And now we sort it out up front to see who is going to rise to the top as far as the elite competition. I see Corey Altison, a rider that we've watched earlier in some novice class racing out of Denham Springs, Louisiana, opening up in a top 3 position. But our front runners out here getting things sorted out. Not sure if that's Cole Roberts or Shades Powers that we might be looking at there. And maybe neither one, but to our heart of our race course we head, and into the Camelback is like, I always like to call it the Kawasaki Camelback, into that Thor sweeper turn right in front of Polysport Beach. And here come your leaders right at you now. And that is the 76. Just trying to make sure. Yeah, 76 machine in the early lead as he made his way into that number 1 spot. Sage Powers out of Marietta, California. A 15-year-old Husqvarna rider on an AO Power Sports Mike and Therese Craig backed ride. Intertribal Race Team and also Bell Helmet sponsored. Several 15-year-old riders in this class, believe it or not. Getting late starts out there on the West Coast. Looks like a good start, though, for your early leader in Sage Powers on the West Coast, out of Marietta, California, as he is leading this one through Whole Shot Forest. Now back into the 10 Commandments. Back there in the number 2 spot, Ashton Aruda, Corey Altmanson, as we said, in the number 3 spot. Jace Hendricks in 4th, Landon Babcock in the number 5 spot, Cashton Selby in 6th, Cade Berry in 7th, Spencer Burley is 8th, Zach Longino, whom we saw some great rides out of in that first moto earlier in one of our novice classes, running in the 9th place position, and Reese Hamel-Lanen rounds out your top 10. Mason Ty, Adrian Majo, Elijah Davis, Trayson Robinson, Parker Dickinson rounding out the top 15, and Deegan Gale, another rider that might be good to be on the lookout for.
Hey, Rodney.
Finally, I wondered when you were going to pipe in there, little man.
I'm here.
So what are you seeing so far?
So I'm seeing the track is looking quite good today. Moisture really seems soaked into the dirt. Looks like the riders are having a really fun day today, and hopefully it should be a good day of racing.
And it is a good day of racing, no doubt about it, as we've already got a major battle going on. This is a battle in the top 5 that we're looking at coming off the big monster sandstorm down through there.
Yeah, it looks awesome. These guys are going at it today. And as we look and we see the battle for the, looks like in the top 5, and it looks like these guys are all bunched together. So if they keep riding like this, maybe 2 guys can get a little gap going and maybe battle it out, and we'll see what happens.
Sage Powers a 207.148. Ashton Aruda checking in at a 209.085. The gap 3.8 now between first and second. Corey Alderson, the man in the heated seat right now, turned to 211, and a 209 by Spencer Burley. Your 4th place ride is just 4.9 seconds back. So Alderson was under pressure. Now relinquishes some of that pressure. Don't know what happened there, but Jace Hendricks is in 5th. Kate Berry in the number 6 spot. Reese Hamel-Lanen up to 7th now. Adrian Mayo, we're looking at 8th place. Landon Babcock is 9th, and Parker Dickinson now in the number 10 spot after we wrap up 2.
Yeah, funny story. So Jace Heinrichs lives out in Colorado, right around where I live. And I've been seeing him putting in the work, and it's good to see it paying off in the number 5 position.
Now, is he one of the elite novice class riders around your neighborhood?
I would say so. He's been winning quite a lot, and as we see right now, he's riding quite well. So we'll see if he can make a few positions up and maybe get in that top 3 position.
Absolutely. Ran a 2:13 there on lap number 2, but solidified himself as a top 5 position there. So we'll be keeping an eye on Hendricks, the number 95. In 5th place, also another rider we'll be watching for. Watch out for Adrian Mayo, the number 34. Now, he posted up an 8th place position after 2 laps of racing, but was turning a 2:10 lap time. Just breaking into that top 10, into the 8th place position, past Landon Babcock, Parker Dickinson, and also Cashton Selby and a few other riders. Zach Longino dropping back to the number 13 position after holding on to a solid top 10 position on lap number 1.
I'm seeing Sage Powers. I'm seeing a little gap opening up, and I think he's putting down some hot laps, and it looks like it's opening him up a little gap. As we see, Heinrichs makes the pass on, looks like Spencer Burley on the number 89 KTM machine. And Heinrichs looking really good, looking really solid. Line selection's looking pretty good. And looks like he makes the pass back around. So good little battle for the, looks like the 4th and 5th position. Heinrichs right now on having some heat from behind. The number 45 of Cade Ferry is all over him. So Heinrichs needs to focus in and try to throw down some good laps, or it looks like Cade Ferry's going to try to make the pass.
Looks like, did he just get by Spencer Burley for the 4th place position? Watching the 95 machine, he is working his way through some traffic right now. Oh, and one down slowed him down. Yeah, and that actually, he lost the spot that he just made up, it looks like there. So carnage in several different places, and man, this track is really getting gnarly. Definitely showing a great race face for this first moto of the 250C limited class.
For sure, Rodney. The track looks amazing right now. It's just super rough, super deep. Ruts look pretty solid. And so it looks like Heinrichs moves into the 3rd slot. And I don't know, man. Sage Powers got a pretty hefty gap now.
Sage Powers is opening it up. It's only about 3.7 seconds, but when you get
Looks like Heinrichs makes a big mistake, stalls the bike, going into Storyland. Oh, looks like we got a rider with a big mistake.
Lots of them going through there. That's how deep those ruts are. They're dragging those guys off the bike back there. So line choice is going to be very critical, and also momentum. You've got to keep that momentum to power through some of that stuff. And even sometimes momentum not going to be your friend, as we've even seen guys like Evan Ferry get held up in a couple of these ruts out there. So just to show you, I mean, it happens to the best of them out there.
For sure, with the way the track is and how deep it is right now and how rough and how much moisture is in the dirt, you're definitely going to have to keep your momentum up or your bike's just going to get sucked into the ground.
Well, we're just past the halfway point of this one. Just past the halfway point of this one right now, guys, as actually about 8.5 minutes into this moto, as once again, you know, you're always looking for that little extra edge. How about a little Arma Reload? Be stronger, leaner, and faster than the competition with Arma Reload. This low lactose, high quality extended absorption protein complex even has MCT, the super fuel for your body. Arma Reload is your complete protein complex, perfect for your everyday use to lose weight, repair muscle, and keep adventuring. Arma, ammunition for your body. 4 laps deep in this one, and then after 4, working on 5, we've got Ashton Arruda now out front. Big mistake there by Powers, it looks like, as he drops to the number 2 spot. Loses about 10 seconds in that, but only 5.5 seconds behind the new leader of Ashton Arruda, so it's not out of conception to think that he might pressure back to try to make that pass. Alderson's holding steady back in 3rd and has been. Spencer Burley 4th, Kate Berry in 5th, Ryder Bell in 6th. Bell had a phenomenal ride earlier this morning. Landon Babcock in 7th, Brandon Lynch in 8th, Adrian Mayo is 9th, and Brandon Sanchez now rounding out the top 10 at 4 laps complete. We are now nearly 10 minutes into this 15-minute long moto, so about 5 more minutes left to go. We'll probably be seeing a 2-lap board come out here soon.
Yeah, Ronnie, right now it's coming down to crunch time. Pumping up, starting to get a little sore, muscles starting to get a little weaker. So right now, the guys who put the work in this summer, it's definitely going to show right now in this hot day at Loretta Lynn's Amateur National.
Absolutely. Just getting ready to make mention of that. I know it's still morning time, but the heavy air out there and the humidity, it still has to be really taxing as maybe even a midday race at some points, huh?
Yeah, the humidity plays a key factor. It can be 85 degrees, and if it's super humid, it feels like it's 100 out. So these guys definitely going to try to conserve some energy for this last few minutes of this race and try to not make too many mistakes. And Ashton Arruda, 5-second gap. Let's see if he can pull it out for the win.
Yep, so actually a little bit faster that time than Sage Powers. Powers must have hit a wall of some sorts, which forced him into that mistake. Now, he's still running a good solid 210, but not the 207s and 208s he was consistently laying down through the first 3-4 laps of racing. Now Arruda is still, and he's been steady in that 209, 210, and it paid big dividends for him because right now he's got a 6.5 second lead over the now second place rider Sage Powers. Alderson, as I said, has been riding steadily in that 3rd place position. He now has a near 11-second lead over Spencer Burley, and Ryder Bell rounds out the top 5. But again, all eyes are still up front. You know, we got to wonder, is Ashton Arruda going to be able to keep this pace that he's been going down since basically the start of this race? And we check in with Arruda. He's actually an East Coaster out of Westport, Massachusetts, a Tech Service Race Team DC3 suspension, distinctive auto body, and FXR rider. And not only that, he was your Whole Shot Award winner too. He lost that lead to Sage Powers, who held on to it for about 3, almost 4 laps. Then he regains the lead. That's going to be a pretty good story to tell, I think.
Yeah, I mean, Arruda, maybe in the middle part of the moto, got a little tight, tensed up a little bit. Now it seems like he's relaxing and letting the bike do the work, and it shows. He's got almost a 6.5 second gap and looking really solid out there.
You know, and that shows some really good skill for a rider to get the whole shot and then get past, and then he keep his wit about him and just ride his steady pace and just wait for the right moments to happen. It all unfolded for him. He did what he trained to do down here, get a good start, put himself in a great position, and let the race and fall in his favor. That's exactly what has happened for the 18 of Ashton Arruda now, as he should be taking a white flag this next time around. And that will, of course,
give him just barely over 2 more minutes before he can claim checkers and a Moto 1 win here. And as we well know, these last laps, especially in these heat and high-pressure circumstances of being a novice class rider here and your first time at the Dude Ranch and on the verge of winning your first moto. You know, there's a lot of nerves shaking loose on this final lap.
This is the longest final lap of his life. You know, final laps are never good when you're out front, especially at Loretta Lynn. So I'm sure he's feeling the nerves right now and just wants this last lap to end.
And I'm sure, you know, I see him do a little bit of a look, but you can see he has gone into way conservative mode. He hasn't slowed down, but he is riding conservatively right now. Not attacking, but just letting the racetrack come to him, just trying to get through this final lap, like you said, the longest lap of his career right now. Probably his last lap led at Loretta Lynn's, and the nerves, and everything that goes along with it, but also the anticipation and the excitement and the joy of knowing that all the hard work that you've been doing is paying off, at least in this first moto. And so you're just trying to keep it all collected. So now comes not only the physical preparation, but the mental preparation that you put yourself through here at Loretta Lynn's. Does it all bode together in your favor? And right now it looks like it most certainly is for Ashton Arruda, the number 18 Yamaha, who is less now than a half a lap away from a Moto 1 win at the biggest race of his career.
Yeah, he's looking super solid out there. I mean, hitting all his lines, not making too many mistakes, not looking back, staying right over the bike, and I think he's going to take this one.
Last lap, we see some changes in this one. Arruda and Powers and Alderson still in your top 3. Spencer Burley in 4th. There's Ryder Bell in 5th. Adrian Mayo in 6th. Landon Babcock in 7th. Heading into the final lap, Brandon Lynch was 8th. Kate Ferry 9th. Braxton Vick rounded out your top 10. Then Deacon Gale, Brandon Sanchez, Marshall Bussey, Caden Gordy, and Seth Eubanks rounding out the top 15. And here, lap rider goes down just after the leader comes out of that big sweeper turn and into the Bermuda Triangle. Not going to get sucked in on this one. The number 18 of Ashton Arruda takes a Moto 1 win in the 250C Limited here at the Monster Energy AMA Amateur National Motocross Championships as he heads to the podium and set to talk to Jason Wygant and/or Mikey Waynes down there. Sage Powers taking up the number 2 spot. Corey Altazin in the number 3 spot. They will go to the podium with gold, silver, and bronze. Ryder Bell moves into the number 4 spot. On that final lap was Spencer Burley, who held so solidly to 4th place through the entire moto, dropping to 5th. Adrian Mayo now in that, I believe, number 6 spot. Should see Babcock, Lynch, Kate Ferry, and Braxton Vick as they check in. There's Mayo, there's Babcock, Lynch, Ferry, and Vick. And that's the way they will finish. No, Deegan Gale up to 9th. Kate Ferry drops to 10th. Braxton Vick drops to the number 11 spot. So that's going to wrap up our top 10 of the 250C Limited class. And we're going to head down to the podium where we're about ready to talk with a very excited, I'm sure, Moto 1 winner in this one of Ashton Arruda. Hole shot, dropped back for a few laps, waited for the time to come, and then kicked it in.
Oh, yeah, he was pumped. I'm going to let him cool off here for just a second, but very excited as soon as he came across the line. I heard a panic rev once he was through the checkered flag. Sage Powers and Corey Altazin, also great rides to round out that podium. All right. That's all the rest they get. All right, you love it when they appreciate the work they put in and what they've accomplished by doing it. This guy was super pumped coming through. Let's hear it for Ashton Arruda. There you go. That's what we like, when people win races and they know how important it is. You were panic revving, you were pumped, you're excited.
Yes, I am. I'm speechless.
I was going to ask, how did you do it, but do you have any words? How did you get this done?
I got a hole shot, close to a hole shot, close enough. And I just waited for him first to make a mistake and went by him. That was tough. He put a good race on.
Well, you think you were close to the whole shot, but they're telling me you got it. So I'm going to hand this to you as well. Ashton Aruda, your Stasek whole shot winner. Yes. All right, how do you chill out over the next couple of days and ice this championship?
I just sit in the camper.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just stay cool. Don't waste any energy. Who do you want to thank, Ashton?
I can't thank my family enough for getting me out here. It takes so much. Tech Service Racing, DC3 Suspension, Distinctive Auto Body, FXR, EKS Goggles, 60 Helmets, AP Construction. Man, just everybody else, thank you so much.
Ashton Aruda, everybody. Taking the win. All right, take a few photos if you want. Go cool off if you want. You're good. Enjoy it. Enjoy it, and he's gonna. We're looking for Sage Powers, second place, and third goes to Corey Altazin. So let's get Powers on up. There's Sage. Silver medal goes to Sage Powers. There you go. Whoop. How's that moto for you, Sage?
It was really good. I got a whole shot, and then a few laps in, I dipped the right corner, and I got up and just finished second, so I'm happy.
Oh, yeah. So it got to be good. First podium out, I imagine, at Loretta's, right?
Yeah.
Who do you want to thank, Sage?
Free the Peeps, Trees Craig, Mike Craig, my dad, Hoosier Tires. Frick. Dude, I hate when I do this. Oh, yeah, Intertribal Race Team. What's it called? I don't. Thank you for all the other people, too.
Okay. Where are you from, by the way?
California.
Right on. Pretty cool. Making the long trip worth it with a silver. Let's hear it for Sage. Taking second. And I believe Corey Altazin is our third place finisher. Let's bring him on up. Server Corey Altazin. All right. I'll spin that around. Here, stand right here in the middle. How was that moto for you, Corey?
It was good. I just got a good start, tried to hang on, and just rode really smooth laps.
All right. You proud of this one?
Yes, sir.
Who do you want to thank, Corey?
Mom, Dad, Grandma, Dad, Uncle, Papa, Realdo Rob helping me, and everyone else who helped me.
Corey Altazin finishes third. Let's hear it for him. There you go. That's a big deal right there. Podium at Loretta's. And that's a wrap on 250C. Let's send it back up.
All right. Coming up next, Rodney Tomlin. We have the 250 Pro Sport. I will hand that off to you. A lot of my buddies, I know you get messages all the time, all the folks back home, like tons of our friends are anxiously awaiting certain motos. It may be a C class, a plus 45 class. Want to see how their buddies do. So we welcome everyone watching over on Racer TV. It's always cool to get those messages. Hey, you sound terrible. Maybe wake up, you sound awful.
I love the keyboard warriors that just butcher everything and everyone.
Oh, I'm going to mess up a name, I promise you. So you can text me all you want. I'll probably still say it wrong.
I love them. I go back and I read the comments, and I get a pretty good kick. But anyway, 250 Pro Sport. Hey, I wanted to take an opportunity to say thanks to Dunlop Geomax Tires, dominating the American Pro and Amateur Racing, winning more than 171 AMA Pro, Supercross, and Motocross.
How many of those did you win?
Not a one.
Not a one, okay.
More than all other tire companies combined.
That is quite a few
that's a lot, Ronnie. That's a lot. Hey, number 2 in this Pro Sport class coming up, race number 40, is what it is in the schedule. Now, this is not our 40th race of the day.
And what class is this?
This is the 250 Pro Sport class.
And that dude right there wants to redeem himself. He crashed a handful of times yesterday. So if you're wondering what happened to the number 2, the rock star, not a rock star, but he is a rock star in his own mind, Chance Hymas had a rough moto yesterday.
Absolutely. And he's riding aboard the number 2 out of Idaho on the HRC Honda, backed by Fly Racing, Monster Energy, as well. The number 10, Gage Stein out of Woodsboro, Maryland. Number 11, Gabe Jarral out of San Antonio, Texas. Number 13 will be Tyler Smith from Spicewood, Texas. Number 15 out of Venetia, Pennsylvania will be Gavin Towers. The 17 from Bakersfield, California, Brock Bennett. Number 19 from Francisco, Indiana,
Dane Folsom, the number 22 from West Blockton, Alabama. Jordan Fancher, number 23 from Bakersfield, California. Ryder DeFrancesco, the number 24 from Flint, Texas. Dylan Lunsford, 25 from Waverly, Tennessee. Hometown boy Spencer Winter. The number 27 from Middletown, New York, Travis Mecking. The 28 from Mobile, Alabama, Trevor Dunn. The 29 from Concord, North Carolina will be Russ Chapman. The number 31, Aiden Shive out of Dade City, Florida. Number 32 will be Kyler Brabeck out of Rigby, Idaho. Number 33 from Fort Wayne, Indiana, Nicholas Hunt. The 34 from Telford, Pennsylvania, Bryce Shelley. Number 35 from Elbert, Colorado is Robert Fitch. The 36 from Clinton, Iowa, Patrick Murphy. Number 39 from Los Condes, California, Benjamin Garib. Impressive. The number 40 from Waterford, Canada, it'll be Preston Masiangelo. That wasn't so impressive.
No, you did it. That's right.
Was it right?
Masiangelo.
Number 41 from Lake Park, Georgia, Gage Linville could be a player in this one.
Sure.
The 42 from Sumner, Illinois, Skylar Leaf, another possible player. The 43 of Marietta, California is Noah Viney. The 45 could be watching out for Elko, Newmarket, Minnesota's Jaden Clough. And also the 46, Charles Tollison, the 4th from Crosby, Texas. The
47 of Cole Bradford out of Tampa, Florida. How about that? Just a smooth segue. I just did it right over the top of you. The 49 of Dan Perry, North Pole. Wow, all your Christmas gifts are coming courtesy of Danny Perry out of the North Pole, Alaska.
Little Santa.
Wow. Yeah, we'll call him, see if he delivers. Chandler Baker on the 50 out of Oklahoma City, Oklahoma, aboard the Yamaha. Shawneetown, Illinois, KTM rider Drake Bailey on the 51 machine. My buddy, his dad's listening back home, Ryan Cunha. The number 55 out of Modesto, California, it is Dylan Cunha. Chase Whitmer, the 57 out of Ashland, Ohio. He's going to be on that Yamaha. Suzuki rider out of Carlisle, Pennsylvania. The 61 of Chase Yentzer. Jimmy Albertson, another Oklahoma rider on the Gas. He is 34 years of age. I figured I'd throw that in there for those listening at home. On the number 66 machine, Joshua Boaz on the number 70 out of Eagan, Minnesota on the KTM. 42-year-old Robert Fitch. Wow, the oldest contestant that made it in the 250 Pro Sport. You know, there are other classes you can ride, Robert. There are plus 30, plus 40, but Robert says, no. Bring me the heat, boys. Bring me the smoke. I want some of this 250 Pro Sport. We got a 42-year-old rider in this Pro Sport class. Robert Fitch says, I want the smoke. I want it all. How about that?
Get your headset on, Heath Harrison. You're going to have to call this one, man.
Come on in, man. Jimmy Albertson, the young buck at 34 with that 42-year-old elder statesman in the class there. Talon Hawkins is 18. He's number 71 out of Temecula, California. Caden Braswell, the 77 out of Shalimar, Florida on the Gas. Skylar Adams on the number 81 machine out of Eagle Mountain, Utah aboard the KTM. Ethan Lane on the 83 machine out of Dade City, Florida. That's Randy Yoho's prodigy, I'm sure. Mitchell Frantz on the 84 machine out of China, Michigan aboard the Yamaha. And Hamden Hudson out of Danville, Virginia, Yamaha rider on the number 88 machine as we welcome the Phoenix Honda ride of Heath Harrison. And Heath, cool that your company or your sponsors, you guys came down here and kind of helped rebuild this ranch, man. It's a cool story that you guys just stepped in and made shit happen. Stuff happens. Excuse my language. Sorry, I did not mean to say that. But I'm so passionate about what you guys were able to do and make this place what it looks like right now, because it was purely devastated by the floods last year.
Yeah, it was really cool. David Eller brought near 50 employees down, and they rebuilt some of the structures and brought this place back to life. It obviously got pretty demolished with the floods that were here last year, and fortunate for everybody that's here right now, it was 2 weeks after we all kind of got out of here and the ATV races were gone and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, it's cool to be a part of such a great team and company that David owns with Maxon Construction, and yeah, just grateful to be a part of it.
So how's your week going so far? You've had some pretty good runs, it looks like. A lot of competition too.
Yeah, it's been pretty solid. I whole shot at the Pro Sport class and then led the first 4 laps, I believe, and then the kids, they're like Energizer bunnies, man. They just keep going. So I dropped back to 9th or 10th there, and then 25 plus, I ended up 4th. So not terrible, but we're in the hunt still. So it's Loretta's. Rain should be coming into the week.
Oh, is that what you're hoping for?
It doesn't matter to me either way, one way or the other. But
do you ride better in the mud? Do you feel a little more comfortable? Maybe better than some of your competition, maybe?
I like to believe so, but it evens out the playing field, you know what I mean?
There you go. What about the heat? How intense is it out there on you guys, man?
It's really, really bad. It's especially yesterday, since we had the two motos, they were pretty close together. So the 25 plus moto was almost just survival mode for myself. So I ran 3rd for a bit, and then Bomber got me, and just got in fourth and kind of rode my race from there on out. And looking forward to this Pro Sport Moto at the end of the day. And then I think we have a Junior 25 Moto tomorrow morning, so hopefully it's a little bit cooler and us top 4 or 5 guys can put on a show, you know.
And those vet classes are always so good. Cole Martinez, your buddy on the Honda there, you guys are fun to watch. You know it's going to be good, clean racing, hopefully.
Yeah, hopefully. If it comes down to the championship, we can't make any promises.
He's saying it. Third and final moto, the gloves are off. Bare knuckle brawl there from Heath Harrison. He wants that win. You got red hair, so of course it makes sense.
Yeah,
man. Red
exactly.
hairs, they're fiery, they're passionate. All right, Heath, this is just about go time for our 250 Pro Sport. And Chance Hymas, not the traditional position we expected to see him in yesterday, had some problems.
Yeah, he had a rough moto. I think he went down a few times, and I might be biased, but hopefully he can redeem himself in this and pull off a win for the Honda crew.
HRCs, that's like the Yankees of, that's the team you want to ride for. You want to be on a Honda, an HRC Honda for that matter. And let's see who grabs our whole shot as we begin. Moto, no, it's not 25, it's 24 and a half, we'll call it. There's Gavin Towers with a great start on the 15 Yamaha, trying to make a name for himself. All these other guys, you keep talking about them, what about me? They made the jump and moved all the way to California. The family just uprooted, said we're going to give you all the tools you need to try to win this thing. Towers in that number 2 spot. He's got the 77, and that is Caden Braswell, another rider who would like to say, I'm a player too. I circled his name. I was like, Caden Braswell has a shot here. And Towers already taken a shot at him. Speaking of that, look at that rider just toppling over in that left-hander. That is a mess.
That's Rider D down. So
was that?
These front guys need to get away while they can. Do the little hit and run, you know. So.
Well, he got hit and run. That was Rider D, we believe, who just, it was not a big crash. If you're over there in the mechanics area, he's okay. He just got clogged up behind a rider that went down. So the battle out front, Braswell on the 77,
Whoa.
feet off the pegs for the number 15 of Towers. And if I had one thing I had to say about Towers, that's his kind of like technique sometimes, like he's fast, but a little messy sometimes, but the speed is there.
Yeah, I feel like that's a lot of these kids, man. They just let it hang out, and I think that's where the 25-plus riders were able to
clean things up
a bit and just be a little bit smoother. But these kids are fast, man.
And we had AJ Catanzaro, and he kind of broke it down yesterday. He said, what's going on with this race? I see a lot of guys with the feet flailing. He goes, dude, they're overriding. And there's the number 2 of Hymas in the number 3 spot, I believe. So he's in the mix. There's a big get-off with massive, more riders going down here. That is the 25 and the 21. Nope, 71. That's Talon Hawkins and the 25, Rodney.
Spencer Winter.
Wow.
Spencer Winter. That's the hometown boy from right here in Waverly that went down there.
Oh, bummer. Waverly kid. So we're looking for Rider D. And so a lot of action in this first photo. 11th place for Rider D.
Yep.
Hymas, so it's kind of a flip-flop yesterday. Hymas up front. Ryder having some problems. Hawkins having some problems. So it's Braswell, Towers, Hymas, Girala, Chandler Baker, Shelley Linville up to 7th. Probably his best start because he's been marred back in traffic as well. So, man, those first laps, Heath Harrison. Just
Benjamin Garib all the way back in 16th place right now. So, man.
We look at the 23, and you know what, Rider D, he's just head down. I've got to go.
Oh, yeah, he's head down trying to get past these guys as quick as he can. But it's a good group of guys right there in front of him, so it's not going to be easy to get around them. And if he can get through this next group in front of him, he should be all right and clear track to get up to Gabriel Girala and
a chance at a podium,
see if he can correct and get past the Suzuki of the McDonald's unit.
The McDonald's unit.
I think Girala's title sponsors McDonald's on the bike. So
really,
yeah.
Wow.
Getting some outside sponsorships, loving that, man.
Can he get a McFlurry? Because I can't seem to get one of those.
Ice cream machine's always
out, man. Always. You just don't want to make it. Just say it.
You got to come to Loretta to get the ice cream cone up on the hill.
Yeah, that thing's always up and running. That's one of the people's memories that everybody was talking about. Well, getting that ice cream cone.
Yeah.
Good for him. All right, we are side by side. We are watching. That's Tower. Nope, that's still Rider D back in about 10th. So a lot of different storylines here. We saw Hawkins go down. We saw Rider D go down. Hymas did not go down. So he goes, y'all go down. I did that all in the first moto. That's your turn.
Is that Linville?
It looks like it's, wow. That is, I believe you might be right. Linville on the 41 Yamaha. So he must have had a problem, or Rider D's just putting down a legit lap.
Linville, a 7th place at the end of that first lap. And I mean, he was right there in the thick of things. But yeah, you're right. It could have been a problem. But man, Rider D has got the hammer down here on this second lap. Now, Braswell checks in with the lead at a 156.1.
Ooh, that's
Towers,
a scorcher.
yeah, Towers a 157.2, which in and of itself is fast. But check out Hymas.
Hymas, a 156.7 back in the number 3 spot. Gabe Zarala is 4th with 159. Chandler Baker looking at a 157 in 5th place. So we got
Ryder D with that 157 as well. So that is Ryder D just putting down some laps right now. Working on Linville.
Top 8 riders less than 2 minutes out there.
We are watching Ryder D work on Gage Linville. Linville calls MTF home. Ryder D rides everywhere he can get his hands on. That kid just goes racing. Who is behind Ryder D? Tracking right behind him, Jaden Clough on the 45, and he's a player. Clough going after Ryder D as well, so just follow in. He's like a fullback blocking for him. Clough working on Ryder D. In fact, he might make the pass right here.
Man,
Triples pass for the moment.
Yeah, heading into the red zone, though, I think that maybe not. I don't know.
He might get hung up behind Gage Linville,
Yeah.
so Clough just going to follow in right behind Ryder D. Linville swings it wide. The Suzuki rider next on the hit list, that's Gabriel Hirala. Soft J was going to go with that.
Jaden Clough, I was at the Moto Combine up at Redbud, and he was good at the end of the Moto, so keep an eye on him to be strong towards the end here.
So Ryder D trying to get around the Suzuki and trying to keep the Yamaha. Clough behind him. And there's the 45 back there in the mix. Clough is just battling right with him. Jeez.
So that should put Francesco now in the number 4 spot.
Well, I don't know. Linville's still in front of him, right?
Yeah, I think Baker's still in front as well.
That's DeFrancisco treat.
Cisco instead of Sesko. Okay.
Yep. There's Chance Hymas, though. He's now starting to work on the number 15 of Gavin Towers. That might be the first move we see here, as settling in is Caden Braswell. We watched the Suzuki ride under the attack of the Yamaha as Ryder D has cleared him. If you want to make sure you say it right, just say Ryder D. Don't even say his last name.
That makes it so much easier just to say Ryder D.
So look at all those lines out there. You can make it work anywhere you want on this racetrack.
Yeah, that's what's incredible about Loretta Lynn. There's tons of lines and makes for great racing. These guys can go inside, outside, and not follow each other. So.
New leader.
No,
is that a KTM? Is that a lap rider?
I think that's Hymas.
Oh, is that Hymas behind?
He's closed up on Towers now, so he's starting to put the pressure to go through the whole shot for us.
The number 2, that looks like Jeremy McGrath's old number there. The font they use for that number 2 is the old MC-looking number. As we go into the 10 Commandments, the KTM of Caden Braswell trying to motor away. But Hymas looked like he was on the attack there, and something must have happened in just a couple of turns, which is easy to do. You can drop a peg there, drop a foot. Next thing you know, you lose a second.
I mean, it's funny. You get over to the wrong one line over and
you're stuck.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, you lose a second and don't even realize it.
You got to be careful, especially with all the rain they had last week leading up to this race. The ruts are really soft, so if you pick the wrong one, it can stuff you up really quick, like you're saying.
Chance Hymas is still on the attack. Towers, though, really seems to be rising to the occasion right now. Braswell has risen to the occasion, too, man. I mean, he is trying to check out. I mean, he's got at least a 3-second lead over
Look at
these
those
guys
156s. The 155 by Ryder D. That might be have we seen a 55 yet? That's the fastest one I've seen, and Ryder D just turned it last time around.
It was really early when the track was really smooth. But not under these conditions by no stretch of the imagination. We've seen this 155 like that, so wow. Ryder D is rolling up the 5th now as we look at the leaderboard, and could be a little further up as we are.
He's still back in 5th. They're coming around the big sweeper first, second, third. Then you look back just a couple of seconds. You have the Yamaha of Baker, who's got Ryder D closing in fast. Baker is going to feel the pressure from Ryder D. Clough trying to keep up the pace with Ryder D as he slips away, and Linville has pulled back just a bit as well.
Hey, Towers actually peeled a little bit. It's only 0.4 of a second, but he did peel a little bit of time off on Braswell's gap there. 155.6 to 155.2.
Oh, there's the 54 by Ryder D. He jumps into the 154s. That is for sure the best lap I've seen.
No question about it.
So Ryder D on the hunt. We are following along on Racer TV. He is working on Chandler Baker inside, outside, body blows, shots to the head there, Roddy Tomlin.
Ryder D is really good about opening the track up. He's running a lot of outside lines right now, and
a lot of momentum.
A lot of momentum.
See if it works out going into the 10 Commandments. Where does he go? Does he go inside? He follows Baker into that inside line. They'll roll the first one, double out, try to pop this triple. That's how I would have done it. Yeah, that's exactly my speed. That's exactly how I would have done that section there. And Baker goes down, hands the position right to Ryder D, and just like that, he's got a 4th place position, boys.
Head down charging now. He's looking right straight ahead now at about 6 seconds.
I want to say Braswell actually went down. I think that's Braswell right in front of him.
That might be the 77 of Braswell. New leader perhaps is at Towers. Wow, what a big shakeup here in this moto as we go into Storyland. And things are working out now for Ryder D. Yep, that is the 77 now. Braswell hands off the lead to Towers. Ryder D, there is blood in the water for you. And that's good news for Chance Hymas, who now might be able to make an attack on Towers. Jeez, a lot of moving parts here. Where's Hawkins as he climbed in? There he is in 13th after he went down. Ryder D going to huck this big jump to flat that will blow your wheel out. Are you doing that, Heath?
I am not doing that.
Don't want anything to do with that.
I need to pick up on that, though. I think the guys around me are doing that. So
just calling Heath Harrison out here.
Yeah, no kidding. No kidding.
Cole did it yesterday.
Just saying.
The guys winning did it, right?
I'm not going to talk junk, Steve. As soon as you leave, I'll talk junk. But right now, while you're standing next to me, you're doing really good. I'm really happy. having a great week is Heath Harrison, who's in the booth with us calling the action. Ryder D has Caden Braswell in his sights. Man, Ryder is working. He was outside the top 10, showing some of that legit speed that's won him so many titles here.
Braswell dropped the third. Towers and Hymas running 1 and 2 right now. So that's a little bit of a switch up we've got going on.
Towers opened up a bit of gap, had a 55 to Chance's 56 that last lap. So it's 2.8 gap there from first to second.
Into the 10 Commandments, we're following along Ryder D. He has Braswell, who led this thing early on. There's different lines there again. Works out about the same. Braswell kind of hung up, though. Didn't work out this time. Just like that, Ryder D says, thanks for the mistake. I've got somewhere to go. He now jumps into the number 3 spot.
And there's outside lines out there in that section of the track heading into the red zone are really choppy. I see a lot of guys losing time trying to go on the outside there, at least the last couple of motos.
So Heath Harrison with us in the booth. Heath, when you're putting the lines all together, we're at lap number 5. Do you pretty much have the racetrack put together where you like to be on the racetrack by this point in the race?
Yeah, at this point, these guys will settle into which lines they're going to take, other than, like, obviously Ryder D's having to switch it up since he's coming through the pack. But yeah, like Towers and Hymas have probably settled into which lines they're going to hit for the rest of the moto. And
but you got to have something in your pocket as well, so you know if he's catching the guys in front of him, he's all right. I got to break out this line or that line. Something he's played around with.
Correct, and that's what if Ryder D can catch Chance and then pass him, hopefully Chance is smart enough to latch on and follow some of his lines and pick up on his pace.
So Gavin Towers taking a shot at leading this thing, and he's doing it as we look for our leaders to come across. There's Ryder D. He crosses the finish line right about now. Hymas up and over the tunnel jump. Towers is rolling, dude.
Yeah, Towers is rolling. 157 that last time around, a 3.7 second gap. We're past the halfway point now, almost 12 minutes into this race, and Arma Hydrate helps combat dehydration, reduce fatigue, and it boosts your immune systems with 8 bioavailable electrolytes and just 10 calories. Arma, ammunition for the body.
Clough looking strong, too. He turns a 156. He matches Ryder D's. Clough's back in 5th, so you may see a push from those guys late in the motor. We're typically go about 11 laps in our pro sport, or maybe more. They're going 25 minutes, huh? So fitness is going to be key here. 25 minutes. Is that noticeable out here to you guys, that extra 5 minutes?
That is noticeable. Honestly, I had heard that they were going to go do that, and then yesterday I forgot about it. And I got the halfway point from my mechanic, and I was thinking that I was about 2 to go, and that was not the side I wanted to see. So.
Halfway. Oh, no.
Keep an eye on Linville, too. He was good late in the moto, in the Open Pro Sport moto yesterday.
The lap times tell me that. You're right. So 156 is for 3rd and 5th. That's Ryder D and Jaden Clough. So we'll keep our eyes on that push as Ryder D trying to track down his arch rival, Chance Hymas, on the evil Honda HRC ride. And all the while, Gavin Towers was a Team Green rider, moves over to the Yamaha team, and he is making those guys proud right now as he is straight up leading this thing.
Absolutely, and basically at the halfway point is Towers, Hymas, Ryder D, Frisco in the number 3 spot.
Cisco, you're so close. Just keep trying.
I'm trying. Caden Braswell, Jaden Clough, Ryder D. We'll just go with that. Gates Linville in 6th, Chandler Baker in 7th, Brock Bennett in 8th, Benjamin Garib in 9th, Alan Hawkins in 10th, Patrick Murphy 11th, Gabe Jarala in the number 12 spot, Russ Chapman 13th, Ethan Lane 14th, and Jimmy Albertson on the gas in the 15th place position. I do have to say this. I've watched this kid race, and I've called his name since he was 5 years old, basically. It's hard to believe I still can't get it right.
Just keep trying. As long as you keep trying. Up and over that tunnel jump, we pick up, head towards the billboards. Chance Hymas, he's going to have company, folks. Ryder D continues to chop in with that 155 this late into the moto. Ryder D wants that 2nd spot away from Chance Hymas. They were former teammates at Team Green a few years back. They've already kind of played around at some of the outdoor nationals. That's got to kind of be interesting, Heath, to kind of come back here to the ranch. You've been out to the big ocean and played around with those guys. Now you're back to your amateur roots.
Yeah, that's what's I think helping Ryder a bit here. It's he went and did Redbud and I believe Millville or one of the other ones and got a little bit of experience. So I think with how Loretta breaks down and the track conditions and stuff, and similar to a pro national, which is I think helping him this week here.
And Ryder D can see Chance Hymas now. Look at him just carve that turn up. That is years of practice. That was silky smooth. And then I give him the announcer's curse and he about blows the left hand. Ryder D does have Hymas directly in front of him. And when you get a rider that you can see that you're visually catching him more, it gives you more motivation, right, Heath?
Yeah, for sure. It makes it easier on like Ryder D right now. It's probably easier for him than like if you're Chance, you see that Ryder's catching, it makes it mentally tough for yourself.
Can't do anything about it.
It's just you're trying everything and nothing's working. So that's where if Ryder passes Chance needs to regroup and follow his lines and pick up on what he's doing better.
Yeah, we say it in baseball, have a short memory. You blow a pitch, put a guy on or whatever. You got to have a short memory after a moto. Just regroup and come back and just trust the process, if you will. And hey, we're getting into that point where Ryder's having to choose those alternate lines here as he's working his way around lap traffic.
Exactly, and Chance had to hit the reset after yesterday's Open Pro Sport Moto, so this is a good comeback and bounce back for what he did yesterday. I think he ended up 13th or something with a few crashes. So to land on second or on the podium, or if something can happen to Towers, get a win would be incredible.
If you're Ryder D right now, you can visually see yourself catching the Honda directly in front of you. There's Hymas, there is Ryder D, Rodney. He's coming.
He is, and I want to take a look at lap time. 155 last time around for Ryder D. Turned almost a 158 that time around with those couple of mistakes that he made. Didn't lose a whole lot of time, but he still got Hymas right where he wants it.
Right there where he wants it. And you talked about it, Heath, the guys that are charging late, it's Linville, Clough, and Ryder D. They all have 157s the lap before, so deep into this moto, that's where they're making their money. That's where Colleen just beats the crap out of old Linville back there in South Georgia until he just gets those laps dialed in.
You got to imagine the mechanics are telling those riders, too, that they're a second, 2 seconds faster than the guys in front of them, so that's a little dose of motivation for them, too.
It's coming right here. We've got a race already shaping up. That is Hymas at the top of your screen. Ryder D trying to scrub it here. This is where he was magical that last lap. See if he can do the same. Look at that. Did you notice that? Did not put his foot down.
So smooth through that section.
Hymas rode all the way through, feet on the pegs in that left-hander or the right-hander before.
Well, the left-hander that time, Kevin Kelly.
He did. He says, I'll prove you wrong here. So Hymas now under the attack. One bike length separates, and a very uneventful pass. That's the third time we've seen Ryder D just go, all right, I'll do it. If you're not going to, whatever. And there is the 15 who all the while has opened this thing up, Rodney, to 3.5 seconds.
Yeah, I'm curious if Ryder D was able to make the pass stick because he had that lap rider just ahead of him. So
yeah, that's a tough situation when you got a lap rider in front of your Chance, because you're taught your whole life not to follow, and for that moment it paid off for Ryder D. So
Heath, you are dialed in. I think you're right, man. Late into the moto, it's going to help Ryder D. There's Towers, and Ryder D is coming. He has already checked out from Hymas. He's pulled a second and some change, and Ryder D is on the warpath right now. And here comes the 15 of Gavin Towers. Deep into this moto, 8 laps, and Towers got around Braswell about 4 laps in, and here we go.
Still 7.5 minutes left in this moto.
I am tired just thinking about that. Just standing up. I need a break. Let's check in with Talon Hawkins back in 8th. Remember, he was down on the ground. He has climbed back up to 8th, so Hawkins has not had a clean moto yet. As Denny Stevenson has sweat through his 3rd shirt of the day as he steps out of the tower. And we are following along on the number 15, the NSA Yamaha ride of Gavin Towers on that 7MX ride. Takes the wide line going into the 10 commandments, skips the first commandment. Thou shalt not skip any commandments. He jumps right over another one. Triples, doubles out. And it's 5 seconds for Gavin Towers over Ryder D. And Towers knows they're going to be coming late in this moto, so he's trying to put his best work in.
Braswell turning some good lap times late in this moto as well with a 57.9, almost matching Ryder D's 57.6. Top Jimmy Albertson holding it down on that gas 252 stroke for the old guys.
Where's he at? Jimmy
14.
Up to 14.
Yeah.
34 years old. He's literally double the age of 17-year-old Chance Hymas. Oh, a little bit of off-track excursion there for the 15. And that may be some nerves. I don't know. Deep into the moto, maybe a little mistake there for the 15 up Towers. You're going to see that green Kawasaki fender. There it is.
Yeah, he's got to know that he's coming. You know, he has
somebody. He maybe not who he's expecting, but he knows late into the moto. There it is, Ryder D.
Yeah, he's close. That was a 5-second gap.
Not anymore.
No, not at all. It can't be. I mean, it's probably still 3 or 4
Three
seconds.
for sure.
Yeah, but it's not 5.
It is hot. They save these motos. It's a perfect time to race these 250 Pro Sport guys. We added 5 minutes to them to kind of simulate what the Pro Nationals look like. And Towers has done a fantastic job. Ryan Villapoto somewhere getting a sunburn watching him right now. He's got that Canvas MX here. I called it 7MX earlier. It's Canvas. Going into the mechanics area. You ever spot your mechanic, or are you just like, I don't care? You're not getting any information.
If it's early in the race and you're with a group of guys, you honestly don't really see them. But late in the moto, you're looking for every little bit of motivation you can get. So
like it's almost over. You're doing great.
Correct. Or you get the halfway and you think it's almost over.
Dang it. So Towers is hung tough. It was 5 seconds, and he chopped into that one pretty substantially to 3.4 seconds. Ryder is down. Towers has to regroup. He triples through. Man, props to Gavin Towers. He is absolutely hung tough. So it's Towers, DeFrancisco, Hymas third. Braswell led this thing early. He's in fourth. Clough hanging tough in fifth. Linville sixth. 2-lap card will come out, or if it's not already out, I don't know if that means it's already out or is it coming out, Rodney Tomlin, when it shows that little graphic there.
It's
going to come
coming out.
Okay.
Yeah.
So 2 more laps for the 15. Moves all the way from the East Coast to the West Coast. So he can be out there, ride those racetracks, ride with all the guys he wants to be a part of, be in front of the guys he wants to impress. And Gavin Towers impressing right now. Can Ryder D pull some 2-lap magic out of here, Heath Harrison?
I think if Gavin can hold it together for these next 2.5 laps, he should be able to take this one home. Even if Ryder does catch him,
he's going to just give it all
have
he's
to
got.
protect and ride a wide bike at that point.
Here we go. 2-lap board will come out. Lap traffic now coming into play for the 15. Gavin Towers. The drone catches the action here. You're going to see the Kawasaki just in this frame. Towers will sneak past our lap rider, bouncing his way into that left-hander. Ryder D does the same. And there it is. Ryder D is right there. I think the gap's going to be about 3 seconds again. So Towers manning up. He says, take your messy comment about my riding style and shove it, Kevin.
I cut it, cut another half second off of it.
He did.
Yeah. So 1:59.2 to a 1:58.7, literally another half second.
There you go.
Caden Braswell checking in. He is 6 seconds back in third. Chance Hymas now has dropped to fourth. Jaden Clough in the number 5 spot. Gage Slinsville is 6th. Brock Bennett 7th. Talon Hawkins should be checking in 8th with Kareem, Patrick Murphy rounding out the top 10.
All right, here we go into the 10 Commandments. 2-lap card is out. White flag will come out next time around. Ryder D on the inside there. He'll double and then triple out. Triple, try to sneak past this lap rider. And the next rider on the list there for the 23 would be the 15 if he can get up to the bumper. White flag comes out this time around. Man, it's getting close, Rodney Tomlin.
Absolutely.
I use your full name. That's how important I wanted this to be.
Well, you didn't use my middle name. So.
Rodney Jr. Tomlin IV, Esquire. I don't know your name. Oh, a little bobble there. So a little bit of a mistake. Ryder D trying to clean that up. The 43 will be Noah Viney, who he slips past.
Seems to be Ryder D sitting down quite a bit more than he was. Don't know if he's a bit tired or
it's way more comfortable.
Yeah, that's all you got to do is sit down and twist the throttle, right?
Chill out.
Oh, he's close.
Oh, it's there, boys. White flag comes out. The drama now starting to begin here. It was 5 seconds. It was 3. Now it was 2.9 seconds. It's a second some change now. This is perfectly scripted here. If Towers, it's great for either one of them. If Towers can hold him off, then kudos to him for fighting off the 23 of Ryder D.
Oh, another mistake by Towers.
Oh, boy. White flag comes out. 250 Pro Sport Moto number 1. Towers has led for the better part of this moto. Ryder D has come through the field outside the top 10. White flag lap here. You don't want to toss it away, though, Heath.
Yeah, no, it's almost be better to, rather than widen your brains out, just settle for a second and then take it to the next moto.
Well, which one are you talking to at this particular
Both of them.
Yeah, both of them, honestly.
Keep it on 2 wheels. All right, past the mechanics area. Now it's mano a mano here. Nobody can save you. Ryder D goes outside. the 15 of Towers. You know he knows he's there at this point,
Oh,
right?
yeah. And these kids being young, they're not thinking about second or third moto. They're thinking about this moto right now, and let's win it.
10 commandments. Towers goes outside. Ryder D inside. Oh, the pressure. He can see that green fender now.
Ryder's been good in Storyland, so let's see if he can make something happen in the back.
Could not triple there.
Red zone never got redder than what it is right now, probably, as Gavin Towers dives in. And it's like you said, we're heading into the Storyland, and this should put a pretty good position for the 23 machine on the backside of this.
Hops that triple there, and Towers is all in. The chip sliding into the middle of the table. He wants to win this thing. He's got about 45 seconds worth of work. Heart rate's about 400. Probably breathes about every 40 seconds. They'll both triple out. Heath Harrison, is there a place to pass here coming up on the beach?
I think once they get past the big roller coming out of the beach section, then it's going to be pretty much Towers at that point.
All right, we're one bike length away here on the inside. Towers swings it wide.
Oh,
wow.
Slammed the door right on him right there. Maybe one last ditch effort.
Yeah, Towers needs to protect this inside in this next right-handed sand sweeper.
A little bit of a bobble. There it is right here. He looks over to his left. He knew Ryder D would be there. Ryder D's going to switch it up, though. He's going to protect that line like you're saying. What a crafty move there by Towers. Ryder D going to challenge him one more time. Going into the finish line turn. He swings it around the outside. Towers will sprint to the finish, and it's going to be Gavin Towers.
What a race.
Unbelievable finish there. Remarkable. Going deep into that moto. 156 for Ryder D. A faster lap than Towers, but just shy of that win. Man.
5.17, a half second separate. And what a ride for Ryder D coming through the pack like that. Gavin Towers, not only that, he got out there, he held to the pressure of a hard
Props to him. This is going to feel good right here. He's heard enough about Chance Hymas. He's heard enough about Ryder D. He wins when it really, really matters, man. Right here, that 250 Pro Sport, a statement moto for Gavin Towers. How about that? There's your results, Rodney Tomlin, as they come up on the screen.
So Towers, Ryder D, Cade Braswell finish up in third, Chance Hymas in fourth, Jaden Clough in fifth, Gage Linville in the number 6 spot, then 7 through 10, Brock Bennett, Talon Hawkins, Benjamin Grieve, and Patrick Murphy. Just outside the top 10, 11 through 15, Gabe Navarro, Russ Chapman, Jimmy Albertson up to the number 13 spot with Ethan Lane at 14, then Preston Nasiangelo rounding out the top 15.
Wow. So Jason Wygan's going to have, I guarantee you, the good folks, the Towers family, they are stoked here. That Pops Towers is a wiry old dude, man. He gets fired up. Good for them. Towers will grab the win. DeFrancisco, Braswell. We are far from done here in this Pro Sport class as we get ready to toss it down to, unfortunately, Jason Wygan.
So there is GT Money's machine, National Serif Association, Rock River Yamaha.
13 laps of just
that was intensity. Dude.
Max output there by Gavin Towers.
Fastest lap turned, by the way, by Ryder D at a 154.7. I think that's the fastest lap of the week.
That's
honest.
the fastest I've seen.
Yeah.
And they're probably having to take an extra minute just to regroup after that moto there.
Dude, yeah, absolutely. They're not going to go right straight up to the podium and say, yeah, interview me, Jason.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
But there's Jason Wygan. It sounds like maybe making his way down to the podium. So that was a hot one, no doubt, Jason.
Yeah, I want to give them all extra minute. I mean, obviously, they were pushing right down to the line, Gavin Towers, and that was an emotional run across the line, pumping his chest, getting that moto win. Ryder D pushed him all the way to the end. He's going to grab the Whole Shot Award. Whole Shot Award is good, but let's give what's great, which is the gold medal in the first moto. Let's hear it for Gavin Towers. Oh, yeah. Take some photos, everybody. That's a big one. All right, what was that moto like? You had a decent lead. Actually, no, you had to get Braswell for a little bit, so you had to fight for it.
Yeah, definitely. I was honestly super pissed I left the door open through the 10. Yesterday I was struggling outside 2, 3, 3, and today we went inside, got past, and then he put on a little bit of a lead, and I had to, push to get back because I knew there were some good guys in the back that, when they can make a charge any time and point, so I needed to get out because we're all so close. So to finally do it, it feels so good. I mean, I know it's only a moto win, but 2010 was my first year here, back on, I don't even have the class anymore, shifter bikes, so, and then now 250A, and to get my first moto win, it's pretty surreal. So we're just gonna try to keep it going.
This crowd is pumped up. That's what we like to hear. What was the last lap or two like? I didn't even realize how close it got there at the end.
Yeah, definitely. The nerves, I was trying to calm myself down that whole back half of the moto. Jake put 6 minutes on the pit board, and I was like, holy crap, this is the longest moto of my entire life. And that moto would have been pretty much over if we were still in the old scenario. So, but to get it done like that is awesome. This is a sack field, and I'm ready for the rest of these 4 motos.
Yeah, that's right, because we added 5 more minutes to their motos this year, 25. Who do you want to thank, Gavin?
Of course, I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my sister, Sini. They support me 110%. I could not do this without them. All my friends and family back home. And I know I forgot it the first go-around, but to repay them now with a win, Monster Energy, Monster Mike, Wes Kane, obviously Bradley Taft. And I want to thank Swanee and Jeannie. Hopefully I made her proud. She's a tough lady to please. So, of course, NSA, Danny, Jake, of course, for stepping in this week. Can't thank him enough. Donnie Luce, Danny, Ed. The list goes on. Dunlop Tires, helping me get out to an amazing start. Enzo Suspension, keeping it smooth out there as best we can with this rough track. Boost Racing, Alpine Star, DBK, of course, Twitch, Andy, Backen, just everybody over there, Kenny Bell. Can't thank those guys enough. Yamaha, the list just goes on, and I just can't thank everybody enough.
This is a big one. Let's hear it for Gavin Towers. Love it. Now we'll bring up our second place finisher. Man, did he make it close at the end. What a run. It's fun to watch him come through traffic. It'll be fun to watch these guys square off a couple more times this week. Just give him some room. There's no room down there. My gosh. Media crush here at the podium. Let's hear it for Ryder DeFrancisco. It's a 3-moto format. You maybe could have settled for second, but you did not settle for second.
No, my goal was to win every single moto, but sometimes it's not like that. I drew gate 40. It was super slick, so I just did the best I can. And if the opportunity opened for me to pass them, I would have went for it. But I'm not going to take both of us out and then have us both down. So rode smart and can't wait for moto today.
25 minutes on that kind of charge. Are you tired at the end? What is that like? I know you've done some pro races. Maybe that helps, but it's still got to be tough.
Yeah, the pro races help just to know to push the beat to the end, and I definitely did that there. So probably in better shape. If I wouldn't have done those pro nationals, I probably wouldn't have been in the shape I am. So they for sure helped.
Who do you want to thank, Ryder?
My mom, my dad, my mechanic Tyler and Tony, everyone back home, my Fox, Renthaw, 60 helmets, Scott Goggles, Dunlop Tires, Wow, On Track, and everyone else. Thank you.
There it is, Ryder DeFrancisco, second place. Let's bring up our third place finisher. I think that's Broswell there in third. That was shuffling a little bit late in the race. At one point, Hymas was in that spot. Looking for our third place. Let's bring third place on up. I know these guys are hot and tired. 25 minutes. That's the longest moto we've ever had here at Loretta's. But we're looking for Broswell. I believe that was our third. There we go. That's actually tough to get through the traffic. There's so many people down here into these tents for these pro sport motos. Let's hear it for Caden Broswell. Well, everybody has something positive they can take away from this moto. You got some laps led. You were looking good.
Yeah, I'm really stoked. I had a lot of fun out there. Got a good start and then just put my head down. Unfortunately, made a little mistake, but I'm just pumped. My crew's been working so hard, so I really want to thank you guys. I've been grinding too, but big thanks to my crew. Miss Maddie, Gas, we've been doing good. My Dunlop Tire 8P motor, gas combo, dude, ripped a 6 start, so I was so thrilled with that. Just taking the positives out of this one, and then we're going to go home, rocking the new Oakleys. So pumped. Thanks to Aaron, my trainer Justin, my mechanic Colby. You guys put in a lot of hard work for me, so thank you very much.
Awesome. Anybody else want to thank? We good?
Yeah, the Lord Jesus Christ, man. I wouldn't be here without him, so, I'm an example, right? So if you can do all things through Christ who gives you strength, I'm up here. You can be up here too. Thank you, guys.
There it is. Good job. Caden Broswell, everybody. And that is your pro sport class. We'll have another one a little bit later today, I think about 5 o'clock.
All right, we are done. We're still in our first set of motos here. Another banger of a moto. Schoolboy 2, 12-17. Sean Hillian going to step on the mic here in just a moment from Cobra Motorcycles. We will say hello to our Schoolboy 2 class. I'll run through the who's who here. The number 12 is going to be Parker Ross, 13, Drayton Smith, 17, Ronald Johnson, Grayson Fair on the 18, Taylor Beckwith on the 19, Logan Riggins on the 20, Lux Turner 21, Peyton Morningstar 22, Michael McLean 23, Brandon Nelson 25, John Bailey on the 27 machine, Jesse Wessel on the 28, Julian Balmer on the 29 machine, Cameron Cox on the 32, Gage Ripplinger on the 33, Preston Baseflug will be on the number 36 machine. Hayden Deegan, this is your chance to shine, my man. Hayden had a rough moto, blew the wheel out yesterday, had to pull off after 2 laps. So he is ready to redeem himself in the Schoolboy 2 12-17. Reagan Cochran on the 40 machine, Dax Bennett on the 41 machine, Trevor Butler on the 44, Hayes Edwards 45, Aiden Keeper 47 machine, Jackson Driscoll 48 machine, Tucker Nelson on the 49, Jackson Glathar on the 51, Dominic Boucher on the 57, Brody Propernick on the 55 machine, Shane Haywood 57, Ronnie Orez on the 58, Jack Winland 65, Jace Allred 73, Jackson Pascal on the 74, Evan Ferry on the 75, Casey Bernard on the 77, Mason Nettleton on the 78, Jaden Wolf 79, Braden Elmerman on the 81, Randall Myers 88, Trevor Collett 92, Jared Hannon 95, Gavin Mays 98, and Mark Finesse on the number 99 as we line everybody back up after that parade lap. This will be their first time on the racetrack here as the revs are up and the gate will drop. Great start for the KTM rider on the inside. Can he hang on? It looks like it might be the Kawasaki rider Baseflug. I'm totally guessing here, but he came firing out from the outside, the 36 machine. That's exactly who it is. And Evan Ferry in the hunt there as well. Balmer on the 29. There's Hayden Deegan on the 38. So all the boys up front. And hey, Sean, jump on in here. We can say hello because you probably sponsored every single human on the racetrack right now as we welcome Sean Hillian from Cobra Motorcycles. Sean, welcome to the ranch for your, 58th time?
I think so, yeah.
Something like that. You probably helped out in some capacity. You can just name every single kid here.
Pretty much. I'd say probably 3/4 of these kids, not just in this moto, but the last 450.
Every one of them, even the vets.
Really
Mike Brown, your first. Nah, he was a little before
Maybe
the 50s. You guys had there. You guys were with us last night. You were able to launch the new motorcycles. Had the family dinner for all your Cobra athletes. How was that?
It was crazy, as always. Kids go nuts and we have fun. And this year was a lot of fun. We got to introduce the new e-moto pick that we're gonna have on the track in a few weeks.
Oh, very cool. So that bike's not quite ready for the showrooms, but it's probably being delivered as we speak.
Yeah, it's close. So we've got a key group of dealers that we're delivering the first batch to within the next few weeks, and then after that, it's hopefully we can open the floodgates.
Wow! Did you guys see that? Did you catch what he just did? Hayden Deegan came that roller, jumped all the way over the next braking button. Nobody's done that yet. So I think we're going to say that a lot as we follow along with our leaders. Deegan has come from the number 5 spot, already tracking down the Team Green rider of Preston Baseflug. Wow, that was very impressive. We'll catch back up to what I just saw. I've not seen anyone do that. Hayden Deegan wasting no time there, Sean.
I think he wants a little redemption for the bad luck he had.
Bingo.
Yep. We spoke about that. Hayden had to pull off the track. He ran in. Looked like he hit Evan Ferry, blew out the rear wheel, so he's ready to reintroduce himself to the ranch in a big way here as we welcome Sean Hillian from Cobra Motorcycles. And you get the benefit of meeting these families as they first enter our sport. They're new, they're green, they haven't spent all of their life savings yet, and before you're done with them, you've gotten a little bit of their money as they move on to the bigger bikes.
Yeah, we got a little bit of money, but more importantly, great relationships, great memories.
Sure.
It's so much fun watching the kids at the pro level now that that we nurtured the whole way up, and our recent graduates. The kids that are just hopping onto 85s, 125s, 250s. We love catching up with the families when we come here, and even when we go to a pro event.
And they're pure. I'm going to say it. It's pure. It's untainted at that point. You know what I mean? They're just here for the love. By the time they're in the B class, they have aspirations of becoming pro. Things have gotten serious. So it is really fun for you guys, I'm sure, to enjoy them at that stage of their career.
Yeah, we do. We work hard to keep the fun in it, although it's a business for us, right? And,
sure.
And these little athletes are incredible. So.
Wow, little problem there for Hayden Deegan, the 41 of Dax Bennett. Old buddies there, North Carolina neighbors now, I believe. They've got some property that's not too far away from each other, and the battling has just begun here. It's Baseflug, Deegan, Bennett, Balmer, Orez, Collett, Bernard, Pascal, and Mark Finesse. That is your top 10. But I'm telling you, there's going to be a lot of movement up front here, and Base Fluke better have his boxing gloves on here. He's going to fight these two guys off. Watch this right here. Hayden was airing that out last time, jumped all the way over that next roller from that roller. I've not seen anybody even try that.
He hooked the inside that time.
Yeah, he would have landed on the guy for sure. That's the difference between him and me. He gets the channel. I'm just not even seeing that. He's tuned into a different TV show for sure. So Base Fluke got his hands full with Dax Bennick on the 41, and the sand just rolled forward over Dax Bennick there. And here comes Bennick. Not sure. Whoa, a little sideways for Bennick. He's getting pressure. He wants to go forward. He's getting pressure from Hayden Deegan behind him.
Yeah, he knows he needs to make a move. He's got to get out front.
Yeah, and you want to escape. Oh, there's a problem. There's a mistake. A lot of mistakes by all these guys. And that will translate. Oh,
well,
he's got whiplash after that. Good Lord.
Got it right back.
I mean, all three of those kids have made a big, huge, critical mistake, and the running order is exactly the same. They've made mistakes and were able to capitalize and go forward, go back. I mean, this is what A.J. Catanzaro talked about yesterday. They're kind of overriding the track. The hormones are wide open. They're really pushing right now, and Hayden Deegan is pushing for the lead. And Base Fluke is still in the lead. Like, if you were to, I don't even know, I couldn't even write down what has happened for him to even stay in that position.
That's a bobblehead you normally see in the 50 junior class.
That was Bennick's whiplash there coming out of the mechanics area. He's going to need a massage after that one. So, Sean, what else you guys got up your sleeves there? You've you rolled out the 65 a few years back. The e-bikes are happening now. You got a Cobra 500 in the works, or anything else you want to talk about?
Oh, that'd be fun. Well, you know, the new 65 really is all brand new. That we introduced that here last year, and then the e-moto this year. The e-moto is a really interesting bike. It's got a lot of technology in it that's gonna I think take that class to the next level. It has a swappable battery. You can swap the battery in less time than it takes to fill a gas tank of gas. So
you gotta like that.
It's boom boom.
There it is.
Back in action.
There's that roller that Hayden Deegan has turned into a double. That's reminiscent of Ricky Carmichael at High Point. He switches the line.
Yep. Exactly what happened.
And just simple as that. That was an easy pass there for Hayden Deegan.
Hayden Deegan's clearly hit that reset button from yesterday. I know he's not happy about that. I tell you what, Dad posted a video of it was a Racer TV footage. We couldn't quite see it on camera, but seeing it on social media, you could see that rear wheel absolutely mangled after he got tied up with Evan Ferry yesterday. So yeah, hey, hit the reset button. Let's come out here today in Schoolboy 2 and do this.
Yeah, that's how you do it. Just short memory.
Yeah.
Let that all go and let's go racing. The 38.
What have you done for me lately? Right.
Win that moto. That's exactly what he's doing. Evan Ferry was up towards the front. Now he finds himself in 8th. So Ferry having some opening moto jitters there. See if he can get things back together. Base Fluke trying to latch on to Hayden Deegan, though, doing a good job as they'll jump through these 10 commandments. Man, look at that. Just sideways there. Just he did not want to go to that outside line. He jumped a hard 90, went over 9 ruts there. There is the 75. More problems there for Evan Ferry. I say that I'm not being disrespectful. It's just this track is so brutal. It's hard to look smooth and clean. That's just kind of how you have to ride this thing.
Yeah, the lines in that corner, half of them intersected each other. It's brutal.
It is. You are right. As we follow along on top of Evan Ferry. And the leaders to your left there. And we will catch back up. There's Ferry, yellow plates, blue bike. Jumps off the Rockstar onto the Yamaha ride, the NSA Yamaha ride.
Hey, Megawatt made a good point. Sean, you said, hey, we can change battery in that thing. Anybody can faster than you're changing fuel or refueling. How's that work, man? We thinking DeWalt battery on the battery drill? How's this work, man? What makes it so fast?
Yeah, it's not a button. You know, these are race bikes,
right?
But you know, if you had a little gun on you, you 2 bolts, slide it out, redo the connector, put it back in, less than a minute.
Cool.
Wow, that's impressive.
We are,
yeah, and then you can go riding again. So you can charge the battery on the bike, off the bike.
What is the charging time on those things?
So that's kind of an interesting thing. We've got different charging times depending on how you want your battery to perform. If you just need to get back out there, you can put it all to it, put all the amps to it, and get the full battery charged in about 50 minutes. And that's the quick charge. It doesn't necessarily charge it perfectly, so you can do a slow charge
like at home at night,
Yeah.
and have a better battery, have a better power supply when you're done.
So you're telling me, off-road guy here, GNCC, they're coming. Yeah?
They're coming.
They're coming.
Absolutely.
Okay. They can hold up for that amount of time.
Well, with
a
a pit
change.
stop, with a
right.
pit stop, for
yeah,
sure.
but I mean, we got guys with the the quick fills,
That's
so
it. Yep.
same thing.
Yep. No, I
Same
think
thing, but different.
I think the micro tracks at GNCC's with the
Yeah.
battery swap could be awesome.
I love that. Love to hear that.
Well, we are watching the battle as we have Sean Hillian from Cobra Motorcycles. We're talking about e-bikes. It's like sticking your finger in a light socket right now, watching this race as Binnick and Basefluke slugging it out. And Deegan trying to run away from them, not doing it, though. And if that tells you how fast our pro sports were going, look at this. They were turning 154s. Deegan and these guys with a 156, the quickest that Deegan was able to put down. But, of course, he has been battling and trying to run crazy lines and whatever. We'll see what Deegan can do as this race kind of comes to him now. Lap number 4 in the books. That's about where we saw our fastest laps from Ryder DeFrancisco when he was able to sync together all of his hot lines.
Mark Finesse at 99 KTM back here, sitting in the 6th spot right now. A little faster. He's all over the rear fender of Trevor Collop last time around. Keep our eyes out for him, see if he's not able to move up in at least the 5 position.
And there's a look at your top 3 there. Deegan just sets it into the left-hander. Basefluke on the green Kawasaki. Binnick on that orange KTM. They had a great battle there going through the 10 Commandments. Binnick actually flew off the racetrack. So now you're saying you can just buy you an extra battery or two and really just increase your day and just have a lot of fun on one of those bikes.
You can buy an extra battery, just have them all ready to charge, all ready to go. We've got a charging stand that you can set the bike on, plug it in, and charge.
Oh, wow,
while
like
it's
a
sitting there.
cell phone. Just boom, just throw it on the stand. And
Absolutely. So you can have the stand pre-charged when you come to the track. You can have a couple extra batteries. And
now you're talking.
You're set to go.
So a stand
awesome.
that's basically a big battery, you throw it on there, takes the life out of that stand, puts it back into your bike, a couple of batteries onto the side. Now you're cooking.
And you can also take 110 power off of it. So if you need, charge something
Wow.
or do something else.
Cell phones.
Absolutely. You can do anything.
Jeez. There we are again, just like last lap, and Binnick will stick the pass on Basefluke. Man, he had it almost done and went off the track 1 lap previous, and now Binnick has cleared Basefluke. See if he can go after Hayden Deegan. Deegan's right there. It's only 2 seconds.
Daxton Binnick said, I'm checking out. I'm going after Danger Boy.
Well, here's your chance.
That's right.
Hayden says, come and get it. I love it. Those kids are just, they don't care. They'll race anybody, anytime.
That's right. 12 to 17, all the energy in the world, man.
You better believe it. There is a look at how nice and smooth and easy to ride this racetrack is. Just easy breezy here. Nothing to it, right? Binnick has picked up on that line, hucking that little single.
Yep.
That's what a real pro rider can do. Jason, you see what they're doing with that roller? It's just like High Point now. That ginormous roller, they're jumping way over to the tree almost, making a double out of that. That is not normal. That is not normal at all. Yes. Nope, Deegan was doing it. Binnick has picked up on that. And I guarantee everybody watching home was getting texts. So you got to do this now, Cole Martinez in the vet class. You got to jump that double. The ante has been upped. And, of course, it's Hayden Deegan being creative out there on the racetrack.
Hayden Deegan turning a 158, 151. Daxton Binnick in that 2 spot. A little bit faster right there. Still about 3 seconds back. He turns a 157, 697 after 6 laps of racing.
Yeah, and apples to orange, I know we were talking about the faster lap times by the pro riders. Understand that was 25 minutes of pro riders pounding this track, so you should be a tad bit slower coming right after that race for sure. As we watch Dax Binnick trying to string together some good lines here. So is everything made in America, some of that stuff made overseas and then brought here in terms of Cobra motorcycles?
Yeah, we make a lot in the USA. There's a few things that come from overseas you just can't get here, right?
Sure.
I mean, you can't. There's no carburetor manufactured in the U.S., so we have to go to Mikuni or Loretta, that's Japan or Italy. But we're more made in the USA than a Harley or a Ford F-150. It's pretty amazing. We do everything inside our plant. We do everything from bend and weld tubes to machine engine cases to all the R&D and everything else that goes behind it.
You like to hear that.
Definitely made here.
That is cool. Sean Hillian joining us in the booth here. talking about the new Cobra motorcycles, the new e-bikes, all the different. Man, I'm fascinated to see this charging stand, the extra batteries. I can charge my phone. Don't even want to ride. I just want to charge my phone. Coffee pot.
Coffee, anything.
We need
fans.
one up here.
Big screen TV. You can do it all.
Bring one of those stands up here, and we'll just charge all of our apparatuses here. Sit Rodney down on it. Maybe it'll jumpstart his heart whenever he flatlines with us every now and again. Rodney has died 3 times in this tower this week.
Jesus.
Okay, let's charge him up. Pow! Just hit him with those. Shock him back in there. Yeah.
And he's ready to go.
And I'm back here, boys. Little juice here from the good folks at Cobra, bringing me back to life here, boys.
If you want to see any of that cool stuff, we got the Cobra Pit has we got several e-bikes down there. We got a charging stand. We're gonna at the intermission today.
I was gonna ask about intermission.
Yeah, intermission today. We got just a demo lap. We've got one of our
bringing Davey Millsaps back to ride it again here. Put a lap down.
We as a kind of as a commemorative thing, actually, last night we introduced the bike with Ryder D's number on it. He was our youngest. Cool. He was our youngest champion, right?
Very
5
cool,
years old.
Yes.
And some of the folks had no idea, that big kid that was sitting over there he came to dinner.
That man
looked like that little tiny dude
that
that I
cute
had
little kid back
of.
in the day. Yeah. I remember when Ryder hit the scene, like in the PW class, we were like, this kid is about 30 minutes old, and he just won the title.
Yeah, that's amazing.
He was a newborn.
So, but yeah, he's family's fun family, and we still we're going to be big fans of his for sure.
Sure. Again, it's always cool to see all the former riders that have come through the ranks. Anybody from Davey Millsaps and on. Well, Davey, one of your, and Alessi, some of your early guys.
I mean, Sexton and Tomac.
All of them.
I mean, yeah, Faulkner, and there's just a whole group of guys right now in the pro ranks that are just really fun to watch and remember what they were like when they were on little bikes. So.
Sure. On the big bikes now, 1.2 seconds. Dax Bennick, Hayden Deegan right in front of. There's Dax. There is Hayden. So, guys, this one is far from over. He has not ran away from this. I think the lead has grown to about 2 seconds and some change. So Hayden Deegan now working his way through lappers, answering all his YouTube fans' questions as he's riding. He is mic'd up. He is live broadcasting. Never before from the social media here. He probably brought 10,000 people with him to watch the race here. The guy's got such a draw. And he really does, man. They do a great job with his presence on social media.
They're all pitted right behind him.
Yeah, the fan club is here in effect. Right in front of us now, flies past the 38, the Yamaha ride.
Tightening up?
Yeah, it definitely is. It was 1.9 seconds now. And we are 8 laps in. 2-lap board is out. So a lot of drama in these Pro Sport motos. And again here in this Schoolboy 2 12 to 17, it's their first moto in this class anyway. We're still in our first set of motos, a 3-moto format here at Loretta Lynn's. For those of you keeping score at home, that's a 6-4-3 double play there put out for the 38 of Hayden Deegan. And Bennick is locked in. That's Bennick right behind him.
Yes. Yeah, Hayden Deegan,
confirming that.
He did pick it up a little bit, though.
It's right less than 2 seconds now. It says 1.9. We're below that.
Yeah, he was right in that 2-minute mark a couple laps ago. Consistently, and now I think feeling a little bit of that pressure from Daxton Bennick, and so Hayden Deegan says, all right, time to go back to work.
Dig deep.
Dig deep. Let's put some separation. Of course, lap traffic playing a factor, but right now they got a second before they get back into that.
2 seconds now, it looks like, between Hayden Deegan and Dax Bennick. Wow, Mark Finesse has come from so far back. He is third now.
Yeah.
Mark Finesse was in the pits on lap 2, basically. I didn't see him. He was about 13th, and now the kid is all the way to third. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. That is a great. So the whole shot went to Baseflug, who is still, well, where is he? He's back and forth. Finesse has got him. So here's the lap riders. Hayden Deegan. Blue flags are out everywhere. What does that blue flag mean? There goes Bennick up and over the big camel jump there. Just send it over this thing, land flat on the nice comfortable sand there. White flag should come out this go around. Last turn, that's where you will find the 38 of Hayden Deegan.
Oh, in a swarm of lap traffic right now.
They are everywhere. There it is.
You know, Daxton Bennick's like, man, come on,
get
me through this.
So up and over the tunnel jump, the 38 past the billboards, spotting where they're going to put his photo up there at some point in his career, perhaps. One more time through that turn, looks over at the mechanic. No, he does not. He knows what he's doing. And we'll see if Hayden Deegan can hold on and keep Dax Bennick behind him. It was 2.9 seconds when they came across the stripe. And Hayden Deegan ready to put his stamp on Moto 1 here. Up Schoolboy 2, 12-17. Into the 10 Commandments. Triple, triple again, double. Just like that. That easy, Sean, right?
I could do that, I think.
Absolutely, on one of those e-bike Cobras for sure.
I know what I couldn't do on an e-bike is, how many laps was the last moto? 17, 18?
13.
13.
Our pro sport.
Yeah, that's great.
I would not want to do 13 laps, period.
The bike wouldn't have enough battery, and I definitely wouldn't have enough battery.
The battery, yep. Both batteries. Hayden Deegan's got the juice to cut it loose. It looks like he's going to hang on here. He's got about a minute's worth of work. A little short there. Looks over his shoulder. Maybe he can take a breath here at some point. Way wide in that big sandy beach turn. I think he's going to do it, boys. I think he's got this thing.
Yeah, he's got her dialed now. Leader, again.
Yeah, one more time through, and Hayden Deegan can look over his shoulder and finally relax. It took every bit of 10 laps to finally be able to do that. He had to battle and fight off Dax Bennick, and he is going to do it. One more turn to go here, Mikey Wayans.
Yeah, congrats, Hayden Deegan, man, getting it done. Sneaks right there in front of another lapper. Didn't seem to affect him any. Able to had a little bit of pressure from Dax Bennick, not a lot of it, but a little bit. You know,
Got it down.
Hangs on, gets the checkers.
He will nail down that first moto win. The little bit of redemption for yesterday when the wheel blows out.
Without a doubt.
And Dax Bennick's going to feel good about this. Mark Finesse is going to feel good about it as well. Sean Hillian, thank you for stopping by.
Sean, thank you.
From Cobra Motorcycles, go by and see them. There's 10,000 customers out here that could stop by and see where you guys are located.
Absolutely, yeah. Mike, Kevin, thank you guys.
Yeah.
Always a pleasure,
Last
Sean.
night was a blast, man. It was good.
Same spot. You can find them down there. There is the finishing order here on Racer TV. It's Deegan, Bennick, Finesse, Base Fluke, Balmer, Call, Bernard, Turner, Ferry, and Driscoll. That's your top 10. Moto 1 done in the books. We will get ready to toss it down to the incomparable Jason Wygant. And big thank you to On Track and Andrea Lee for hooking up lunch today. Very nice of her. I'm going to have a bite of that, and I am done.
Oh, man, this is awkward. We got dogs. We got sack lunch. They will get eaten, Jess. I promise. Somebody gonna snack. I guarantee it. Guarantee it. Jason Wygant down there standing by. Weege, I'm going to say nice things about you. Look, Weege and I, we're tight, but we're not Kevin Kelly and Weege tight, you know. I wasn't even a groomsman in the wedding, okay? Kevin Kelly gets to be best man. Mikey and Megawatt and Rodney Tomlin, we had to be ushers. But, yeah, getting it dialed down there. Take it away, Jason Wygant.
I got it. Bunch of Yamaha folks up here on the podium, plenty to celebrate. Nice bounce back after a tough day yesterday. Now he's got himself a gold. Let's hear it for Danger Boy, Hayden Deegan. Well, I know yesterday didn't go the way you want, and you have 38 gate pick or something? This one was going to be dangerous, too.
Yeah, I pulled 39 and third gate on the outside. Somehow I came around third place. I was like, hell yeah. I just sent it, you know, my mechanics just put your elbows up, bro, direct the pack, so I did. And we came through, took about 2 laps to go around Preston, and then, yeah, from there, I tried to ride smooth and consistent, seen Daxton behind me, and just wanted to maintain a good gap and save energy.
It's like a classic moto. I mean, we saw you and Daxton battle, geez, on 50s, right? And here you guys go on big bikes doing the same old thing.
Yeah, the battles don't stop, so it's going to keep on going. I don't know how much longer, but, yeah, we're still battling.
Pretty cool. All right, it's been a great week. Yesterday, what happened there? We saw a rear wheel problem?
Yeah, so I was again, I had a really bad gate pick, came from the outside. That time I came out like 10th. Made my way into third through the 10 Commandments somehow, and then I was right behind, I don't know who his name is, but yeah. So I was behind him. Evan stood the bike up, and I tried to go under him, and when he lifted the bike up, his foot peg went in my spokes. It was kind of neither of our faults, so it was good.
All right, so you bounced back in this class, got a gold. Who do you want to thank for it?
Oh, the whole Monster Energy Star Racing Yamaha team. Been great. My mechanic Wyatt, mom, dad for bringing me out here. You know, it's been good, so hope to keep pushing forward.
All right, there it is, everybody. Gold medal in the B class for Danger Boy Hayden Deegan. Getting it done, and we'll talk to Dax Bennick now to hear about the second place ride for the silver on the KTM. And we have 2 KTMs on the podium with a great late race charge by Mark Finnis to put it up into third. But first, we'll wait on Dax Bennick, and we'll give him the silver medal. And Hayden Deegan could go cool off. We got 4 more motos to go in these B groups throughout the week. Let's get Dax Bennick on up. I see him. Yep, he's got the podium goggles ready. And Mark Finnis, if you want to get ready to come on up, accept the bronze as well. That was a solid ride. Dax Bennick, Deegan got around him, and then he kept it honest right there to the end. Second place finisher, Dax Bennick. I know you want the gold, but you got to be pretty satisfied with that one. You kept him honest.
Yeah, it was good. I actually had the lead for a second. As soon as I got it, I just high-sided in the mechanics area. But it was a really fun race. The track's tricky, but I'm having a lot of fun this week.
What's the difference? I know that like last year wasn't probably what you wanted. What's going your way this year?
I don't have COVID-19.
That would make a huge difference, yeah. So is it this year the first time in a while you feel like things are firing on all cylinders again?
Yeah, finally. It feels good. I've been down at Alden's, and Mike and Alden has been helping me a lot. Felt like my fitness is good, and got a little arm pump, but we're going to work through it. And I'm really happy with the bike. It's handling really good. It's fast, so I'm pumped.
Okay. Who do you want to thank, Dax?
The Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. KTM, Orange Brigade, Fox, Scott, Dunlop, Ethica. Factory Connection Suspension, and everything else. Thank you.
There it is, Dax Bennick taking the silver. That's good stuff there. And we will talk to Mark here, who takes the bronze. And I believe Baseflug is our Stasic Hole Shot Award winner, so we can bring him up after this and hand him the Stasic Hole Shot Award. Good charge, some serious strong lap times at the end of the race. Let's hear it for Mark Finnis, taking third. Late in the race, you were ripping out there.
Yeah, I got about a mid-pack start. I seen that Deegan, Dax, and Preston were up front, and I was like, "Ooh, I'm gonna have to dig." I think I had some of the fastest laps, like in the middle there. Got past Preston, and I couldn't like smell the blood in the water with Deegan and Dax, if that makes any sense. So I just kind of maintained the last 2 laps, but I was still pushing though.
Yeah, but you got to have some confidence out of that, where your lap times match up. So a better start next moto. See where we stand.
Yeah, a better start should put me up with a moto win.
Yeah, that's the goal. Who do you want to thank? Yeah, they're pumped on it. Who do you want to thank, Mark?
My mom, my dad, Fly Racing, KTM Orange Brigade, Mark and Jeremy from AEO, Twisted, Scott, Dunlop, and I think that's it.
All right, there it is. Let's hear it for our bronze medalist, Mark Finnis. Great charge from way back to salvage that podium. Preston Baseflug is your Stasic Hole Shot Award winner. If he wants to come up, we will give him the gift certificate from Stasic. Stasic, of course, doing cool things. Last year, they debuted the Stasic Pump Track over by the pool. That's a really fun place. I'm sure it's buzzing. It would be buzzing 24/7 if they allowed you to ride over there all day and night. It's going crazy when it's open. If Baseflug wants to come up, we will talk to him about this whole shot. He led quite a bit, actually, of this moto. It was a furious battle early. You heard Bennick mention it, where they were battling around the mechanics area turn, the right-hander, and Bennick got the worst of that one. These guys were fighting hard for it. All right. He had to fight a little bit in this moto, but he did start it the right way with the Stasic Hole Shot Award. Preston Baseflug. This class is gnarly. You get out front. What are those first couple laps like? You guys were going at it.
Yeah, your second lap, you're wishing the white flag would come out, but yeah, it was good. I got a good start, and yeah, I just wish I could have limited the mistakes a little bit more and saved my energy for the end. But yeah, it's only Moto 1, so got a good few motos to redeem myself. So yeah.
Cool. Who do you want to thank, Preston?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my mechanic Ty, my trainer Yanning, Ryan Holiday, Fox, Monster Energy, Team Green, Pro Circuit Kawasaki, Dunlop, Asterix, Dirt Bike Kids, Ethica, Rhino Power, Asterix. I think there's a lot more, but that's about it.
All right, there we go. Let's hear it for Preston Baseflug. Whole shot, and we'll see if he can put it on the podium a little later in the week. Great stuff. That's yours. You get to keep it. And that's it. Great racing. We just had Pro Sport NB. Hope you folks enjoyed that. And we're going to go into the smaller bikes next.
All right, thanks, Weege. Girls 11 to 16 coming up next. Race number 27. Got Jordan Jarvis in the booth here with us, going to help us out this afternoon. Keeping an eye on all the young ladies out here on the course. Just about ready to get that sight lap underway here in a moment. Race 27, of course, girls 11 to 16. Behind them, going to have a slight intermission. Going to work our way back into 65cc, Super Mini 2, then a couple of our vet classes. So, Jordan, taking a look out there, we see several different looks than we saw yesterday. We've got a little deeper surface here on top today. Seems like not quite as much moisture yesterday. We let it stand just a bit more, let it dry out just a touch more. That develops a little lighter surface on top, a little slicker surface on top. Looks like some more traction, but looks like to me the ruts are a little more stable, but they're extending. They're a bit longer, and so are the ruts as you're exiting the turns. Like halfway down the straightaway now, you're almost in a rut.
Oh yeah, it definitely keeps it interesting. It makes line choice so much more important. I mean, it's already important, but when you can't get out of a rut and it goes halfway down the straightaway, you better make sure you pick a good one, because if not, you're stuck in a bad one and you're stuck losing time for a good portion of that turn.
Yeah, only so many people can jump rut from rut. We saw that a couple times today from RD and a couple of those guys. But when we talk about that, when you come out of a corner, you know, Jordan Jarvis, you've just picked one line out of 9 in the corner. Is it just a gamble? I mean, does it depend on who's ahead of you? You know, what your entering position is, that type of thing. How do you really know what's in the middle of these ruts, lap to lap to lap here at Loretta's?
I mean, you really don't. Even if you take the same rut lap after lap, there's
right.
39 or 41 other bikes that possibly could have used that exact same rut. So you really don't know what you're coming into. You just have to make sure that you come into it and you're committed and, you know, you're willing to take the risk that you need to get through it good.
So when when you take that risk and it doesn't pay off, the penalty can be heavy down here. I mean that bike can stick. That bike can drag. You can tip over, drag a disc, a rotor, a foot peg.
We saw it in the women's class yesterday.
Absolutely. That's what I was going to bring up right now. We saw that exact same situation yesterday, and really no way to avoid that. It's just have faith in the line you chose, ride it to the best of your ability, and hope it pays off.
Yeah, unfortunately, it does come down to a lot of what you're physically able to do, and you know, I don't think it'll be quite as noticeable with this girls' class coming up here shortly, but in the women's class, when you're on the bigger bikes, you do notice the height difference quite a bit.
Right.
And that does play a somewhat decent factor in deep ruts like this. You'll see that they're more hesitant to go in the deeper ruts, because if they make a mistake, they're more than likely going to fall. Versus if, you know, someone that's a little bit bigger like myself, if I make a mistake, I can normally plant my foot down and kind of pull myself back up.
I've seen you power a bike back into shape before. I've seen that thing get out from under JJ and seen you reel it back in. No doubt about that. Want to recap yesterday's race a little bit for us, what you saw yesterday? Anything catch you by surprise, first off?
You know, I've not really. I had Vivian picked. I knew she was going to be one of the front runners. I was looking at it.
Yep.
You know, the top, like 7 or 8 or whatever in the class, all have the capability of winning. It's all who gets a good start and who feels the best on the track. And yesterday, that was Vivian. She came out and got the whole shot and led a clean race, stayed away from all the carnage, which is exactly what you need to do. Everybody else was falling or battling with each other. And when you battle with someone, you lose time.
Yeah, there's no question about that. You know, there's a very rare incidence, and it's normally for the lead.
Yep.
When somebody pulls into second, it was normally like Ricky and James, that they actually pull away from the pack, that they push each other. Most of the time, you slow each other down. The lead guy goes into defense mode. The other guy goes on the attack, but doesn't want to, get in a confrontation as well. So ultimately that slows both riders down.
It does, and we definitely saw some good late pushes yesterday, I think, from Taylor Allred and Sophia Phelps. They were, still battling each other at the end of the moto, which is always tough to do when the track's as rough as it was yesterday in 4:30 in the heat.
Oh, yeah.
So that just, shows the stamina and, how much work they put into it coming into this race to make sure they were prepared for that sort of situation. So I think it's going to be interesting. Tomorrow their moto's at 12:30, I think. So that's going to throw a whole new factor into it. The track's probably going to be quite as rough and not nearly as slick. The track's going to still have some good moisture in it. It's still fairly early in the day.
Yeah, so it'll have a different texture to it for sure. There'll be a different amount of bikes on it at that time. There'll be a different amount of moisture in it. So it's
Correct.
not going to be what they rode on.
No,
it's not going to be what they saw yesterday.
Definitely not. And it does seem to be somewhat of the same with most women. They prefer the earlier motos. I love the late motos personally.
What, you late riser? What, you like sleep in,
No,
Jarvis,
I
or
love
what?
the rough tracks.
Yeah, you like it?
Yep, the super choppy, the long ruts going through the corners. I always rode my best when it's the roughest.
Was it that way at Washougal last year? Because last year at Washougal,
Yeah.
you ripped it up. I mean, went at it. You attacked those guys in the LCQ, and I mean, you laid it all on the line out there, and it was very impressive to watch.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't have, unfortunately, the best year at Washougal this year.
Right.
I was riding great. I felt amazing on the bike. That was the best I've felt all year long. Big bummer, I didn't make it in, but I was the fastest by over a second in the LCQ.
Oh, that's a big deal. That's huge.
I missed qualifying straight in by 0.4 of a second.
0.4. You blink in 0.4 of a second.
Exactly.
That's how quick that goes by.
Yeah.
For sure.
That's a small dab of the foot.
It
That's all it
absolutely
is. So, to not make that natural, being as close as I was, definitely stings a little bit more. But I felt great on the bike. The bike's working phenomenal right now. These next few races are going to be tough.
Right.
With all the new kids coming out of Loretta's. But we'll see.
Hey, well, we're going to give way to Jason and the crew for just a second. We're going to come back at you with our girls 11 to 16 here in just a few minutes while we work our way through this intermission.
Yeah, we got track maintenance going on, and then we'll get to the girls' class. But real quick, the beach area, one of the most popular areas here at the ranch, 'cause that's where you cool off. We got sponsorship, and that means we got cool stuff going on, right? Okay, so what do we got going down there? Besides the fact that the beach itself, even if you weren't there, would still be pretty good. But how are you the cherry on that Sunday?
Well, we try to keep things cool down there. We try to do some fun activities, too. So tonight, we're going to be doing a cooler giveaway to the best two-stroke impression.
Okay, on the mic, because the sound system's down there.
Down the sound system. We need some two-strokes out there.
Dude, a cooler? That's a pretty legit gift.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, and the art of the two-stroke is gone, by the wayside almost. So maybe an older guy that needs something to put those ice-cold bush lights in to get him through the rest of the week, he might win a cooler because he could probably do a two-stroke better than a kid that's maybe never even heard one.
Oh, yeah, the older guys who
The
race
guys.
Yeah.
Jimmy
you never
Alverson.
rode a 250 two-stroke, kid. Get out of here. The kids do race mini cycles, though. Short two-strokes, they got a chance. This is going to be quite a battle. Now, are you prepared to be a judge, or you have somebody else? That's a lot of pressure.
Well, I think we want the crowd to judge.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna rely on the
Good
knowledge
idea.
of the wisdom of the masses to discern who's.
So
got the
bring
best
all
sound.
your buddies down there to support you. Mm-hmm. That's how you get the crowd in behind you.
Yes. The more fans you bring, the better chance of winning a cooler. Tell me about the coolers. What's on the line here? What's the lineup like?
All right, so our coolers hold ice up to 10 days.
Jeez,
and
all week at Loretta's then.
And everybody, if you do it right. If you do it right. So no one ever believes me when we say that, but it will do it. So
that's incredible.
So if you're in the mafia, that might help out. You're in from Jersey. You need to keep that.
Yeah, I don't know if they have. I don't know if they have 6-footers. They have a 6-foot cooler.
Yeah. You might have to get creative about how to fit it in there.
Okay. Oh, we got some power tools back in this event as well. Okay, so 10 days on ice.
That's right.
Man, that's got to be huge down here.
Yeah. The other thing we like to hang our hat on is that we generally run about 40% less than the leading brands out there, right?
Yes,
so
we know how. Well, I personally know how overpriced they are. I'm not even touching them. I'm not even looking at them. Not even thinking about it.
Nope.
So you guys are a little more in line.
Yeah. So, but there's still amazing quality. They'll perform and hold ice and be durable just as long as anything else you find out there. And And yeah, we're going to give one away. It's a $250 value. The cooler we'll give away tonight.
Woo!
So, yeah.
You got other coolers people can check out when they're down there?
Absolutely. And we got coolers for sale. You can get them at a much better price here than if you go online or wherever.
I'm about to jump out of this tower.
Just you're talking
down
discount. This is the most frugal man you've ever spoke to.
Hey, you and me both, man.
Yeah, I appreciate what you're doing. Can we just tell some truth here? Are some of these other brands maybe marking things up a little bit more than it really costs to make these things? Is that what's at play with some of these other coolers?
So there is some markup in there.
Okay.
Like anything, but I will say that we do our best to try and cut out all the middlemen and the other stuff so that because we are not sacrificing on quality. They're going to get the same materials and everything. We're just trying to be more efficient about it. Right?
Yeah. Well, no, I'm saying the other brands. There's clearly some extra dollars baked into that price that I don't feel need to be there.
If you notice how aggressive they are in marketing, I mean, something's got to pay for all that, right?
Okay, good point. Good point. You got us, though. Yeah. Smart marketing dollars. You come into the tower, you talk to Kevin and Jason, you're good. So the beach, it's got to be packed down there. Usually is.
Depends on time of day, but I think as it's getting hot and sunny out there, it's a great. I mean, I go get in the water myself halfway through the day because it's a great way to cool off, man. You feel like 100% better after you get out of that water.
Yeah, you got to make sure you're down or upstream of West Kane, though. I'll just say that.
All right, that's fair. Yeah. You don't want to be hit above the
it's water's warm down there, huh, kids? Yeah, it is.
You want to chat a little bit?
Landon,
bring him in.
Just bring Landon in here.
Okay, so Landon Courier, remember from back in the day, got only one title? I seriously thought you got a bunch.
By way of Alaska via Texas, is that right? Am I?
No, Washington State.
Washington State, okay.
Northwest, yeah, and on the box in a lot of motos, but
yes.
Yeah, one title throughout the years.
Wow, and there was 65 title.
Yeah,
you said, yep.
Yeah, like one of the first years I came.
Yeah, so I remember, I guess that's what it was. It was the early years when I was announcing here on the podium a lot. You got that one title. And then how did it go? You actually said you barely even missed any Lorettas in the 20-some years.
Yeah, correct. So even after racing here, it's like it's family, right? So figured out a way to come back almost every year. And 20 years in, I think I missed like 3 or 4.
And now you're here on behalf or with the boys from Blue Cooler?
Correct, yeah. Family, friends, and seeing what they have to offer. And there's no better company to be here than Blue Cooler. So everyone needs one in their camp. And saw what they're all about, and I was like, hey, this is it's good company,
Untapped.
Good sport. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. Now, when you came back all these times, was that racing? Did you throw some vet classes in there and all that stuff?
So I actually, thought about it this year.
Okay.
It would be 30 plus, right?
Yeah.
Like I'm at the lower end of that, so I just turned 30, and maybe in the future you might see me, but I took a look in the mirror. I'm actually training riders now, so that's where my focus is, and you're helping them, maybe not doing as much myself. So, but yeah, it's been good.
That is the thing that probably everybody's confused with, because we do have, let's say, Brandon Haas, who owns Club MX. He won a moto. Mike Brown's training pro guys. He won 2 motos. So I think people are thinking like they have this huge advantage because they're trainers, but your schedule doesn't actually work that way.
Mine in particular, not so much.
Yeah.
And maybe with a training facility, if you can roll out and just ride, for sure. But
you're just stop watching people. Right?
Totally.
Yeah, you're not on a motorcycle.
Well, yeah, and traveling a lot, right? So instead of working with one single pro rider, we're working with big groups, 20 rider groups.
I see.
And going to different territories and doing that, yeah.
And not even bringing a bike necessarily, right?
Not a lot of times, no. I ride like once or twice.
Just a cooler, a big blue cooler.
He's got a big cooler.
Like 3 or 4 of them, yeah.
He's got to have the coolers for the riding schools.
Here you go.
All right, Landon Courier, good to see you, all grown up.
Great
Former
to see
65
you too,
champ on
Good
behalf
to see
of
you.
Blue Cooler.
Yeah.
Head on down to the beach, everybody.
Marcus,
get
pleasure,
your two-stroke sounds ready
What
tonight.
time is that? What time are we doing that?
Yeah. Oh, 5:30. That's
so
key.
Start prepping,
okay, I'm glad you asked
working.
that.
5:30 p.m. at the beach.
5:30 p.m. Go to the Blue Cooler Beach. Best two-stroke sound wins a cooler. That's worth $250.
Love it.
Oh, that's all pretty awesome.
All right, we're going to get out of the way. It looks like we are up and running. Marcus,
yep,
boys.
we got a sight lap underway. We're about to go racing again. All right, look, we've just decided we're making executive decisions up here. It's the kind of power we have in this tower. We said it was going to be 5:30. There is an open pro sport moto, and we know everybody's going to be at the fences watching that at 5:30. So let's do the two-stroke sound contest at the beach at 6:30. We're good? 6:30, so you can watch your open pro sport moto and then head to the beach, cool off, and maybe win a cooler. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they want to watch it too. All right, thanks to the folks from Blue Cooler. We'll see you at the beach at 6:30, and best two-stroke sound verbally wins a cooler. You can't, it keeps getting better. You can't just bring your motorcycle and rev it in front of the microphone, by the way. You can't, right? No, that's not allowed. All right. Three Palms, my guy Emil from Three Palms, just here, and the most boutique level gifting he always does. Custom crafted. It comes from the heart. It's a thought that counts. We appreciate it. Yes, we're not funny enough. We actually got to do more. Okay, we're not keeping them entertained enough. It's the only race of the year where people will complain you're not being goofy enough. Be wilder, be crazier. I don't want to see. Let's see the dedication of Jordan Jarvis to have a couple scoops of ice cream right in front of her face all afternoon and not touch it.
Oh yeah, you can't expect me not to take a bite out of it.
Oh, all right. We're gonna factor that in. If you don't make every national you try for the rest of the year, we're going to say went back to those chips at Loretta's.
Hey, I will say that one of the years that I won here, I don't know if it was 2016 when I won 2 classes and I had perfect scores all the way across. I want to say I had ice cream every single night.
Really?
Yeah.
So never end.
Yes.
Never stop.
Ice cream.
Love you.
That's what made me win, I'm telling you.
Okay.
It was the ice cream. They got killer ice cream up on Stagecoach. What can I say?
Look at this.
Yeah.
Oh, that was what half the riders said one of their favorite parts of Loretta's, that giant ice cream cone over there.
It is.
On Stagecoach, and the ice cream itself.
It is.
Now, speaking of, I have some ice cream I need to attend to, okay? I mean, it's hot out here. This isn't going to last forever. We already had Jordan in here kind of previewing this. This is our girls 11 to 16 class. Kylie Stallings comes in as your defending champ with the number 1. Madison Casimir, the number 4. Destiny Burgess, number 9. Alana Martin, number 11. Katie Nalder on the 12. Sophia Williams, 14. Madison Simpson is number 15. Hannah Oakes, number 17. Hannah Cole, number 18. Mila Herrick is number 19. Ginger Osgood, number 22. Sienna Brown, 23. Piper Carver-Coons is number 25. Riley Works, 27. Caitlin Lane, the 33. Mackenzie Bricado, the number 35. Brighton Richards, 36. Isla Phillips, 38. Logan Shalderoff is the number 42. Sydney Mason on the number 44. Hallie Vasallo on the 45. McKenla Hayes on the 47. Callie Sutton on the number 52. Lillian McDonald is number 53. Hannah Jamison on the number 57. Elizabeth Edwards on the number 58. Casey Sheehan on the 59. Anicia Ingersoll on the 61. Jasmine Sadowski, number 62. Zoe Moore on the 63. Also Piper Bell, Tatum Atchin, Josie Schuff, Hannah Gilpin, Candy Scott, Kelsey Harris, Miley Stittler, Leanne Pettis, Riley Turney, TJ Collins, Sarah Hale, and Lachlan Turner. That's your field, and we are underway in girls 11 to 16.
And it looks like we got our champion from last year, Kylie Stallings, up front, ripping a whole shot as usual. Trying to get ahead, get away from all the chaos of the first lap.
You say as usual, just say whole shot artist.
Yes, she does seem to be very good, and right here we're watching all that kind of carnage that you want to avoid on first lap.
And that's what the whole shot helps you prevent.
Oh, yeah.
So good for Stallings and bad for a couple other riders back there. And now she's going to take advantage of the clear racetrack and try to get away. Now, this girl's 11 to 16 class, so you won this class a couple times?
I won back when it was a 9 to 11 or 9 to 13 or whatever. I won that once, and then I've won this once.
So what I was going to ask, okay, you've been out here on the track in this class a lot.
Yep.
This has maybe the largest variance of ages, skill levels, experience. We got to pass the lead.
We do. I was just about to say, I want to keep an eye on the number 99 of Lachlan Turner. She caught my eye last year.
Okay.
Yeah, she definitely caught my eye last year. I didn't really know much of her, and I saw her out there battling with Kylie Stallings, but unfortunately she couldn't stay off the ground last year.
So now she's battling with Kylie Stallings again. Lala, it actually somehow has the nickname even in our official announcer sheets, and you'll see it on your live timing and scoring screen once they complete this lap. Lala.
She's gotten around Kylie by already. Kylie had the whole shot and is gapping Kylie right now. So we'll see if Kylie's able to respond to that and catch back up to the back of the number 99.
We saw it happening back in Storyland. So there is the 99 up front. Look at the style. I'm telling you
She
what.
did. She rode in the Super Mini class, I believe. And I believe she was doing fairly well, too. Yeah.
So Lachlan Lala Turner out of Nevada in the lead, backed by Carson City Motorsports Fly Racing, 100% goggles and factory connection, and she's got 2.7 seconds in one lap. Madison Casimir is now up to third. Anissia Ingersoll, those are some of the names you expect to see up front in this class. She's fourth. Sydney Mason fifth. Destiny Burgess sixth. Caitlin Lane is seventh. Leanne Pettis eighth. Kelsey Harris and Hannah Oakes. That is your top 10. Well, Stallings going to have to reset here and figure something out because Turner is a burner. She's gone.
She is, but as much as we all want to win every single moto you can, if you're really not feeling up to it, or if you're just not feeling the bike that day or something like that, it's not going to be any better to go out and push super hard and make yourself crash. You can work with a 2-1-1.
Yep.
You can't work with a 4-1-1 unless you have a big help.
Yep.
So obviously she wants to win, but if she doesn't win this moto, it's not horrible.
Yeah.
There's still a really good shot for Kylie Stallings right now. So if I were in her position and I don't end up catching up to Lachlan Turner, just recoup, get your mind back in the right place, go back out for the second moto, rip another whole shot like she did this moto and see what she can do.
Good battle right now between the 9 of Destiny Burgess and the 44 of Sydney Mason. Burgess just made the move in Storyland, and we're going to work our way back out of there as Turner continues to lead over Stallings, Casimir, Ingersoll, and then it would be Burgess, who we just saw make the pass. That would put her into 5th. And Mason back to 6th. That's the leader again. Nope, that's that same battle we were just watching. Madison Casimir, by the way, doing a good job in 3rd on the number 4 out of Broadbrook, Connecticut. And Stallings out of Austin, Texas, had that whole shot. She's backed by Monster Energy, Fox, Ajax Motorsports, and Dunlop. She is 16 years old. Turner is just 15.
She's
so
young.
She could come back in this class again.
Yeah, she, I don't even know if she's on big bikes yet. So that might be a jump she makes for next year.
I know I saw her in another class, but I guess so. Yes, that was Super Mini. That's right.
Yep. But yeah, I'm really impressed right now. Like I said, last year she did catch my eye. She was absolutely ripping, but she couldn't stay off the ground. So she definitely went back, put her head down, did some work, and clearly it's working out pretty well.
Got that chip on the shoulder, the vengeance.
She wants more.
Yep.
And she's showing exactly what she wants right now.
Still 2 seconds up on anyone else in lap time.
She's actually almost 5.5 seconds ahead of Stallings right now.
Yep, she went another 2 seconds a lap quicker, and the gap is now 5.3. You got to be kidding me with that kind of speed early on.
Oh yeah, this is the time to start gapping right now. You get ahead while you can, and then kind of cruise the last couple laps when you know you have a big enough gap. But that's where your endurance comes in. Towards the end of the motos, that was always my strongest point. I could still run my fastest lap times at the end of the moto. So we'll see if Kylie can maybe step it up in the last half of the race, maybe. See if she can't make up some of that ground.
Well, we are with Jordan Jarvis, a self-admitted not good starter. So you better be good at the end of the races. I'll tell you what. Stallings, meanwhile, a good starter, and that's why she's in 2nd. The power of that Stasic Whole Shot Award. We're doing 15 minutes, by the way, in this moto. About 5 minutes down and 10 to go. So it'll be interesting if Turner can hold on. Might have a Star is Born here at Loretta's. 61 is Ingersoll. That's who we're watching right now. And Burgess should be coming through next. And then you saw her having a battle with Sydney Mason, and Lee Ann Pettis is right there as well on the 76. That is for 6th and 7th. Good battle here.
Awesome battle right here. They just did some good work on the track right now, so they're pretty able to move all over the track and maybe try to make a pass where they couldn't before. So this is fantastic racing.
Yeah, we do the track maintenance before some of the smaller wheeled bikes get out there. I mean, they just pounded this track with Open Pro Sport and one of the B classes. So they reset it a little bit, make it a little better for the smaller bikes in this girls division. And then we will have intermission. And we'll actually have a Cobra out there on the track doing some demo laps. An actual snake will be out there. Kevin Kelly will bring out, what do they call it, a flute? Is it a piccolo? A flute. Yep. Ehab will play it, and we will tame a Cobra. We'll actually have a new Cobra out there. They'll do some demo laps. I really like your idea of bringing back the Cobra alumni, like Davey Millsaps. Maybe have him ride the new Cobra.
Oh, that'd be hilarious.
That'd be good. Yeah, 6'2". Get him out there, Davey.
Those Cobras are so sick.
I know, they look awesome.
They look so
yes.
cool.
Now, you were a Cobra rider back in the day, right?
I was.
Yep.
I was actually on the factory Cobra team when I was on 65, but I had a 2-year contract with them, but I grew too much. I had to get out of it a year early.
You could not ride a 50 no matter what.
No, it was a 65. I grew too much on a 65.
For that.
Yeah.
Oh, you must have been trying so hard to stay on that thing.
Oh, I wanted to.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Yeah, I wanted to. I mean, I was on Cobras when I was on 50s, but I came here, my first year at Loretta was in the 50 class, and we couldn't get a Cobra. My Cobra blew up, and they were completely sold out. So I actually hopped on a Metra kit.
I don't even know what that is.
Really, it's an
Metra
Italian
kit.
bike.
Okay.
Honestly, it looks kind of like what the Cobras do right now.
Interesting. Okay. Take it ahead.
Yeah, they were awesome little bikes, but I'm jealous. The Cobras didn't look like this when I rode them. They look so cool.
Hey, we said we'll get some alumni to do the demo lap this afternoon. Get your gear on. see what you got. It continues to be Turner. The gap she's pulling isn't as big. It's 6.2 seconds. She only pulled 0.8 on that one with a 2:11.1. Stallings ran a 2:11.9. So she's maybe putting it into gap management mode here, you think?
I think so. I think, maybe she's getting some messages from her dad saying, hey, it's time to go. 6 seconds is a fairly big gap to make up when you're running almost identical lap times. So she's really going to need either a big mistake out of Lachlan, or she's just going to have to step it up and make some time up somewhere.
But do you think Turner maybe has said, I got 6 seconds. I can chill on this sprinting here a little bit?
I think Lachlan she's obviously still pushing, but I don't think she's, going 100% right now.
Yeah, not on the edge as much. Destiny Burgess, we were just watching there, the number 9. She is now in 6th. It's Lillian Pettis, who's made some serious moves. We had her in 7th. Now she is in 5th. Pettis on the 76, coming out of Huntsville, Alabama, 14 years old, backed by Solid Rock Facilities. I mean, it's one of the toughest facilities out there, Solid Rock Facilities. Turner continues to lead. Another lap of the books. Gap is now 7.1. She just ran a 2:12, and Stallings a 2:13.
Now this is dangerous for a couple reasons.
Okay.
Lachlan coming into this knew she had the speed last year, but just couldn't put everything together.
All right.
Now she's got the speed and she's putting it together, so this is giving her the confidence that she needs for the rest of the week. While this might be messing with Kylie a little bit. So we'll see if she can recover from this. She had a tough moto yesterday in the women's class. Hopefully she'll go out in the women's class tomorrow and maybe rebuild some of this confidence and come back out for this race Friday, I think.
Lillian Pettis, you just saw her. That was 76. She was on screen. That's the one that's moved up to 5th. Anicia Ingersoll is 4th. Madison Casimir is 3rd. We got people super stoked up here in the tower, getting excited about something. We had a rider off the track and back up, so we're okay. And watching the screen right now, it's going to be 2-lap card. Head over here, Megawatt. I got to head down to the podium in a moment. We got a lap and a half to go, and we might have a star made here by the name of Lachlan Lala Turner, working on a moto win here in girls, 11-16. Next up, going to be some intermission, and our first moto after that will be at 1:30 with 65, 10-11.
Oh yeah, one small mistake. Yeah, and I think that 2-lap board coming out is definitely maybe somewhat of a wake-up call for Kylie, because she just dropped 3 seconds off that gap. Lachlan might be getting a little, comfortable.
Oh, absolutely. Complacent.
Yeah, seeing that 2-lap board, knowing she has a bit of a gap. I'm sure her dad or her mechanic, whoever's over there, is letting her know that she's got a gap. But she's got to be careful. She she can't slow down too much because if Kylie sees an opening, she's going to go for it.
Yeah, the gap's almost the amount of time she took off that last lap.
Yeah.
So a little over 4 seconds, and she slammed about 3 seconds off of that last lap.
Yep.
So like you said, a bit of a wake-up call, realizing the urgency of the moment. And like you said, sometimes complacency will set in. There's no better way to overcome that than get a wake-up call for sure.
Now, we're going to have to see if Lachlan's going to be able to return with that, knowing that, she can feel Kylie getting closer.
Right.
She can hear her bike. She knows she's behind her. So, so we'll see if she can, fix that and maybe open the gap up a little bit. It looks like it's getting a little bit closer.
Yeah, and the bottom line is white flag's out. Right now, going to be able to pick that thing up here in just a moment. You see the 99 coming down around the beach right now. So that means less than half a lap to go. Oh, now see, there's the first sign.
Yep.
Getting the check up from the neck up right there. Turn around and trying to put a visual on her. Kylie saw that.
Kylie did see that.
Kylie absolutely saw that. Said, "Oh, I'm in her head now."
Oh yeah.
She knows I'm coming. She saw the big number 1 plate, and I mean business. Here comes the Husky.
Oh yeah. I mean, now Kylie's got the advantage right here. Kylie's won some motos here before, obviously, so she knows, the pressure and everything like that. Now this is Lachlan's, as long as everything goes well, this is going to be Lachlan's first moto win. But it's still one more lap to go. So Lachlan's going to have to figure, whether she's making mistakes or she's just slowing down a little bit. Lachlan's going to have to figure it out.
Yeah, she's on her right now. We've got a race on our hands. You see the gap this time around, less than 1 second. And we talked about a 4-second lead. She ate that up in a matter of a lap and a half. Already, Kylie has a spot picked out.
Yeah.
Okay, she knows where she's faster. Call it. Tell me where it's at.
I don't know if it's necessarily a specific spot. I think it's that white flag. That white flag is the best adrenaline boost you will get. If you're running second or something along the lines of that, and you see that white flag coming out, that's what you might need to get that pass on. You're stuck behind someone a full moto. You see that white flag and you go, uh-oh, this is my last shot.
Exactly.
I have to make something happen if I want to win.
You called it a wake-up call there a moment ago. You had
slight mistake from Lachlan Turner coming out of that corner trying to get around the lapper, but now they're both coming into a big group.
Now we talk about this. This is the moving obstacle, JJ. We know we have jump faces, we have whoops, we have ruts. Those are fairly consistent. Look at that side by side. To the inside goes Stallings, able to make the move on the last side. Whoa! Stallings really power slides that thing out of the rut. She caught the side knobs on a rut.
Yeah,
absolutely. Oh, yeah, Lachlan rather. Caught the knobs right there. Wow, big move.
Yeah, so I'm not totally sure what's going on or what happened with Lachlan for her to lose that big of a lead. She was running 2:11 lap times at the beginning of the race, and she transferred into doing 2:15s. So maybe she just got tired. She's not used to running that pace, maybe.
I have to wonder, did she tank?
It's very possible.
That absolutely, and that's expected in this kind of heat. Yeah, in this kind of conditions. Now, it is a nice breeze out there. It is surprisingly mild, to be quite honest with you.
Yeah, it's not too bad, but first moto jitters will get you if you're not careful. So, I mean, maybe that was going on with Lachlan. She's out front. She's got a little bit of a lead. She starts getting comfortable, and then Kylie comes up behind her, and starts coming up behind her and gets right up to her, and then that's all it takes sometimes. But that was a fantastic race for Kylie. She did exactly what she needed to. She ends up getting the moto win. Lachlan Turner in second. But yeah, that's what she needed to do. She needed to wait and she needed to be patient, and I think she realized that pretty early on.
It all goes back to that experience you mentioned. Kylie has the laps down here. She's got that number 1 plate for a reason.
Yep.
You don't luck into it. You know that as well as I do.
I do.
No matter what feelings are, this and this and this. Danger Boy in his group of guys, Ferry in his group. No matter what, you don't luck into it.
No.
It's earned down here at the ranch, and I have to tell you that number 1 plate that Kylie's wearing was earned. It was hard earned, and she's trying to defend it. And I got to tell you, she's going to be tough to beat here this week.
She is going to be tough, but I do think Lachlan Turner can do it. I think now she's got that experience of running up front, maybe running with that pace. We'll see if she can't turn it around for second moto. I mean, she did exactly what she needed to at the beginning of the race. She's just got to put it together for the second half.
Is she going to use this for motivation? Is she going to go back to the RV right now? Are they going to sit down with the dry erase board? They're going to point out some spots on the track. Are they going to take it to heart? Or are they going to learn from it?
I think she's going to learn from it. I know it for at least for myself personally. If something along the lines of this happened to me, I would be so upset and angry. I want to go straight back out there and redo that race.
Oh, I know you. Oh,
yeah.
Absolutely. Yep. The goggles will be flung across the,
oh, yeah.
the start down there.
I might wait until I get back to the motorhome for that one.
Listen, don't be polite with people listening right now. You'd have flung them goggles. You'd have dropped a couple good ones for us, and you'd have turned that thing right around and been on the gate again.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't have been happy with that. But that's because, us as riders, we put so much work coming into this race, and we know where we could be or should be. So when we go to do that race and we don't follow our expectations, it's tough.
Listen, and I love it. You hear me say it when the WMX was around. I do the podiums. I love your emotion because let me tell you, y'all are unfiltered. You weren't you weren't filtered at Millville.
No.
Okay, I come down out of that tower to see if you were all right, and you know what? You just gave it to Megawatt in the PG-13 version real quick.
I did. That was a tough one. I didn't unfortunately get to ride as much this year as I wished I could have. Unfortunately, I am 21 now, so I do have some adult responsibilities that I actually have to, deal with.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I was actually like you had made a comment. I was roofing my house the day before we left.
Right. Nobody
I live
else
in Florida.
Nobody else was lining out shingles.
Yeah.
Okay, and swinging a hammer a day before they showed up at that race. That just didn't happen.
Yeah, I live in Florida, so it's like 110, 120 up on the roof. Super hot. So, yeah, I mean, I was riding well. Bad start. Shocker.
Yeah.
I'm working on it. I swear I'm working on it. We're getting better.
I've never seen you.
We got to take it down to the podium.
Fantastic.
Thanks,
Looks
guys.
like he's ready.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, thanks, Megawatt, and thanks, Jordan. And doesn't need to work on the start. She's got that part totally dialed. Let's hear it for our whole shot winner from Stasic and your gold medalist, your moto winner, Kylie Stallings. Well, it's the number. There are two major rules in racing: A, get a good start, and B, do not give up. You didn't give up. It looked like Turner might have had you, and next thing I know, you go through and get the gold.
Yeah, so really good start, actually. Yeah. I was kind of surprised, Dunlop tires hooked up. But, I went out. She got around me, and I was like, if I just stay smooth and don't make any mistakes, then I could probably catch up, and I did. But I'm honestly just so grateful to be out here riding my dirt bike, honestly. This is a dream come true, and I couldn't thank anybody enough for standing behind me and helping me through this.
Wow, that is awesome. You want to thank some people in specific?
Absolutely. I'd like to thank my trainer, Robbie Raynard, my mom and dad, my personal trainer, Angus, back home, Monster, Dunlop, Roost, FMF, Maxima, Ajax, CTI, Renthal, everybody so much. Fox, of course, Fox. How can I forget that? New gear, it's pink. We wear pink on Wednesdays, so I did. But yeah, it was a really good moto, and I can't thank everybody enough. Thank you.
That is so good. Let's hear it for the gold medalist, our moto winner, Kylie Stallings. It's infectious, pumping up everybody here with that speech. We'd like to talk to Turner here, Lala, who was leading most of that moto, ended up in the number 2 spot. Should be a good battle for this title as the week goes on. Let's bring Turner on up. Man, some serious fast lap times. Led a lot of it, ends up with the silver. Don't drown us over here at the podium. Let's hear it for Lala Turner. Well, you were absolutely ripping there for most of the moto. Here, come down to the middle. Tell me about that, how that went for you.
Pretty good.
Yeah. You had the lead. Did you get enough of a gap, or you felt you had it, or you just never know?
I felt like I had a gap, and then lappers came up.
Gotcha. All right. You're going to be back, maybe get the gold the next time?
Yeah.
Who do you want to thank?
Mom, Dad, Factory Connection, Carson City Motorsports, 100% Fly, Hope, Brandy. Yeah, I can't think.
Okay. Hey, she's getting this podium thing down. She'll be back for more as the week goes on. Let's hear it for Lala Turner. All right, we're looking for third place. Come on up. Third place goes to Madison Casimir. Yes, that is awesome. What's it been like so far this week? How was this moto?
Oh, it was rough. I definitely got tired the last 2 laps, but I just charged and got third.
There you go. All right, who do you want to thank for all this?
The Lord for keeping me safe, my mom, my dad, JMC, Club 57, Fly, 100%, Asterisk, Chris Bray Sky, Maxima, Dunlop, MX Tire, UFO, ODI, Factory Connection, FMF, Lynx, and everybody else. Thank you so much.
Madison Casimir taking third. That's our girls division. Thanks for all the support, everybody. Great to have the female racers coming up through the ranks here. And we'll show another way that your rider can come up through the ranks. We're going to show off some of the new Cobras. And I believe I just saw, not heard, one of the new electric machines that we've been hearing about for the last couple of years. But I believe it's here in the flesh, and we're going to watch it on track during intermission. Thanks to Cobra for that.
All right, gang, here we are in the middle of a bit of intermission right now. See just a little bit of track prep going on. Got our good friend, Miss Andrea Lee, up here. We're going to throw it to a break just real quick. Going to come back with Miss Andrea Lee and our on-track school festivities here in the tower. We'll be back right after this.
I've seen, the floods here and there and bad weather and even a hurricane or two, but that was the absolute craziest weather system I had ever seen. And immediately I started thinking, this is going to be really bad for the people that live in that valley and the people that live in that community. Wayne Spear, the ranch manager who was hanging on for dear life at the staging area behind the starting gate. And when I found out that he had passed in the storm, I was devastated.
And with Wayne losing his life here, is a big part. We all knew him. Whether you talked to him or not, or whether you personally met him, when you saw his picture, you remember him from being here.
Wayne loved the ranch. He loved the people. It was actually what he lived for. I shared more of Wayne with the ranch than I did my own life. Oh, I feel like Wayne's right here with us because he never liked to leave.
I was pretty overwhelmed whenever I first was there, and that first day, after that first day, and we actually found Wayne's body after he passed away in the flood, and I actually had a dream at home, and I was there, and I was standing in the middle of the motocross track actually, and I'm looking around just totally devastated by what's going on. I'm sitting here looking around like this, and I catch something out of the side of my eye, and I look around, and Wayne's standing there. And I'm like, what do I do? And he just said, you got to just start, buddy. And that was kind of whenever I broke it down into pieces for myself and figuring out how we can get help from outside people and things like that.
We all have our reasons to accomplish, to work hard. We share a common goal, to be the best. Keep fighting, put in the work, never take the easy way. Your drive and determination fuels our passion.
born of family values and a homegrown work ethic. Cometic Gasket seals your machine so you can focus on the finish line. Cometic Gaskets are the competitive standard for racers who demand the very best inside their engine. Cometic Gaskets are always constructed from superior materials designed to perform in the most demanding environments. Whether it's a championship on the line or a day in the dirt with friends, professionals and enthusiasts alike depend on Cometic. Cometic Gasket, sealing championships since 1989.
VP Racing Fuels. No matter what motorcycle you race or ride, amateur or pro, we have a fuel to make more power. Keep your bike running cool with VP Stay Frosty Coolant, available in 2 formulas. Race ready, designed to be glycol-free and track approved, and high performance with freeze protection for street applications. Visit vpracingfuels.com to learn more.
is 70% water and 30% land. But the entire sky belongs to us. Copy that. Aim higher, man.
On Track School is an online private school catering to some of the top athletes in the world. We offer a flexible schedule for students that are chasing their dreams and always on the go. We are an accredited K-12 school where students can graduate with a diploma. Scan the QR code or call us to book an appointment with one of our learning coaches to discuss your students' next steps.
I had this weird gut feeling about that day. It's just crazy how fast it can all happen. Trying to get those demons out your head of flashbacks of bad things that have happened to you.
CRF 250R. Lighter, faster, stronger.
Ready to help you find your edge.
This Racer TV broadcast is brought to you by Monster Energy. Unleash the beast. Parts Unlimited. We support the sport. And Rocky Mountain ATV MC. Get ready.
Okay, we are back here on RacerTV.com. Big thanks to the folks from On Track Schools for coming up and hanging. Dax Bennick still in his gear after his moto. Speaking of the positives of On Track Schools. And also, that was cool, getting a little different discipline in here, off-road truck racing. Oh yeah, I've done it. I've gone to the Crandon World Championships before. And 100% blaringly loud in my ear. I'm just telling you right on the air. Yeah, that is, no, not at all. No, I cannot even hear myself think in this tower. And I'm just telling everybody that over the airs right now. Yeah, okay. So I'm going to attempt to talk while they're screaming in my ears. That is a off-road truck racer, and that's really what's cool. I think On Track, you know the potential is there to help with so many other walks of life, so many other, especially sports. And it'd be pretty cool for people to be like, oh, it all started in that motocross deal. It all started with motocross, but there's definitely many other sports, driving amongst them, that a good school program like that can really help. Yeah, golfers. Yeah, absolutely. And more popular than ever now after everybody had the weirdo 2020 year, and then some hybrid school, and then some schooling from home, which I can tell you is really, really hard to do because I had to do that. I had to become my kid's teacher. I didn't really have 6 free hours a day to all of a sudden become their teacher, but suddenly we had to do it. 2 kids, 2 parents. It's kind of how it works. So that is heroes work, what everybody at On Track School is doing. So we've got 65 is going to be out on the track next. Here, the Monster Energy AMA Amateur National Championship. It's all brought to you by both Monster Energy as well as Parts Unlimited and Thor, Lucas Oil, Rocky Mountain ATV MC, Oakley, Polysport, MX vs. ATV Legends, VP Racing Fuels, Arma, Stasic, and U.S. Air Force Special Warfare. And thanks to our associate sponsors as well, ProX, Moto-Tees, FMF, Wiseco, Cometic, Alpine Stars, Dunlop, Hoosier, Pirelli, 6D, Tucker, Ethica, Blue Cooler, and our manufacturer support coming from, of course, Suzuki, Kawasaki, Honda, Cobra Moto, KTM, Husqvarna, Gas, and Yamaha, and all sanctioned by the American Motorcyclist Association. So 65's up next. Volume's much better, gang. Thank you very much. Yep, I'm not going to be deaf by the end of this week with this headset on. 65, 10 to 11 is next. We're going to be joined in the tower. We got some of the apprentices coming by. A lot of things happened, a lot of traffic here in this tower. We had some lunch delivered. We had some. They didn't. You asked them questions. They didn't put the trivia to you, Megawatt, did they?
Not yet. Yeah.
Okay. All right, we'll be joined by one of our apprentices. Give everybody your name again. Day 2.
Mason Mickle.
All right, Mason Mickle's going to help out. We got Mikey Waynes up here, myself, Jason Wygant. We get ready for 65, 10 to 11. I'll give you some names as quick as I can. Wyatt Smotheron, Hunter Porco, Cooper Johnson, Braxton Mez, Jacob Bagley, Sam O'Leary, Malachi Kraft, Cabe Tangler, Wiley Rives, Marcus Trujillo, Cohen Chilton, Brayton Craiglow, Oscar Joseph, Easton Graves, Brady Landon, Dane Pappas, Camden Scoggin, Tim Scott, Nolan Ford, Colt Martin, Maddox Timmerman, Colton Holbrook, Matthias Thompson, Elliot Boucher, Ryder DeRigo. Cards up. Also in this moto, Justin Schuff, Brody Pacheco, Creighton Harris, Jackson Vick, Max Daniels, Caleb Luttrell, Steele Kelly, Jackson Bailey, Tace Morgan, Cash Halkard, Travis Schneider, Ray Ritter, Colt Lackey, Gage Brown, Chase Dashiel, Maverick Gish, Ryder Bloomquist, and Brody Moss. I managed to get him in before the gate drops. You can see these riders ready to go. There it is, 65, 10 to 11, gates down.
Is that just me? I did? Okay.
You're good, bro.
All right, thank God. We're rolling.
No worries. Yep. And trying to pick up the numbers as they come through. I see the 53 getting out front. That is Elliott Boucher. Now, Boucher has been fast here at Loretta's before, even on a 50, and now into the 65 class. They had a good moto yesterday.
That Real Deal MX training facility ride.
Oh, yeah. Real Deal is actually, these ruts are so deep. Looks like a mud race out there at times. And watching the 31 back there, he's going over a ride in the Ten Commandments, Easton Graves. He was able to save it. And I think lost maybe 2 or 3 positions after the good start.
About 18 wide through the Ten Commandments.
Unbelievable,
right there.
yeah.
Goodness.
Plenty of lines for passing right now. Big thanks again to the folks at Phoenix Honda for helping build things up here at the ranch. Big thanks to David Eller and everybody who helped reclaim this facility after the floods came through last year, just a couple weeks after the event. And refreshments in the tower for us as well. Really, Maxon Construction, that's the parent company, doing a great job here, making this place look, honestly, like it always did. That's the hardest part. So that's what they're all chasing right now, the 53 of Boucher. He's got a pretty good lead early. Oh, our man Brian Spencer has joined us in the tower. The keenest observer of the sounds of the announcers. Brian is not much for visuals, more of an audio guy. Or not at all for visuals, but that just means he has a keener sense of hearing. It really keeps Kevin Kelly and I on our toes. Battle is going on right now. That would be for second place. I think the 31 of Graves has made a comeback after that big swap.
Oh, you nailed it right there.
Yeah, he's back.
Yeah, right there up front. That was Dane Pappas who actually got that Stasic hole shot, the number 35 gas. He is your rider behind that number 31 of Easton Graves. And 31 of Easton Graves scooting right now. Coming in. We got a lap completed.
I want to see what Graves could do if he's got clear track here.
Oh, no doubt. Boucher going to check in with a 3-second lead on Easton Graves, but I'd say buckle up, Buttercup. That's going to change up. Dane Pappas, your whole shot winner there on that gas, sitting third place, about a second back, as you guys see on screen. Timothy Scott fourth, and Jackson Vick rounding out the top 5.
What are you seeing out there?
Looks like Boucher's kind of getting a pretty big lead on the rest of the pack.
All right, here we go to the Ten Commandments. That is where Graves almost threw it down the previous lap. Now he's keeping it straight up and down. Is that Tim Scott back there putting the pressure on? 43, is it? I think it is. Timothy Scott, what a run.
Yeah, good drive right there. Riding the outside, goes back to the inside. That thing goes up to the rut right there, goes up to his handlebars, that gas, for side by side, and he goes for it.
Dude, nice battle. Tim Scott just saying, I want second. Rips it away from Graves. See if Graves can come back here. What do you think? That was some impressive riding by Tim Scott.
Yeah, that inside, he took that outside.
Made it work.
Yeah, he made it work. The other kid took the inside. There's more braking bumps. He had to slow down more. He could have just taken that outside and had to follow him.
Yeah, that's the hard part, trying to see behind you and what the rider behind you is going to do. Try to ride defensive and stay on the inside, but now I guess the question is, Mikey Waynes, can Timothy Scott run down Boucher?
Well, I didn't think so early, but let's change the conversation now. He's riding well. He's working the track. Kudos to the 65 rider. He's not really following the guy right in front of him.
No.
He said, I'm going to work this track at Loretta's. I punched my ticket here. I know what I'm doing. I'm going to go pay too much attention. Oh, a little bobble right there.
Oh, dude, this track is so rough for these
Timmy.
bikes. Yep. This track is so rough for these 65s. The bumps are not shaped for these bikes.
No.
Those were formed by Gavin Towers and Ryder DeFrancesco earlier today.
Oh, no doubt about that. For these little guys, it's whoops.
That's right.
I got a whole track of whoops out there, Dad. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what they did to this place, but
look at that. Tim Scott did it. Look at the lap times.
Oh yeah, now fastest lap time. I think there's so much time left in this race.
Yep.
I think he could
make a race of it.
Any mistakes, or I think he can make the pass.
Yep, he made up 1.3 on your leader. There's Boucher, your leader, and then there's Timothy Scott, made up 1.3 seconds last time around. That is impressive how they jump into the 10 Commandments.
Dude, yeah.
That is crazy speed.
Loving that. Loving that. Timothy Scott on screen right there. He turned a 2:17.487. That puts him timing and scoring after 2, puts him about 3.5 seconds back. He's chipping at it right now. Elliott Boucher on that number 53 KTM, man. You better start hauling the mail because Timothy Scott is coming for you.
There's Scott. Let's see if he can keep that charge going. Easton Graves still third. Jackson Vick would be the next rider, number 70. I think he's way on the outside here, putting in a big charge. There he is. Well, I'll tell you what, Easton Graves is trying to do the right thing, which is protect the inside. But once again, he gets passed around the outside. Vick is on the gas. Now wheel to wheel into the sand. Easton Graves not giving up on it. He's on the inside, Vick on the outside. Almost come together.
That might be, actually, I think that's Max
50.
Timmerman, yeah.
Yep,
the number 50.
Yep. Sorry, I thought it was the 70. It's the 50.
Still good battle.
Temperman boys are having a good week so far. We had 2 podiums from Temperman's yesterday. Maddox on the move. All right, so he got around Jackson Vick. Allegedly, you didn't see that one. Then he just got Easton Graves. That's the battle you saw on screen. And now, Timothy Scott was catching the leader. We thought he was the fastest rider on track, but now look, he's getting caught by Temperman.
Yeah, Timmerman on the move. When he checked in, matter of fact, Timmerman, he might have been one of those riders that ended up, well, I don't know, I wouldn't say a bad gate pick because are we back yet?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so
yeah,
we've got a couple more.
You're onto that. Yep.
So, yeah, he may have been one of those guys didn't have the best gate pick, so he's had to work his way up through the pack now. If you look at timing and scoring, he had a pretty good lap time there, so he's on the move. See how that sorts out as it wears on.
And it keeps on rolling. This is a full 20-minute moto in the 65s. I believe this is the youngest group to do 20 minutes here at Loretta's. Correct me if I'm wrong. Just scream real loud.
No.
There's Temperman. Oh, he is flying around the outside. And here's what I like. I was talking to AJ Catanzaro in this tower yesterday, and we talked a lot about the riding styles of the kind of the gold standard right now is Chase Sexton and the Lawrence brothers for the modern riding styles. And he's like, I'm surprised I'm not seeing more riders ride like they are, but I do think you're starting to see that out of our 65 riders. An even younger set learning to ride with the proper technique. Good battles right now. Tim Scott, though, got overhauled. Maddox Temperman just says, wherever you're going to go, I'm just going to go somewhere else, and I'll pass you outside, inside, whatever it takes.
Let's try and force you into a mistake right now. He may not even need that.
Oh, that was too far outside, and Tim Scott might get it back. Temperman says, no, I'm taking it back from you. Oh, it's wheel to wheel coming out of this corner. Tim Scott there, Mikey Wayne, fighting back.
Yeah, not relinquishing it or getting around him, rather. Good drive right there, puts him out up front. That's, Timothy Scott out front. But, boy, you got to hand it to Maddox Temperman's kind of hanging with them, not giving up.
Temperman made the pass, and Tim Scott came back. This is a good battle. Now, the question is, will they close on the leader while they're dueling like this?
Yeah, hey, pushing each other. Let's hook up together, and we'll take both of our lassos. We'll throw it around Elliott Boucher and make this a race.
That's what we'd like to see. Still going at it, and like you said, those are whoops.
Yeah, no doubt.
For these 65s. I think that's Temperman on the inside. Now, he might have finally finished this pass off. And I see Boucher.
Boucher's within the same camera shot now. Both of those guys know it, too.
1.2 seconds the gap. It is on right now. This is going to be interesting to watch. What do you think?
Thing is that they're both taking inside and outside. The outside carry a little bit more momentum. Inside's a lot shorter. It just depends who gets the better drive in each line.
Every time you think Maddox Temperman has Easton Graves covered, Tim Scott covered, Scott comes right back. He's on the inside looking for running room. There's Temperman on the 50 just in front of him. Those bikes dancing around and trying to get them into those ruts when you come into the corner with the bike bouncing.
Getting those glimpses of the number 53 KTM at Elliott Boucher. There's a good example of it right there out in front. But for how much longer? It's so cool to see, the development of our industry And you talk about 65cc machines 10 to 11, and the maturity level is just leaps and bounds. I mean, that age range, from 4 to 8, huge differences, and then really 8 to 10, enormous differences. You can really see these guys, they're learning how to race. Hey, I don't need to go out there and just lay down blistering speed. Be patient, hang back here, look for opportunities.
Oh, it has led to a fantastic duel as Maddox Temmerman continues to slice it up out here. Over that tunnel jump. And then the sand comes up here. Maddox Temmerman ran a 2:15 the last time around. The leader had run a 2:19. Going to be hard to hold them back. There you see him, I believe, in the red gear. He's all over Boucher. Boucher with that high-vis green helmet. Okay, we're going to have a duel for the lead as we go into this Thor Beach. Man, I thought it would take a while for Temmerman to get there. We got it right now.
No, here he comes around the outside. Let's see if we can get a good drive out of this. Not going to quite get it, but he's within striking distance, getting him in the crosshairs here.
And we're headed to the tunnel jump.
Go ahead.
65's, their wheels are just about half as big as the braking pump. It's hard to control it.
Oh, yeah. I don't even know how they're able to stay in line when they hit these braking bumps. Now, we did track maintenance before intermission because we had 65s and smaller bikes out there with the girls' class and then this, but there's only so much track maintenance you can do. I want you to watch this section here after this left. The next left is really tight, and the bikes are bouncing in these braking bumps so much. Watch this. And they've got to get into the corner. Watch 43 right here. The bike is shattering so much, but you've got to keep it in that rut. If you go 3-4 inches to the left or right, you're down on the ground. So that's Timothy Scott. He's thrown the lasso on. He's kept up with these two.
That's right. Hey, just about 12 minutes into it. So now they're thinking, all right, enough with patience. Now it is about speed. Now it is about that good line choice. I got to go to work and get out front.
Elliott Boucher dealing with the pressure. He got caught 1 lap ago. Can he hold the lead? This is where Temmerman has been very good. Into Storyland.
He's got him squared up.
And Boucher says, no. Not going to give you the lead that easy. They both decide to go outside. Nice little job cutting across the ruts by Temmerman on the 50. Number 50, everybody. Don't freak out. He's not on the 50 in the 65 class. It's not that good. This is impressive defensive riding by Boucher. He got caught, but he is not giving up that last 5 or 6 bike lanes.
Yeah, I can guarantee you he knows he's there.
Oh, he knows now, Mikey.
Oh, he definitely knows now. But kudos to him. Hey, he shut the door on him. He's blocked him out every time. Good riding for him. Got number 19 down right there beside the track. Malachi Kraft.
Another shot on the inside by Temmerman. Boucher's going to be able to hold it. Now Temmerman down to the inside and the beach. It's rough down there. Obviously shorter distance. That is like Supercross boots. They're skimming.
Come on. That's beautiful.
And Boucher on the inside is going to hold that lead for another lap.
All right. Temmerman, this is where he's going to make his move. Look at this. He said, I've been back here too long. I'm sick of it. I want the clean air out front. I want the clean air. I'm tired of taking your roost, Elliott Boucher. And Boucher says, well, buckle up. You got 6 minutes plus left of it.
I wonder how much roost you actually get on the 65. That's a good
point,
question. Yeah, and then you could ask these guys, but they don't have any frame of reference. They're like, it's more than beyond a 50, I can tell you that.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. You know, it's funny. I remember Caleb Russell on the GNCC side telling me a little trick. He said that you assume that 450s have the worst roost because they have the most power. He always said when he came up behind a 2-stroke, it was worse because they get so much more wheel spin.
Yeah.
He said nothing throws roost like a 2-stroke because it's just spinning and spinning and spinning. So these kids might be eating quite a bit on these high-strung 65 2-strokes. Oh, on the inside. Temmerman again. The skill to have pulled off that inside line. And he does it.
Gets him.
Made that work. Inside, outside. That was impressive, Mikey.
That was real impressive. Maddox Temmerman, your new leader. Hey, we're going to get into some lap traffic now. We'll see how that plays a factor for him.
And he worked for this one.
Wow. Boucher's got to be getting a little tired at this point, too. And now getting past, you get this far into the moto, now you're getting past, and now it's like, okay, adrenaline, I need you to kick in here because I worked my tail off trying to hold him off. Now I got to go to work.
What was the youngest you raced here at Loretta's? What class?
I think I might have been 7 for 4 to 6.
Okay. Do you actually get tired?
Yeah, very. This
okay.
Thing, it's so hot here. I think it's 100 degrees. You also got all the pads on, long sleeve shirt, long sleeve pants, boots. There's you can't really catch any air. You just gotta, it's basically just around the whole track. You're just holding it.
So it doesn't matter how young you are and how much kid energy you got. You're still gonna get tired.
Yeah.
Okay.
Especially with the 20-minute motos.
That makes guys like me and Weech feel better.
Yeah, it's not just age.
It's not just us.
Yeah, that's even these guys. These 10 to 11 kids. So there it is. Maddox Temmerman finally checks in with a lap led. Took him 7 laps to get there. That was an awesome effort to get to that spot.
Just pulling away now.
Yeah, putting a little bit of a gap on them. As you look, when they came in, 7 laps completed, right under that 3-second mark, running a 2:15. That 2:15.051. Look at this. He has the fastest lap time, lap number 3, ran a 2:15.049. He backs it up with lap number 7, a 2:15.051. Talk about, Dad's going to be stoked on the consistency out there.
Oh, this is great stuff down through these ruts. Working the edges of the track to try to find some sort of smooth real estate. But it's all pretty rough with the size wheels and tires they have on these bikes. So Temmerman, the number 50, is out of Visalia, California. He's 11 years old. He's obviously on the Husqvarna, backed by Fox Racing, DRS, and Dunlop. And looking to get away here, it's the Monster Energy AMA Amateur National at Loretta Lynn's Ranch. 2-lap card is out, so I'm going to head down to the podium, and we'll get the story from Maddox Temmerman if he can hold on and win this moto. Boucher and Scott are your top 3. There's Boucher, the 53, and the 43. Scott should be 3rd. Take it away, boys.
All right, Jason Wygant making his way down to the podium. All right, me and you, Mason, right?
Yeah.
I got you, brother. All right, hey, who we got outside of that top? Give us at least a top 5 rundown there.
Maddox Temmerman. We got Elliott Boucher, Timothy Scott, Nolan Ford, Easton Graves, Braxton Mess, Travis Schneider, Brody Moss, Jackson Vick, and Chase
Dashiell.
Right?
Yeah, there you go. Rounding out that top 10 there. So things starting to sort themselves out here as we're 7 laps into it. Maddox Temmerman certainly having to go out there and earn it. There will be a story to tell down there on the box with Jason Wygant. Elliott Boucher, still a solid race out of him. And that's, 17. A little bit of lap traffic getting around right there. Oh, the number 50 Husqvarna ride. 8 laps in now. And there's Elliott Boucher checking in 4 seconds back from him. Let's see, where you at, Timmy Scott? Bang, area is now about 6 seconds back on that number 43 Gas ride. Nolan Ford checking in right there, the number 44 KTM. And I believe got our 2-lap card out now. And about 2 minutes away from getting a white flag. Hey guys, we've got a white F-150. You're parked kind of on the back side over there. It's blocking has it got a Case IH license plate, I'm guessing. 4x4. So basically, if you've got a white F-150 4x4 from Missouri, and you parked and you're kind of like, I don't know if I should park here, you shouldn't. That's blocking some of our equipment. That's got to be moved immediately. And I promise you, International Harvester. And yeah, there you go, Mega. I was a John Deere guy myself. I don't want to upset this man. But yeah, that thing's got to be moved immediately. Or we got the equipment to move it. He knows that. So he'll get her moved. He'll get her moved. But we need it right now. All right, how we looking, Mason?
Maddox Temmerman now has a 3-second lead. I think 2 laps ago it was just a 0.05 of a second battle that him and Elliott Boucher were having. Now he's pulling away. 4-second lead.
Hey, he's chipping. He saved some in the tank for the last half of this moto. And boy, what a ride out of the Husqvarna rider, that number 50 of Maddox Temmerman. And now Jason Wygant's headed down to the podium. He's going to be at sprint level at this point. Hurry, Jason, hurry. No, he's fine. He's in good shape, I promise. Elliott Boucher, a solid ride for him in that. Yeah, I don't need him hurting that knee anymore. We don't need that. There we go. Maddox Temmerman, checkered flag flies, and he's going to take P1 on his way to the podium to talk with Weege about the win, the battle with Elliott Boucher. Timothy Scott, great ride out of him, ended up finishing in the number 3 spot, the number 44 or 43 Gas, the number 44 KTM. Nolan Ford finishes 4th, and Easton Graves checks in, rounding out the top 5. Big shout out Dane Pappas, going to be heading down there as well, snagging that Stasic Hole Shot Award. As folks at home watching on Racer TV, taking a look at that top 10. How about it? A Husky out front, a KTM in the P2, a Gas in the P3. Represent. What do you think, Mason? How you feeling about it?
That was a good ride by Maddox. You know, I'm not sure where he was in the start, but he came from behind the top 5, came back and ended up pulling out the win with a 2-minute 15-second fastest lap time.
That's right. He was pretty consistent in there, too, right in that 2:15, 2:16 lap time range. So there's that Husky that put in all that work. And we'll get the rider that put in all the work. Maddox Temmerman will make his way up there along with Jason Wygant here in just a moment. They're getting dialed down there. He's getting himself rehydrated and ready to roll. Yeah. Me too. I'm with you. Shift changes are good. Shift changes are good, you know. So Maddox Temmerman taking his time to get to the podium. He's got some autographs to sign. I get it. Yeah. Some babies a kiss down there, and yeah, Jason Wygant's down there. He's tapping his foot, and Maddox said, "Listen, I'm on my way." Okay. All right. There's we
got it.
Go ahead, buddy.
Let's hear it for our moto winner, Maddox Temmerman. Maddox, you would not give up, man. You didn't have the start I'm sure you wanted, but you kept digging. That was a tough ride.
Yeah, I'm stoked. I got a bad start because I didn't get that good of a pick. Then I made my way up like the second lap, behind second, got him. And then I got first was right there, so I got first and won the moto.
All right, that is awesome. How you feeling after that one? A little rough?
Yeah, but also stoked.
Yeah, that's it, boy. Who do you want to thank, Maddox?
Mom, my dad, Husky, Fox, Dunlop DRS suspension, FMF, DT1, grandparents, and rider, and everyone else I forgot. Thank you.
Maddox Temmerman, everybody. That's a big one. Starting it off with a gold in this class. All right, they're going to take some pictures, and then Maddox can go cool off. He is done. Well, let's bring Elliott Boucher on up here. Led a lot of laps, ends up with a silver. Let's bring up the number 53. And we got our second place finisher. Let's hear it for Elliott Boucher. How was that moto for you, Elliott?
Pretty good. I got a pretty good gate pick. I was out on the outside, came around second. I was right behind him, and he crashed right before the 10 Commandments. So I was out front and got past, checked out some lines, and just rode my wraps.
It's pretty solid for second. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank the good Lord Jesus Christ to keep me safe. My mom, my dad, Real Limitex Training Facility, my grandma and grandpa, Dunlop,
100%, 6D, FXR, factory connection, and output stars and everything else I forgot. Thank you so much.
Elliot Bauscher, everybody. Good job. And Timothy Scott finished third if he wants to come on up. Out front. Bring you out front. Let's hear it for Timothy Scott. Third place. Stand right here. Hey, you had some fast lap times too. Feel good about that moto?
Yeah, it was fun.
How'd it go for you?
Good. I almost stalled the bike a little bit in the sand, but I was just pushing my weight through the pack, and then I just stayed in the position, and then I just was riding my race.
There you go. All right, who do you want to thank?
My mom, my dad, SOBMX, my mom and Pop, Roy, Scott, baby Kendall, and everybody, thank you very much.
All right, there it is. Timothy Scott taking third. I do have to give out the Stasic Hole Shot Award in this class. Dane Pappas grabbed it. Dane, if you're around, we'll give the Hole Shot Award to Dane Pappas if you're here. And again, this age, 10 or 11 class, I think they could appreciate some Stasic money, especially with that new 20. He's coming, all right, perfect. But especially with that new 18 and 20 E-Drive for the bigger kids. So I think you could race a 65 and still rip around on a Stasic. I guarantee you that's happening over at the pump track over there. There he is. All right, Hole Shot Award from Stasic. Let's hear it for Dane Pappas. All right, how'd you pull that start?
I just sent it.
That's it. It's that simple. Who do you want to thank, Dane?
I want to thank my mom, my dad, CMYK, Pro Taper, Mika Metals, DT1, Robbie from DRS, and everybody else that I forgot. Thank you.
Dane Pappas taking your whole shot, courtesy of the folks at Stasic. You can keep that, and I'm going to send it back up.
All right, the real professionals are back. Mikey Wayans and Kevin Kelly will deliver the action here in the Super Mini 2, 13-6. Well, as
I wasn't going to say it, but yeah.
As I morph into my.
I was thinking it.
My Rodney Tomlin voice and cadence here at race number 29.
29. That's
29.
The one after 28, I believe.
And I believe 30 would come sequentially after that. If you look at it, and then you go with 31 and perhaps 32 and on and so forth.
I got to correct you. Actually, after 29
yes.
is number one.
Oh, you do the math. That's this crazy Tennessee math they have up here.
That's it.
All right, let's say hello to our class. I'll give you that page. You can do that one, and I will do the second half.
Who's out there? Well, I'm glad you asked.
Yes.
It's Caden Meyer out of Aurora, Nebraska, aboard the Husqvarna. Lorenzo Diaz. Cade Johnson out of Hideaway, Texas on the Yamaha. Riley Busey out of New Berlin, Wisconsin on the KTM. And number 15 of Anthony Hill out of Clarksville, New York. Number 16 of Robert Sorsey out of a town I'm not sure the name of, but it's in Oklahoma aboard the KTM. Okmulgee. Sure it is. Yeah.
You got it now.
Used to spend my summers there. Logan Mortberg out of Pearson, Florida on the KTM. Landon Gordon, seen some great things out of him today already. Out of California aboard the Kawasaki. Jonathan Yelton out of Butler, Kentucky. Wyatt Bass out of Cleveland, Georgia on the Husqvarna. Number 23, and Nolan Riley out of Graham, North Carolina on the KTM. Number 24 out of Bill Hodgson out of Placerville, California.
Out of his own hometown.
It's they named the whole town after him. The number 25 of Nathan Abbott out of Thousand Oaks, California, the Gas. Alan Flores, the number 27 out of Texas, the number 28 of Nathan Hummel. Liam, help me out on the last name. I messed up. Olaf, thank you.
Yep, Joe Olaf is his dad. A former privateer on the pro scene for many, many years.
That's right.
He's good. Kid's good.
Hey, Liam had a great race earlier today as well. Nathan Bierborn, the number 37, the number 38 of Christian Wallace. Braden High, the number 41. TW Tiger Wood, another great ride out of him earlier today. Michael Hill, the number 47 out of Idaho. Jaden Searles and Jaden Gomez out of New Jersey. Who else we got?
Yeah, we'll flip the page to the number 54 of Colin Steele out of Flora Vista, Minnesota. The 55 is going to be Emil Lashir out of Hudson, Florida on the Husqvarna. KTM rider out of Fayetteville, Arkansas. The number 57 is going to be Gabe Fink. The number 60 of Connor Cook out of Marion, Virginia. KTM mounted. Hesperia, California brings you the Kawasaki rider, the number 61 of Kyle Held. 62 is William Sokol out of Commodore 64, Pennsylvania on the KTM. Colorado Springs, Colorado brings you the Gas rider. The 63 is on the plates. It's Ryan Hadley. 64, Cody Harrington out of Clinton Township, Michigan. Surprise, Arizona. That is home for the Kawasaki rider of Carson Milliken on the number 67. William Conaguer on the number 70 machine calls Marysville, Pennsylvania home. He'll be aboard the Husqvarna. Clifton Park, New York. That is the hometown of the number 72 of Gavin Betts. No relation to Mookie. He's on the KTM. Jeremy 6-inch Fapani hold the Mayo on the number 75 machine out of Scottsdale, Arizona. He should be a front runner on the KTM. Ryan Boutelier on the 79 machine out of Pueblo, Colorado. He's on the KTM. Will Campbell, he'll be on the 82 machine, calls K-Road, Georgia hometown, probably MTF or GPF. He's on a gas. Vincent Trujillo will be aboard the number 84 out of Eagle Creek, Oregon. He'll be aboard the Husqvarna. Another Husqvarna rider out of Bartlett, Illinois, Nicholas Stefanik on the 87 machine. Grant Sweeney out of Park Hills, Missouri. He's on the 88 machine. Everett Clark on the 92 machine out of Lehigh, Utah. He'll be aboard the KTM. And St. Joseph, Illinois brings you the number 97 of Tristan Dalton aboard the Gas. Riders range in age from, it looks like 13 to 16 here in this Super Mini 2. 13 to 16 class as we get set for battle here. Jeremy Fapani will square off with Olaf and Gordon and the rest of the gang. Cade Johnson, we expect good things out of him. Cade had a good moto yesterday. Fought through the pack. Talks very well in third person. He's got that skill already locked in.
Love that.
Yeah, you know, we're going to go back. We're going to regroup. We're going to do some of this. We're going to do a little bit of that. And I'm like, okay, he's got this sorted out.
Yeah, he's got her dialed.
That's a skill.
He said there's no I in team, and someone else said, yeah, there is in win, though.
Winning team.
Winning team.
That's right. There is an I. There's two I's, in fact. Got to get this white F-150 out of here, or we're going to get it out of here. Right in front of the ice truck. It's got Missouri license plates on it. We need a white F-150 move. It's in front of the ice truck. You know how valuable those ice trucks are.
Man, I think I can see it from here, if I'm not mistaken. It's got to be moved immediately.
Is that it? I'm seeing straight across the way here.
So that
thing's hanging out in the middle of the road.
They are escalating it. Ranch managers in the announcing tower right now saying we got to get it moved. Okay, so
customer service is right here, ready to move that thing.
That tells you right now that that guy's probably running over there now.
There's a ticket being pulled for that. We've escalated and moved this on to management. Well, that's it, man. There's a good look at this racetrack. It is hot, folks. I've been out wandering about aimlessly. I got so hot and overheated, I found myself in Waverly walking down the middle of the road. Had to rehydrate. Now I'm back at the track. Got a little loose there. So I understand what they're talking about. This heat is for real out there. Yes. Those of you that have to, all you commoners, you mere mortals.
You commoners.
Jeez, I'm going to stay up here. I'm not stepping out in that anymore. Peasants out there in that heat.
It's a cool, breezy 82 in the announcing tower.
That's with our body heat pumping that heat out of here.
Yeah.
And the hot air coming out of Wygant's mouth.
Oh, well, I was going to say all of us, but
all of it. Yeah.
Take shots.
Wygant's in charge of all that. There we go. Gate is down. We are racing, and that one rider swept across several riders there. But it's going to be the 57, perhaps.
I believe that's Gabe Fink out of Arkansas on the national. How about this? The National Crime Search back ride.
Whoa.
Don't upset that guy's dad.
They're going to have a team of technicians all over the crime scene. If that kid goes down, they'll be chalk lining you up.
That's right.
They're looking for prints on the bike there. Let's dust that bike for tires. Clearly a Geomax Dunlop tire here.
There you go.
All right, tripling out of our 10 Commandments, and I'm looking for the 75, and perhaps that might be Jeremy Fapani. He is a bad man in this class. Out of Scottsdale, Arizona, perhaps.
Yeah, Scottsdale, Arizona kid said, you folks out there, it's not that hot out here.
No, it's not. It's a dry heat where I'm at.
It's a dry heat.
Nope, that's going to be Olaf.
Yeah.
Liam Olaf. How about that, Joe? Joe Olaf, a firefighter back in California.
You know a thing or two about that.
I do, yeah. I'm a full-time firefighter, too. He and I swap horrible stories all the time. Remember that dead guy? Yeah.
Oh, Lordy.
That's all there is, man. My kids have asked me, how many dead people you touch? I don't know, 150?
Yeah, this year. No, it's not that deep.
Nah, not that bad. It's not that bad. But, yeah, absolutely. We are enjoying watching these guys do work.
Carson Milliken was the number 67 Kawasaki, was our rider that grabbed that hole shot. So credited to the 67 Kawasaki.
Yeah, so we are watching Olaf right now. His dad had to swap 18 shifts to come out here and be here with the family. So if you have any problems, maybe a little high blood pressure, you want him to check it, I'm sure Joe Olaf's got a BP cup. He can throw it up on there and then get you set up with the local fire department. But Olaf's setting this place on fire right now. You better bring a fire truck out here to cool him off. How about that cheesy dad segue?
I love it.
I'll live for that.
Yeah, go ahead.
It is Fapani in second. I did expect to see him up there. Oh, wow. There's Landon Gordon as well, Kawasaki's hired gun, along with the gas of Tiger Wood and my buddy Wyatt Bass. He's one of our Fast House athletes. Wyatt's a bad dude. I believe he's from Tennessee, so one of the Hot Wheels. That's such a cool collaboration. If you've seen what Fast House they have done, they are now part of the Hot Wheels family.
Yep.
So really cool. All their little Hot Wheels athletes, they get some special one-off
very
gear.
Cool.
Yeah, they don't do anything that's not cool, honestly. Fast House is
good point.
Good stuff there. As we watch Olaf handling business right now, the 32 machine, he's bringing Fapani with him. Different line on the inside. Where's our buddy Kate Johnson? Let's look down. He's in 11th. So that's who I'm going to key on. Kate Johnson's going to be the push late in this moto, and he's probably going to push Wyatt Bass, Landon Gordon, Fapani right up there on the bumper of Liam Olaf. Sounds like the world's strongest man. He's coming in, Liam Olaf, will lift this boulder over his head and carry it down the 10 Commandments. He will lift 3 of the 10 Commandments up and carry them. World's strongest man contest. There is the Kawasaki of Gordon. He's got the number 70 right behind him of
William Kanigher.
And the 43 of Tiger Woods, taking some time off of the PGA Tour to come out here and race with us. Good to see him.
He's a little shorter than I thought.
Yeah.
Younger, too.
Yep. And better on a dirt bike than one would have imagined.
No doubt.
A lot of things we are learning about Tiger Woods. There's Gordon, though, on that number 18 Kawasaki. His dad races. Older brother races. It's a family that races. His dad can rip a whole shot. He won everything up at Mammoth a couple of years ago. There's the 70 right behind him of Kanagura. Tiger Woods right there behind him.
Yeah, Landon Gordon has the tough task of holding these two guys off. That number 70, William Kanigher, and Landon Gordon ringing them out, trying to catch up. Tiger Wood, the number 43, Gas. Working that outside line, trying to find a little speed. Landon Gordon still leading that pack.
Look at him up and over that big triple there, over the tunnel jump.
2 laps in, Liam Olaf sitting with a 2-minute 1:75. Fapani just about 3 seconds back from him. Landon Gordon, who you see on screen right there, sitting in the 3 spot. You know who's in 4th, Kanigher, and you know who's in 5th. You're looking at it on Racer TV, Tiger Wood. That's running out your top 5. Outside of that, Wyatt Bass in the number 6 spot. You got Nolan Riley in 7th, Gavin Betts 8th, 9th place, Jaden Searles, and Kate Johnson rounding out your top 10.
And we continue to watch that green Kawasaki there, holding down that 3rd spot, the bronze position here. Almost to the end of our first set of motos now. Championships can kind of start coming into focus there. As we get into our second motos, you can see things kind of developing.
Yeah,
a pattern.
You know, that it's not an excuse by any means, but what we've been talking about for the last day and a half of, boy, that guy back there is running a sub 2-minute lap time, must have had a bad gate pick. That's out the door now.
Yes.
Now you got a bad gate pick because you didn't have a good first moto.
That's correct.
So
we put you on the gate in motos 2 and 3 based on how you finish. So the first moto is purely random. You hear the guys talk, I drew a 38 gate pick. So they were the 38th guy to roll up and pick up one of the last remaining gates. And trust me, you basically are by the porta potties or near the concession stand. That's about where your gate pick is.
But don't talk to us about starts.
Because we saw Hayden Deegan almost rip one with the 38 gate
That's
pick.
true. Don't talk about starts. They're important, sure, but it's not the story of the race. You say that and you're going to upset Megawatt, okay?
No, these races are long enough. This is not a
But you're right, yeah.
race. Absolutely not.
All jokes aside, I mean, it's dead serious.
Check in with Kate Johnson. He did not get a great start. He was outside the top 10, and I promise you he will be in the fight when this thing is over with.
Yeah.
As we check back in here on lap number 3 as they come around and make it official, it is still Olaf rolling. I like it.
He's going to have some company, though. You got to look at Fapani right there. He has chipped away at that, turned to 158, and that's got him a second and a half back.
And think about this, though. Those are probably two of the bigger kids in this class. Fapani and Olaf are really big kids. And so when they get on the big bikes, they're going to finally be able to stretch their legs. Look at Fapani coming in 6'4" is what they measured him at the combine. 38-inch vertical.
Yeah, 6'10" wingspan.
Big, a Michael Phelps-like wingspan.
Yep.
As we go into the 10 Commandments, there is Olaf. Fapani decides to go on the inside line there. Look at that. He's just kind of skimming them. That's old school, man. I haven't seen that. We're going to bring it up. My man, Donovan Mitchell, he was listening back home. Cool. He was one of the first guys I remember getting on top of those things way back in the day. And just literally, you could skim those things back in the 90s. It was remarkable because you'd see everybody doubling for the most part of the day. And then this dude, back in the day. And if you see some of that going on, that's when they knock the tops off of them when we've been riding through them the whole week. So maybe that will be the preferred line. We'll see.
How's it going to develop?
It is developing right now as we watch a pair of KTM speedsters. Liam Olaf, originally his father, I believe they are from Ohio, moved out to California, chased that motocross dream. Probably met his wife out there, called California home. Liam stopped him from racing, thanks a lot, and then he's imposed his dreams on Liam now. But Liam comes by, honestly, the kid is legit good.
He really is. Showing it right now on Racer TV as well. Fapani trying to catch back up with him, or catch up with him. I shouldn't say catch back up because, he's not gotten there yet.
Kevin Kozad writing down some information for us, and I venture to say it's going to be church service tonight at a certain time.
MXers for Jesus coming up.
Kevin Kozad had to go in the creek after his moto and cool off, literally.
Yeah.
I saw the steam rising, conversion above the trees there as he rolled in. There it is, 7 p.m. Kevin Kozad, one of our longtime buddies, FMF Pits. That's where you will find him tonight at 7 p.m. Church service, MXers for Jesus, 7 p.m. Repent for your bad motos.
Everybody welcome.
Is there a confessional in there? I know that's Catholicism, but can I repent for that bad moto, Father? I sinned in that third lap. Huh? Firefighter confessional. Okay, we'll have those as well. So if you're a firefighter and want to confess any sins, there's always a line out there. He's right. He's always got folks ready to repent.
If they have that for you firefighters, I'd hate to think what they've got for salespeople like me. That's even more scary.
You send every hour of every day on that phone.
Yeah, I'd go to the minute, but yeah.
We continue to watch. That is the 43 of Tiger Woods. He has got an eagle going on right now. Laid one right up on the green there, and he's trying to get under par here. He's sitting there at third right now. That is par. We'll call the podium par. So he might go one under if he gets second.
Yeah.
Get a hole in one if you pull off the win for Liam Olaf, who is out front.
I'm loving it.
There is the 43 of Tiger Woods. I believe he is Australian.
Correct, yeah. Tiger Woods, man, got some work to put in here. About 5 seconds back from Fapani and Olaf. But meanwhile, Fapani out in the number 2 spot, that number 75 KTM. Still chipping away at Liam Olaf.
Dude, Olaf's just held him off. Like he straight up handling him. It's not like there's been any big issues there. Ooh. Liam Olaf, Jason Wygant remembers Joe Olaf, the longtime privateer. Dad's a fireman. Enjoys the heat. He's wearing his fire uniform right now. Just walks around in his full turnout, bunker gear, the whole deal. Breathing air, just waiting for it. Got a hook on him anytime. He just pop that door of your car.
Landon Gordon on screen, ringing out that Kawasaki ride.
He has got Tiger Woods right in front of him.
Yeah, got him in the crosshairs. Take the shot. Not Goose anymore, right?
It's
Rooster.
Yeah, Rooster.
Rooster and Maverick. Now the kids finally understand our 80s reference.
Right.
If they saw it, I hope they did. Great film.
Great movie.
Tom Cruise, kind of a weirdo, but that's okay.
He is. He is such a weirdo.
I don't think he's watching. I think we're okay.
I think we're good there. I think we're not going to lose any Tom Cruise dollars from sponsorship here. So we're looking for Kay Johnson. He's inside the top 10. He just cracked it, Jason Wygant, as you are crack open that microphone. Welcome to the booth here.
Just came off the bench, had my warm-up pants. Off the
breakaways.
Yep.
Pants. Oh, let's go.
Yeah, the breakaway pants. I was in the on-deck circle. I had the donut on the bat.
Nobody does
big
that
donut on the bat. Oh, yeah. two bats.
Two bats. The Babe Ruth 3 or 4 bats.
Yeah,
just
3 or 4 bats.
Nobody does that anymore. The big wooden bats.
Nobody does the walking into the pitch like we saw.
No. The baseball references.
No, they don't really care around
Brian
here.
Spencer,
we got one guy that would care. Yeah, we got baseball references for no reason.
Clint Sadowski might appreciate that as well.
You guys are here to hear about the motocross stuff.
Hey, man.
Liam Aloff, man, that's some serious style through those ruts right there.
And he has slowly become this guy. Like, I've watched him progress, and he is legit earning whatever he's getting from fly racing and KTM because he's leading the best of the best here.
Yeah, this morning as well, had a great moto up on the podium. He has gone next level. He's gone from like a top 5-ish guy to a moto winner guy.
He knocked his tooth out at the Cal Classic, and they were looking for it. I
No.
think so. They were, his dad goes, can you mind if I go out there? Normally it's looking for a pipe or a silencer. He looked for his kid's tooth. Swear to God.
I gotta find my left incisor
Swear to
out
God.
there somewhere.
At the Cal Classic.
What the heck?
I need to go look for my kid's
Get that thing
tooth.
on ice.
You know what?
Wow.
Hey, he started feeling some of that heat from Fapani and has
Look at that
pulled
lap
away
time.
a little bit. I mean,
when's the last time you saw a sub 2-minute super mini lap time?
Well, they were doing it this morning, Fapani and Aloff, but he's the only one throwing him down right now, Aloff. Oh, yeah. Dad, longtime privateer. Made many Supercross main events in his day. Wow. I'll tell you one thing I'm seeing right now. We just did a 65 moto. The difference in even a 65 and a super mini in these bumps is massive. Those 65s, it's so rough out there for them. This looks a little more in control, not just I'm just going to bounce and wherever I land, I land.
Yeah, I think there's more suspension, and especially for Pani and Olaf, they're even taller to kind of soak it up. So it's a combination of all that stuff for real.
Landon Gordon, we're watching him. He has had some rough starts this week. He is up to 4th. It's almost the exact same battle that we saw in, was that our first race this morning, I think, was Super Mini 1. Aloff, Fapani, Wood, and Gordon, they have been the top 4 in that and this. But this time Aloff's looking for the dub.
Kate Johnson again off to he just only chink in his armor starts.
Yep.
Kate is outside the top 10 now. He's working on our good friend Wyatt Bass. And Kate should find himself close to the top 5 by moto's end here. Got a couple more minutes to go here before we see the 2-lap board.
There's Landon Gordon on the Kawasaki Team Green machine in 4th place with the number 18. Tiger Wood just ahead.
Little tab.
Big.
Oh, Ryan Holiday comes
Big
right out
mistake.
there, grabs $100 worth of Team Green bucks right out of the back of those Alpine Stars, says, I'll take that. Wow, Holiday's tough. Like in the middle of the moto, just pulling contingency right out of your pocket. Fleecing these kids.
Dude, I got a funny story. When Cameron McAdoo was first coming on the scene, he was on a Kawasaki and he got picked up by the Moto Concepts team with Tony Alessi, so they wrapped his bike in white. And he didn't get his Cowie contingency because he didn't have the green fenders.
Oh, no.
And now he's a factory rider. He's on Monster Pro Circuit Kawasaki. He's paid a salary by them.
All is
and he
forgiven.
said, he said, someday I still got to hit you guys up for that, like $800.
Wait till the dust settles.
Yeah, I mean, I'm working for you now. We're good, but you still owe me $800 from like 2016 or something like that.
Put in a request with accounting. We'll see if Brian can get that pushed through
The
for
fenders
you.
were white. We cannot pay that.
It's got to be green.
Yep.
They are particular. There is Olaf, sets it right into that left-hander. Oh, a little puff of smoke there. You don't want to, or maybe that's the white balance on
I'm
the screen.
trying to figure out that's the sand section, or is that
good
it was before
question.
he got to that, right?
Yeah, sometimes you'll see when guys chop the throttle, something goes on and a little puff of smoke there, burn a little oil. I don't know. Hopefully,
a little two-stroke.
Oh!
Wow.
How did, that normally doesn't work out like that.
No,
you let
never.
You let off the throttle. He did not. That's the problem.
He
you let
kept it
off
on.
and you fall right over. He just surfed right through that.
That might have been the fastest way
Just drag
to get through that corner. Just take the legs off.
That's how you ride Z50s when you're an adult. That's how we do the little mini motos. They drag their feet. That was not ideal.
Wow.
Is that what Joel?
Or maybe it was. He just found a new style, dude.
Wow.
He
I
found
think he
a new
did.
Method.
I think he just invented something.
All right, let's try this.
That was Liam Aloff, who should have crashed,
And he did not.
but he
Oh,
also
my
just went about
goodness.
14% faster in that corner than anybody.
So there's that day when Stu invented the scrub.
And right here.
Kent Howerton fanned the clutch on our show, told us about that. I
Really?
invented it. He says,
He
I invented that.
clutching it.
He straight up said, I did that. I was first guy on the Husqvarna.
Really?
Howerton, swear to God. And now you just saw Olaf with whatever that was.
Didn't need all 4 fingers, though, probably to do
it
it.
was a ginormous, straight piece of hunk of metal.
Yeah.
It didn't have any curve to it on this Husqvarna.
No,
It
it was actually sharp. It would
cut you. You don't want to use that. It hurt.
Yeah.
Nice
The end of the
straight
moto, his
edge.
hand is bloody. how badly he wants to use that clutch.
I want to beat Bob Hanna. I hate him so bad. That's where that rivalry was born. That is a true story. I know we're always joking about Howerton told us that. There's that smoke again, boys.
Uh-oh. That would?
That was the 32, I believe, of Olaf cutting through the lap traffic.
Liam.
Uh-oh. So Joe Olaf, go ahead and get some 10W40 down there, ready to go, make a hot motor oil swap down there through the pits. So let's hope we can get Liam to the finish line. That's you don't want to see him,
is it smoking? Okay, bad thing. When it stops smoking, now we're concerned.
Even really bad.
Now we're concerned.
All right, so lap number 8, 2-lap board is out now. As I don't know if you're pitting for him. You've got some telemetry on the machine. It's sitting there about 400 degrees. It's like, save the tire, save the motor. Box.
Yeah.
Box.
There you go, dude. Two-lap card.
I love it, man. He's even cool when he does that.
Yeah.
Jeff Canfield, our ops manager here, lets us know when the 2-lap board is out, and he just throws the peace sign. Tools guy. All right, the 32 of Olaf, that's who we're watching. We want to see this kid get to the finish line with the bike running. We don't want to see any Ryan Hughes impersonations here.
Absolutely.
Look at him bouncing through there again. We might be coming on to something, guys. The skim might be back. Love to see that.
Oh, you're loving it, yeah.
I love getting on top of them things.
Right there with you, man. Looks good.
Get on top of them. Olaf now will see the white flag next go-around. Liam Olaf has led it from the get-go. Fapani 5 seconds back. Tiger Wood off in the rough there, back in the number 3 spot. Landon Gordon is 4th. Canagua 5th. Gavin Betts, Kay Johnson slowly, methodically up to 7th. Wyatt Bass is 8th. Will Campbell 9th. Nathan Abbott rounds out our top 10 as he continues to cut through lap traffic. Liam Olaf, say hello to Loretta Lynn's, my man. What a day you're having.
Doubt. Working his way through some lap traffic, no issues for him. Splitting a couple lappers back there. And
knocks a tooth out at the Cal Classic, not an issue as well. Dad just has to go find it, stick it back in his head.
That's right.
They check that. They check VIN and teeth. If you come in there with a different tooth than what you started with, they are not Mike Burkeen. Mike Burkeen's not having that.
Burkeen's got a list down there, an Excel sheet of dental records.
Bite into this thing. Let me see what you got.
Let's check your bite marks here.
Here we go. Last turn, one more lap to go. White flag comes out for the number 32 of Liam Olaf. Man, he is going to move up in everybody's power rankings after this moto. Liam Olaf
to go.
Having a day up and over that step up. She's still smoking, boys. Still smoking. Joe Olaf, you're going to go to work. Take that thing to Barry Higgins as soon as we're done. Barry, start stretching out. Get the 10s. Get the T-handles. Get ready. We're going to pull this thing out. We got some work to do. Olaf just about tossed it away right in front of the mechanics area. That'd be the worst. Your dad's like, seriously? I'm looking right at you.
Come on, son.
But he's got a little bit of a lead now. 9 seconds. Whoa!
Man.
Jeez, that was unnecessarily close. Man. He's looking over his shoulder like, all right, okay. Take a breath there. He's got that 7MX gear. Sorry, I had him credited with another gear company. I believe he's on the 7MX ride. James Stewart at home about to call me out. Going to drive up here in one of his Lamborghinis and throw hands.
Liam Olaf, man, don't tell him he's got a 9.5 second lead.
No,
he's out there
ripping,
sending it like he's only up about a second.
7 o'clock once again. MXers for Jesus. That'll be a church service tonight at 7 p.m. at the FMF pits. I'm sure Wes Kane will be there. I saw Wes walking through the pits. This is no joke. I'm sitting at the Verb Moto tent just for a moment. These 2 dogs walking with 2 different owners, and these dogs literally try to attack it. I didn't know where. This is the sweetest looking dogs. They go, just start going crazy over Wes Kane out of nowhere. I'm like, Wes, they sense evil. I'm telling you.
Hey, dogs pick up on that.
They do. They can see that innate sense. So you need to go see Kevin Kozad tonight, Wes Kane, at MXers for Jesus church service. He'll be front row at the FMF pits at 7 p.m.
I love it.
All right, jumping into those ruts, just a handful of turns remain for the number 32 of Liam Olaf. What a ride there. Spapani, he should be back in second, about 7 or 8 seconds back. And Liam Olaf, did he win a moto this morning as well?
Olaf?
Yeah.
Or Olaf, excuse me.
Might be the first one ever.
I thought it was maybe a P2. That one, I think that was the one Lane and Gordon took
here we
P1.
go. Let's say, I'm going to say this might be his first moto win ever. We'll figure that out when Jason Wygant says hello to Liam Olaf, Jeremy Fapani, and Tiger Wood. What a ride there for those 3 young men. But Liam Olaf, how about that? Surprise, surprise.
Man, what a great ride by him. Went out there, put a stamp on this, and look at that. Call it a 12-second gap. Why not? 11.862.
He's going to be good on big bikes. Him and Fapani, you know those bigger kids, if they're this good on super minis and they finally get on the 125s and 250s, they're going to be a problem.
Yep. Fapani was there for a minute, got up to less than a second difference, but kind of settled into that 2 spot. Takes second place. Tiger Wood rounds out your top 3. Those 3 guys on their way to talk to your best buddy.
My buddy, Jason Wygant. Jason Wygant's got terrible breath, a face made for radio, and we will toss it down to Jason Wygant. Take it away, buddy. All right, now let's.
Just kidding. Just kidding.
Let's look at the rest of the guys coming through here. It's over, boys. You can go drink some Gatorade. For top 10, you get to slide under those easy ups. That's, to me, if I could just get in that top 10, get in there, get some water. There we go.
Oh, they're pumped. They're pumped.
Let's
Dad's
go.
here. He's fired up. Oh, hey, I'm fired up. Why not? Get over here, Alof. Let's make her happen. And he made it happen. We love these stories at Loretta's where you see a rider take an obvious jump to another level, and I think we've got an A-plus example of that. You have been on fire this week. Let's hear it for Liam Alof with the gold. Dude, you've been good here at Loretta's before, but now you've gone from good to great. What has changed so far this week? Because you are rocking and rolling.
Yeah, I've been training with Budman a lot, and he's been helping me a bunch with everyone else he trains with, and yeah, I finally feeling good, and yeah.
All right. And then now you're going to have a whole bunch of confidence. Grab those podium goggles there. Is this your first moto win here at Loretta's?
Yeah, this is my second time here and first moto win.
So you're going to have all kinds of confidence now.
Yeah, I felt good. I'm really good on these tracks, like deep, rutted, and technical, even in the mornings. Okay. Just got to stay off the ground and we'll be good.
All right, who do you want to thank, Liam?
I think Mom, Dad, my whole family, Rides Unlimited, Dunlop, KTM, Thrill Seekers, Henson, Pro Taper, Seven Bell, Scott, Garnet, and everyone else. Thank you.
There it is, Liam Alof, a moto win in Super Mini. Jeremy Fapani put on a great ride. We'll talk to him for the number 2 position. Here comes Fapani. And I believe Jeremy was up front this morning as well, so he's got a great week brewing in both Super Mini classes. You got it. Second place goes to Jeremy Fapani. Oh, you're good. Come on over here to the middle. Hey, so good week going so far. What do you think's been working for you coming into this race? Why are you so dialed?
I feel like me and Ivan Tedesco have been putting in a lot of laps in SoCal. We've just been doing a lot of motos, a lot of sprints, trying to build up that base speed, try to get intense as possible, and then trying to incorporate that into the motos. So, yeah.
All right. Well, how about this moto? How'd that go for you?
It was pretty good. Got a really good start. Second turn had an opportunity to take the lead, but shoved it into a berm a little bit too hard, so I lost the front a tad bit. That put me back into third. And then I was on Liam. He was riding a really solid moto, that moto. I was on him for about half the moto. And then I just sort of hit a wall, and he just kept on going. So,
all right, you'll take that second, and who do you want to thank?
I'd love to thank my mom, my dad, my mechanic, Trevor, KTM Orange Brigade, 100%, Bell Helmets, Monster Energy, Mike from Monster, Maddie, Nate Dogg, Budman, and Ivan Tedesco, and Jared. You guys really helped me out a lot. 100%, Bell Helmets, Alpine Stars, 7MX, and everyone else that's given me this opportunity. Thank you.
There it is. Let's hear it for Jeremy Fapani. Good job, Jeremy. And Thomas Tiger Wood took third in this one. Let's bring Tiger Wood on up for the third place finish. And also Carson Milliken had your whole shot, so he can get ready to come up as well. But let's first talk to Mr. Tiger Wood. Bring him on up. I think he's got one more piece of podium gear there. All right, he's ready to go. The Gas rider. On the 43, your bronze medalist, Tiger Wood. All right, Tiger, how was that moto for you?
Oh, man, got off to another great start. Second that time, but kind of got pushed and didn't really read that correctly. But, yeah, the actual start was amazing. Was riding really good at the start and then got a little bit tight, dropped off a little bit. But I'll be ready for the next couple motos for sure.
There you go. Who do you want to thank?
Trolley Designs, Gas, Monster, 100%, TLD, Dunlop, FMF, Lynx, MTF, Ethica, and everybody else. Thank you very much.
Let's hear it for him. Tiger Wood, third place. Rider out of Australia. I believe that's a sweep by KTM Group Bikes in that moto. Carson Milliken got your Stasic Holeshot Award. Let's get a visit from him. Here it is, Stasic Holeshot Award. Carson Milliken. How'd you pull that one?
Just held it wide.
Who do you want to thank, Carson?
Not to thank Stan Benson, Sofa Brand, Desiree Windows, Shock Socks, Bell, ODI, Scott, and everyone else. Thank you.
All right, Carson Milliken taking the whole shot and a gift certificate from Stasic. That's it for Super Mini.
All right, we've done it.
We did it.
We're back to race one.
Top of the order, top of the batting order here. We're going to batting leadoff here in the plus 30 class. Moto number 2 for these young men here.
Believe that.
Hey, so we've already ran down what we'll do from here going forward. We'll just run through our top 10. That's typically how we do it. So we'll circle all of our 3, 4, 5, 8, 1, 2, 7, 6. It's kind of difficult, but I'm sure you can figure it out.
I am following.
So we've introed every single rider in the program. Now what we're going to do is tell you who our top 10 riders were. We'll start with our 10th place rider.
And work our way down.
There you
Okay,
go.
we're on the same page. How about it? Coming in with a P10, Jeff Loop. A 9th place finish in Moto number 1 is Robbie McQuarrie. And finishing in the number 8 spot was William Hall out of Union Mills, North Carolina. A 7th place finish was John Moeller out of Ruston, Louisiana on the Honda. Chad Wages comes into this one with a P6. How about it for Matthew Hogan Togler? Actually, as a matter of fact,
Hogan
cuts
Togler.
off.
Okay,
So
yeah, we ran out of room.
we ran out of room because he has every single
Every
letter of
in
the
the
alphabet.
alphabet.
But he finished 5th. Hey,
Good job.
good rider. Finishing 4th, coming into this one was Kenny Henry out of Parrish, Florida. Brock Peterson comes into it out of Delta, Ohio with a P3. Alex Waskob with a P2. And taking the P1 in Moto 1 out of this Vet 30 Plus class.
Club MX.
Club MX rider.
Yeah, he's Club MX owner. That is the owner proprietor of Club MX, Brandon Haas. Man, and they have done big things in this sport. Like the facility is awesome. They've got a semi. They've got some top flight riders now. They got the angriest, most just gnarly rider in Phil Nicoletti. You've got the happiest of the Martins over there. So you got a little bit of everything over there at Club MX. Top of the race order here, plus 30 class. That was your top 10 as they circulate around for their hot lap, if you will. We don't call it a hot lap because we don't want you going at a very high rate of speed. Just want you to sight that racetrack in. It's a yellow flag lap, so it's the opportunity to see how the track has developed, if there's any water down. And don't forget, at 6:30, Blue Coolers will be hosting the two-stroke challenge. So if you can make the best two-stroke noise, you might win one of those Blue Coolers. And Blue Cooler in charge of the beach. They are keeping it nice and cool down there on the beach. Landon Courier and the gang from Blue Coolers will be doing the two-stroke sound challenge. And if you the best sound coming from your mouth, then they will give away.
You can't take your two-stroke up there.
Right, you can't bring your CR250 up there, but just your mouth, and they'll give away a $250 Blue Cooler to the best two-stroke sound. That'll be at 6:30. They want to give you plenty of time to watch that Pro Sport Moto at 5:30, and then cruise on down to the beach, hang out there for the cooler giveaway and the two-stroke shootout, and then 7 o'clock, Kevin Kozat, MXers for Jesus. Church service at the FMF pits at 7 p.m.
Yeah, don't forget tonight coming up Wednesday evening here today. We've got at 7 o'clock the USMCA, that is your U.S. Motorcycle Coaches Association Concussion Roundtable discussion featuring Dr. Paul Ryman in the Monster Energy Arena. And then, of course, we've mentioned MXers for Jesus, that chapel service happening tonight with Kevin Kozad at the FMF pits. And then again, Monster Energy Keith Sayers FMX demo at the starting line tonight at 7:30. And how about it? We got a little line dancing tonight. The FMF line dancing in the Monster Energy Arena coming up tonight at 8:30. So here we go, folks. We're locked and loaded. We're back to race number 1, your Vet 30 class. Let's see what Brandon Haas has got for the rest of the Vet 30 class. As a gate is down, and here we go, Moto number 2 for the Vet 30 Plus.
The big number 1 right there in the mix, the number 11.
He's pushed to the outside.
It's not Kyle Chisholm, it is Brandon Haas out of South Carolina. Haas trying to go 1-1.
Yeah, picking up where he left off right there, so.
Oh, I love to see that.
Kevin Kozad had his eyes on a KX 500.
All the old guys, anytime one of those shows up, oh, look at that.
Heck yeah.
Oh, there's 500. The number 1 of, is that Brock Peterson?
That's right.
All the way to the other side of the planet. Yeah, those are the deepest ruts in the industry here. But it is Brandon Haas, Club MX owner. Wow, if that's not a sales pitch right there, how to go fast. He is the coach, owner. Like, I'll show you. I will go do it right now. Since you obviously can't do it, I will go win motos.
And let's see, he's 35. Yeah, 35. We got
what's that? Player coach. That's right, Bill.
Player coach.
Russell out there.
Like
Pete Rose.
Pete Rose.
The last couple guys to do it, right? Bill Russell, Pete Rose. Who else?
Pete Rose. LeBron James thinks he is.
He is. He's the GM.
He thinks he is.
He is the GM.
Really, he's a cancer on a team, but that's just my opinion.
Wow.
Can you tell I'm a 90s kid? No offense, Weege. Big Bulls fan here. Sorry, Weege.
No, I'm a big fan there, too.
A big LeBron guy.
Steph Curry. Well, when they do a 9-part series on LeBron, I'll get the respect that Jordan got. 9 hours of Jordan highlights. Gotta love it. Coming across the stripe, it's official. Brandon Haas is your leader. Hope somebody's keeping track, giving you some pit signals. One of the guys, one of the kids from Club MX, maybe one of the 7-year-old kids not busy doing something.
They said, you're doing well, boss.
Doing well.
You're +2 right now over Brock Peterson on the number 1 Honda. Matthew, the name, he's going to force us to say it.
Hogan Togler. Why again? What is that guy's name? Matthew
Hogan Togler.
Hogan Togler. It runs out
goes
of space.
On.
Hogan Togler.
There's an E after the L. Maybe it's Hogan Togler. But yeah, it runs out.
It stops. We don't run out of room.
Yeah, it runs out there too. We don't know how it ends up.
That pit board must be huge. Just a dry erase board from Office Depot for that guy just to hold Hogan Togler's name on the top there as they put the stickers.
Jeff Loop. There's a strong moto name. You got a name like Loop as
Jeff
your last
Loop
name.
is one of the,
You're in the right place.
For a time, he was the tallest racer in all of professional motocross until the 7-foot giant has now taken over. Bryce Hammond, who is legit 7 foot tall. He's 6'6", sitting on the bike. I interviewed him at Mammoth, and I'm like, whoa, man. I said, how tall are you, 7 feet? He goes, yep, I am 7 foot. He's legit 7 foot.
My goodness.
True story. Jeff Luke's probably 6'8", power forward size. Yeah.
Powered forward size. I like that. Hey, off-road, we got Rick Smits, okay? We had Rick
7'4".
7'4".
7 whatever. On a tiny vintage motorcycle, Rick Smits.
Yeah, the Dunking Dutchman, man.
If you remember who Rick Smits was, he played for the Pacers, right?
You're darn
Pacers.
right. You're darn right. Yeah,
Yes.
there's another sore subject. Rick Smits, if you're watching back home, I'm your fellow Hoosier, man. I got your back. Come at me, Weege. Come on, give me some Patrick Ewing.
Yeah, you were Pacer proud.
There we go.
Pacer proud. It was just a layup, Patrick Ewing. It was just a layup.
I know the game.
It's just a layup, bro. It's all you had to do.
Oh, my
goodness. Hey, I will say this about Rick Smits. I'm not even joking. I followed the guy on Facebook in the early days of Facebook, and one day I got a message from Rick Smits. I'm like, what?
What?
And he's like, Hey, Jason, I know you follow motocross at Racer X. We have a young Dutch rider named Jeffrey Hurling is coming through the ranks.
No.
Yeah,
The first guy.
The first time was
Rick Smith is the guy.
He was on the Jeffrey Hurling's tip.
Wow.
His fellow,
he recognizes talent regardless of the
he's
sport.
Dutch, man. He's Dutch. He recognizes game, recognized game.
Whoa.
Yes. We have a young rider named Jeffrey Hurling's coming through.
Wow.
Yeah.
You got Steve Carnegie who found
Blake Baggett.
Blake Baggett, dude, there's a kid on a 65 again.
That's the first time I ever came
That's
here.
a true story.
Yeah.
Steve Carnegie, what was he?
Our old AMA manager.
Sports manager. He goes,
Yep.
Dude, there's a kid at Glen Helen on a Kia 65.
Blake Baggett.
Blake Baggett.
His name was Blake Baggett.
Baggett.
Blake Baggett.
And if everybody knows Steve from back in the day, and he did, dude. He was right.
Yeah, he
was
called
on
Blake
it.
Baggett. He did. And
On a
Blake Baggett was getting like,
65.
dude, Baggett was getting like 8th places in 8th place motos.
He got the key
He
to
was
Glen
not
Helen. They
killing
let him
it.
ride
Yeah.
there all the time.
On the
You see
wide
the kid?
tail like Charles Barkley.
65, got a good start, like
That's
a Blake
terrible.
Baggett. Yeah, shout out. There's about a 2% chance Rick Smits is listening right now. He is a moto guy.
Oh, for sure.
But he was the first person I ever heard mention
Wow.
Jeffrey Hurling's name. He's from the Netherlands. He
Yeah.
respects.
Inside scoop there.
Yep. Yeah, good job. And then, Mikey, you were probably around. Smiths actually ran full seasons of GNCC. Were you around in those days? Or
I
you
was
just
not
missed
around
that?
in those.
Oh.
I was just outside of that. Matter of fact,
Okay.
my first year GNCC, I knew Smith, he raced, rode.
Yeah.
I'm walking Ironman my rookie season at GNCC, and
Yeah.
I'm like,
Freshman
man, who
year.
is the tall dude?
Oh, no way.
And, I'm like, oh, that's Rick. So his son, Derek, played basketball for Butler University.
Oh, wow.
Great kid. Also races, rides.
Awesome.
Knew him real well. He's a little bit younger than I am, but kind of knew him first. Then I'm like, what's your last name? Smits. I'm like, your dad's Rick, isn't he? He said, yes,
Derek
sir, it is.
Smits. Oh, that's great.
Yeah, really cool.
Yep. Yeah, it was pretty fun watching him ride. He's
And a
7'4"
vintage
or
bike
something.
collection like no
That's
other.
about
Oh,
like
really?
super
And
mini
car.
size. Like when you look at a vintage
Yeah, he would be
250,
super mini.
those bikes are tiny now compared to a 250F, and Rick Smith was ginormous by any standard.
Yes. And
So
racing.
big guy on a little bike, and that was truly what that was.
This is almost a replay of the first moto. This is the first moto of the week here,
Yeah.
right?
Top of the
30.
order.
Yeah.
Top of
Yep.
the order.
Back to the top of the order.
Second time through the order here. You
Yep.
know, the guys have seen the fastball. They can adjust.
That's why they don't throw complete games anymore.
No.
Once
Third
you go
time
through
through
that
the
order, yeah, they
the
start
average
picking,
drops
yep.
here.
Brock Peterson was on the podium earlier in the week yesterday. Looking for that right now. And Hukentag and Loop are having a battle. There's big, tall Jeff Loop. That's what started us on this ridiculous
I know. I'm
8-minute
so sorry.
tangent.
I'm so sorry.
We literally took 4 laps off of announcing this just because Jeff Loop, their second rider entering the Ten Commandments, is about 6'8".
He inspired us. How about that?
Yes.
There you go. Thanks, Jeff
Glass
Loop.
half full.
The 6 degrees of
Jeff
Rick
Loop.
Smith's Jeff Loop and Bryce Hammett.
Jeez.
He's 7 foot tall, Bryce Hammett.
So Loop's going for a podium here
He's there.
on the
He's
22
there.
Yamaha.
Knocking on the door of it.
Yep.
About a second back.
Gonna have to duck when he goes through that door if he makes the pass.
Daniel Jaramillo is 5th. Alex Forte 6th. Michael Mitchell 7th. Alex Waskob, he was on the podium earlier. That's who we're missing. He's 8th right now. Chad Wages, you know Chad, right?
I do.
Yep.
I do.
Chad Wages in 9th. That's the cool thing about these classes. These guys, we go way back with a lot of them. They've been at the ranch many, many times. A lot of them in their amateur days, and they come back for Vet 30. Alex Hildebrand is top 10. And we'll bring you that top 10 rundown. Your friends at Thor and Parts Unlimited. We go back to the battle. The 5 is Matthew Hugentag.
That's
And
where we're
Jeff
going to
Luke
stop.
trying to get him.
There you
Sorry,
go.
Matthew. We don't have enough of your name. Is that it? Hugentogler?
Hugentogler.
Toggler.
Racer TV. We got to
There
look
it
at
is.
both monitors
Okay.
here. Look at our
It
ticker.
spanned all the way across from this
Hugentogler.
monitor into that monitor.
Well,
like
look at the. I mean, the W on the Kawasaki
Is
and Racer
out
TV
into the
Oh, my God.
is on the track right now. Okay.
That is an obstacle on the racetrack. The W from Kawasaki on our graphic here on Racer TV. Everybody here at the ranch has no idea what we're talking about. But
Yes.
on screen, you know what we're saying here. To
name
the
is so
masses
long.
watching worldwide, we are watching Jeff Loop on his Yamaha try to track down. So his mechanic as tall as him, he can hang that board good 15 feet out in the middle of the track. Give the old
the
goggles a
long
good
arm.
light.
Yeah, yep.
Looks like the arm at an IndyCar or
Yeah.
NASCAR race for the pit.
Coming in for box.
He's going to watch out with the peristyle when we have the big giant finish line banner.
That was
We'll hit
Donnie
your head
Banks.
on that.
Speaking of Donnie Banks, he's
He
here.
is the finish line banner?
Donnie is the
They just
finish
go
line.
under his legs.
Donald Eugene Banks. He used to be the Maxxis Tire arch they had, the big blow-up arch.
Yes.
And we would say that was Donnie Banks because he was so tall. He would just stand in the track. They would paint Max's. That's actually Donnie's leg.
Yeah, now we just put the Monster Energy logos on his legs.
On his legs.
And he stands over the finish line all week long. That's the finish line stationing. Yep.
There you go. He's here. Still here.
He put 2 giant Monster cans on his legs. And a banner on his shorts, and that's our finish line.
It's Donnie Banks. He's made it back to the ranch.
Woo! Airing it out there is Loop.
Wow, don't loop out.
Going for it. He's trying to close that gap. He has a little bit now. I'd say it's about half of the distance that it was on Hugentoggle.
Finished 10th, did Jeff Loop in that first moto here. So
Take that.
All he has to do is lean forward. If that transponder's on his visor, he can lean forward.
Yeah. Edge it out at the finish.
Just like they do in track and field. You know what I mean? Arms behind him.
We had that. Remember we had the tie moto with Jet Lawrence and Swole.
Swole.
We had an absolute tie. Mikey, this is
zeros across
2019, I think. Yeah, it was 0. Yeah, all the way down to the 1000th was the same. They came across, finished, and they're,
And we had to go downstairs to where they have the expansive score.
They
further.
claim they had the 10,000th of a second. That's what they said.
And that's how they settled it. Up here, we were zeros.
You know what?
The board.
I say we settle it in a good old-fashioned American foot
fist
race.
fight.
There we go.
Or fist fight.
Right,
That's fine, too.
a foot race
on the starting line.
A fist fight.
Yes.
Yep. And we'll judge it.
Come to fisticuffs.
Yeah. They gave it to Swole. Swole won the moto. And honestly, I think Jet Lawrence, that might have made the difference. It was so close between them that year, obviously. So Jet Lawrence didn't get a title the one year he was here because one moto ended a tie. I think they went 1-2, 2-1 situation.
Right.
And that was all the difference. So that was the closest finish I've ever seen.
Wow. We'll talk about that 10 years from now whenever they're about to retire. And
it was cool. The next year in the pandemic, we didn't have any racing. You were doing those behind the bars shows. Were you doing some of those? Yeah. So we did one with them, Swole and Lawrence, the year later, talking to both of them about it. And it was hilarious because at that point, for whatever reason, they were riding at the same facility.
Right.
They were like, we interviewed them in the afternoon randomly, and they're like both at the same facility. They're like 5 feet apart. Like, oh, yeah, we just finished a moto together today. And I'm like, that's crazy. We're interviewing you guys about the closest moto in Loretta's history, and you also were riding together today.
Of course, they were 6 feet apart, I'm sure.
They finished.
Oh, I'm sure, yes.
2020.
Yeah. Swole was on a swivel chair, and I was just like, dude, get control of that thing. The whole moto, he's swiveling.
Kind of like Kevin Kelly and I are doing right now.
Can't stop with that swivel. Brandon Haas has this thing tucked away. Still 8 minutes to go. Still watching Hugentoggle on your screen. And Loop. Waskob's on the move here.
Yeah, Waskob coming into this one. I think he finished second in Moto 1. So
he was 9th earlier, but look at this now, Mikey.
Yeah, chipping, man.
Now he's 5th.
Yeah, he's got those 2-minute lap times, dude. He's quicker than, obviously, the guys in front of him. He's got a shot at a podium here. Here he comes into the shot. Great job here by the Racer X crew. Here he comes. Waskob on the number 19 machine is on the move. He's going to catch up with that duo in front of him.
It's one of Jeff Cernick's boys, Pennsylvania native, starting to close in from 5th. He has had to do some serious work. Now, with the second gate pick going into this moto, I'm not sure why the start went so badly, but you can see he's hanging it out. So let's see if he can go after Loop and Hugentoggle.
Perfect, Dugan.
Drivers wanted.
There it is.
Yep.
Double-double here for our 5th place rider, Waskob, on the move. Up and over that tunnel jump. Yeah, he was, let's see, a couple of seconds faster than Loop, or a second some change there anyway, and 2 seconds faster than Hugentogler. Yeah, we're going to have a race here by Moto's End. This is lap number 6.
Oh, wait, Loop's going for the pass.
There it is. Finally. That high leg kick, really hard to get those big 6'8" legs up there. Hugentogler's not a small guy either, dude. I bet pound for pound he is 6'4". He's huge.
Big dude.
Wow, we got to get those guys side by side. A couple of tight ends out there battling it out.
Loop's sending it now. Gets around him, got some open track.
There's Waskob in the shot too. He's right behind him.
Waskob's coming for him. We had the camera on Waskob there for a minute. Looked like he was the only one on the track, but he's slowly inching into the camera shot with these guys.
So there is Luke coming into Storyland. Then he's got Hugentogler right behind him, and then Waskob. So that is 3rd, 4th, and 5th. Or excuse me, no, that's 3rd, 4th, 5th. Yep, that's right.
Waskob here in the 19. Kawasaki starting to close the gap. Hey, shout out to our buddy Brock Glover, just shooting us a message. He's been watching at home, keeping us on our toes.
Hey, shout out.
He's got to be happy. A lot of Dunlop tires hooking up on the podium. A lot of Dunlop tires hooking up. They got the new MX-14.
And kudos to Brock. I know you and I talked about it. I enjoyed his commentary.
Yeah, you're a legit fan of the shows.
Because
unsolicited. I didn't ask your opinion. You just gave it to me.
100%.
Yep.
David Bailey was my all-time favorite, and he is shades of David Bailey. He's that good. So that's a huge compliment, Brock. Well done, man. Enjoyed listening to your thoughts. You're in and out quick. Boom, major points.
Was this because, so Brock did a great job on our Lucas Oil Pro Motocross TV shows. Used to battle. Oh, here's Waskop. He's got Hugentag.
Just like that.
So Hugentag has been pushed from 3rd to 5th. Waskop's not done. He wants to go after Luke and get that 3rd place spot with about 5 minutes left in the moto. Man, Waskop's got some work to do.
He's doing work. He's heading into the billboards, and it's directly in front of you.
Yeah, so the 19 of Waskop, backed by AM Gear and Motorsport and PR2 and 139 Designs. Hey, shout out to Garrett Edmiston, as Rodney likes to call him, the Sandman. He is running the number 27, and that is in honor of Jeremy Shuttleworth, the rider who we lost in this race last year in a big-time crash. And Shuttleworth, I remember him the first time I came to Loretta's having an incredible battle. I think it was for the 4-stroke title. Then he came back to racing last year, and unfortunately that was tragic that we lost him. So Edmiston is running the number 27.
That's classy.
Yeah, in his honor. So shout out to Garrett for doing that. Garrett's been around at the ranch himself a long, long time, a former GNCC front runner as well, out of Florida, and representing his fellow Floridian, Jeremy Shuttleworth. This was the class, I believe, that Shuttleworth was in last year. So that's really cool of Garrett to do that, run that 27 in his honor.
2-lap board is out.
All right.
Waskop is on the hunt now. Jeff Loop, you have got company, my friend. Jeff Loop on the blue Yamaha there in the beach, just having fun. Here comes Waskop about to steal his ball. Look at that, Jason Wygant.
Well, Luke, he's a rim protector. He's tall.
Yep. Going to force you out to the perimeter.
Yep, but Waskop's going to have to try to, get him one-on-one and use his quickness on the perimeter.
ISO Waskop, not Joe Johnson, but ISO Waskop.
They switched. They set this up. They ran the pick. They got a switch. He's got the man he wants.
That's who he wants. There it is. That's the matchup they want.
That's the matchup they want. Exploit
man to
that
man at the top of the key. Exploit him. He's quicker. He'll blow right by him just like he always does. White flag should come out this time as the basketball, football, baseball references. If we do lacrosse, we'd throw that out there as well. I don't know anything about lacrosse. White flag, one more lap to go here as Waskop is working on Jeff Loop, and he might just do it right here going into the billboards. I think he just shocked Loop. Can he stick the pass? And Loop is just in awe. Like, what just happened? Waskop just flew right past him, and he will jump into the number 3 spot. Heck of a last lap here for the plus 30 rider. The number 15 of Waskop has made the pass. Go for it.
All right, as things getting settled in here for our Vet 30 Plus Moto 2, got one of the men here from our United States Air Force that is with us here this week. You guys have a really, really cool little VR program going on down there. First and foremost, tell us about who you are and tell us about what you guys got going on.
So my name is Staff Sergeant Matthew Sluter. I am a Air Force Special Warfare recruiter for the Nashville area. I cover a huge area, and Loretta Lynn's is actually one of my areas. So I'm out here supporting the asset that's providing these guys, virtual reality experience and giving away some cool stuff.
No doubt. You brought us some of that cool stuff. We're grateful for that. Thank you so much. You guys, this VR thing you got going on, I know we had a flyer on it somewhere earlier. We know about it, but tell the folks out there who haven't been there, first and foremost, it's in the air conditioning, but second, it's pretty dang cool.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So it's basically performing a special warfare mission. So you're simulating being in the convoy, and you get ambushed, so you have to defend your position, and you have a medevac that comes in, so you have to defend that as well, and then you basically wait for your air assets to come in and give you a little bit of a hand.
The thing I like about it, there were some keywords in there for the flyer that talks about things that we are aware of racing, being cognizant of your surroundings, keeping your head on a swivel, figuratively, literally, being able to adapt. That falls right in line with what you guys have to do.
Absolutely does. Yeah, the motocross world really blends in well with special warfare because you have to have a tough Tough mentality, true grit and whatnot. So when you fall down, you get back up and get back after it. And if you're not performing where you want to be, put in the time and effort to get better and get to where you want to be. The same thing for our special warfare airmen. You got to keep on putting in that work and getting after it.
So, all right, tell us where you guys are located.
So we're over here located by the Twisted Tea Suzuki team, over here on the main track with the other vendors. You'll be looking for a dark blue in color trailer, and you'll have some nice people in Air Force shirts. So you go ahead and get you signed into the assets. So you go out there and have some fun, play some games.
Have some fun. Hey, thanks a lot. We greatly appreciate it. There you go. Our United States Air Force coming up here representing, man. Appreciate you.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate your partnership, and thank you for having me out here.
All right, thank you. Head on down there. Go see them. You think you're good? You think you got what it takes? You think you're going to handle that VR? Keep your head on a swivel out there. Handle the situation. Go prove it. I like it, man. Thanks a lot. Appreciate you coming in. All right, head down there. Get yourselves hooked up. On the track right now, our Vet 30 Plus. Hey, feel free to hang out, grab yourself a Monster, whatever you need. Vet 30 Plus, Brandon Haas. Doing it for Club MX out there. 9 laps into it, enjoying a 10-second lead over the number 1 Honda, Brock Peterson. Alex Waskob, as you guys mentioned a moment ago, has worked up into that final podium position with the bronze, but that will likely be it for him. 22 seconds back from Brock Peterson right now. Jeff Loop in that number 4 spot, and Matthew Hogentogler rounding out your top 5. There it is. Checkered flag goes bang, and Brandon Haas is on his way to talk with Jason Weigand, and
this race today in honor of Jeremy Shuttleworth, who unfortunately left us a little too soon, and an avid racer and race fan all alike, just like many of us here, and we remember him today here as we open up this second moto in the Vet B, or the Vet 30 Plus class. Well, the number 11 machine of Brandon Haas taking the Moto 2 win. And again, a great result to back that up with. Of course, unfortunately, a 35th. Wait a minute, looking at the wrong results here, but there it is. Brandon Haas, the 11, a first-place position finish. So a 1-1 situation for that rider. And Brock Peterson looking at a 3-2.
No rest of the weary down here. I'm bringing him up. Are you ready, Kevin? All right. Well, he's doing it all. Now he can even teach the kids down there at the club some lessons on starts, because this time he got the Stasic Whole Shot Award, and for that he wins his 2nd gold medal of the week. Let's hear it for Brandon Haas. All right, crushing it so far this week. We talked about it in your first moto that I think people would assume you're riding 7 days a week because you own Club MX, but it's not quite like that.
No, I've been on the same bike for a year and a half probably. Yep. Maybe it's got 25 hours on it, but most of that came within the last month, so it's all good.
Yeah. Are you out there with the boys? Are you out there with Alex Martin and the rest?
I'm on the same track as them, yes. Okay. But other than that, no, they're 4 or 5 seconds a lap on me. It's harder training that club than it is racing here, to be honest with you.
Okay, that's what they pay you for. That's why they want that. How's it going so far? I mean, do you expect this level right now? Did you come in thinking title or bust, or do you just want to have a good time?
30 plus, I did have my sights set on a title. I didn't want to be overconfident, but I did feel like my starts were good, and I felt like that would carry me over. So. Yeah, I had expectations. Plus 25, realistically, I wanted to be top 10. First moto, I got 7th, I think, but I had a crash. So I want to just progress slowly in that class. But those dudes are on a whole nother level than me, so I'm content where I'm at.
Awesome. All right, who do you want to thank, Brandon?
The whole crew at Club MX, the race team, club race team as well, FXR, Mukoff, Yamaha. Man, the list goes on. I'm super fortunate to be in the position I am to chase my dreams in moto. I mean, this is probably the least of my worries in regards to Club MX or a race team. That's my passion. But it is cool to get fit again, eat a little healthier, and have a little motivation to do right when you're traveling on the road, because it's hard to stay on top of your game when you're traveling Thursday through Sunday and trying to build this program up. But super blessed, thankful. The whole race team is like the dream come true, to be honest with you. So that's really, for me, what it's all about.
Yeah, this is just a little fun side project, but he's doing really well. Let's hear it for him, Brandon Haas. You know, the one team I figured that's dialed on the marketing side, and he doesn't even wear the hat. He leaves it on the bike. Yeah. Mike, you shouldn't even have bothered coming here. Let's get Brock Peterson on up. This is a guy we've talked to on the podium quite a bit through the years at Loretta's, including last year winning this title. Keeps himself in contention for it. He's got double podiums so far. He knows the drill. Anything can happen in Moto number 3. Let's hear it for Brock Peterson. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay, so they each got one now. That's awesome. They each got a moto medal now, right?
Yeah, I get one more and I'll wear that one.
Okay, there we go. How'd that moto go for you?
I was a little bummed on the start. I was so close. Brandon, he got me on the start. Other than that, I stayed with him the whole moto to the last 3 laps, 4 laps, whatever. And I just got tired. It's brutal. I haven't had this weather at all in Ohio, so it's a little different.
Yes, that's right. Loretta's will bite you. Who do you want to thank?
I forgot to thank Chris McMillan. He's always here every year. Get my starts dialed in. I get starts a good start every moto, thanks to him. My wife Brandy, my dad Kevin, Championship Power Sports at home, best dealer around. Can't thank them enough. FXR, Hoosier, they've stepped up big time. Them Hoosier tires are hooking up awesome on the starts every moto. Everybody else, I get brain farted up here, man, every time. But thank you to everybody. I appreciate it.
All right, we'll see you in Moto 3. We'll give you another shot at the podium. There it is, Brock Peterson taking third. And last but not least here on the podium, let's talk to our third. Or Peterson takes second. I want to talk to third place, which is Waskob. And what an effort to keep himself in title contention. I'm looking for the number 19 to come on up, because he was 9th about halfway through this moto, and he worked his way all the way up to third, looking for third place. There it is. Alex Waskob was second in Moto number 1, and we had him way back in Moto 2, but he came all the way back to grab third place. It's here for Alex Waskob. Man, I had you 9th, like something like that, halfway through the moto, and somehow you dug out a podium. You didn't give up. What put you back there in the first place?
Not sure. A lot of the gate picks were pretty bad. They had big holes on them, but like you said, all of them were like that. So I think that I didn't compensate for that, and came out maybe like 20th or something and fought my ass off to get back up.
Oh, yeah. Keeps you in title contention, right?
That's right.
There you go. All right, who do you want to thank?
Most importantly, my wife. Shane Durham with PR2 Suspension. He's been putting my bike on the stand for me after my podium results and stuff. So also I'd like to thank AM Gear, Motorsport, and Oakley Goggles. They actually hooked me up. I lost a pair during my other moto, and they gave me a brand new set. So kudos to them. That's awesome for them supporting the riders like that.
All right, there it is, everybody, keeping himself in contention. Alex Waskob. That's third. That's 30 plus. All 3 of these riders are on the podium in both motos, so it is going to be tight going into that championship finale later in the week. And I'm going to send it back to the podium.
All right, thanks a lot, Jason Wygant. And, of course, a great start to the second motos as we got the 450B class now out on their site lap. And as we take a look at their first moto results, some exciting ones for sure. Dayton Briggs out of Riverside, California on the Steel Core Liat AEO in-lab studio backed KTM took the Moto 1 win. Second place going to the 76 of New London, Minnesota's Yamaha Rock River Power Sports GYTR Parts Unlimited Monster Army backed ride of Avery Long. Your third place position going to Mitch Zaremba, the number 45 from Avon, Ohio, backed by Morgantown Power Sports, DH1 Mods, Bonsai Suspension, and of course the folks at Answer Racing. Fourth place, Moto 1 to Jordan Bees out of Appleton, Wisconsin, the number 28 machine on the Power Sports 1 Functional Neurology Center Fly Racing Scott back KTM. Then the number 5 ride to Marcelo Leodorico out of Brazil, riding aboard the Yamaha. Sixth place going to the 39 of Winchester, California, backed ride of Dakota Bender, brought to you by Simi Valley Cycles, Yamaha, Dubach Racing, and O'Neill Racing. Your 7th place position to the number 9 of Vancouver, Washington's Kyle Epperson, riding on a factory connection suspension Fusion Graphics 6D helmets O'Neill backed Honda. 8th place position there in the first moto, then going to the 23 of Canton, Georgia's Grant Hoffman. He rides on a Suzuki Yamaha of Dalton Suzuki, backed by A1 suspension, EBS and enamel brand. Your 9th place position finish to the 88 of Hayden Justice from Chesterfield, South Carolina, on a justicetactical.com. Wendell's Automotive and C&J Lake Erie Fishing Charter backed ride. He also trains at Club MX. And of course, your friends at in the 10th place position, the Yamaha of 68 Brady DeYoung from Hamilton, Michigan. That's your top 10 riders for Moto number 1 as they make their way around. 42, 43 riders they have listed on our sheets, but I know 42 starting. Yeah, I got that hot dog. I'm going to take it back and heat it up. I ain't going to eat it cold. Specialized sight lap wrapping up as Jason Wygant joins us back in the tower. And again, these guys racing yesterday, you know, we talked about racing different times, different obstacles, different course conditions and things of that nature. And this is a prime example of what we're seeing so far with the Vet 30 Plus class, and now the race number 2, the 450B class, as these riders relatively smooth racetracks when they took to it the first couple of motos out there on Tuesday morning. But as we roll into this late Wednesday afternoon in second motos, of course, a little more beat up and obviously been turned around a lot more, so conditions are a lot different. And not only the conditions of the soil, but the conditions of the atmospheric weather around them, as temperatures are a lot hotter out there. Love that purple pink, that Day-Glo gear that we've got right here on the very end, as we see the gates are ready to drop, and this race is on, my friends. 42 go hard and heavy. Fistfuls of throttle into turn number 1, and it's, wow, is it the 75? I don't know if he's going to get credit for that whole shot or not, but he was side by side, maybe the 76 of Avery Long there on the Rock River Yamaha machine.
And then I see the 29, or is that B's actually, the 28, I think, trying to take the lead there as they go into the 10 Commandments. Let's get Jackson back up here, one of our apprentices in the tower. How's the day been for you?
Oh, it's been going great. I've been enjoying all the racing. We've had the Pro Sport out there. We've had the Super Mini. It's been a good day.
Oh, down goes our, what was looking like the second place position there. See if we get that all sorted out. Jackie Leggs back in the tower with us, of course.
Love it. And Jackie, you were helping us out even on practice on Monday, not messing around. And you don't want to in this class, 450B, one of the tougher classes out here. B's.
Jordan B's got the whole.
They did credit him for the whole shot. Yeah, I don't think he had it going into turn 1, but he had it coming out. So Jordan B's on the KTM, number 28, has the lead. The question is, who's coming after him?
Yeah, that's the big question, and who's got to start this time around. Remember, a lot of riders having, or a few riders having, ooh, there goes down another KTM, and wow, there are 3 riders having problems off that big sandy Monster Energy sweeper turn there into that 180 over the molehill there. And of course, things have changed quite a bit from third place on back on this lap. My riders going down, and not only the shuffling and jockeying of positions there, Jason. I mean, these guys taking themselves out, it seems like. Green flag waving on this one, and Avery Long checks in with the first lap lead. Mitch Zaremba, the 45 machine, who I don't think we even, he did get third place position on the Morgantown Power Sports backed ride out of Avon, Ohio. And he is running in the number 2 spot. Dayton Briggs, the 73 machine, taking a Moto 1 win in third. Rodrigo Borges, the 91 machine, finishing 18th in Moto number 1 on the Mach 1 Motorsports machine out of San Rafael, California. He is now running in a top 4 position. Luke Geisler, the number 12 machine, a rider that finished 27th in Moto number 1. Geisler is rounding out the top 5 now, so big changes from Moto 1 to Moto 2, and that's going to shake up the top 10 overall. But when you look at the championship points right now, a couple of the key players are still there when you're looking at Avery Long and Dayton Briggs in particular.
Yes, sir, Rodney. It looks like Avery Long's going to be able to open up a little bit of a gap on the Mitchell Zaremba on the number 45 on the Yamaha. It looks like we're going to have a couple Yamahas out front in this moto, followed by a group of KTMs.
Actually, our top three right now, we're top three in Moto 1 finishes. They're just mixed up and jumbled around right now. So this is going to be an interesting championship run through these guys, especially if we have two solid, consistent motos here in this 450B class heading into Moto 3 and make things really exciting.
Now, the rider that really missed out, fourth in Moto 1, was Jordan Bees, and we had him in the lead early. He must have been one of those riders that tipped over on lap 1, and now we don't even see Bees in the top 20. So he needed to get this moto win and try to go 4-1 into the next moto, but instead he goes from leading this one to out of the top 20. Saw a bunch of bikes down on the first lap. He must have been part of that. So tough break for him. Jordan Bees, maybe the best hair in motocross. I mean, he's got an afro, legit. You can see it out of the back of the helmet, and when that helmet comes off, I can't believe the helmet is even capable of going on. But tough break for him. He was leading this one, and he's down, and it's all going Avery Long's way. I think Long got a moto win only a couple hours ago.
Tide's turning in the favor of Long, no doubt, and Zaremba and Briggs. Avery Long's looking at a 2-1, Zaremba a 3-2, Briggs a 1-3 right now. But again, it's early. I mean, we're 4 minutes and 20 seconds into this moto right now. So with that being said, I mean, still a lot of things to take place. And, you know, we could see some mid-pack pushes coming in late in this race as well.
Rodney, I think the fitness will come into play in this moto. The weatherman's right. Today's supposed to be one of the hottest days of the week.
And it's hot. You know, a lot of different levels out there on that racetrack right now, Jackie.
Hot and humid. All the boys have all the gear, all the protection on. It's going to be a tough moto.
Looking at lap times right now, Long a 1:55, a 1:59 for Zaremba, and then everyone else is 2 minutes plus except for Matty Jorgensen, the number 14 machine in the 6th place position at the end of lap number 1. 1.3 seconds back, was about 5 seconds faster than Geisler. So I expect if Geisler hasn't picked up the pace, then we may see the 14 machine moving up. But Rodrigo Borges is going to be looking for some company here soon as well. And man, and that might be what we're looking at right here over the molehill as things are really tightening up front amongst our lead packs of riders. And here comes the battle for first place already. Long, Zaremba, Briggs, all making their presence known, and we may have a new leader now. To the extreme inside of the Bermuda Triangle, the number 14 machine, is that all the way up to first place, or is that into a 3rd place position? That's got to be 3rd place position. Or is it? No. Yeah, it's 4th place position. Okay, so he made some passes up to the 4th place position. Long, Zaremba, and Briggs still running 1, 2, and 3. They've got about a that's why I didn't see the leaders. They've got about a 14, 15-second lead over the 14 machine right now that we're watching. But man, Matty is really working up through the pack. Another rider probably watching out for right now, Jackie, is the number 12 of Geisler. I think he's got some redemption that he would like to pay upon this 450B Moto 2. So 155, that's the fast. Oh, yeah, that was lap 2 lap time, a 155.807. Wow.
And that was from Avery Long. Avery Long ran on the 3rd lap of 156, so consecutive lap times from him.
That's, again, late in the day. I mean, with the heat the way that it's right now, you almost think these guys would maybe be peeling it back just a little bit, but they haven't showed any signs of waning whatsoever, no matter the conditions. Well, they can't, because if they do, someone's there ready to strike.
Yes, sir.
10-second gap between first and second now, so only 1.8 back to third and another 15 nearly back to fourth place position. So Avery Long really stretching it out. Zaremba 13.2 seconds back in second now. Dayton Briggs 1.4 seconds back. Maddie still waiting on the 14 machine. That should still be our fourth place position, probably close to that 15-second mark. 13.5 seconds last time around, but you ain't got to take into account the 159 that Jorgensen was turning there moments ago, and at the end of 4, he's still under the 2-minute time frame there at 159.665.
Yeah, it looks like Jorgensen able to knock off about a second on that last lap.
So Jordan Bees gets the whole shot. Don't see him right now top 20. Avery Long, your leader, with a 155.807, and Dayton Briggs, your Moto 1 winner, back in the number 3 spot. Long got second in Moto 1. This would put him in control of the championship heading into Moto number 3, but we've still got a half a moto to go and still a lot more battling, it looks like. At least for the second place position, because Avery Long is long gone. Every time it looks like you might see this start to stretch out, then things get tight back once again. And we may be looking at, look at this side-by-side racing action. What is going on back here? How is this going to unfold? These guys are going to wear each other out.
And Maddie Jorgensen right on the back end of Dayton Briggs as they come around here across the finish line. Jorgensen's lap time was 4 seconds faster that time than Mitchell Zaremba. We'll see what he's able to do on this next lap.
Nice shot of Zaremba there as he still works on Dayton Briggs now for the second place position. Briggs did make that pass on him last time, but Briggs is slowly inching away. As we head through the 10 Commandments here on lap number 6 now, we are just over the halfway point in this one now.
Rodney, I got to give it to Racer TV. These drones out here, this makes it great.
Oh, yeah. I tell you, it's something that Racer TV has perfected over the course of the last 5 years or so, maybe even a little longer than that. It's something that we've really utilized a lot, and most recently in the last 4 years, a lot GNCC coverage with the limited camera coverage that we're able to achieve. We've really noticed that we get a great angle, and we get a lot of coverage of the racetrack that we normally don't get. And the great thing I like about it is you can see the lines, how they develop. You can see how you can actually watch the race develop overhead like that so much better.
Get an overview, you can actually see the ruts. A lot of times when you're watching from the sidelines, it's hard to see what these guys are actually going through, but with this camera, it at least gives us a little glimpse of it.
Literally, you can see what they're going through. Exactly, and we've never had that view before. And I can tell you, even on the pro side, doing Lucas Oil Pro Motocross, Ricky Carmichael, he's so geeked out on this drone. You know, it's not a view he's ever even had before either.
Right.
You know, no one has ever seen racing from that view before. We finally brought it in this year pretty consistently. Experimented a little bit last year, but this year we've had it for every moto on the pro side. We had it for Loretta's, and especially GNCC for years, as you were mentioning, Rodney, but it's really giving a different perspective. And you can also see where the guys gain and lose time a little bit better throughout each corner. And I got to figure there's probably some coaches or teams back there using that footage to learn, you know, where did you gain time and lose time? That's got to help them too. The problem is, whatever Avery Long's been doing today, I'm thinking, I'm pretty sure this is his second moto win he's going for today. Avery Long in the B class.
Either way, Avery Long is putting it down here in the 450 B class.
Yeah, he is. Well, I tell you, with just over 7 minutes remaining, might be a good time to reload. Be stronger, leaner, and faster than the competition with Arma Reload. This low-lactose, high-quality extended absorption protein complex even has MCT, the super fuel for your body. Arma Reload is a complete protein complex perfect for everyday use to lose weight, repair muscle, and keep adventuring. Arma, ammunition for your body.
All right. Sounds good to me. Hey, the Twisted Tea Suzuki team is going to have a cornhole tournament tomorrow from 6 to 9, but you have to sign up. So at any point before tomorrow at 6, go over to the Twisted Tea HEP Suzuki truck, sign up for the big cornhole tournament. I think they might let you play if you don't sign up, but you cannot win prizes. Only get prizes if you sign up, because I think they expect about 1,000 people to sign up, because that's a good time.
It's a cornhole tournament, man.
Cornhole tournament, yeah. So they're going to have sign-ups.
Hey, there's Jordan Bees, by the way, up
Making
to
a comeback.
10th place position on board the 28 machine. 10th place position after 6 laps, and he rocketed up into that spot. Looking at his lap times, 2:05 right now, and Grant Hoffman's another rider. It looks like he's trying to work up through the pack right now. Hoffman back at 13th, just clipped off a 2:04, and I think he's around Ronnie Orez now and looking to get around the 91 machine for 11th place position. But back up to what we're watching on screen here with Racer TV. We've watched a lot of Mitch Zaremba and Matty Jorgensen. Jorgensen actually still a little faster than everyone else, but still that gap, 5.6 seconds. He's going to have to get a little faster than that to bridge the gap between 4th and 3rd now.
Oh, this is going to get interesting. Jorgensen, who had a moto win yesterday and had another podium get away from him when the wheel broke, he has been a breakthrough rider. We see it in the B class a lot. Riders take that next step, but they maybe weren't quite there in the super mini or the mini cycle class. So look at this battle right now. Is that Bees making moves? Is that Bees?
I'm
28.
yes.
I think it is. Yep.
Yeah.
So Bees is finally into the top 10 and making more passes. I think that's 8th now.
Yeah, he's gotten around Horner. There's Horner back, and I see the.
You see the afro
I
back?
see the afro there.
Oh
now.
yeah.
Looks like Bees is going to set his sights on Epperson now.
Yeah, that's not a neck brace back there. That's not the Davey Millsap's donut. That is just his afro out of the back of his helmet. He led. Somebody crashed in this section on lap 1. I think that might have been, I don't know if that was him. That was him.
That was
while
him,
leading, yeah.
It was him. I recognized the gear, and as soon as he went through there, I was like, deja vu, but he was able to keep it up on 2 wheels that time around. You know, I think as remarkable and as impressive as everything. I mean, he doesn't look like he's exerting extra energy or anything. He actually looks like he's still riding fast, but conserving energy under the circumstances.
Mitchell Zaremba, Dayton Briggs, Avery Long. That's 3-2-1. Jorgensen's trying to catch him. I'm going to head down to the podium. We got about a lap and a half to go. How far can Bees go? He's in, I believe, 8th now. But it's Long, Briggs, and Zaremba, top 3.
I mean, he has sat down more than any rider I've seen sit down probably all day long. He is that's exactly what I'm saying. I mean, this rider, this is an effortless ride, even from the back of the pack. And, you know, you have to, if you're a sponsor or you're looking, a competition, you have to take note of exactly what this rider is doing, because, you know, we know with a good start, he's a great rider. But now, nearly crossing up there, but now even with not so great a start, well, he had a great start, but going down and trying to work his way up from the back of the pack, we know he's good to come from behind as well.
And Bees has overtook Epperson for the 7th place. Peyton Morningstar is going to be right in front of him on the Kawasaki. We'll see if Bees is able to make a run at him.
Bees finishing 4th in Moto 1. And this will almost feel like a championship if he can if he can match that.
This will be a good run, no doubt about that.
The gaps are getting bigger now, though. It's going to be hard. He's got about 5 seconds to get to Morningstar, and then he's only turning a couple of seconds faster lap time at this point, and then he's got like 30 seconds to try to break into a top 5. So I think at most a top 6. So we're probably looking at a 4 or 6 for Bees, but if you watch this race, it's a very impressive 4.6. You need microphones to do podium interviews. That was funny, Jason. Oops. Kind of something I would do there. 76 Avery Long now. White flag lap, and we are headed through the closing moments of the 450B class.
Avery Long just going to run away with it this moto with a 14-second lead over second place.
See you, buddy. See you. Kyle Foz leaves the building. Jimmy Albertson is out as well. They wanted to let us know that Ethica, down at the Ethica booth, which is right next to the FMF booth, which is right next to the 100% booth, that Axel Hodges is signing right now. If you want to get down there and meet Axel Hodges, he'll sign your underwear, he'll sign your baby, sign your face.
My forehead.
Your forehead. Whatever you want, man. What's that? Jimmy Albertson will hang around for an interview as well. Jimmy will do that as well. Jimmy's just here selling. He's selling merch. Just trying to get the plug in here, boys. Jimmy Albertson in the house, but down at the Ethica booth, you can go down and meet Axel Hodges. He is signing. Jimmy, good seeing you, my man. One of our Fast House athletes. Party athlete is what we call those guys. He is a party athlete. One of the best in the business at partying.
Absolutely.
And he fits the brand for sure.
And not bad on the bike either.
No, he still rips, man.
Yeah.
So yeah, get down there and meet Axel Hodges. Get some stuff signed up. They've got some merch for sale right there at the Ethica. Get those fresh new underwear, Rodney. If anybody could use a fresh pair of underwear, I believe it's you at this point. Those are 2 years old. They've seen 13 straight days here at the ranch. Good to see you in some fresh new underwear instead of those see-through silky smooth boxers you got there.
Yeah, you know what the bad thing is? Anyway, we'll talk about that in a few minutes. But right now, it's the 76 of Avery Long making his way into the big Polysport Beach Thor Sweeper as he makes his way to the Bermuda Triangle. One final go-around here for Moto number 2, and the 76 machine taking his Yamaha, backed by Rock River Power Sports and GYTR, to a 2-1 here in Moto number 2. Puts him in the lead as far as the championship is concerned. Actually kind of a tie, as Dayton Briggs will go. No, Dayton Briggs actually drops back. Sorry about that. What a turn and burn by Jorgensen there. 157.3 on the final lap. Gets by Dayton Briggs and takes the number 2 spot. And wow, what an exciting finish there. So a DNF 2 for Jorgensen. And talk about playing spoiler for championship for Dayton Briggs. He did just exactly that right there. Zaremba checking in the 4th place position. Leo DeRico looking for him. Then Peyton Morningstar. We'll see if Bees gets around Morningstar. We'll be heading down to the podium in just a couple moments. I'm sure these guys are taking their time getting over there right now. But so Leo DeRico is in, and that rounds out your top 5. The Brazilian here with us. And then as far as 6th, 7th, and 8th place positions there, they go through now, and it is Morningstar hanging on to the spot. Bees, Epperson, Hoffman, and Horner, I believe, is the way up. There's Bees in 7th. So, wow, what a finish there. What a ride for a 450B class. And we've got a barn burner going into the final moto, and we've got a Moto 1 winner down with Jason Wygant.
Yeah, he doesn't even need to go into the cool-down tent. He's good to go. We're going to bring him right on up. Getting a little used to this. Gold medals again for Avery Long. You get one of these earlier today?
Yes, sir.
What is going on for you this week?
I don't know. Some good, though. I can promise you that.
What kind of work you been putting in to get these results?
Dude, I've been working my butt off with Rob at Real Deal, and old K-Dub has been helping me a lot, and I can't thank them enough, dude. It's helped me so much. Yeah, it's just awesome.
All right. How'd that moto go for you?
It was great. Got a great start. They put a little water down on the start, so I got a little wheel spin right away, but I think I got second off the start, close to a hole shot. Next time I want it to be a hole shot. But yeah, passed right away for first, and yeah, I just kind of rolled my own race for there. So once I got into some lappers, kind of tightened up and tensed up a little bit, kind of scared me a little bit, but it is what it is. Those guys are out there racing too, so yeah.
All right, Avery Long, who do you want to thank, man?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Yamaha Factory AM team, NSA, Rock River, Parts Unlimited, Asterisk, my mom, my dad,
Oh, I said Danny, Ed, Jake, my mechanic Clay, Alpine Stars, Moose, Bell Helmets, Monster Army, 100%. My brothers, my family for coming out, just everybody in my corner, thank you so much. Enzo Racing, ODI, just everybody, thank you so much.
Avery Long, another gold medal, 2 in 1 day. Rocking and rolling in the B class, making a name for himself for sure. But staying in contention, Matty Jorgensen, what a charge. Goes from 4th to 2nd, I believe, in the last lap. So we got to get Matty on up here to talk about that. That was an incredible ride. And he's got himself a gold medal from earlier in the week as well, so he knows what it's all about. 2nd place finish and hard earned, Matty Jorgensen. Dude, how the heck did you get 2nd?
I don't know. I had bad gate pick from yesterday when my wheel blew out, so I was like last and started pretty bad and had a small crash in the 2nd lap and just kept pushing the whole moto and made my way up.
I think you were 4th with 2 laps to go or something like that, right?
Yeah.
Wow. You spent, or is it actually you strong even to the end?
I'm tired, but, I mean, I felt pretty good.
It's been an amazing week. I know the bad luck will knock you from title contention here, but still, I'm sure you want to thank some people. It's been going well otherwise.
Yep. I'd like to thank my brother, my dad, SOBMX, Ryan, Matt Toff, Matt Bichelia, Jennifer, TLR, Henson Racing Suspension, One Gripper, HCS Exhaust, Aero Helmet, Scott Goggles, Dunlop, and Active Gear, and everybody else around me. Thank you.
All right. Matty Jorgensen, silver medal, and hard earned after the DNF yesterday with the wheel. Had to come from the bad gate pick. And we'll bring up our 3rd place finisher. It's Briggs. There we go. And also, Bees is our Stasic hole shot winner. He can get ready to come on up as well. Bronze medal. Going to go to Dayton Briggs. All right. We'll keep you in the shade. All right, Dayton. How'd that moto go for you?
It was good. I had a good flow, but lappers were a lot that moto, getting cross-jumped a lot. And, damn, Matty caught me fast. I misshipped and missed the triple, and he got around me. I'm pretty happy with 3rd, but 2nd would have been better for the championship hunt. But, yeah, I did the best I could, so I didn't give up. That's what I'm happy about.
Okay. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank Tyler, my mechanic, for helping me out, Jay, Jeremy Icon, my fitness trainer, AEO Power Sports and AEO KTM Racing for letting me pit with them. NLab, Steel Core, Liat for all the awesome gear, Van Sant, anyone else I forgot. Thank everybody so much. Appreciate it.
There it is. Dayton Briggs taking 3rd. Yeah, thank you. Good to talk to these guys. There it is, the best hair in moto. And who knows what might have happened in this one. He had the lead with the Stasic hole shot, but he did go down. What a comeback to get it back in the top 10. Let's hear it for Jordan Bees. Yeah, check that out on Racer TV, everybody. You fit that thing under the helmet somehow.
Oh, yeah, it was a good race. Came out of the whole shot pretty good. The Pirelli just hooked up on that slippery stuff, and unfortunately lines came together, but I didn't really have the highest of hopes for this week. Didn't really ride a bike much at all this year. I've made maybe on it for 2 months, so I'm glad to even be here with the whole shot award.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, you've been wrenching for your brother even at a pro race, right?
Yep, wrenching, and then I race snowmobiles in the winter, so we're starting to call me part-time.
Okay. Hey, not bad for a part-timer. You want to thank some people, Jordan?
Pirelli, Scott Goggles, Fly Racing, Power Band, Mom, Dad, brother. It's been so long. ODI, Tamer, yeah, everyone else I forgot. Huge thanks.
Yes. And by the way, did you have the red, white, and blue motif on that hair for Red Bud weekend?
I did do her up. America.
That's solid. It's a strong look right here. Stasic hole shot award to Jordan Bees. Great stuff. That's our 450B class, everybody. Round of applause for Jordan, everyone. There you go. Good stuff. Yeah, not bad for a part-timer. All right, some real stories brewing here with Avery Long, Matty Jorgensen, 2 guys that are really putting their name on the map with some moto wins this week. Going to be interesting to see how it turns out by Saturday.
Well, getting ready for more great racing action as we roll through the day here at the Dude Ranch. And want to say thanks to our friends at Dunlop Tires. You know, the Dunlop Geomax tires dominate American pro and amateur racing, winning once again more than 171 AMA Pro Supercross and Motocross championships, more than all other tire companies combined. What we got coming up next, Jack?
You know, Rodney, we had talked about Axel Hodges a little bit earlier. Don't forget, tonight at 7:30, we got the Monster Energy Keith Sayers FMX demo at the starting line. So y'all won't want to miss that.
So, yeah, is he going to be, Axel's going to be doing that tonight?
That's what I've been told. I've not been told that by an official, but I have been told that Axel will be there, so we'll see.
You know, you put a ramp up, and I have to tend to believe that Axel's going to jump it.
Yeah, he just. I'm sure he just starts gravitating toward him.
So looks like our sight lap down now on the 125s now as the 125C class gets ready to take to the track for racing in just a moment. Moto 1 winner, the 15 of Dawson Cobb. We've seen him making some major pushes there. Good friend of mine, Stu Baylor from the Grand National Cross Country Championship Series. He owns a place called The Shoals, and that's where this young man, Dawson Cobb, trains at. He's brought to you by The Shoals and A&D Auto Sales, BDR Racing Suspension, and Privateer Connection. Second place going to the number 20 of Caden Gonzalez out of Costa Mesa, California, on a Pinnacle Racing Twirly Designs AEO back machine. Your third place position for Moto number 1 went to the number 67 of Axel Neff from Slippery Rock, Pennsylvania. Then fourth place, Riley Grainer, the 91 from Matamoros, Pennsylvania, on a Grainer Excavating Escape Power Sports Plus back ride. Fifth place position to the number 24, William Jordan from Dade City, Florida, on an MTF DWR, the Growing Tree Academy, and FXR backed ride. Then in sixth place then, we've got Spencer Burley, the 89 from Spencerport, New York, on a Fine Line Fabrication and Edel's Garage HBR backed ride. Seventh place, the Driven MX backed ride. Also brought to you by AC Engines, First Quality Power Place, and PowerPoint Cycle, as Micah Grubbs is number 32 out of Chardon, Ohio. In your eighth place position finish, going to AJ Greenwald, the number 30 from Aubrey, Texas, out of on the Garnet Pirelli 6D TLD Husqvarna. Your ninth place position then over to Carson Mainquist out of Hazlet, Texas, the 99 Adventure Moto, Vision Group, High Moto, and Jake Masterpool backed ride. And 10th place, Seth Creedy, the number 12 from Mannheim, Pennsylvania, on Evo Industries Fleet 427 Adept and Boyson backed ride. And that's your top 10 from Moto 1 in the 125C class. Again, Mikey Waynes, I don't know if you heard me talking about this. You may have seen Stu Baylor posting on Instagram, but he was really jacked up about the big win of Dawson Cobb and the amazing rides that he had yesterday. Seeing on a post yesterday, he made the statement, the deep ruts at the Shoals paying big dividends for Dawson Cobb, and taking the win in the 125C class. And we've seen an amazing come from behind ride from that young man earlier in the day yesterday as well.
A little birdie told me we may be able to get the 411 on that from a Mr. Stu Baylor himself in person. Maybe.
Oh, really?
Maybe.
Oh, really?
We'll see.
Did you bring him on live from?
From here, from up here.
Oh, he's coming.
Possibly. Not confirmed on that, but sounds like maybe. Maybe Stu might be able to.
You mean so these guys are, Kevin Kelly's going to get to meet the Stu Baylor?
Hey, I told him come on up. I said, you got enough Shoals. I said, come up as the owner-manager of Shoals MX. You're in. Stu's a moto kid now. Moto dad.
Moto
there
dad.
You go.
There you go. Well, a lot of dads back there ready for Moto number 2 for this 125C class. And I'm sure there's so many that are talking about the redemption that they're going to receive. And I'm sure that you look at some of these names like Bryce Ronner, a DNF for Moto number 1, a rider that many expected to see probably challenging for top 10s out there, or maybe Jace Chellin on a Myco, Texas, on an HB Racing back ride, a 33 third place position. But I'm sure he and many others had hoped and expected more out of him, and we might see more out of him in the second moto. That's the beauty of it. And also Isaac Paulson out of Shoreline, Washington. Long drive for that rider for 39th place. So that 17-year-old will be looking for a little redemption, I think, here. in Moto number 2. So when the gate goes down on this one, as in most of our novice classes, you have to tend to think that inconsistency will probably reign here, but there may be that one or two, or maybe you might get lucky and see 3 riders that are consistent. But generally, the consistent thing about novice classes is inconsistency.
And Rodney, I'm sure for some of these people, it very well could be their first time here at Loretta's in the 125C class.
Well, likely it is. Yeah. See, this particular, I think C classes you couldn't have ridden. Yeah. Although it does seem like a few do slip in there, names anyway.
All right, Rodney, and they're off. Here they come around the first turn.
14. Followed by that 32. That was Lance Giles. Guys actually out of Jordan, Minnesota. Next Level Motorsports FXR Black Diamond Graphics back right. Finished 23rd in Moto number 1. Gets that early lead in this one. We'll see if he can hang on to that one. And I think he gets credit for the Stasic Hole Shot Award, if I'm not mistaken. Micah Grubbs, I believe we may have seen back there in the number 2 spot.
It is going to be Lance Guys, the number 14 on the KTM, out front here in this first moto with the hole shot. I don't know if he is able to keep it, but we'll see. And it is going to be Lance Guys leading this first moto here as we come around on our first lap. They're going to get the green flag around this time around. And it looks like we have a battle for 3rd and 5th as they come around here in the sand section. Going over the wall, they're going to make a right turn, hit this triple right here, go back into the sand, and we'll get our running order for this first lap. We've got the number 24 of William Jordan in second here. From what I can see, the number 47 of Mason Dahl out 3rd. We got Dawson Cobb out in 4th, Michael Grubbs in 5th, Mason Simmons in 6th, Justin Parrish in 7th. We got Gavin Player in 8th, Riley Greer in 9th, and Adrian Mayo in 10th, right rounding out our top 10 here.
Well, Dawson Cobb, Moto 1 winner, back at the number 4 spot. We see Micah Grubbs wrapping up that first lap in 5th place. So this is going to be a good one. No doubt about that. And these are the ones that we always hope to see. But check out that first lap time. Now, we know that obviously it's off the start, but what I'm saying is how much faster Guys was than everyone else in the field right now. But we'll see what happens as things are separated a little bit more here on lap number 2, and riders can stretch their legs a little bit more and lay chase.
Yes, Guys, had a 153 that first time around. Also with the hole shot, he's having a good moto. He looks like he's excited out there. We'll be able to see if the heat takes its toll on him. The rough track out here.
Well, I'll tell you, and Dawson Cobb, who's up to 2nd and tracking him down out of Storyland right now.
Rodney, I think that'll come into play. You got to keep yourself calm here at Loretta's. It's a long moto. You got to stay in there for the whole thing.
Well, this is the true test of whether or not you're ready to step up and win the championship when you get a rider of the caliber of Dawson Cobb coming at you. And as we said, he is accustomed and acquainted with deep, gnarly ruts as he trains down in South Carolina at the Shoals. And if you've ever been there, you know that place can get as rough and gnarly as any place on the planet. It's got some of the top off-road pilots that train there as well, and they prepare it to be rough. That's what they want.
That's what I was about to say, Rodney. They prepare it deep down there, so he knows all about the deep ruts.
William Jordan now in the number 3 spot. Micah Grubbs up the 4th. Gavin the Playa rounding out the top 5. Mason Dahl, Mason Simmons in 7th then. Justin Parrish in 8th. There's Axel Neff, the 67, all the way back in 9th now, Jack. And Carson Manquist rounds out your top 10. So there's a couple of players we saw in Moto 1, the 99. Carson Manquist, he's running a pretty consistent ride there. Finished 10th in 9th in Moto 1, running 10th right now. The 67, though, of Axel Neff, University Construction PR2 back ride, is finding himself a little out of the zone that he'd hoped to be in here in the second moto, as he finished top 3 there in Moto 1 and is now back in the number 9 spot.
And it looks like William Jordan has moved up to second here.
Jordan challenge. Is that Cobb he's on? No, that's the 32. Micah Grubbs is challenging Jordan, so I think they're swapping back and forth unless something more happened than what I'm recognizing here right now, Jack.
Yeah, we'll see this next time when they come around, get timing and scoring back.
24-25. Yeah, there's Gavin Player moving up. That's a battle for third right now is what we're watching there. Cobb and guys are, I think, a few seconds ahead right now if the pace that they were riding at is going to be any indication. A 2:06 for Dawson Cobb, and without much.
It looks like it'll be a good race between Grubbs and Jordan. There was only half a second split in their last lap time.
Well, they definitely can run pretty identical lap times. It's a matter of who can rise to the occasion, apply and or receive the pressure the best here.
Racecraft it'll come down to your racecraft here.
Absolutely. Chuck. Oh, here comes the 25 pushing. Gavin Playa, he's a real player. Where did he finish at in Moto 1? He actually took a 14th place position out of Hockley, Texas on the Cycle Shack North Answer Racing, JM Racing back ride, Wall Insurance Agency backed as well. And have to think that maybe he might have been one of those riders that struggled off the start and had to work his way up through the pack. So he's showing a little better here in Moto 2. And, that's what, again, like I said, inconsistency is one of the most consistent things you can expect out of a novice class. Is this really heating up right now? The 25 of Player is all over William Jordan. Now, that is for third place. Player ain't playing, dude. He's meaning business right now. So no more playing for the Player. He's way outside going to the Cometic turn now. Let's see if that drive into the 10 Commandments is going to... Oh! Was that Grubb or Johnson?
I believe that was Dawson Cobb back in the 5th place.
Wow, Cobb did drop way back there. I didn't see that happen. Cobb's got to have to push back, but man, it's still going on. The 25 and the 24 of Jordan and Player going at it, and I think you're right. I think that would have been Cobb. I didn't realize it dropped back that far, so the pace he had going to drive to the front of the pack to track down Lance Guys for the lead, and then lost it back to the number 5 spot, and then lost it again in the 10 Commandments there.
And it looks like Gavin Player is able to overtake William Jordan from the looks of it here.
Playing.
Jordan's coming back. He's going to take the outside here. Oh, Jordan comes to the inside. And they're going to be side by side here. Here they come into the sand. Let's see who it's going to be. The number 25's taking the inside, and it looks like he's going to hold it. And Gavin Player is in the 3rd position there.
A little switch up of lines right there by both riders, and really no change in position there. Well, the Player get by. There's Micah Grubbs going through. Lance Guys is second. Micah takes over the lead from the 14 machine now. He ain't playing, folks. Gavin Player in 3rd. William Jordan in 4th. Dawson Cobb still in 5th. Oh, he's right there too now. He regains after that little issue. I believe that was him in the 10 Commandments there.
Yes, it was. He had a little slide out. He didn't lay
back up and track back down these guys, and within about a half a second, in less than half a lap. I mean, that's saying a whole lot on the talents of Dawson Cobb right now. I think his own worst enemy may be him right now.
I agree. Dawson Cobb's doing everything he can to try to get by. They're going to be side by side here in the Ten Commandments.
Top 5 riders in the 10 Commandments with 5 minutes remaining, just over 5 minutes remaining in this one. And we are nowhere near sorting this one out. And I don't see any of these riders beginning to fade as far as conditioning. They all seem to be ready to go as far as this class is concerned as they continue wheel to wheel. And Cobb trying to work his way up through the pack now, getting around Jordan for the 4th place position. Did he just get by player also?
Yes, he did. Cobb's going to move on up to the 3rd place, and it looks like he's got his sight set on the number 14 of Lance Guys now.
I wonder, I got to ask, Jim, how many passes has Dawson Cobb made, not only in this moto, but I have to wonder how many passes will he have made by the end of this week? There has got to be a most passes award being handed out somewhere, I would have to think. We have to look into that because, man, if there's anybody that's made more passes, there's not many more than Dawson Cobb working his way up through. And then, of course, back in this one, passing up to win, then passing back, dropping back here and leading. He's, bouncing around like a yo-yo. 5 laps down for Micah Grubbs, Guys. Cobb up to 2nd, I should say. Then Guys, then Jordan, and Player. That's your top 5. There's 5 seconds between 1st and 2nd, then 0.8, 0.8, 0.6 between 2nd to 5th.
Dawson Cobb's going to have 4 minutes to try to track down Micah Grubbs. There's a 5-second gap in between them. We'll see what he's able to do.
All right, Dawson Cobb, fastest lap was a 2:06.9. Only 0.2 of a second faster than what Micah Grubbs is running at the moment. And only about 0.4 of a second faster than the lap he just turned. Can Dawson Cobb find a little more speed than that? He's going to have to, and or hope that Grubbs finds his own issues. But as we watch this, that gap looks like it's shrunk some. Maybe more so than what I had recognized it may, with timing and scoring looking the way that it does. And Cobb could be also running a little faster pace than what we're recognizing right now also. Guy still back in the number 3 spot, has put together a whale of a show, leading it for a good portion of the early part of the race, and of course getting the whole shot award from our friends there at Day-6 Stability Cycles. But closing laps, 2-lap card is out, I believe, on this one. We'll get a white flag next time around. Micah Grubbs still out front of this one as our 2nd, 3rd, and 4th now making their ways off the monster sweeper into that 180 over the mole hump and under the Yamaha switchback and through the switchback forest, I guess, twisties. And over the Kawasaki Camelback and into the big sweeper. That just basically turns into a big long roller section into that Polysport Beach door sweeper turn. It's, again, just a big roller section. And white flag flies for Micah Grubbs. The gap still 5.3. Cobb dropping to a 2.8. Now let's start doing some math here. If we look to Moto 1 and Moto 2 results, we know that Cobb got a 1 in Moto 2, so he's looking at a 2-1, which scores him 3. The 32 of Micah Grubbs is looking at a 1 or a 7 and 1, so that scores 8. So basically, Cobb doing probably a little bit of math in his own head, saying, hey, I don't necessarily have to win this. I've still got control of the championship heading into Moto 3, even if Micah Grubbs takes this win. It might give him a little bit of breathing room, but like Jason Wygan has pointed out, and several of us over not just this weekend, that 1 point, man, can mean so much at the end of the championship battle. From breaking a tie to just putting yourself in a position.
And Cobb has put himself in the position here this week.
Yeah, a good one. And turning it around, again, like we say, those first motos, the results can be really reflective of just gate picks and starts. And with a little better luck in the second motos, it shows you a whole different reflection of what the class is. And like I said, especially with the novice class, under this white flag, we've got some. You do what? I love them. I have no idea what FUBU means. It was just cheap and at Walmart, and they were red, and I liked them.
All right, and we're going to have Micah Grubbs on the number 32 KTM come around here for the checkered flag. He's going to take your moto win here in the 125C class.
Checkers are out, and Micah Grubbs takes the win in moto number 2, looking at a 7-1. Heading into the final moto of the championship here at the Monster Energy AMA Amateur National Motocross Finals. Second place will go to Guys. William Jordan will finish in the number 3 spot. Man, Cobb, what a heartbreaker. Not only is he going to be a rider listed as maybe making some of the most passes, but he may be a rider that might be passed as much as anybody or dropping as many spots as anybody. What a tough break for him. He will hold on for a 4th place position, looking at a 1-4 for him. So that makes that 7-1 for Micah Grubbs a lot better. But when you look at Lance Guys there, the 14, he's not in this one. He had a 23rd in moto number 1. So William Jordan, the 24 machine, also looking strong right now with a 5-3 and scoring 8. So, I mean, look at that. Championship point leaders in that. Thinking about that, looking at an 8 and an 8. We got a tie between those 2 riders going in, so it'll be interesting. No. Oh, I thought you were talking about me. You can have my spot, just don't take my chair. Who's this Tanner Rossi guy? Where did he come from with a 6-second lap time? Steph Cree and J-Dum Doyon. Actually, guys, if you're looking at that, that's not right. It's Grubbs, Guys, Jordan, Dawson Cobb finishing in 4th, Gavin Blair in 5th, Mason Simpson 6th and 7th, Justin Parrish in 8th, Carson Manquist 9th, Riley Rainier, and 10th is Taylor McKenzie, the 88 machine. All right, somebody go down to interview by chance? Okay, Jason Wygant on his way down to the podium to talk to the 32 of Micah Grubbs. Micah really turning things around. I'll be interested to see what happened in Moto 1 and how he was able to turn it around here in Moto 2. And he's another one of those riders I'm really impressed, and Jason pointed it out.
I like it. He's ready.
He is ready, yeah. The heat isn't taking its toll, Jason.
Now for this guy. He's strong. Let's hear it from Micah Grubbs. This championship's always pretty crazy. How's it been going for you so far this week?
I had a rough start in Moto 1, got a bad start, but worked my way up. And this Moto, I got a better start and just worked my way through the pack.
You got to be pretty proud. You got a gold medal at Loretta. It's got to feel awesome.
Oh, yeah, I feel great. It's been 2 years working for. It's just so great.
Who do you want to thank for it, Mika?
Driven MX, my mom, my dad, God for keeping me safe, First Quality Power Place, Loom Tech watches, Point View Cycle, AC engines, and Joy Constraining, and X-Brand goggles.
All right, there it is, everybody. Micah Grubbs taking the gold. Good job. You can go cool off for a bit. We'll get some photos first. Lance Geis, I believe, is your runner-up, and you're a whole shot winner. So we'll bring Lance on up. All right, solid performance here for the silver and your Stasic Whole Shot Award, Lance Geis. How'd that moto go?
Got a good start. Got really tired, but kept breathing and stayed focused and somehow got up here.
All right, that's pretty awesome, dude. You earned a silver. You got to be pumped.
Yes.
Who do you want to thank, Lance?
Lord up above for keeping me safe. Mom and Dad, Coach G for getting me here. Next Level Motocross, FXR, fine-tuned suspension, Black Diamond MX, 100%, and everyone I forgot. Thank you so much.
Lance Geis taking the runner-up ride in the C class here, 125C. Always a wild one as far as the title is concerned, so we'll see how this one turns out a little later in the week. think it was William Jordan who ended up with third. There was a bit of a scramble there. I'm looking for the 24 of Jordan. Tough break for Dawson Cobb, who was up there. But William Jordan, we will bring up for third. And can't take that away from him. You're going to get a podium moto medal. Let's hear it for William Jordan. How'd you pull that one off? Tell me about it.
I ain't very good at this. I don't know, I just got a good start. Just try to hold my position the whole time. Other than that, yeah.
All right, we'll take it. Let's see how you do on the sponsor plugs. Who helped you get here?
I'd like to thank everyone at MTF, Colleen, Brian, Big Brian, B-Rad, for everything they do for me. My mom and dad, they do everything for me too. FXR, Alpine Star, Bell Helmets, 100%, Pro Circuit, DWR for building the best motors, Hydropower, Pro Taper, ODI grips, and everyone else I forgot. Thank you.
All right, let's hear it for him. Third place. Good job, William. And that's going to do it for our podium in 125C.
All right, race number 4. Second set of motos, folks, and their hot laps are underway. We're going to give you the top 10. This is how they finished in moto number 1, finishing up in the number 10 spot. Brandon Eat out of Claremont, Florida on the number 14 machine. Ninth place finish was Murrieta, California rider Vincent Way. 8th place finisher would have been Franklin, Wisconsin native Jace Wolf. 7th place finisher out of Old Town, Florida, Jonathan Getz. 6th place in the first moto was Brendan Harrison out of Jacksonville, Florida. Here's your top 5 for the 85 10-12. Finishing up in the number 5 spot out of Fruita, Colorado, Cole Blecka on the number 95 machine. Your 4th place finisher out of Montgomery, Texas, it was Darren Pine on the 58 machine. Here's your top 3, your podium. 3rd place finisher out of Athens, Texas, it was Caden Dudney on the number 40 Kawasaki. Your 2nd place finisher, let's see where he was. That's out of Groveland, Florida. It was Seth Dennis on the number 93 machine. And your winner in our first moto out of Zephyr Hills, Florida, it was Carson Woods on the number 26 machine. Jeff, you want to jump in here and just say hello to the crowd listening back home? We got Jeff Emmett. We'll flip you on here and let you jump in here in the 85 10-12. Just kind of catch up with Pro Daddy. It's always a pleasure to see you down here at the ranch. It's not a race unless you're here. How many of these have you missed?
Well, I've missed a few here and there. It's good to be back. I'm just spectating this year, so got in this morning and looking forward to catching some races. You know, right now, just here to see some of these younger kids here like we have in this 10-12 85, and these are all the sons of our friends, right?
Isn't that weird?
Yeah, so
young sons of our friends. Like
I mean, Vincent Way, Wyatt Duff, all these kids, right? So it's pretty cool because now we're seeing, what could possibly even be like a third generation rider here, already. And I mean, guys like us, we've been doing this since '82, so it's been a while. What are 41 years now? Is it?
41.
Here, 41.
41st annual 1982 was the inaugural year. We had Denny Stevenson up here kind of chatting it up earlier in the day, talking about the infamous photo.
Today.
He's here.
Oh, nice. I got to catch up with him.
Yeah, absolutely. He's one of your local rivals. You guys did a little battling back in the day.
Yeah,
right?
when we were this age, the first time that Denny and I would have raced, I think we're about 10 years old, riding the 80s.
Perfect.
Which then became the 83, and now it's the 85, right? But, this brings back a lot of memories, from this age, and it's just such an awesome experience, because there's some of these kids in this class here today that are coming here with a lot of expectations. They're taking their stepping stones to their motocross career, and they're expected to win, expected to be on the podium, things like that. And there's other riders that, a top 10, that would be huge. And then there's a whole nother group of riders here that the goal was to make it to Loretta's. And that's the thing that every year is so special, is when you run across those stories of what it means to just even qualify for this event.
Yes.
And I know a lot of these young riders and even the parents have put a lot of pressure on themselves for this, and you got to remember why you're here. You really are here for the enjoyment of racing motocross, and it being day 2, hopefully some of the nerves are maybe starting to calm down a little bit.
Second set of motos settled in now.
Yeah, and so, but for the riders, like my friend Alana Martin, who rides the younger women's class, it was her first time here, the parents' first time here, right? So just a ball of nerves and expectations and all this, and now it's like, okay, got to settle in a little bit and actually have some fun with this, because when you can do that, Loretta's is an absolute blast. Like, it's the best week of the year. If you're a motocross kid, this is it. This is Mecca.
That's a great call, man, because if you will come here with zero expectations in terms of what you expect out of your kid and all that, like, I had to kind of back up and punt when my first kid accepted a scholarship to play baseball, and then at the last minute decided not to do it. And I said, did we do it for the right reason? Casey, did we have fun doing it? Did you learn things, life skills? And he goes, yeah. I said, well, then I'm good with it. So my next one coming through, if you want to go play college ball, awesome. If you don't, I just want to make sure you're getting out of it what you want. I have no expectations. And I hope the parents out there, at the end of the day, they can say we did it for the right reasons. We had fun. We learned life lessons, responsibility, all that stuff that goes along with just growing up.
Well, in this 10 to 12 85cc class, this is where, kids are starting to develop their skills, and the parents are starting to put a lot of money into this. So this is when it really gets real.
Yeah.
Like, you're not on the PW anymore, right? We spend a lot of money on the bikes, the RV, all that.
We're Club MX now. We got a trainer.
Here we go. We got a gate drop.
Gate drop, that's right. And our first moto winner was Carson Wood on the KTM, but no, it is the Kawasaki rider. I believe Darren Pine, or maybe Caden Dudney on that number 40 machine.
74 is out
74.
front.
There we go. We'll look down the pipe here, and that is Ryder Ellis. So Ryder Ellis, another Team Green rider. That makes sense.
Oh, and this course right here, see how those, for all of you watching, right, all these ruts, when you're going through there, the first lap through that section right there, some of those ruts come together. This is like a, hive of bees right now, buzzing around this track.
A couple of a little battle shaping up now. I believe that might be Carson Wood in second behind Ryder Ellis. Ellis finished 20th, and he is a top flight elite rider here, so he had some bad luck in that first moto, and I believe that is Carson Wood on that 26.
Oh, going wide, staying out of the ruts out here. Good battle for the lead.
Wood on the KTM, Ryder Ellis on that Kawasaki, 74.
Yeah, and we'll get you a running order here when they come past the start-finish or the finish line area, correct?
That is correct, but I do know that is Carson Wood. He won that first moto. He's got Ryder Ellis behind him, finished 20th in the first moto, so he could be a spoiler here, but Carson Wood says, you're not going to spoil my second moto. He might be cooking up a 1-1 score here, chopping wood from Carson Wood.
A good way to start it out, that's for sure. And, I mean, this is the hottest part of the day right now. These kids are fired up, but make no mistake, this is going to be a tough moto for them. Track looks pretty rough also.
Hey, tell me about your setup in this class. So you're 11 years old. How did you guys get here? What did you travel in? How many bikes did you have? I mean, you're a top flight guy at that point yet?
Yeah, around the time I was 10, we had our first box van, so we had a small little, cab in the front to sleep, if we needed to.
That was a big deal.
But box van, yeah, for sure.
Pressure washer.
The motorhome and trailer is the only way to go now. Twin air conditioning, all that, air conditioner on the trailer. Oh, yeah.
Concept 2 rower, a couple of spin bikes here.
Yeah, PlayStation,
couple of golf carts.
satellite, all that.
Oh, jeez.
All right, here we go.
There's your top 10. Let's take a look. Jace Wolf in the number 10 spot. Brendan Harrison 9th. Cole Blecka is 8th. Jonathan Getz is 7th. Darren Pine finished 2nd in the first moto. He is now 6th. Vincent Way, I believe, was 9th. He is 5th. Zane Martin is 4th. Grayson Townsend now, a good ride for him, in 3rd. Ellis finished 20th. He's running 2nd. Carson Wood, your leader. And this thing is far from over. Seth Dennis had a good moto. He is now in 16th in that first moto. He's 16th now, so he's got some work to do. So, like we always say, how they finish is how they put you in the gate for that second moto. So you see a big shakeup in the second, third motos.
I mean, these kids are ripping. These are faster than the 250A times.
I don't know if that's accurate here. That is they kind of skipped part of the track.
First lap's a little, yeah, there's a section missing.
They missed a whole portion of the racetrack.
Hey, screen grab that and just throw it out there.
Boom, I got a 155.
What bastard Ryder D and those guys.
What's up? Come on, man, step it up. You don't have to show the one lap by it. You just show the 155. Jeff Emig in the booth with us here as we watch. I believe that's the 27. You're talking about second, third generation. Vincent Way, he's got his grandfather here. He's got his dad here. The whole family here supporting Vincent Way.
Oh, is he making a move? No.
This holds some folks off, it looks like. Way, let's see where Vincent is. He is in 5th right now, so he's right in the meat of the battle here. There's our second place rider on the Kawasaki. Now Vincent Way may be up to 3rd. He's made a couple of passes. He was 5th on that first lap, and that is the 27th. Way.
Yeah, and the thing about this track, I mean, after riding it again last year, it's there's so many different lines, and you have to find, I ride a lot of inside lines. I don't like to go the long way. But I found that as the week went on, I had to get out of that mindset. And one thing about the kids these days, these kids that have raced here a few times, they are not afraid to take the wide line and go, try to find a smooth line that's a little bit faster and work the whole track. I mean, that's one thing about this track is there are lines in every turn from the inside all the way to the outside barrier. Like, it's quite extraordinary how this place shapes up.
And Jason, every pro rider we've had up here has talked about that very thing, how you have to kind of put together the whole racetrack and get out there and line up all your lines. And how many laps does it take to even sync together all of your lines?
Yeah, and they were just such a harsh judge, right? You get it wrong for 3 laps, and then you're so far back. And then your entire week can change just over those first couple laps of the first moto.
Well, and it's hard as a rider if
that's your leader, Carson Wood.
Stop hanging on to it.
It's hard to, if you're trying to just do perfect laps, it's hard to get out of your line and go, okay, I'm going to take a chance that this line might be better. And think about it, you have to look at other lines the lap before, like while you're riding one section, you're going and it's a feeling and a flow that you have. And okay, this wasn't good. These braking bumps were big. So okay, I'm 1, 2, 3 lines out. So then you got to remember next time that you come around, when you come through the turn before that, you have to set up to not be in the 3rd rut, but now the 4th rut. And that's just part of what makes this sport so incredibly difficult. And the track is always changing.
Yeah, you're literally doing 2 things at the same time. You're thinking about right where you are now and looking. I think I saw something over there. Might try later as we go back to the 74. Ryder Ellis there in 2nd. Here's what I'm wondering, Jeff. The ruts are such a huge part of this track these days. Was it like that when you were racing here on a Mini? Was it not nearly as rutted, right?
No. The early years of the jumps were like a white clay. The rest of the track was grass. So you started out on grass.
Wow.
And all the zigzags here through the Monster Energy area here by the sand straight, all that used to be grassy clay. Okay, and you would zigzag around these trees. So there was these huge like ruts or grass that you'd slide around on. Yeah, it was quite a bit different. I mean, there's a lot of soft topsoil here now compared to 41 years ago.
So you weren't in that slot car. You got to pick your rut and you're staying in it.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Did Dunlop have a good grass tire back then? Turf tire, if you will.
Yeah.
Good turf tire.
I don't need the mud sand. I need the grass tire.
A turf tire.
Turf tire, like on your golf cart. 87, wow. Grayson Townsend. There's Vincent Way. Wow. Vincent Way, that bike wanted to go every direction but straight, but he had to keep it there because of those ruts. He had to stay in them.
Well, and last time around, we're coming up on the finish, but last time around, Way had the fastest lap. He was a 2:09 flat, and your leader, Ryder Ellis in 2nd was a 2:10. So Way was basically a second faster than anyone out there. starting to put some lines together, link those turns together. See, he was inside in the right-hander.
Way outside.
Way outside in the left-hander coming up to the triple.
And he's got a dad that he probably doesn't even listen to, but the best in the sport, too. Isn't that funny?
Yeah, that's
you
what
can't tell your kid anything.
Any of you guys got we were literally just talking about that, the parent-child coaching chemistry? No.
There is no chemistry.
No. No.
Yeah,
it's
exactly. I took my kid to a camp once at the Club of X, and guy says, he's a really good listener, isn't he? And I'm like, maybe to you. Not when I'm around.
Oh, well, I always pull the card with my son. He's a soccer player. I said, hey, look, I'm a former professional athlete.
Okay.
I know what I'm talking about. He says, yeah, heavy on the former.
Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
He don't want to hear it. He don't want to hear it. None.
Respect.
None.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, yeah.
You got to have YouTube playing
He's like,
all over the house all
it was
the time.
literally last century.
Yeah,
that is
was a
true.
professional.
That is true. That was last century.
I would have a highlight reel of nothing but Jeff Emmett clips running full-time on a
Just on
70-inch
YouTube,
screen.
screens all over the house.
No, I'd pay Wes Williams to edit it down, give him all my stuff, all my wins.
Put on loop.
All right, Wood comes by at a 2:10.7. Ella should be coming by here pretty quick, 2:10.8, so the gap's still 5.6.
There's Vincent Way. The speed's there. He's close in.
And we got Townsend still in third, and Way
right there
and Martin rounding out your top five, and they're all 2:10s. Your top 6 riders are all 2:10s.
Yeah, it's going to be
leveled
close.
out there, yeah.
All right, so yeah, Way was making up a bunch of ground. Didn't happen that last time. Pretty much matched him. But he's only a second behind Townsend. And wait, you see again how rough this straightaway is here. Just this chop they got to deal with to get into these ruts.
Yeah, and I mean, and if you're Vincent Way, you know, and things aren't going right, you can't fire your trainer either.
No,
he's
your
stuck.
dad.
Yeah, exactly.
His dad.
Cannot get rid of that guy. I'm done with this mechanic, my driver, everybody. You're done with all you.
My sponsor.
Changing my program.
Yeah, exactly.
You got a new dad?
I got a problem. It's the trainer. Well, that's me. What are you talking about?
Everything.
Yep.
Hey, how about that lap time by Landon Gibson? So the push coming possibly back in 8th spot, a 2:09 in traffic. So Gibson throwing down. Cade Dudney coming with him as well back there in 10th as well. So later on in this moto, we may see some great battles. There's a look at Vincent Way. Camera is trained on him.
Not sure what happened at the start here. Caden Dudney had the bad gate pick and came from way back in Moto 1. It's actually worse in Moto 2. He got to 3rd, and you got Jonathan Getz, Seth Dennis, a lot of the big names of this class. They are in 10th, 11th, and 12th. So a lot of work to do, and I don't think the podium is within reach, maybe a top 5. So that's interesting.
Yeah, and then my buddy Wyatt Duff, he was 12th in the first one. He's just crept onto our
16th.
timing and scoring screen in 16th. He definitely was outside the top 20 off the start. That makes it rough. It's, you know, when you look at how competitive a lot of the lap times are, especially when we have the top 6 running the exact same speed, right, and it's all pretty close lap times, you know, this is just such a competitive class, and getting a good start, a premium start, makes life so much easier.
There is the 87. That's Grayson Townsend you're watching. He's 3rd. Up ahead there was Ryder Ellis, who is in 2nd. And the leader, Carson Wood, opened that gap back up, actually. He went in the 209s, Jeff. Jeez. He's got 6.4 seconds now on the field.
Oh, yeah. He's cruising right now. He's found the flow, found his lines, and now at this point, you're just trying to use your head. You're trying to hit your lines perfectly, not make any mistakes. You're going to get through some lap traffic. And one thing also here about this course, because like right here, you get locked into a line, okay? If you're not looking ahead for the lapped riders or a rider that's down, things like that, if you get locked into a groove, you know, that can really disrupt your flow and, disrupt your momentum. So this place, even though it's a lot of short straights and a lot of turns, you really have to lift your head, lift your visor, and be looking ahead and trying to judge where the slower, the lapped riders, things like that are.
And Brandon Harrison working on Vincent Way. That's the battle. Harrison on the orange KTM. And the number 6 of Gibson. What happened to Vincent Way? He has slipped all the way to
we lost
12th.
Way.
So Way slips all the way back to 12th. And those two guys now slide up with spot Harrison and Gibson.
Yeah, I mean,
what's going on?
His lap time was a 2:34, so he went down, and that's at least a probably a 24-second fall.
Gibson's got bike problems.
Oh, he can't turn it over.
He just
locked up.
Got into 5th place, and it's done for the number 6.
Oh,
what a heartbreaker.
Yep.
Let's see what the number 6 finished in that first moto. Gibson DNF. Oh,
DNF.
Oh, back-to-back DNFs.
Wow.
And he's top 5 as well.
Dad put too much octane booster in that fuel.
Okay.
Huh? Just
too much
compression, leaned it out a little too much.
One of
man.
those 19-minute motors you get.
Yeah. Oops. We thought we were a lap short.
Hey, we remember AC blew. How many motors did he blow? And he just loaded up left.
Yeah, he didn't even come back for Moto 3. Yeah, I remember that. Didn't even come back for the final Moto. The number 7, Brendan Harrison. He's taking advantage of all that. There he is. He is now up to 4th. That's the spot Way was in. What do you got, Fro?
Well, and then my buddy Wyatt Duff there, he went from 16th up to 11th pretty quick.
Yeah.
Now, his lap time, I counted there were about 6 kids that were in front of him that he had a faster lap time than. So he's still moving through. That's 11, so that's a better result as of right now if it ended right now than when he had the first moto. So quite the effort after having a bad start.
So Brendan Harrison making a run for the podium. Grayson Townsend has it. Got the Kawasaki coming through here. That's Caden Dudney, who's been doing a lot of work from the back of the pack.
He was outside the top 10, and Dudney is on the move now, working on Harrison. That's the battle we're watching. The green Kawasaki is Caden Dudney. Harrison on the orange.
Well, and here's the thing too, that as a coach and founding member of the USMCA, we actually have our coaching meeting tonight.
Oh, cool.
Dr. Ryman's going to be at the coaches meeting tonight, giving us some information on concussions. Going to be amazing. So I think it's in the pavilion. Yeah,
Sounds
so
logical.
pavilion
Yep.
around 7 p.m. tonight.
Yep.
But as a coach, you're not only coaching a rider. Okay, there's always, even the pro riders, the parent needs to be coached also. No, I'm serious.
All right, explain
I'm
this.
serious. And so especially when you get at this level, the parents, and this is what even though my dad was pretty hard on me at times, he never focused on the result. It was only the effort. Because if you fell in the first turn and you came back to a third, good effort. If you started first, faded to third and fell down and all this, well, maybe you didn't give your best effort. Same result.
Yes.
So,
Yep.
if any of the parents listening right now, focus on the effort, because if you focus on the effort, then
results will come.
if you give your best effort and all that, then, well, not just that the results will come, because sometimes they don't, because you can't control that. Only thing you can control is the effort. You will have a better time as a family and that relationship if you focus on the effort. The results are secondary. Now, certain riders, if they give their best effort, right? Yeah, it's going to be a win. But certain riders, their best effort may be a 15th.
Yep.
So the kid didn't win, but a 15th is a win for him. So focus on the effort, and then you go, that was worthwhile. You know what I mean?
There's some effort being put forth by the number 93 right here.
I'm available. You can catch me on motorcyclecoaching.org, too, if you need any extra.
He's got a TED Talk coming out here in a few weeks.
Yeah, exactly.
I like it.
We got who you want to call out there, Seth Dennis?
Seth Dennis. He's passed 10 guys to get to 6th place. He's having a heck of a late moto surge.
Dennis and Dudney, they have come through 4th and 6th now. We didn't even have him in the top 10 early in this moto.
There's Dennis, dude. He goes hard late in the moto. Jeff, that's got to be a testament to fitness.
Oh! Which one is that? Is that the 7 of Harrison down?
No, he was still in that other turn.
No, that's Wood. That's their leader. And Ryder Ellis takes the lead.
Oh, he can't get his bike up. He's got it on the high side.
He can't do anything. That's your first moto winner as well. The championship.
He fell in a really odd place.
No.
He's like, hey, help me out.
I don't know if he's allowed. Is he allowed to take assistance there?
Dude, let that bike down. Drag it out of the way. Do something.
Yeah, get it back on the middle part where you're not on that high centered.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Is that something you can coach, like how to lift up a motorcycle?
There actually is.
Right yeah, he was trying
but no, yeah, he did it right, but he just needed to drag the front of the bike around.
Yeah,
right.
But, I mean, we're late in the moto. It's hot out there. You know,
and he's
the thing
panicking,
weighs
I'm sure.
twice as much as he does. Yeah, no doubt the heart rate, the adrenaline's gone up a little bit. Well,
the third moto is going to be
so Ellis becomes the benefactor, right? So Ellis is out front.
Yeah, Ryder Ellis took the lead there, and Townsend is going to take advantage too. I'm watching this battle here. I'm trying to figure out, is that the 87? The 87 snuck in front. So he went from 3rd to 1st. He got around Ellis, and then they both passed Wood. Wow.
No. Ellis. That's Ellis, Townsend.
That's Townsend out front.
That's Townsend in the lead ahead of Ellis. So
yes,
he must have passed Ellis on the beginning of this lap. and then they both went by Wood when Wood crashed in the Ten Commandments.
Yeah, there's Townsend on the 87 just in front of the number.
No. You got 74 still leading. Y'all,
That's
need to get your
Dudney
glasses.
right there. That's Dudney who we're watching.
Oh, we're watching Dudney.
Yeah.
All right, I'm just watching Cowleys right now.
But look, going across the finish line right now.
You are correct.
Hey, you should know, brother. You're not supposed to look out the window. You're only supposed to look at the screen.
Oh, there
you were told this for 12 years.
Glasses. I'll get y'all some
you were told
glasses.
this for 12 years, Fro. Don't look out the window. Look at the screen.
He's 51. He's got better eyes than you and I.
All right, so that's the other Cowie of Dudney that we're watching battling Townsend.
There we go.
Ryder Ellis
there
Elite.
We go. You guys get the hang of it. I know y'all are new here.
Yeah, exactly.
18 years doing it.
It's all starting to fade, man. Dudney, man, this guy has been making some passes all week long.
Yes,
There's the other. There is Ryder Ellis.
There we go.
All right, 74, making it a little easier.
He's just a little bugger, too, huh?
I know.
Is he 10? Is he young in the class?
Dudney made the pass here on the inside, so we're going to have a Cowie 1-2. Man, I cannot believe Dudney has done it again. He was, at least 12th early in this moto, out of the top 10, and he's now in the second.
Seth Dennis is back there as well. He's coming into that picture. He's been motoring as well.
It's a tight race. The top three are only separated by about 3 seconds.
It's last lap. I got to go to the podium. But, Jeff, while you're talking USMCA, I just want you to hit one point. I think a lot of people get confused and think that is for the elite of the elite. You know, the people that are winning motos at Loretta's, but that is not the genesis of that. It's really for the newcomer to the sport, not just Loretta's moto winners.
Full spectrum of coaches that you can find on motorcyclecoaching.org. United States Motorcycle Coaching Association is who skills and certifies the coaches, and you can find a coach on motorcyclecoaching.org. You can handle all your scheduling and payment processing and everything you need on motorcyclecoaching.org, so check it out.
Yeah, and another cool part is that it's not just anybody can hang out a track and call themselves a coach, and that was one thing you guys wanted to fix and kind of unify and make sure there were certain standards being met by these coaches, because you don't want me coaching your kid, I promise you.
Yeah, right? This is it. They're coming to the finish here.
Yeah, white flag lap here, and Dudney and Ellis, look at that. Side by side, the 74, the 40. That's for
he's got him. He's got him on the inside. Oh!
Ellis will barely hold him off. Dudney's going to counter on the outside. They're going to race all the way to the finish line, and it's going to be the 74 who fights off his teammate.
Wow. What a race.
Are they still battling?
Wait, did they not get the...
It said white flag up here. We're going to go another one.
Wait,
apparently.
we did that. That happened earlier.
Holy cow. We're
all
gonna
right, we still got one more to go. This isn't over yet.
Let's do it. Look at that, side by side by the mechanics there. Can Dudney make the pass? And he does. The 40 has come from the concession stand, basically, to take this race win, it looks like.
Took a bite of his Philly cheesesteak and then got after it. Put the goggles on, let's go.
I got a race to win here. The number 40, heck of a ride. Cade Dudney finished third, so that is a great-looking championship run.
Out of Athens, Texas.
I see that, yeah.
Heat and humidity is not an issue for this young man.
Look at that lap time on that.
2:08.
Lap, 2:08. Everybody else 2:11s, all the way back to fifth.
Dude, that's about what I'd be running on the 150 today.
A 2:08. That's a good lap. I'd be happy with that. That's remarkable. Late in the moto.
Oh, man, and how about Way is back up to 7, Duff up to 8 after horrible starts.
And Seth Dennis has painted himself back into this championship position here. The 93 of Dennis finished second in the first moto. Now he's up to fourth.
I mean, most of these riders have fallen off the pace, 3 or 4 seconds a lap, getting hot, getting tired out there. Ellis and Dudney, like for Dudney to go throw down the fastest lap of the moto by
3 seconds or so, 2 seconds for sure.
2 seconds, I'm pretty sure. That's really impressive.
Man, you got to feel good if you're the number 40 of Caden Dudney. I mean, I would just look at those biceps right there, buddy. He went deep into this moto, put it all together, made the pass on his teammate, the number 74 of Ryder Ellis. And that is a remarkable run there for Caden Dudney. One more time around the Polysport sweeper, and Caden Dudney will taste the spoils of victory right here.
Well, Ellis had a bad moto the first time around, right? The 20th, yeah.
So he was a spoiler himself.
There's the checkers.
Wow. Yeah, feel good about that, my man. Caden Dudney, 10 laps, runs another 2:08 on that last lap. And he slowed up there rolling over the finish line.
That was an incredible effort. You know, and that really is what it's all about right there is,
effort.
You know,
you talked about
effort.
If you're happy with that effort, right?
Mm-hmm. No doubt. Yeah, he's gonna be able to take a trip up to the ice cream cone
you've earned
later.
it, my
Grab
man.
yeah, right?
You've earned that one. And there are your results. Caden Dudney with the win. Ellis second. Townsend third. Seth Dennis motors up to fourth. Harrison fifth. Fleck away. Duff Thurman gets. A lot of drama in that one. A lot of crashes. A lot of coming through the
Yeah, it was
pack.
all over the place, right? That's a nice race to call, no doubt.
Takes it all the way to the stripe. That'll do it for the 85-10-212. And they have to talk to the ugliest announcer in all of professional sports. We will toss it down. It's rough, man.
It is quite the title.
Ugh. Jason Wygant down there with our winner. We will shut it down up here in the announcer's tower. Jason, take it away, bud.
All right. They were racing hard all the way to the end. They gave him an extra minute there to collect themselves. What a ride. I mean, way out of the top 10. That, man, maybe 5 laps to go. Maybe we saw him hit 9th and rallied all the way to the number 1 spot. And he did this in the first moto and came all the way back to 2nd. So, going to be the most passing points for sure. I know we don't actually keep track of passing points, people. Caden Dudney, the comeback kid, 2 times so far this week. Now he's got the gold. What a ride. Let's hear it for him. Caden Dudney. Dude, that was an epic comeback. First of all, what put you so far back in the first place?
Another start, man. I just threw it away. I mean, just bogged off the start just that little bit, and that can do it.
Did you think you could come all the way back and win it?
No, well, yeah. I believe in myself.
Yep. And then when did you make the pass? Was it 2 to go? Something like that?
Yeah, I think it was around like 3 or 2 to go, so.
Man, you don't even seem that whooped, I'll be honest, dude.
No, you just got to push through it and believe in yourself, so.
All right, there's some lessons for everybody there. Who do you want to thank, Caden?
My mom, my dad, my bods, my little brother Avery, Ryan Holiday, Robbie Raynard, Monster Energy, Team Green Kawasaki, Renthal, Dunlop, Pro Circuit, Maxima, Henson, and everybody else that supports me. Thank you.
Caden Dudney, what a ride to take the gold. And it's going to be a Kawasaki 1-2 in this one. Looking for Ryder Ellis, who finished up in 2nd. We'll bring him up and give out the silver. And Ryder Ellis collects the Stasic Hole Shot Award and the silver medal. Let's hear it for Ryder Ellis. There you go. Here, we'll come out front here. I'll meet you in the front so they can see all your logos. How was that ride there, Ryder?
It was really good from the start to finish.
Yeah, that was pretty good. Second, how'd the first moto go for you?
The first moto didn't go so good. Got like 20th, but came up top on this one, so I'm really pumped.
Yeah. Pumped to come back. Who do you want to thank, buddy?
Jesus Lord for keeping me safe. Mom, Dad, Team Green, Pro Circuit, Kawasaki. I would just want to thank Jason Anderson and all the guys at Team Fried for giving me this opportunity to ride for them. I would like to thank Renthal Bars, ARC Levers, Maxima Oils, Fly Alpine Stars, Asterisk, and Oakley. Oakley's been a big help this week. And yeah, just everybody, thank you guys so much. You got me here.
Awesome. Ryder Ellis takes 2nd. An honorary Team Fried member for the week here at Loretta's, putting it on a podium. It's a cool little involvement there from Jason Anderson. Let's bring up our 3rd place finisher. Oh, yeah, don't forget the big check, too. There you go. All right, got some Stasic money. Looking for 3rd place. second. Hey, the 87, man, he was in a battle the entire way. Let's hear it for Grayson Townsend. I mean it, dude. You were battling both these guys. You were in the hunt the whole time.
Yeah, I just got off to a good start and tried to just hold my speed and just go fast. I don't know.
Have you had some podiums at Loretta's before?
No.
It's the first one, right?
Yep.
Yeah, awesome. All right. Who do you want to thank for it?
My mom, my dad, Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe, RMX, Bills, my grandparents, Fly, Alpine Stars, Flow Vision, Fast Company, RMX, Kyle Lewis, Game Moto, and everybody else. Thank you.
Grayson Townsend taking third. Good job, Grayson. And that's going to round out our podium here in the 85, 10-12.
All right, let's pop these readers on here. We're heading towards 50 this year, and that's where I'm at in my announcing career. Let's say hello to our top 10. Last time we went racing, it's their second moto, Mikey Wayans, our 10th place finisher here in the 65-79 class. Out of St. Clairsville, Ohio, it's Carter Gray. 9th place finisher aboard the Yamaha out of Huffman, Texas, Aiden McKitty on the number 94 machine. 8th place finisher out of Orlando, Florida, Austin Keller on the 21 KTM. 7th place finisher out of Parker, Colorado, KTM rider Chance Olberg on the number 99 machine. 6th place finisher, KTM rider out of Oxford, Michigan, Joseph Vicari, on the 27 machine. Here's your top 5 the last time we went racing in motor number 1, 65-729s. Let me find them on the sheet. Out of Bensalem, Pennsylvania, KTM rider Kiki DeFino on the 51 machine. Your 4th place finisher out of Berry Creek, California, Cobra rider Jaden Smart, number 42. Here is your top 3. 3rd place finisher out of Fair Oaks, California, Gas rider Aiden Steinbrecher on the 24 machine. 2nd place finisher out of Valley Springs, California, Alex Campigli, number 22. And your winner, Sawyer Geck out of Alpine, Wyoming, the hotbed of motocross.
The hotbed.
All right.
Locked and loaded, man.
Locked and loaded here.
Just about ready to roll.
Got the hot lap done, the sight lap done. There's Doug Cochran, Mr. Top Gun himself up here. He looked like he would just be Top Gun. He went through Top Gun school.
Yeah, no doubt. See him out on the beach playing volleyball.
With his blue jeans, just straight blue jeans.
Just blue.
Spiked blonde hair, even though he has dark black curly hair for some reason. Great set of teeth here. You're right, Ice.
Good looking chompers.
We were inverted.
Inverted.
I introduced my kids to Top Gun 1. I said, you got to see the first one. We're not going to see the second one.
The second one doesn't really hold up if you haven't seen the first.
Right. It'll
if you've
all
seen
make
the
sense.
First, the second one's awesome.
Yes,
it's killer.
That ninja that Tom Cruise rides, all of it makes sense. It all comes into focus.
That was my favorite part.
Revolutionary Ninja. Jeez, here we go. The revs are up. Gate is down. See if Sawyer Geck can go out there and get himself a moto win. Maybe Aiden Steinbrecher. There's a Cobra rider, though, it looks like, on the move there in the number 1 spot. Look at that. Oh, my Lord. He went flying through that. Never let up. He did not chop the throttle. That's our Cobra rider out front for the moment. Going to sweep that thing around the outside. Where is the Cobra rider I did call? Steinbrecher?
Oh, yeah. Rider that was up in the number 2 spot.
Campigli?
Falls. Boy. Yeah, in the shadows right there.
I still think it's Campigli out front on that Cobra
Brody,
with the yellow number plate or yellow.
Brody Bircher grabbed that hole shot on the number 30 KTM. The old Stasic hole shot.
Gase Shat. He's out of Rackford, Illinois.
Illinois. And now you sound like my father.
Rackford.
That's Illinois. And, the Walmarts. You got to add a "the" in there for some reason.
Going to the Krogers.
The Krogers. And S is on the end.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
The password is watermelon for Ed Perry.
Watermelon.
All you got to do is just bring food.
Braxton Baldock in the mix up there out of Liberty, Kentucky. Get our eyes on it. They come through the lap completed.
Yeah, so this is the class
out.
You're fresh off of the Cobra Automatic. You're learning the ways of the clutch. So OEMs and manufacturers, sponsors kind of start paying attention at this point. You got to figure out the clutch. The jumps get bigger. You're starting to clear things. So they're like, okay, he's legit. He won the 50 title. Now he's in the mix here in the 65s with the gears, the clutches, and all that stuff. So makes sense. There's Casey Cochran with the curliest hair in motocross. Look at that. Big, ginormous locks there of Casey Cochran. The old man Doug. There's Doug. How's it going, Doug? Doug Top Gun Cochran. Pulling a G right now. He's the legit G, pulling G. You know what I mean?
There you go.
Douglas Cochran, known to his mother, Little Dougie. Little tiny baby Dougie.
Little Dougie.
Cochran. All right, we're waiting for our guys to come across the stripe here so we can actually talk with some sort of
some
knowledge here.
Some sense about us.
Looks like Campiglia has dropped back a spot or two. So it's Brody Bircher out front, Braxton Baldock in the number 2 spot. Vicari is 3rd. Aiden Steinbrecher on the gas 4th. Bryson Woodman 5th. Sawyer Geck 6th. Kiki DeFino 7th. Carter Gray 8th. Waylon Bollinger 9th. Jaden Smart is 10th. So that might have been Smart, or it could have been.
Oh, good point. Yeah, Jaden's one of those
Cobra riders as
young
well. Guns
up there. Normally toward the front of that pack, so being back in 10th, I bet you're right. Right on. Brody Bircher trying to. It's still early. We're not crowning him a P1 yet, but doing well so far out front. We'll see if he can go from gate drop to checkers. He got a long road to hoe before he gets there, though. Got some heavy hitters behind him at number 14, Gas, Braxton Baldock.
Look at that three-way battle there going into the 10 Commandments. Trying to find their rhythm. They finally start doubling. The first couple they kind of roll through, then they get a little rhythm there. Four-way battle. I mean, it's too close to call right now. Steinbrecher, I believe, on the 24 has gone from 4th to 1st to 3rd to 2nd to 1st to 4th to 3rd in one straightaway.
Looking good. A little back and forth. Got that accordion effect going right there.
That's him. We've got the camera trained on him. Steinbrecher on the number 24 machine. Like watching that kid ride. He's back in first for the moment. And this is where we start picking up these kids like we've seen them in Freestone. We've seen them at Mini-O's. We've seen them at Mammoth or wherever. And they've you kind of get used to seeing them out front. And Aiden Steinbrecher is one of those kids, along with Sawyer Geck, DePino. A few of these kids, if we call them veterans of the 65 class, 8-year-old veteran here.
Been racing more than half their life.
Literally.
Yeah.
There's Steinbrecher working something on the inside. I believe, he's going to have a pass for a minute anyway. There's Steinbrecher, feet off the pegs. That is customary in that little section there. He's made the pass for the moment.
Looking good, looking smooth on the inside.
Quit. Is that Bryson Woodman, 58?
That is
I cannot read that.
Oh, come on.
Steinbrecher now on the inside. Steinbrecher goes outside. Sets him up inside for the next turn, though. Nice, smooth racetrack for these little guys. No bumps whatsoever. Steinbrecher just wide open. Cannot get over that jump. Too much for him.
Is that Sawyer Geek with him?
It might be.
Running with him. I think it's Sawyer Geek. Yeah.
It is. Is it Geik? Hey, we established, is it Geik or Geek?
I can
take the eye out.
It's Geek. I asked him on the box.
Good.
I said, is it Geik or Geek? He said Geek. I said, I got you.
It's Geek. Get it right.
Yeah.
But he's way cool. Hey. All right. So it's Steinbrecher on the red gas. Sawyer Geek on the KTM. Take that eye out of the equation if you're watching at home.
Yeah.
Don't let it confuse you.
Like it has us.
Yes, there is no I in Geek. You're right. But there is in that kid's name.
Boy, there is in this battle, too.
Yes, this is a great battle. It will not.
Oh, doggy paddle.
So let's see how the 24 finished in that first photo. I believe Steinbrecher was right there in the hunt. He finished 3rd, so a 1-3 or 3-1 would be good. Geck would have a 1-2, but we're far from over here. Lots of math to be done. That's about as far apart as they have been.
Oh, yeah,
Not
no
even
doubt.
behind, just to the left or to the right.
Throw a blanket over him, a baby blanket at that.
a hand crocheted by your grandmother for a newborn baby, like very tiny.
One Nana made for you.
All right, back into Storyland. And there it is, Steinbrecher back in the, oh my Lord.
Ridiculous.
Holy cow, that's as far away as they've been. And here comes our rider in third. Is that Campigli?
I believe it is. Around the outside.
Around the outside. Jeez. Campigli on the inside. He might go from third to second.
Look at him. He's just looking for the opportunity right there, making his own opportunities. Now, yeah. Yeah, I'm not mad at it. Steinbrecher doing a good job out there. Sawyer Geek going back and forth. Alex Capigli throwing his name in the hat. Wants a piece. Oh, there you go.
He's got
looking for it on the inside.
And he might have done it up and over that tunnel jump. Not just yet. And now. It's good. He will take over the number 2 spot. Heading into the mechanics area, they'll top off the fluids, put a little coolant in there, change a tire. Box, number 24, box.
Sawyer Geek leading them, I believe, right?
Sorry, guys, sorry.
Yeah.
Anytime they have a rump, sorry, guys.
Sorry, guys.
Box. There is the 38. We are watching. Nope, that is number 18, maybe a Sawyer Geek.
Capigli getting around Steinbrecher. But hey, you know what? Steinbrecher said he's not done. He's right there with him.
Absolutely.
He's hanging in.
Do these kids even get tired?
No, as a matter of fact, they've been up for 48 hours, ripping in the golf cart past Megawatt's house, when we're eating dinner. I don't know if it's those kids or not.
Like, who charges those? When did they, your second place rider, I believe, went down. Somebody's gone down.
Oh, no. So was that Steinbrecher or was it Capigli?
Well, there's
the
Steinbrecher
24.
right
There's
there.
Steinbrecher. So it might have been the 22 gas ride that went down right there. We'll find out.
Out of Storyland. Heading into the Monster Energy portion of the racetrack where there's a waterfall of Monster Energy pouring as the riders splash through.
Unleash the beast.
They are unleashing it right now.
Well, there was the 22 gas we just saw a second ago of Alex Capigli. So I don't know if that was him that went down, but if it was, he got back on it quick. Because we have not seen that 27 KTM of Joseph Akari.
I believe that's the 24 we are following on. We're so far away from this TV for whatever.
Well, that's the 22 right there.
Yes.
That's Alex. Now,
just quick enough not to be able to see that number.
I think it's the 22 in Espanol.
Yes, it is.
There there you go, 22.
Finally, confirmation.
Got that front number plate. If my wife is watching at home, she's writing both our names down for LASIK surgery.
I need it so bad. So it's Gex, Steinbrecher, and Camper. So nothing has changed. The running order's the same, just they stretched out.
They're good.
Now.
They have stretched out. Last time I checked in, matter of fact, 4 laps completed. Sawyer Geek, your leader, out in front running a 220. Steinbrecher a 226, and that gives Geek a about 7.5 second lead on him. Alex Capigli back there in the number 3 spot, about 3 seconds back. Joseph Akari in 4th, and how do I say it? Keiki DePino rounding out that top 5. Brody Bircher back in the number 6 spot after grabbing the whole shot in this one. See if he can make up some ground. Carter Gray in 7th, Braxton Baldock in the number 8 spot with Chase Brennan in 9th, and Waylon Ballinger rounding out your top 10.
Hey, at 6:30, we've got the big 2-stroke challenge. Can you make a great 2-stroke sound on the microphone? We're going to have the big setup down there at the Blue Cooler Beach. So the beach is brought to you by Blue Coolers. They got a great lineup of coolers. Landon Courier was cool enough to come by and tell us about the big challenge. They're going to give away one of those coolers to the guy or girl that can make the best two-stroke motorcycle sound. So bring all your friends because it's a crowd voted judged type thing. So bring 100 people with you. Even if you're terrible, you got enough people behind you, you can win this thing. And a brand new cooler, $250 value. They're giving it away at 6:30 on the beach.
There you go. I'm about it.
And then right after that, after you fill it up with ice, you can go on over to Kevin Kozak, MXers for Jesus at 7 p.m. to get baptized. Later on after that, back at the beach. What's going on?
That's a good evening.
Yeah.
That is a good evening.
That was a 24 getting past, I believe, Steinbrecher by Campiglia again. There's the 22, the 24 right behind him.
Sure enough, the gas rides.
LASIK eye sponsor.
Hey, I'll talk to her. We'll get them on.
Does she do mobile? Can she just come here and do it here?
Well, she runs the office. She can get you set up.
Okay, make the appointment.
Yeah, she'll get you set up with a tech, make you the appointment.
All right. Lap 5 in the books. It's Geek, Campiglia, and Steinbrecher, 1, 2, and 3. Vicari and DePino rounding out our top 5. 12 minutes into this 55-minute moto. We'll pull in for gas a couple times. Tires, box. Speaking of box, we've got the Motor City GP coming this weekend to Nashville, Tennessee. Indy Racing comes to downtown Nashville. That ought to be interesting.
Oh, absolutely.
Then we have the TKO, which is Tennessee Knockout. The prologue is taking place in Nashville on Thursday. So what that means is it's like Red Bull Straight Rhythm through right down downtown Nashville on Thursday.
That is sick.
Me and Wygant are going to head over there and announce that. So all the best hard enduro riders will be down there.
Beautiful.
They'll race down the streets of Nashville right there on Music Row. And just like Straight Rhythm, the format. You go you get 3 runs at it. If you beat the guy in 2, you're out. But you flip-flop lanes and all that stuff right downtown.
Do you throw in obstacles like...
there's wood, there's logs.
Well, in bachelorette parties.
Yes, there will be all the girls
around them.
Cycling and the bachelorette little...
The pedalers.
Yes. So you run over bachelorettes. Finally. Finally, we can do something. That is the bachelorette East Coast capital of the world, of the East Coast anyway.
Unbelievable.
Nashville's not ready for us.
Every time I could drive through Nashville now, I think to myself, this traffic is no longer for Music Row country music.
Not.
This is so that these ladies can take pictures in front of, I don't know what the heck they're called, the giant wings on the brick wall. Yeah. That's why there's traffic on 65 through Nashville.
Yep.
Yeah.
No more 100%. Musicians are getting signed because they don't get to see them because of traffic.
Ooh.
Yeah, so the Music City GP taking place this weekend. IndyCar racing in downtown Nashville. If you're on your way out, dude, that's awesome. If you're on your way home, want to stretch it out a couple of days, go down there, right down an hour away to Nashville, then stay a couple more days into the TKO, the Tennessee Knockout Prologue takes place on Thursday, 6 p.m. right down Main Street in Nashville. That'll be rad.
Very cool. That will be cool. Sawyer Geek is feeling cool right now. He's out front. Number 18, KTM, doing work 6 laps in. Just got it logged right there. Capigli and Eden Steinbrecher still duking it out. Capigli checks in the 2 spot. And Donde Está, Eden Steinbrecher, there he is.
There we go.
Checking in.
These are some names we're going to say for a long time. I think Geek's going to be around. Campiglia, Steinbrecher, DePino. They've been around. They're kind of names we've been saying for 2, 3, 4 years now, and I think we're only going to say it more often as they move on.
Been consistent.
85s,
There ain't no fluke.
No.
I said, man, I've been getting it done at Loretta's for years.
There is the 22 of Campiglia handling business. Let's see. Campiglia finished up second in the first moto. He's running second right now, so he's got himself in the championship picture here for sure. Going through the 10 Commandments. Working on lap number 7, 2-lap board is out. White flag will come out here in just a moment. Then the checker flag. Then you do your podiums. Then if you did bad, you go back to the truck. Dad yells at you for about 45 minutes. He gets 7 beers into Busch Lights. You ride off. You disappear. And then he goes to
Go
sleep.
up to the ice cream cone.
Go get you an ice cream and just do it your
chill.
way.
Yeah.
That was my Loretta's experience.
That's pretty good. I like it. Oh, yeah. Riding the outside right there. Capigli turning and burning, doing well right there.
We're watching Campiglia on the 22 machine. 65-79. He's got a pair of 2.2s going right now, so Cam Pigley, very consistent. He's got that cooking for him. Lapped riders are just all over the racetrack. The second moto for these guys here in the 65-79. Plus 40 riders coming up next. Two-lap board is out. We are 16 minutes in. We should see the white flag getting uncorked, loosening up here. Flagger stretching his arm out. Sawyer Geek on the number 18 machine is our leader. Oh, one of our riders going down. And that's the number 18 of Geek. He goes down. Sawyer Geek, sorry, a couple of kicks. He's still trying to fire that motorcycle up. So Geek was your first moto winner.
Dude.
And here we go. 2-1 scores now for
Oh, he's got to get the thing started. The championship's falling away right now.
There it is. He listened to you. No. Sawyer Geek, the Bermuda Triangle. You said it, man.
Was it the Bermuda Triangle? That last corner, it's caught so many. He was sitting on a 1-1, and now
your leader right
third.
there. Cam Pigley on the 22 machine. He finished second the first moto. First now is where he finds himself.
Dude.
So if you're Mikey Simpson down there getting ready to do the podiums, change of events there, Mikey Simpson. Whoa, hang on.
Simpson, eh? Okay, so Cam Pigley now should be the championship leader after this one. Man, only at Loretta's you see stuff like that happen. Sawyer Geek had it dialed. Yeah, he lost about 20-some seconds on that lap with the crash. Ran a 2:49.3.
What a bummer. Looking good for everybody else, though. Aiden Steinbrecher, I believe, on the 24 machine finished third.
Kiki DePino is up to fourth. And Joseph, hey, the God.
Hey, how you doing?
Joseph Akari is fifth. Brody Bircher, Chase Brennan, Carter Gray, Braxton Baldock, and Waylon Bollinger. That is the top 10. Brought to you by the folks at ARMA. As I got to imagine Cam Pigley saw him down and must know he has the lead. What a wild turn of events.
And where is Cam Pigley in the results now? Not even in the top 10.
No way.
Unbelievable. I don't see him unless he lost his transponder, but it took him a while to get back up.
No, we're talking about Geek. He's good.
Yeah, sorry, Geek, yeah. I apologize.
He's third. So he was first in the first moto, right? So 1-3. I mean, it's still in play, but very costly. So the 22 of Cam Pigley. Oh, yeah, he was second in the first moto. He's got an edge on him right now. It's a 1-2-1, or a 2-1 and 1-3 would be the Cam Pigley and Geek point scenario going into the final moto. So Geek's going to have the pressure on. If he wins the final moto, he would still win the title. But it's a must-win now.
Is there a benefit to not being able to add at this age and not having to worry about
even know that? Yeah, maybe. No pressure. I don't even understand how that works.
You won.
Yeah.
Hey,
I mean, they haven't gotten in the 7-9. Have they been able to add three numbers together? Three number sets?
I don't know. We'll have to ask the good folks, Andrea Lee down at On Track.
Where are we at 9 years old?
They should be able to add. Got to be able to do
something.
They should be able to add.
Your kid? Yeah, he could do some multiplication. I don't know where this is coming from, but
how old is your son?
I don't remember. No, he's 7.
Okay, well, this is this class, 7 and 9.
He's 7. He'll be 8. He'll be 8 in a month, but he's already doing multiplication.
Okay,
I don't know where this is coming from. I can tell you, my daughter is as bad as math as I am. That's why I speak and write for a living. And I don't know what's going on with my son, dude, but he's already doing multiplication.
Stats, loves
on
numbers.
His own in first grade. They didn't even teach it to him. He just figured it out. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Then he threw the stats and numbers in the mix. He's really trying to figure out ops. All right, so, bring him on in. That's good stuff. They're just doing it for the good of it. So this is really cool as we close in on the finish of this 65 7-9 moto. We talked about rebuilding the ranch. How's my sound here, Kevin? I think I lost it.
I lost mine, too.
My sound is not working.
Are we back? No.
Check 1 2 1 2 1 2. Check 1 2. One two one two one two one two 1 2. Lost it. You can hear it coming out of there. Check check check. Check 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 check. Check, check, check. Checker flag is out. You're saying it's working. Okay, we're back. Campigli holds on to win that moto as expected after Geek crashed it away. And we're waiting on the other riders to come through. Eden Steinbrecher had a solid run going. Going to be almost 20 seconds, actually 22 seconds back. Eden Steinbrecher taking second. And we're waiting on Sawyer Geek to bring it across in the number 3 spot. What could have been. Thought he was going to have a 1-1, and with 3 laps to go, he crashes, and just looking to hold on for third. And there it is. Sawyer Geek takes third. So it's Campigli, Steinbrecher, and Geek. Whole shot award going to Brody Bircher. We will send it down to Mikey Waynes when they're ready on the podium. We'll have some special guests up here when we return.
All right, Alex Campigli. He's down here signing some autographs, kissing some babies right now, getting the VIP treatment. Going to get a little rehydration real quick. And I got a gold medal waiting for you. Alex Campigli. Solid ride. Hanging in there, getting it done. We'll have him over here in just a second. All right, Campigli, come on up, man. Let's get you on this box and talk about that moto. Come on up, man. Folks want to hear the story. What was going on under the helmet? All right. I tell you what, step on back behind here. You know what you're doing. I'm on the wrong side of the bike. You throw that on while he does that. You guys make some noise for Alex Campigli! Hey, talk to us, man. A lot of back and forth in that one. You really had to go out there, earn this one. You rode within the helmet. You kept the visor forward, focused on the track. What did it take to come away here with a P1 in Moto 2?
Yeah, I just hold it on. I fell 3 times. I got back on and I charged.
Charged? You did, man. For the P1, how's it feel?
Good.
Good, it should, man. Well earned. I know you don't do it alone, buddy. Who you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom and dad, RJR, Fast House, Street Fight Kids, Pro Taper, PC, Asterisk, and everyone else. Thank you.
There you go. You guys make some noise. First place finisher, Alex Campigli. All right. Congratulations, dude. All right. We're going to get our second place finisher up here. Oh, how about that? Hugs all around. Good sportsmanship. Aiden Steinbrecher, man, taking a P2 here today. Feeling good about it, man. Is that you guys or me? I guess you guys. Talk to us, dude. A P2 out there today here in Moto number 2. What did it take to put the gas in the 2 spot?
I was doing decent this morning. Talked to my dad about this race in the morning this morning, It was super rough out there, and I was just holding on the gas.
I love it. Holding on to the gas on the gas. You got it dialed, man. Who you want to thank?
I thank the Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. My mom, my dad, Fox, Dunlop, 100%, Pro Taper, DOS, Tristan, everybody else who supports me. Thank you, guys.
There you go. Your second place finisher, Ethan Steinbrecher. Good work, dude. All right, we're going to bring up our third place finisher next. Got the bronze medal to hand out. Just saw your geek, man. Hey, we got that last name dialed. Finally, you're getting her dialed. Welcome back to the box here today, this time for a P3. Tell us about the ride, man.
Yeah, I got a pretty bad start. I just found my way up to first, and I got a little bit of lead there, and then I kept making a whole bunch of stupid mistakes, and just wasn't my best ride. But, you know, we could have had a better moto, but, you know, it was a moto, and I'm proud of myself, but we'll get him in the next one.
I love that. We'll get him in the next one, man. Good outlook. Who do you want to thank, bud?
I'd like to thank the Lord Jesus Christ for keeping me safe. My mom, my dad, the whole Orange Brigade, KTM team, Fly Racing, OG Goggles, Dare Suspension, DBK, Moto Sandbox, and just everybody who got me up on the box. It wouldn't have been possible without you guys. Thank you.
A well-spoken third-place finisher, Sawyer Geek. Good work. All right, I got a Stasic Hole Shot Award to hand out. Brody Bircher. You're out there. Come on up, Brody. Hey, man, you got some cheers out. Do you know those people?
Yes.
He said yes. There you go. Hey, man, this is you. You hold that. Do it for the gram. Snapchat or it didn't happen, and then I want to talk to you. Grabbing that Stasic Hole Shot Award, man. So obviously, fantastic start to the moto. Tell us about the ride.
Yeah, I got a good start, and I just try to keep it together and hit my marks.
I'd say you hit those marks, man. Well, hey, big congratulations to you. Who are the sponsors and people out there? Those crazy, your fans out there. Who do you want to thank, dude?
My mom, dad, sister, Arts Unlimited, Thor, Alpine Star, and everyone in South Africa cheering me on.
There you go. Oh, and? You have one more? And?
And my American friends.
Hey, the Americans got in there, guys. All right, we're going to throw it back to you up in the announcing tower. Maybe. They could be having some sound difficulty, so I'll make my way back up there, and we'll throw it up to those guys here in just a second.
All right, thank you very much, Mikey Waynes. Now, let's talk to some real VIPs here. This is why the ranch is back the way it was. Huge shout out to Maxon Construction, which is really the company behind Phoenix Honda. We'll start over here. So, David Eller, shout out. Oh, he's leaving you guys on your own. Eller took off. So, David Eller of Phoenix Racing Honda, which races pretty much every racing series there is out there. David also owns Maxon Construction, so he put you guys to work, brought you to the ranch to rebuild all the facilities that have been damaged here. And what's your name?
My name is Bucky Yates.
And Bucky, you're not even a moto guy. This was just a project.
I enjoy it.
Yep.
But in this situation, boss man David Eller, he said, hey guys, we got a special project to do. So we loaded up from North Carolina and headed this way.
Man, and you guys are here a long time, a couple of days, right?
Yeah, we knocked it out in 1 week. We brought a big crew up with us. We had been up 2 weeks earlier, sort of laid everything out, had a game plan put in place, got all the materials here that we needed. Showed up 2 weeks later, brought in about 75 guys, I believe, and we were able to knock it out in a week.
You had a 75-person crew to rebuild this place.
That's right.
Unbelievable. Yeah, I don't know if we have a 75-person crew here this week. So one of the cool stories that we heard was, okay, if you look at that billboard turn, it's the same that it has been for 40 years. But there was nothing. There was nothing. You guys had to actually figure out exactly where the old one was to be able to make it look the way it used to.
We actually made it a little bit longer and a little bit taller than it used to be.
Okay.
And we put lights all the way down to light it up at night so everybody could enjoy it. And
but the location, you had to kind of like figure out where it had been.
Exact location where it was.
but what did it take to figure out exactly where it was when you had zero remnants?
We were out here on laptops pulling up Google Maps,
Really?
Google Earth, trying to take measurements off of landmarks that were still here. For instance, the power pole at the end of the billboard.
Yep.
That was still here. It was on Google Maps, so we were sitting here trying to do aerial photos and measure dimensions to get to the corners of the buildings just to know where it would go.
Unbelievable. 75 guys a week for a whole week to rebuild this stuff.
Yes, sir.
So was there pretty much this? Somehow the announcers tower survived, but down there on the racetrack there was nothing.
There was nothing left. The mechanics area, the observation tower, the billboard, and then the staging area behind the start gate.
Yeah. All gone.
It was all gone. There was nothing left. This looked like basically a riverbank. So much sand and sediment had come up in here. It was just a clean slate. It was really devastating to see. Glad we were able to be a part of it. We were honored to be a part of it. Can't say enough for David Eller, getting the guys up here to knock it out. I know this is a special place for a lot of people, and like I said, we enjoyed being part of it.
Man, that is awesome. Hey, everybody listening, round of applause for these guys at Maxon Construction. They literally were the ones that rebuilt the ranch. Yep. And give us your role here, your name, what your role was.
My name's Rodney Mickelson. I work on the electrical side of Maxon. So,
Okay.
Getting power for all your monitors and everything.
Because that was destroyed too.
Get all of it gone.
Gosh, man, unbelievable. Who else we got up in here? A couple more guys? Bring it on in. He's being shy. He's being the social media guy. What's your name?
I'm Jerry Lawson. I work on the general contractor side, but
Yep. Yep. So it was all sand washed by the time you were here? Hold that a little closer. There you
it's
go.
like sand washed up on the beach.
Did you guys have to reclaim some of that? Get some of that sand out of here?
Straightened it out for us.
You did?
Yeah, it was straightened out. So the big thing was locating all the points.
That's unbelievable.
But it's amazing to see it now compared to like that April and it's like the big jig then.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
That is awesome. Well, we salute your service. Thanks very much. We got some other guys from Maxon. They do not want to talk. They do not want to talk. I love it. I love it. Well, thanks, boys. Can't say enough. A 75-man crew from Maxon Construction over a course of a week. It's right after Easter, right? Right around Easter time? Yeah, David Eller himself told us he had Easter dinner early, hopped in the 18-wheeler himself with the roof of the starting line structure, and drove the 18-wheeler. And I can tell you, they're in the same area I am. It's about a 7-hour drive to get here. Those are true moto heroes. Thanks to everybody from Maxon Construction and David Eller of Phoenix Racing Honda for donating his time, his guys. I mean, you cannot tell. It looks like you're looking at the same billboard, the same mechanics area, the same start, but that's all new. Incredible. And that's why that hashtag Racers for Waverly, all that money that was raised went to the town. It did not go to the ranch or the race.
Yeah, you can't stress that. That was donated. I don't even want to imagine what 75 guys paying a salary of a couple of grand each for the week.
What that would cost.
They probably got their money, so these guys kind of ate it, but that's just
David Eller just being a good dude.
Awesome gesture.
Thanks, guys.
Right
nice to meet
boys.
you. Yep. That's an awesome story. And, yeah, David Eller, Phoenix Racing Honda, he raced here. He qualified for the race back in the day in his younger days as a motocrosser. Oh, yeah. Yeah.
The importance of getting this place. He's not missing one. They've not missed one yet in 41 years.
And it would be obviously we could have still had a race if you didn't have a starting line structure or a staging area. You could still have the race as long as you got a starting gate, but it's not the same.
They weren't having that.
No, they got to do it right. Underway here in our senior 40 plus, and you want to take a guess who's in the lead here, Kevin?
Just a wild, probably uneducated guess. I'm
Yes.
going to go with Flying Mike Brown. Let's just random guess.
Oh, ding, ding, ding. You win. Mike Brown out front, and his rival, Chris Kiefer. And Kiefer summed it up very well. Kiefer, who does the test riding for us at Racer X and works for a ton of companies in the industry. We cannot disclose all the different bikes you've probably ridden and all the different gear you've probably worn that is actually developed by Kiefer. And his son is racing here, the B Classic. I saw him get an 11th in a moto. This is 250B. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Anyway, Kiefer, one of the great personalities of the sport, trying to run with his buddy, but he is in second right now. Michael Stevenson, Michael Mercer, and then we have it. Barry Karsten and John Gruy on the same piece of real estate again. Karsten throwing elbows here. Trying to figure out which KTM rider he's going for. That might be Stevenson. Good battle right now. Karsten airing it out, trying to get a wheel on the inside.
Barry riding home on the stormy beaches of Normandy. He fought in World War II.
Oh, yes, he's a World War II veteran.
Yes.
That's how old Barry Karsten is.
Yes, and World War I, one of the few that actually were in both the Great Wars.
We call him two-time.
Yeah, two-time.
Two-time
Undefeated.
World War champion. Two-time.
Barry Karsten, ladies and gentlemen. 127 years old today, folks. Fought with his buddy Barry Higgins back in the First World War as well. Barry's down there cheering him on.
That's where they worked on those ruts, man. That trench warfare there
Absolutely.
in France and Belgium back in 1917.
Mustard gas, he had all those. They didn't have tear-offs for mustard gas back then.
No, they had a chofa for the mustard gas. What is that doing for you?
Nothing. It's got holes in it, man.
Brown in the lead. He's put 8 seconds on Kiefer. Stevenson, Mercer, Kelleher, Barber, Karsten. John Gruey's actually drifted back a little bit. He's back in 10th.
Oh.
So Gruey's got some work to do before he gets to Karsten.
I remember you guys talking on my way up. I was driving up, and you were like, hey, Gruey and those guys are spotting the plus 40 guys 15 years.
Literally.
As is Mike Brown. He's spotting them 10. He's a newbie to the 50. He's a freshman in the 50 class. So they've already got his wedgie and his hall pass, his elevator pass. Yeah, he's gotten dunked in the toilet and all that stuff in the 50 class.
He had to rush?
Yes,
he had to rush to be part of the 50-plus class?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, so, Karsten's 55, and I think Gruey's 56.
Something like that,
And racing in the 40-plus division. That says a lot about how competitive they are. But some younger guys, not just Brown and Kiefer, but Stevenson in third, Michael Stevenson, Michael Mercer, and Shane Kelleher in the top 5. That's good stuff from them.
Back in the number 8 spot, Loretta, Robert Blake, folks, on the number 64 Yamaha.
Wow. You're in the 50-plus class, Kevin.
Go. I know who
darn
Robert
close,
Blake is.
bro. Wow.
This year. Beretta. That's when you get a Beretta reference in here. I'm speaking to my Silver Foxes out there. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, the only guys who would get that are on the track right now. You blew it. You missed your demo.
Nah, there's some 50 guys out there, and Barry Higgins.
I didn't have a TV.
Yeah, that's right.
We listen to radio shows, fireside chats.
Norman, George Orwell.
Oh, Dragon toe there, Robert Blake, I think. Beretta, almost went down in that sand section in chase of Karsten. That's what you're watching here on RacerTV.com.
Yeah, we talked about Barry Higgins back whenever the plate tectonics and the supercontinent split. Yes. Barry was in between Gondwana, and he didn't know which way to go.
We got here.
The continent split apart, and Barry, thankfully, landed on the American side.
That's he was. What do they call that? Pangea.
Gondwana.
The entire world was one continent.
I remember you guys and your extra continents, your 7 continents. I remember walking uphill on Pangea, fighting off pterodactyls. Oh, even dating myself even further. They even teach that in school. The supercontinents. I split apart. He was
Pangea.
right there.
My daughter knows it. Yeah,
she does.
Yeah, Pangea. Yep.
He was up in Alaska. He rode that one in. I met the boys from
hook on,
and then the rest is history.
Brown leading Kiefer, and Stevenson is in third, trying to figure this battle here. I think that might be Mercer and Stevenson. This will be your battle for third, and through these 10 commandments.
They actually were there when they wrote the commandments. They helped pin them.
Yeah, he actually was there when they come. Yes, exactly.
The original 10 Commandments.
Well, there was 8, and then they created a few more after a wild weekend.
That was the Bill of Rights was in there. A couple amendments to the commandments.
Yes. Barry Higgins actually, you know when you have an SOG, there's a reason for it. Thou shalt not covet thy wife. Well,
I was there for that. All right, the 18 on the Cowie. That's Mercer trying to go around the outside and grab a podium. Oh, that would be huge to try to get that podium position and get some Moto Metal hardware. You see who ended up third. This is not 65, 7-9.
It's the opposite of that.
Mercer was 4th in the first Moto. And
Mike Burkeen dipping into the, you can always find him. He's either stealing your chair or your food.
He earned it. He earned it. Who's third? Hans Neal was third. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Where is he? He's 13th.
Oh.
So third in the first moto is now way back.
That was Bronze Neal. He got third.
Hans and Bronze. I'll pump you up.
He got pumped up in this one. He's in 13th.
Might
He's got
be.
some work to do.
That's the problem. He pumped you up. So Brown is putting 5 seconds a lap on everybody else.
What had
Kiefer
Brown
said
done
we
for
raced
you?
at Glen Helen. I edged him, but this is Brown. He's Glen Helen, and I don't know if I can beat him here. Brownie just
not
owns
many
it.
people can.
Nope. And Brown also gave a shout-out to the haters on the podium yesterday.
Haters.
Yeah, I said that. Yep, to the haters.
Brown? Is there haters of Mike Brown?
Well, I think because they think he's too good to be in these classes.
Oh, you're just too good. You fit all the requirements we asked.
I know. Those are the rules. They even split every 5 years. There's a sportsman, non-pro division.
Oh, jeez.
And then a pro division.
He enjoys racing his dirt. Where do you want him to do? He likes riding dirt bikes. Obviously, he's not doing this for championship bonuses.
I don't think there's money on the line.
Cash.
No, for Brown. This battle's still raging for third. It's Kelleher who now has taken it. See him on the Honda. And then the Kawasaki is Mercer, third and fourth. They've both gotten around Stevenson. This guy's airing out the triple in the 10 Commandments. Not bad for a 40-plus class.
No, not at all.
Then Matt Barber is sixth. Robbie McQuarrie. Oh, and it happened, Kevin. Look at the timing and scoring.
Never at 8th and 9th.
We have
no matter what.
Drewy and Carson battling again.
Never fails. I heard you talk about that. One could get the whole shot, lead the entire moto, crash, and fall all the way to 10th where the other one was coming through, and they will finish.
They will find each other.
Slugging it out.
So Gruy has taken the measure of Karsten. And our boy Edward Lee Walston coming up here giving us the joke. Why is John Gruy number 70? That's how old he will be when he finally is unable to qualify for Loretta's.
Great joke.
Oh, yeah. People are hyped up. So we have another Karsten Gruy battle, and Loretta's is official. We've had it in all 3 motos with them so far this week. That's no surprise. All-time classics between those two. Then it's Robert Blake at 10th, Rob Floth 11th, Sean Nutt, Greg Paymart, Donnie Adams, and Ryan Terlecki, David Belly.
Out of Oregon. Ryan Terlecki.
Art Ekman loved to call Ryan Terlecki's name.
He was in my
Ryan Terlecki.
Wow, just all the way back in 28th place.
Just wanted to get it out there.
He was in the 1993 125C class with my brother.
You remember this, Terlecki?
My brother and Kyle was in the top 5 with Terlecki.
Wow. Gonna get Kyle back out here. 2-lap card is out, and I'll head down to the podium, talk to my guy, Chris Kiefer. We'll do a little update on how he's doing. We'll give him his a supervisory report. He's one of our employees at Racer X. How the bike test's going. We don't really care about the Lorettas. We'll just do our, I don't even know what would a real company have? Like an annual review. We'll do his employee annual review.
Right there on the podium.
On the podium.
There you go. I'm going to toss this headset over to my buddy, Jeff Hines. Jeff, you come on over here and talk a little Florida motocross. Come on, man. Don't be. I like you're nervous. You're an announcer by trade. Get out of here. Jeff Hines, welcome to the booth. One of the OGs down in Florida. You handle business down there on the Florida side of announcing. And welcome to the tower at Loretta Lynn's. You are here on behalf of Moto Bros, right?
Yeah, matter of fact, we're going to be getting together and doing a few things.
I think so.
Really nice place down there, and had a fun weekend down there, as a matter of fact, so I'm just kind of making my way here. But, man, glad to be here. You know, always cool kind of being on the road and stuff, and just traveling up here, never can't tell who you're going to run into, you know. It was pretty neat. And so stopped this one place, ran into a microbiologist, as a matter of fact. Just met the guy, and I was really surprised. He was quite a bit bigger than I actually thought.
A microbiologist. Oh, there it is. There's the joke, folks.
Sorry, you guys. You know, what did I do? Did I knock
the
things
left
out of
channel's
whack
out.
right
Yeah, these
there?
things are all whacked up.
That's
Buddy,
my
can you hear
crazy
this?
jokes. But I tell you, man, I was just howling yesterday, listening to you guys, having so much fun up here, having a great time, and the wild race, and of course those first motos, getting those first motos and the gate picks out of the way, the computer gate picks, and get all that kind of out of the way, and getting those first motos, maybe even the butterflies and stuff for some of these riders. Not of course like Gruy and Karsten. These guys out here, and they've been relishing the opportunity to get out here and get at each other as always, Kevin. But
yeah, they always seem to find themselves here on the track for sure. I'm gonna turn that down a little bit. A little hot here.
Yeah,
we're on the fly here doing some testing here.
That's right. Check. Good. But Kevin, it was great to see you and all you guys looking so fit, happy, and healthy up here, and just in memory of Wayne and everything that has gone on, this place looks absolutely incredible, and I really wanted to be here, and I tell you, it's been like 2001. I rolled up in here and had some real memories of my nephew Brian Gray and just this, that, and the other, and got a little misty walking around this place. I tell you, it's got real emotions, and it means that much to that many people.
Yeah, you're one of thousands that call this home a week for every year for 41 plus years, or 41 years. It's our 41st running. As we look at the number 30 of Mike Brown. And the 67, I believe that is a lap rider because he is 20 seconds out front of Chris Kiefer, Shane Kelleher, as we are putting things on the window, making lots of noise. And that's our sound engineer doing that, so he knows exactly what he's doing.
Exactly. Mercer. How about Mercer on the Kawasaki? This guy's been down here numerous times. He's trying to bust on the podium right now, sitting in that 4th spot, and a wheel battle with Michael Pork Sandwich Stevenson out there. Hey, Stevenson now on the KTM in that top 5.
Yeah.
But he had a rough time in that first moto. Some of these other guys had better first motos, so that's kind of what's shaking out right now.
Ehab's having a good time up here.
Ehab is just two-stepping up here. He's just... I think there's free food involved. That's
There's barbecue.
Ehab starts stepping up quick when there's food involved.
And that's the checker flag for Mike Brown. He goes 1-1, so the championship now coming into focus for Mike Brown. Not a real surprise. He is so good up here at the ranch. He's a bad dude.
No new news there, right, Kevin?
No,
wow.
Kiefer looks to be our second-place finisher. We're looking for the number 65 machine. The Yamaha will come across the stripe.
Talking the talk and walking the walk. Chris Kiefer doing a good job out there. And then Shane Kelleher coming on strong late. Mercer and Stevenson, and then the battle Gruey separates himself, goes to the 6th spot. Robbie McQuarrie up in there, Matt Barber. Robert Blake, as
Loretta.
you've seen, and Karis Karsten in the top 10. So that's really setting the dinner table for a wild moto between these guys. Hey, appreciate you guys letting me up here so fast. Have a good time. It's great to see you guys. Megawatt, Rodney, everybody, man, thanks for the big warm welcome. It's really, really good to be here.
Jeff Hines, the voice of Florida Motocross. We are going to get ready to toss it down to our buddy Jason Wygant down there on the podium with a very happy and excited Mike Brown. Jason.
I believe that ended up being a 15-minute moto. I'm not sure how or why, but I don't know if these guys are complaining either because it's 40-plus and it's hot. And, in fact, Mike Brown, this dude, he doesn't even go into the cool-down tent. He don't care. So let's just get this going. Another gold medal for Mike Brown. Let's do this first. There you go, buddy. I think that ended up being a 15-minute moto. I think it's supposed to be 20. Do you care? Or is it it's hot enough and rough enough?
It is hot enough for us old guys. It is rough too. I haven't rode this late in I don't think a long time, but it was good practice, and yeah, Kiefer kept me honest that time there.
Let me get a little analysis. A lot of riders are telling me it's a little bit harder and more slippery than usual. Do you feel that this year?
Yeah, some areas where it's usually rutted is not rutted, and where it's rutted now it's never rutted, so it's like flip-flopped around, and for sure the start's a little bit harder, and but the rest of the track, I think it's good racing like this. There are some good hard lines. Sometimes it gets too soft, and then for the little bikes, for sure, if they go in different lines, they're losing too much time. But here, it's any line you get in isn't too bad. I mean, you can get in and outside or inside, and for sure the inside's a little slower, but the outside's faster, so it equals out. And but it is different than probably I've ever been here since the 88, 89 era.
Yeah, that might be the big rain we had in the flood last year. Who do you want to thank, Mike?
Just the same guys, Munn Racing, FMF, FXR for having me here for so many years, and 10 years Sinison, and Enzo Suspension. It's been unreal. I just got it last Tuesday before I came here, and maybe touched one clicker on it. I appreciate them guys, Will and Decker and Ross, for getting me here on that stuff. So it's all good. There's a lot of sponsors, but I'm sure everybody gets tired of hearing that, but they know who they are, and love you guys. Thank you very much.
All right, Mike Brown, he's undefeated this week. Let's hear it for him. Mike Brown on top again. Yep. And now we get to trash talk here because we bring your buddy up here in a second. He said this is your Glenn Helen. He wasn't kidding. Let's hear it for second place, Chris Kiefer. He said you kept him honest.
No. I mean, you could.
I'm not supposed to give up the mic, but for you, I will do it.
No.
No, you're good.
I'm tired, so not a lot to say. I got arm pump. Brownie's unbelievable. It's a fun time. I love my bike. Weege does an amazing job, don't you think? How many years? How many years you been here, Weege? Let's flip this interview, Weege.
Yeah, here we go. This I started announcing in 04. I came here in 02, so we're going on a 20-year anniversary.
I tweeted today that you look fresh still. You're not down. Your knee brace is off. There's a lot of concern out there for Weege and his knee.
Well, what it is, I put the mental over the physical. The mental abuse that I was taking, people making fun of me for wearing the brace, hurt worse than the knee. So I hope you're all happy out there. You're going to lead to an injury.
Take that, haters.
Yeah, exactly.
Thank you to Yamaha, Dunlop Motor Corporation. I switched to a MX-33, which was the right choice today. KYB, all the guys, Ricky and Gilly. Ricky is Gilly. So
Ricky, yeah.
Bill and Guts Racing. FXR, of course, for the sick gear. If you guys want to use a code, KKMX35, we'll save you 35%. Weege, you love that.
I love discounts. I'm in.
Big shout out to Yamaha, too, for 2 hole shots. That's one thing I beat this son of a bee at. So 2 hole shots, Brownie. Go ahead. Walk away, Brownie.
You got him. That was really well done. And I said, by the way, they cut that moto 5 minutes short. Do you care?
I'd love that.
Yeah, I thought he was fine with it. Let's hear it for Chris Kiefer, taking second place. Good job. 2 seconds. And I'm looking for Kelleher, our third place finisher on the 88. That was hard earned, man. There was some battling, and he earned that one. Shane Kelleher taking third. Yeah. I'm going to let that sight lap go so you can actually hear some cheers. All right, now that it's quieter, cheer for Shane Kelleher taking third, everybody. What's your situation coming into this race? We got some ex-pros out there. Give me the briefest of your prep coming into this compared to some guys who are full-time riders.
Well, it'll be really short. There was no prep.
All right.
We race on Sundays, and that's about it. So, you know, got tired pretty quick, but we just stayed steady.
Where are you from, dude?
We're from New England.
I can tell, and that's the only place where they still race every Sunday, so good for you guys.
That's right.
Who do you want to thank, Shane?
Factory Connection, FXR, my family. They make every trip with me, my mechanic, Justin. And that's about it for now.
That accent is unbelievable. I love it. Let's hear it for Shane Kelleher taking third in 40-plus. Good times, boys. And not sure how that ended up being a 15-minute moto instead of a 20, but none of these 40-plus guys are complaining when you're riding at 5:30 in the afternoon.
All right, thanks a lot, Weege. Hey, we have a special guest, as always, in the tower right now. We're going to get the tail of the track from the man himself, Tony Alessi. Tony, you were adamant. We're going to give these guys some advice right now, and you were adamant about a couple things out there as far as the track, the weather, and the conditions. Give us a little insight.
Well, I mean, it's pretty obvious that the track is rough and it's hot out there, right? And so this kind of begs the riders, you know, who's willing to suffer the most out there, because that's what it's really going to come down to. How far can you deep those holes the best? You know, I've seen a lot of them looking at how to kind of come off to the side of them and get through those. Those guys are going to be up front. And specifically the 250 guys need that, you know, because they're at a disadvantage on the start against the 450s in here. But they have the advantage on the track, right? And we saw that with Ryder D in Moto 1. He went through the pack even after falling down and was able to put himself into the lead.
Well, Tony, the bottom line is if they don't get that start, they have to manage it. What we have to do then is we have to control the breathing. We have to control the heart rate. And like you said, limit the suffering. But when it starts, it's going to be a matter of survival. It's going to be willing who can take it the longest.
Well, it's 13 laps of hell, right? At the end of the day, it's 13 laps. And so obviously the goal is to put yourself in a good position from the start and get some sprint laps in, and then you're going to have to dig deep and manage it for 13 laps.
Tony, you're one of the all-time greats as far as managers go, as far as trainers go. You guys had a unique program. It's not a program that worked for everybody by any means, but you guys were super successful, one of the most successful here at the ranch, and you got to be pleased to be back here again and see a new generation.
Yeah, the new generation is good. The equipment is much better. Obviously, they have much better coaching. So, yeah, the whole level is a lot higher, which is great because it means the sport's going the right direction. But like I said, I mean, it's going to be interesting. We got 40 guys on the line right now, and you know, there's 10 guys out there that can win this next race, and it's just about positioning and how much you're willing to suffer.
Tony, thanks a million, and let's see how it plays out.
Hey, we're going to hand the mic off to Marcus with Blue Coolers. And one last push. We want to get you guys down there for the two-stroke challenge. Who can make the best two strokes down? You guys are going to give away a cooler down there on the beach.
That's right. Cooler giving. Am I on there?
You're on, man.
Cooler giving away to the best two-stroke impression that we got out there. We want everybody down at the beach. Bring your friends and family because it's going to be judged by the crowd. So.
Yeah, crowd participation at 6:30. So we're going to let you enjoy this moto, get all hot and sweaty, and then flood that beach. Come down there. Let's be a part of this two-stroke with your mouth. You got to make the best two-stroke sound with your mouth. And then if enough people think you're the best, then you're going to win a blue cooler. You guys are selling those. You're the official cooler sponsor of the beach, right? You're
That's
taking
right.
the whole beach over.
Everybody's so dedicated and hardworking here. We want to give them a chance to chill out and have some fun, too, down at the beach. So that's our job.
That's
Come
the best
down
place
and
to
have
be.
some fun.
The happiest place on earth. This track is, like Tony said, it's hell out there, but it's really cool down there on the beach. So come chill out. Marcus, Landon, thanks to you guys for coming out and being a part of the Loretta Lynn's and supplying the coolers and the good times.
Absolutely, man.
Let's
Good
go
luck,
do it.
everyone.
Thank you, man. Marcus and Landon Courier from Blue Coolers. And the revs are just about up here. I'll run through this top 10 if I can do it quick enough. Your winner was Ryder D. He managed to win that one coming through the field. Finishing up second was Gage Linville. Your third place finisher was Gavin Towers. Towers already has a moto win. Now remember this, Towers is one of the few guys, and Ryder D now, that have raced earlier in the day, so will fatigue be an issue there? That's your third top three riders there. Fourth place rider was Cole Martinez, the crafty veteran, 30 years old. Fifth place was Patrick Murphy. Your sixth place finisher was Jaden Cloak on the number 45 machine. Seventh, Caden Braswell. Eighth, Mike Alessi. Talon Hawkins was ninth. We got to get that kid off the gate good. Talon Hawkins is faster than his results say they are. And I see Cole Martinez in the number 2 spot, I believe. Got that bright gear on there. Perhaps that's the number 2 there as well. That is Chance Hymas, correct? Chance had a rough moto, fell a couple of times. He's already raced earlier in the day, so Chance would love the chance to redeem himself. So early race lead here. We're trying to check in with our hole shot artist there. There's a Kawasaki in fourth. Perhaps that is Ryder D on the 23 machine, and it is. Ryder D in a good spot on a 250 and a sea of 450s, perhaps. Ryder D, a great start. Heath Harrison with the hole shot on that Phoenix Honda ride. And again, a big shout out to the Phoenix Honda team and the, was it Mason Construction?
Maxon
that came out and worked tirelessly to turn this ranch around after the floods last year. So Heath Harrison is money off that gate. He's got that stuff dialed in.
Yes, and you know, he got the whole shot yesterday, if memory serves me correct, in this class.
I think you're right.
He was pretty stoked about being able to lead a few laps out here, and already.
Oh, Hymas looks him over.
Yeah, he does.
So the 2 will get past the 1. Chance Hymas now moves into the number 1 spot. I see Ryder D lurking back there behind Martinez, perhaps. I believe that to be the number 30 of Cole Martinez. We'll get the official rundown here very shortly. There is Ryder D upping his stock as he lunges closer to becoming a full-time pro racer here.
You know, cool thing, Heath Harrison, and a lot of you probably know it, I mean, he's a big instrumental part of the Phoenix racing team from kind of behind the scenes.
Mechanic.
Yeah. You know, he's a great test rider, obviously, and this right here is just kind of part of a bonus for him to get to be able to come out here and do this kind of stuff. And you know, David Eller is as big a fan of Heath Harrison still this day as he was when he was riding for him a few years ago, and before he made the transition into being a mechanic like that. And yeah, this is pretty exciting. Heath having a good time. It's good to see these guys being able to come back and be competitive still in this Open Pro Sport class. And it's also good, I think, for these kids to get that competition that has a little bit of experience under the belt.
Oh, yeah, you get Martinez and Heath Harrison. They have a lot of races under their belt that's probably expanded over the years, moving from the 28 to the 30 and on into the 32, 34 size pant. So it happens to the best of us. Don't worry, boys. Your leader right now, Chance Hymas, trying to make hay while this Loretta Lynn sunshine shines down on this racetrack, the hottest part of the race day. And Ryder D now working on Cole Martinez. Look at that. Everybody got off the gate clean. Hawkins is in 7th. Linville is 6th. Braswell 5th. Then you have Ryder D, Cole Martinez, Heath Harrison, and Chance Hymas. So everybody clean off the gate. It's going to be a good, clean race. We'll see how it all sorts out as Martinez working on Harrison. Now here it comes. Coming down into the Thor Beach right in front of the Monster Energy viewing deck here. Chance Hymas wants nothing to do with that nonsense behind him, Rodney Tomlin.
Absolutely not. The Red Riders up front in this 1, 2, and 3 right now, but
Team orders, keep that green Kawasaki behind.
There's Rider D, just slipped through.
The levee has broke. The Honda levee has now been penetrated by the green Kawasaki of Rider D, and he goes immediately after Harrison. He's going to make that pass. Now let's see if he can work on Cole Martinez. Man, that track's nice and smooth, just so rideable, such an easy, fun, flowy racetrack right now, folks. I am being very sarcastic. That is it's basically like getting Mike Tyson punching you just for about 20 minutes straight. Just trying to block and cover and just get off of me, man. What's wrong? Can you handle the punches? Here's a turn, there's a bump, there's a tabletop here. Left riders. Good luck with that. There's some sunshine, some heat. Wow, that metaphor, Mike Tyson being the track metaphor, that's a long stretch, man. That's a long way to go.
You brought it together well, though, I have to admit.
That's so dumb. So dumb. Into the 10 Commandments, and he's trying to shake Heath Harrison, but Harrison not going anywhere just yet.
Wow.
Adjust that line on the fly. He was adjusting all the way in the air. Feet were off the pegs. He's adjusting everything.
Man, that turn coming out of the 10 Commandments into the red zone, I mean,
it's just not cool. It's not a cool turn, bro. Chill out, dude. Be cool with these guys, man.
Right.
You're coming in there, you're ruining my guy's flow here. How about just be cool? Let my guy come through the turn without any incident. No dice, bro. It's not cool. I'm a jerk. I'm going to be a jerk. I'm going to drag his foot. Make him cross rut. There's Rider D just jumps across those ruts, man. That's the best way to do it. Just don't even mess with them. Just jump the ruts. Look at him, lifts the front wheel, not even going to deal with that bump. He is going right at Martinez on the inside, and I believe he's going to stick that pass. I thought Martinez might launch that roller to roller that Dave Giannoffi says existed last year. I don't know, man. I have never seen that. Giannoffi says, nah, bro, they did it last year. So I went, the roller to single.
Off that jump?
Not that one, the one further back that we were remarking on earlier in the day that B-Rider, that Hayden Deegan, I thought pulled it out first. I haven't seen it. So. Dave Giannoffi, I think you're just making stuff up. Yeah. So Heath Harrison now on top of Martinez. Not really on top of it, but trying to get around him. There's Chance Hymas. Wow, just bouncing back. I know that it's so wild. Not a great week. A rough moto earlier in the day. Finished 4th, I believe. Leads this thing right now, but we know how this goes. We're 5 minutes into a 25-minute moto. Rider D just under the relentless attack of the Hondas. I believe they got him back. And that was, I guess, Martina or Braswell perhaps on the 77. I believe that was. So I think Rider D a little shocked. Yeah, that's the 77 of Caden Braswell, who's come through and picked off a couple of Honda riders and Rider D.
Kind of,
wow, that was, the track is just brutal right now.
that turn hooks bad right there.
Sure does.
Man.
So like Jeff Emig was saying, these guys are hunting for lines right now, like just trying to put this whole racetrack together, and Rider D is not enjoying those inside lines coming out of the 10 Commandments.
Rather assassinistic, if you ask me.
Making up words on the fly here. Assassinistic.
Yeah,
very assassinistic up here.
He's like a sniper out of nowhere.
It's very spinal out there on the racetrack. What happened? It's spinal.
I had to make up at least
make it
one
up,
word.
man. Nobody's going to know. Wes Kane's not here to. His vocabulary expands every couple of minutes.
Assassinistic.
Very assassinistic stylings. Center part of the racetrack directly in front of us is Chance Hymas out front. Rider D fighting for his life, trying to get back around the 77, who's having a heck of a lap here. Caden Braswell, this is going to be a good one. A 156 last time around. Rider D with a 155. Hymas with a 155. Whoa.
Nice way to block that one.
It's like checkers. I'll move this one back, block you here. All right, so this battle, the push coming. A 155 again on lap 4, a 157 for Hymas, and this battle is pushing right up to his bumper, Rodney Tomlin.
Yeah, they've been like in that 3.7 range for a while now, actually.
Rider D now on the inside. Can he make the pass? Negative, Ghost Rider. Braswell jumps past him. Jeez, Caden Braswell just not wanting to give up that spot.
Man, I mean, you got to wonder how much longer can Braswell ride at this intensity, man. I mean,
he came through the field. That's his speed. That is the speed he wants to bring to this one. All right, now he has pulled. He was all over under the attack of Ryder D, and now he's pulled 3 bike lengths. This is Ryder D's roughest spot on the racetrack.
Yeah,
some big bobbles for Ryder D, and I believe for everybody. This track's just rough. It's just not pretty right now. He's like, you try to ride that track smooth, man. It is not easy. Pulls into the booth, yells at me.
Every time.
So Hymas 4 laps into this. We are not even halfway. So we've got 4 or 5 more minutes before we even reach the halfway point. 77. Caden Braswell on that KTM trying to check out from the 23 Monster Energy Kawasaki of Ryder D. Francisco. That San Francisco Ryder D. Francisco treat. Top 5, Gage Linville up to 5th. Hawkins with it, pretty much his best moto. The most we've talked about him. He's in 6th. Cloak is 7th. Heath Harrison back to 8th. Patrick Murphy is 9th. Brock Bennett rounds out your top 10. Look at that. Gavin Towers, he wins a moto earlier today. Buried back in 11th. Dang.
Been that kind of week for a lot of guys, and that includes your race leader, Chance Hymas, who we didn't even see for the majority of the first moto of this class, and then late in the race, we caught him finally in the top 15.
13th, I believe.
And that's all he pretty much got. And then was running in a podium spot in his second moto, the first moto of the other Pro Sport class. And he just got passed, went back to 4th or 5th.
Yep.
This is much more like the Chance Hymas we expect, leading the way. Remember, he almost won this title a year ago, had tremendous battles with Levi Kitchen, came up in the number 2 spot. That's why he's wearing the number 2 plate. So Braswell, now he was great at the beginning of a moto earlier today and crashed. It's really good now. There's Hawkins in the 71.
Is. Yeah,
he's going after Martinez.
There's Linville behind him on the Yamaha, along with Jaden Clough, I believe, who's gotten around Linville. We'll spin back around and take a look there. Crafty drone footage here. These are crafty veteran drone flyers. They've been here for a few years now. They know their way around this racetrack. Even though they're in the air.
Clough. Yeah, they've got the ruts dialed in the air.
Not rough at all.
No.
Oh, the drone hits a rough there.
Even the air is getting rough. That's how gnarly this track is. So I think the Yamahas you're looking at there are Linville and Clough, 6th and 7th. Or is that Patrick Murphy? No, that's Patrick Murphy, the number 9 spot. And then Brock Bennett. Oh, there's Towers. Yep. I saw it. He went down out of the gate. The entire field was gone by the time he picked his bike up.
Really? He's already inside the top 50.
Yeah, and I'll tell you something. When you see one of these Pro Sport guys hit the first turn on his own, and you see how fast they're actually going, I mean, there was no lift. There's about a 4-inch high berm on the outside of that, and he had that thing completely cranked wide open.
Oh, wow.
So he has come from last. Towers here to 11th. Won the moto over Di Francisco earlier today. And
straight
this
up,
one,
he straight up, well, Di Francisco came through the field, but he straight up beat everybody else. And Ryder D for that matter.
Ryder D did catch him, but Towers able to hold him off at the end and get a big moto win, first of his career, but this time he's crashed just out of the gate.
Oh, boys, we got a race here. They have locked in. There's Hymas over the tunnel jump. Then you have 2nd and 3rd. They are locked in on Chance Hymas now. We got to find that race. They are going by the billboards. Not even 2 bike lengths separate your leader.
Oh, this is great. There it is. Yep, Hymas in the lead in the Honda. Braswell in the gas. Di Francisco on the Cowie. Braswell wants to lead here.
Right now. He wants it right now. Let's see. Where did Braswell finish in that first one? Braswell was 7th.
All right, so he's got work to do as far as the championship. That's going to be tough on him. Same spot in the moto where I feel like Hymas started to lose ground earlier today. Not sure what the case is here.
Halfway there, 12 minutes in.
They've caught him.
There's a triple. There's another triple. A lot of speed there. Hymas goes outside. These guys are running that inside line. Feet on the pegs the entire way through that right-hander was Chance Hymas.
That's become the new trend. Keeping those feet on. You can't do it in that rut.
No.
And what a hook that rut has. A completely unnatural arc at the end of it. Di Francisco handles it, no problem. He's keeping Braswell honest, but Braswell is closer to going to the lead than he is losing second. He is right there on Hymas.
On the offensive there, the 77 up Braswell. Don't get too crafty there. The number 23 will take it over. It's not a bad place to be, maybe a 2-for-1 if you are Ryder D. They get tangled up for just a moment.
Interesting to see how Braswell will play this. He's under pressure, but he's also applying the pressure. And can Hymas hold on?
A little bobble there, a little mistake there for the number 2 Honda ride. Here comes your second place rider, Braswell, going to work it on the outside, pressure from the outside, from the inside. Everybody going after Chance Hymas. Nobody likes this guy. He hates those cans.
Well, he's in the lead, man. They don't like him. He's in the lead. He keeps doing this. Here's Broswell on the inside. Big ruts coming out of this corner.
It's done.
Can he shave it off and get back to the inside? Caden Broswell to the lead.
Hymas tries something on the inside. No dice. The 77 of Braswell has come from outside the top 5. Went right through the field pretty quickly.
Yeah. DeFrancisco was ahead of him. And obviously Hymas was. You just saw him make the move. So he has passed these two guys to take the lead. And whoop, it's about to get dangerous. Is he going to start checking out? I think he is.
He is going after it. He wants these guys to battle. He wants Hymas and Ryder D to get caught up in an entanglement, if you will.
Well, we've seen it many times over the last 11 months. Great battles between Hymas and Ryder D. It started at those Moto Combines at both Ironman and at Fox Raceway last year, and then a ton of battles in the Monster Energy Supercross Futures. They went at it several times, and they're going to battle right now. The difference is now it's battling for second and third. Broswell's getting away from everybody.
Ryder D trying to work some different lines into this program here, and not liking those inside lines is the number 2, and that's going to cost him perhaps. It's happened a couple times. Ryder D just went for it.
Can he squeeze him off into Storyland?
He does it. Ryder D will make the pass for the moment, sweeping around the outside. Hymas trying to cook something up. No dice. He'll slip back to third now.
Just not seeing the intensity from Hymas here that you would expect. And Ryder D's got him, but damage is done. Look at Broswell, man.
Raced out of the shot. Raced himself out of this camera shot. Is Broswell, not that it matters, is he on a 450? Curious, is he on a 250?
He is Open Pro Sport, huh? Yeah, I guess it's possible.
Those two kids probably on 250s.
They're definitely, that's the trend usually. Those kids will race what they're going to race in the
right
future.
Out of the pros, out of the amateurs.
Which would be a 250. But I'm not even sure. I mean, the start, yes. I'm not sure we've really had definitive proof the 450 is really better during the moto.
More to handle, more to deal with.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
It's a thoroughbred for sure. Just beyond the halfway mark, 15 minutes in. We've got about 10 more minutes to go to see if Ryder D can run down Caden Braswell, but he's probably doing some math in his head. Ryder D doesn't have to beat him. Braswell finished 7th in that first moto, so a second, and what did Ryder get? The win in this one?
Yeah.
So 1-2, not a bad place to be. Where is Gavin Towers? Towers still in the number 11 spot. So he's gotten up to a little bit more in the way of talent now. He's got Bennett to try to get by Murphy, Harrison, Hawkins. Not going to be an easy task there. Well, just as we say that, Ryder D has caught Caden Braswell.
That happened in a hurry. Remember, Broswell caught him and passed him, and now DeFrancisco's right there, tripling through the middle. Can he triple again? Nope. Going to double. He likes this inside line. I'll leave him here. We'll put them to good use. I mean, I've already had quite a bit, but we don't throw food away around here. Come on.
He's staying with that inside line. Ryder D has made the pass on Hymas in that same spot last lap. He's rolled right back up to Caden Braswell. I thought he was checked out. He was 2 seconds out front 1 lap ago.
Yeah, a lap ago. DeFrancisco said at the podium his goal was to win all 6 motos, but he ended up a close second earlier this morning after the bad start, but here he comes.
He is on the move. Look at that. Feet on the pegs going right at Caden Braswell. The smoothest part of the racetrack, sarcastically, folks. That is a rough, nasty, beat-up racetrack. Lap riders now. Braswell has to check up.
Yeah, this is going to hurt Broswell. He's got to fend off DeFrancisco and thread the needle and figure out what the best line is. That wasn't it. DeFrancisco's right there.
You can pick him up right outside your window there, Jason Wygant.
DeFrancisco's trying to get to the inside.
Ooh, God, he is eating some roost, too.
Yeah.
That golden hour sun's going to make some great photos here. That battle is awesome. Here we go. Last turn, the Bermuda Triangle, because wacky things happen here. That's where Amelia Earhart's plane was dug up many, many years ago.
Yeah, Elvis is there.
He is.
Oh, and he didn't triple, and he goes off the track. Broswell's in trouble, and here comes DeFrancisco to take the lead.
He has to check up. He does the right thing. Lets Ryder D past him, so we'll see if Braswell can again remount and go after Ryder D.
He does. He's got the inside coming out of that corner. Can he get the drive? A little smoother line on the outside. You see this all the time, only at Loretta's, man. Somebody gets caught, they get past, and they find out what to change. Let's see if he can hang. Oh! Endo into the corner for DeFrancisco. He's down. He's okay, though. Is the bike all right?
That was the slowest Endo. There's nothing he could do about it. Just tossed him up and over the bars there.
Got the bike running,
He's
but
not
is
gonna
it
lose
twisted?
just a spot, though. He's only a couple of spots he'll lose.
Hymas was second. There is Hymas in that high-vis gear in the middle of a battle.
That might be Chloe and Martinez.
Is it
Holy
Hymas,
cow.
Chloe, Martinez all together?
So Caden Braswell again is out front. Ryder D slips probably to fourth, we think.
Well, this got interesting, and it's a 25-minute moto. We still have 6 minutes on the clock. Caden Braswell has it completely under control at this point. Let's see the order. Good job here, Racer TV, showing us. There it is. It's Hymas second.
Looking for the Yamaha, or is it going to be? There's Ryder D's going to be
How in
third.
the heck is he in third?
Holy cow. He just endoed. He's still going to almost have a sub 2-minute lap time with a flip in the
straight
in the
endo.
lap.
Bike landed on top of him.
Whoa. So going out of the sweeper, coming out of the trees over there, Ryder D hits, I don't know what happened. A sharpshooter was over there. Bolt action sharpshooter.
Oh,
pow. He just went out of nowhere.
Got trip
Did
lines.
you expect to see that?
No, just coming into a corner and complete endo.
He hit some C4 there that Wes Kane placed many, many years ago.
It was Wes Kane himself.
He just popped up. Wow.
So let's see if Hymas can hold him off for a second time for the number 2 spot. As for Braswell, it's his race to win or lose on the gas.
Plenty of time. We still have multiple laps. We're going to go probably 3 more laps. The 2-lap board not out yet.
These are long motos, these 25-minuters. This is new down here at Loretta. It's a 25-minute moto. Hymas just trying to hold on.
He's going to deal with Ryder D in just a minute here. If Ryder D is not exhausted from doing front flips and passing guys, I mean, how do you train for that? Get ready for the front flip training, boys.
Is that Chloe?
That is, because he's just in front of Ryder D. Chloe on the 45.
So he slipped through there. We didn't see it. We thought
he got past.
I think
Chance
he got
Hymas.
them both. He just
did.
went by Hymas.
Like he's
This moto is out of control. I swear DeFrancisco was ahead of Chloe when they came through that Storyland section. Chloe, whatever, is into second now, and he's starting to check out. There's Hymas getting stuck between some lap traffic. This is unbelievable.
Yeah. Good luck, whoever's writing the race report for this.
Yeah.
Back it up.
Yep. My guy Mitch Kendra from Racer X on the infield. You're shooting photos. I hope. He's like, I'll keep mental notes.
Oh, good
luck,
with that.
bro.
I don't even know what just happened. 2 laps
12
ago.
things have happened in the last 2 laps.
We got guys doing flips, guys passing, going forward.
Look at the lead that Chloe has put on. He only passed Hymas about a quarter of a lap ago. There's Ryder DeFrancisco. He was right there. He must have made another mistake. Understandable. Got to wonder if the bike is bent up or he is hurt after the flip.
Or he's exhausted.
That too.
It's the second moto of the day.
Still tripling.
Full effort, max output here.
Still tripling.
Look at that.
Oh, so rough coming out of that corner.
These dudes are so gnarly.
So DeFrancisco's 4th, Martinez 5th. Sorry, I just want to give the top 10. Linville 6th, Brock Bennett 7th. Towers up to 8th after a crash before the first turn. Heath Harrison 9th, and Ben Garib out of Chile rounds out your top 10 as we go back to Ryder DeFrancisco. Could still be in a prime spot for the title, even with a rough moto here.
Even with a front flip.
Yeah, 4th place might still be enough.
They would have carted LeBron James off the floor. He would have flopped his way right into the medic tent.
Flagrant 2.
He did a flip, and he's still got a shot at winning this thing.
That was bizarre.
Well, if you guys at the Racer booth can pull up a replay of that, I'd love to see it before moto's in here. We got a couple more laps to go. 2-lap card is out. Caden Braswell is your leader. Close, man, what a ride this dude has had. 157 deep into the moto. He's got 6 seconds to try to make up on Braswell. Not sure he's got that in the card. Is that Hymas?
Hymas, yeah.
He's gotten past?
I'm not sure. No, I don't think so. I think he's got the high vis in the wrong spot. Let's see. Yeah, that's Martinez. He's got the hand guards. He's a desert guy. He's got to run the hand. So he got around him. So DeFrancisco, that's the corner he crashed in. He must be struggling, either physically or with the motorcycle after he flipped it in that corner. And this is going to make this championship
wide open now. 1-5 scores now for Ryder D. And let's see, Braswell with a 7th. That's 1-7 scores. I believe that's where
he's in contention.
Chance Hymas got a 13-3 going here. This is going to be a wacky. Clough's probably got a pretty good shot here. I think he was in the mix there on the 45.
No, 6th. He'd be going 6-2. What in tarnation has happened?
Yes, tarnation. You are in Tennessee. You can say that. Heck, David, where just for a Duke voice. Well, it looks like Ryder D done got himself into a whole heap of trouble. Continuing to follow along our Honda riders there. Cole Martinez, I believe that's who we got here. That is Martinez on the 30 machine. 11 laps in, the white flag, I believe, getting ready to come out or is already out for the number 77 machine. Man, what a wild moto recap Caden Braswell is going to have here. There's so many things that have happened in this moto, it's hard to even remember everything. White flag lap here. 23 minutes and some change have elapsed. Braswell, Clough, Hymas, DeFrancisco, Martinez, that's your top 5. Linville just outside of the top 5 and 6. Bennett Towers has climbed up to 8. Harrison Garib round out your top 10. Ryder D is 5th now. So there is your leader, the 77. And there is the 45 of Clough. Has he caught him? Clough has caught Braswell going into the 10 Commandments. He is about a bike length and some change behind him. There's Braswell. Is that Clough on the inside? Did he just make the pass? No, thank you. Thank you, Ryan Holiday, our spotter. He sure is battling the leader load. That is the 77 for sure. That is Braswell. I believe Close a few seconds back, 7 seconds or so. Sits our second place rider. A couple more turns remain. For Caden Braswell, just worked himself back into this championship, and who would have ever thought that was a 7th place in the first moto, but a first here, or a 6th. Center part of the racetrack, right around the Polysport sweeper, the big sand turn, the right-hander, and Caden Braswell will write himself into the annals of Loretta Lynn's history. He will take a moto win. There is the 45 of Clough. He will finish up in the number 2 spot, and your 3rd place rider will be Chance Hymas. So a wild moto there. Braswell will get the win. Jaden Clough will finish up 2nd. Heck of a ride. Chance Hymas will be 3rd. Martinez, and I believe Ryder D will hold on for the number 5 spot. So there's your top 3. It's Braswell, Clough, and Hymas. Nothing changed there. Ryder D will finish up in the top 5. Linville will finish up 6th, and that's going to do it here from the booth. And we will get ready to toss it down. I'm exhausted from watching that race. Jason Wygant, I'm sure those guys are absolutely beat. And we will toss it down to you. We'll let you settle the score.
All right, let's do it. Well, that was one of the wildest motos you will ever see. And coming out on top, he had to make several legit passes to do it. Yeah, we go first. Sorry. We're looking for I appreciate it, Jaden Clough. We're looking for Broswell. All right. That was one of the wildest motos you will ever see. We had multiple leaders, a couple of crashes. One guy was able to persevere and take the win. He got 7th in the first moto, but that still puts him in title contention. Here he comes. All right, one of the nicest guys you'll talk to here at Loretta's, and he has earned himself a gold, and I mean earned it from way back. Gold medal, Caden Broswell.
Thank you, Mr. Weege.
I tell you, one of the nicest guys here. Dude, you passed those guys. You caught those guys. What's going on this week?
Man, I'm just gelling. The crew put in a lot of hard work. I can't thank everybody enough. The Lord Jesus Christ, you know, he's got my back as he's got all of yours. He just loves you so much. So I embrace that love. I send him my burdens, and he just helps me out. That's big thanks to the Lord. The whole gas team, AEO suspension, them guys have been working really hard, helping me over the past 6 months. So I'm really stoked just to be up here, honestly, to be back in Hurricane Mills. You know, the flood hit real hard last year, and my heart goes out to all the families and people who were damaged by that. But we have a great community here, and they're working real hard. My buddy J-Motor going nuts. My mom, my dad, they work so hard for me. So really, this one goes out to all of y'all. Thank you, guys.
We want you to go nuts, yeah. Great job, Caden Broswell. And with a 7-1, he's actually got a shot at this title. That's how crazy this class has been. Let's bring up our second place finisher on the Yamaha, the number 45, Jaden Clough. Come out front if you don't mind. There you go. Dude, so many guys going fast in this moto. All of a sudden, we saw you just roll into the front. Had to feel good.
Yeah, I got pinched off in the start, and then I just put my head down, kept charging. All of a sudden, I seen P2 ahead on the pit board, so I was like, let's go for it, and ended up coming out second place.
That is awesome. You 6th in Moto 1?
Yes, sir.
All right, you still got a shot at it the way this class has gone. Who do you want to thank?
Yeah, I'd like to thank SSR Training Facility for getting me ready for this, Rock River Yamaha, FMF for hooking me up with a pipe. It was awesome. 100%, keeping my vision clear. 60, FXR, Black Diamond MX, JM Racing for this awesome motor and suspension. My dad, all my family that came down to watch me, and just everybody, thank you.
Jaden Clough taking second in a highly competitive Open Pro Sport division. We got one more medal to hand out, and I'll give Heath Harrison a whole shot award. But first, I want to get the bronze over to the Honda man. Let's bring up the number 2, who finishes this moto in the number 3 position. Let's bring up Mr. Hymas. First time we've had a chance to catch up with him at the podium this week. Where's Chance? Looking for 3rd place to come on up. There it is. All right, well, you never know. He's in title contention, too. Why not? Everybody is at this point. Let's hear it for Chance Hymas. First, I'll ask you about that moto. Then you're going to have to explain what's been going on in the previous ones. But how'd this one go?
It started off really good. Had not a great gate pick, but salvaged it and came around with a up front star and got into first and sprinted the first few laps. And then I started making way too many mistakes, and I thought I was going to get freight trained, but gained a couple positions off some mistakes and ended up 3rd, so I'm pretty stoked about that.
All right, the previous 2 motos, I'm sure not what you wanted this week, man.
Yeah, definitely not. A couple of bad gate picks, and then just everything went south from there. The 250 moto this morning was all right, but made mistakes, and yesterday it was just crashing and not good.
Okay. So you feel okay, though? Can you get back up here the rest of the week?
Yeah, that's the goal.
Okay. Who do you want to thank, Chance?
My mom, my dad, the whole HRC Honda crew, 83 Compound, all those guys for treating me like family. Fly Racing, Scott, Monster Energy, my mechanic Tommy for busting his butt, all my friends and family that came to watch, and everyone else, thank you.
All right, he's back at the podium. Chance Hymas. Nice little rebuild there. And where's Heath Harrison, who's letting that big dog eat every single time? Grabbing starts, leading laps on the Phoenix Honda. I got a Stasic Whole Shot Award for him, showing these kids the pace for a few laps in each of these motos. This guy's a mechanic, really, for Phoenix Honda these days. So it's not bad running 25-minute motos. Eventually the heat and the kids get to him, but he's got some speed early. Let's hear it for Heath Harrison. You got to give everybody else in the team some advice on these starts, bro.
No, I can't do that. I ain't got enough endurance in me to give them advice. So I got to take all the advantages I can, and then they can just come for me at the end. So
who do you want to thank, buddy?
Yeah, the whole Phoenix Racing Honda team. My CRF 450R is ripping. Pirelli tires, FMF exhaust, FMF vision, Baker Speed Enzo suspension, Moose Racing, Parts Limited, Get Data, just everybody that makes this possible. Thank you.
Heath Harrison, another Stasic Whole Shot. Let's hear it for him. All right, that was outstanding action and drama. Cannot wait for the third moto of Open Pro Sport. We got about 5 riders who could win this title, but we got, I believe, 3 motos to go here on a Wednesday. We're not done.
Well, it looks like things wrapping up down at the podium here as we setting the stage for race number 7, Moto 2. The Mini Senior 2, 13 to 15-year-old class. And Heath Fisher out of Australia taking the Moto 1 win on the Australia Husqvarna, backed by Motorex Australia as well as Fly Racing Australia. Second place in Moto number 1 saw Cade Johnson, a 23 from Hideaway, Texas, on the Blue Clue Yamaha, backed by National Sheriff's Association and Moose Racing, as well as Parts Unlimited and Monster Energy. Also Dunlop tires on that. Third place going to Max Shane, the 79 from Oceanside, California, on a Fast House Hot Wheels Monster Army Twisted Development back ride. Fourth place to Nathan Hummel, the number 28 from St. Louis, Missouri, on a Lynx Racing 60 helmets factory connection Scott Goggles machine. Rounding out the top 5, the 15 of Chase Lawton from Foster, Rhode Island, on a Fox Moto, Lynx Racing, MXTire.com, and Moto Sandbox backed ride. Your 6th place position in Moto 1 going to the 57 of Jesse Turner from Kemp, Texas, on Emerge Racing and Adventure Moto HBDX backed ride. Heading out for their sight lap right now. 7th place going to the number 43 of Cole Timbo from Kalamazoo, California, on a Toyota Redlands RJR Motorsports Troy Designs FMF backed ride. That was your 7th place ride. Then 8th place to Canyon Richards out of Estelle Manor, New Jersey, on a Foley Cat Moose Bell and Jesus Christ backed ride. Got the heavens back in his ride out here this weekend. Monster Army, as well as Ren and STR Racing, Taft House, and 100% bringing you Deacon Deno from Malakoff, Texas, on the 49 Husqvarna. And rounding out the top 10 then is Wyatt Harrington out of Antioch, California, number 24 on the CP Racing Team Flow Vision goggles, and Smith & Son Construction backed ride, also backed by Fly Racing gear. So riders right now getting it all sorted out here on the course. And just to let you know, folks, some activities going on here midweek on a Wednesday. 7:30, the Monster Energy Keith Sayers FMX demo at the starting line at 7 o'clock. Chapel services with Reverend Kevin Kozad of MXers for Jesus. Also at 7 o'clock, the U.S. Motorcycle Coaches Association Concussion Roundtable discussion featuring Dr. Paul Ryman at the Monster Energy Arena going to be taking place. And at 8:30 tonight, it is FMF line dancing at the Monster Energy Arena. Riders making their way around while they make their way back around to the starting line. This is the tradition as the Specialized Sight Lap is underway. I went down and I noticed Ryan Holiday leaned over in the underneath the shade of the starting grid there a little bit ago, and he was just kind of watching the dads go at it, and I looked at him and I said, do you really think it makes that big a difference? And we kind of got a laugh and a chuckle out of it, and I got to thinking about Joe Bird, who is an ATV motocross racer, a two-time AMA Pro ATV racer. He actually would get his mechanic to put on golf shoes, and his mechanic would wear golf shoes down because he wasn't allowed special tools, so he would wear spikes in his shoes and make it work. So they had to create a special rule for that.
No doubt. That's definitely in the moto book. We can't wear those cleats.
I know, right?
What I do like, though, is the steel toe. The steel toe, I think, is definitely an advantage down there when you pack in the gates.
Oh, yeah. That, if you can hide it just right, a nice pick and shovel usually works pretty well, too.
It's funny, like I was saying, I was out there for the MX Master Kids in France, and I was like, getting all the referees and stuff because this guy was just dumping water in his gate. It's like, that's not allowed. Come on, freaking out. But I guess it's allowed out there.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, you can use tools, whatever you want to.
Well, had you known that, you'd have brought some lime.
Oh, you know it. I'd have brought the gardening tools for sure.
Definitely. So getting ready to take off into this one. Again, this is race 7, and we'll wrap up with race 8 for Moto 2, which will be the 450C coming up here in a few moments. The Australian Heath Fisher actually taking the win in this one. I mean, he is straight out Australian. Husqvarna of Australia sponsor, MotorX of Australia, Fly Racing of Australia, and SKDA Moto, I would assume, maybe of Australia, maybe not. Just going to go out on a limb on that one.
No doubt about it. Heath Fisher, though, he's a ripper. I've seen him down on our track in Orlando doing some laps out there. He's definitely a good kid. This is the mini senior 13 to 15 class. We're getting ready to watch take off the gate here. You see a full line of riders there on the gate ready to go.
Yeah, last time these kids raced, it was mid-afternoon, late evening. Shadows are long, ruts are especially deep, and with the way the sun is shining down on this, it can be especially deceitful as to what really lies ahead out there. Nice, clean start, it looks like. And early lead, anyway, belonging to that 37 machine of Cannon Hargrove out of Montgomery, Texas, on an EBR Renan Dunlop Oakley back ride. He finished 16th in Moto number 1, but a good jump off the gate here in Moto. Actually, they're going to give the lead to the 15. I guess I might have looked at that a little wrong. That's Chase Lawton out of Foster, Rhode Island. He finished 5th in Moto 1 on the Fox Moto Links Racing MXTire.com Moto Sandbox machine. But I swear I saw at 32 up there, or 37 up there up front for at least just a moment, if nothing else.
You know that Stay Sick Whole Shot Award, you got to hit it just right, to grab that transponder. It looks like Lawton may have grabbed it.
That's very true, and, I was looking at what happened after that, so looks like the 28 back there in the number 2 spot. Nathan Hummel was 4th place finisher in Moto 1.
Look at those ruts as they come through. I believe
I know.
They're in the back of the track right now at the end of Storyland.
And the way they go from light to shadow like that has got to be tough on these youngsters' eyes. And actually, goggle choice. I mean, what way do you go on goggle choice on this?
I've noticed a lot of guys, they just go with the traditional clear lens. But me personally, I would think I'd run like a rose lens, something that really shades out the sun but still brightens the shadows.
Right. Beautiful overhead view from the Racer TV live drone as our riders wrapping up lap number 1. We'll get them all sorted out for you as they've been a lot of changes since they swept through the whole shot forest there just a few moments ago, Dean Dias, and we're about ready to see what it looks like here at the end of lap 1. Is that Lawton back out front? No, that's Cannon. That is Cannon Hargrove, the 37 machine out front. Nathan Hummel in 2nd. Deacon Deno in the number 3 spot. Heath Fisher's 4th. Kate Johnson in 5th. Jesse Turner in 6th. Cole Timbo in 7th. Chase Lawton has dropped to 8th. Wyatt Harrington in 9th. And Max Shane. And there's something about it. You may be right about being able to trip that transponder if you hit it just right, but it seems like some of those riders that are finding that just right place there are finding themselves in about the 6th to 8th place position by lap 1 in.
Yeah, I think what generally happens is those guys hug the inside, and that transponder's right there, but then you got the guys from the outside barreling in with all that momentum, and that sets them up for the inside as they come around the next corner.
Yeah, it changes the whole little different perspective on.
We see the whole crew go through the 10 Commandments now, man. These guys are tight. We got a battle on our hands. As your leader, Cannon Hargrove's starting to stretch it out just a bit over the rest of the crew. The 28 Nathan Hummel still in second. The third spot, around on the top 3 is Deacon Dino.
Is that Johnson?
It looks like Johnson, if I had to guess.
Okay, Johnson really on some moves right now, it looks like, as he's trying to work up through the pack. Or we'll check that number. That is the 23. Yes, Kate Johnson, Yamaha rider, 5th place ride, man. Looking really aggressive right now, looking to make some gains, it looks like.
Yeah, and he's just there behind Heath Fisher, so Fisher fighting him off right now as they jump into the sand sweeper.
And you know, it shouldn't be too far ahead. Dino and Hummel, the 3rd and 2nd place ride, as there is a little bit of a gap now. You can see starting to develop between them, but we got a 2x2 battle going on right now, which might play in the favor of Cannon Hargrove up front there.
Man, look how rough and gnarly this track's getting right now. I was talking to a couple riders earlier. They said there's no smooth lines, no good lines out here.
I haven't seen one.
And we got the bird's eye view up here in the tower on the racertv.com.
They're right there, one of the. No, that's not the turn. That's.
Whoa!
Did they touch in air?
It almost seemed like it, but I think they just got really close.
Wow, wrapping up lap 2. Hargrove gets the credit, but .068 is what it's saying the distance was between them. Hummel still back in the number 2 spot. Around the billboard they go. This race is on. It's just now starting to heat up. Cade Johnson running about 3 seconds back in 3rd, but as we head into the whole shot forest now, Dean, wow, the gloves are off in this one, and these guys came to fight.
There's no doubt about it. Like you said, Johnson, he was on a move. He's actually going to pass Fisher on that lap right there as Fisher checks in the 4th spot, and the 5th spot right on the top 5 is the 43 machine of Cole Timbo.
Well, Cannon Hargrove finished 16th in Moto number 1, so you know he's fighting for everything he can, for if nothing else, bragging rights here in these final 2 motos. And obviously, as to finish as strong as he can, possibly in the overall top 10. Look at this. Back and forth.
Back and forth, no doubt about it. Look, oh, we got a little block pass here.
Wow, that's the first move I've seen in a while like that.
Yeah, it makes it difficult to make those kind of moves with all those ruts out there.
Yeah, we've been seeing a lot. They've been sticking to, hitting their marks and things like that, but especially in that part of the track, at least a lot of the races I've been watching today. And right now, Hummel has gotten around Hargrove, but Hargrove is not relinquishing so easily. He's gotten back. They've seesawed back and forth, but it looks like maybe Hummel's securing it now.
We'll see what happens. They go through the sand area here. We know that Hargrove, he's on a mission. He wants to hunt him down and charge him down. Let's see what he can do as they exit the sand sweeper here. We see Cade Johnson, I believe, coming in the picture on that Yamaha. He definitely sticks out in that Yamaha. It's good to see that Yamaha there in the top 3.
Yeah, actually, Johnson may be closing some ground up on these guys right now. There was a 3.1 second gap, and it looks like there is as much between 2nd and 3rd as there is between 1st and 2nd now. So Hargrove may be on the fade, at least for the moment. If that's the case, or at least a steady ride, and if he's not picking it up and Cade Johnson is, then this is going to close up pretty quick. 206.3 for Hummel that time, a 208.7, so a 206.6. So, yeah, a little bit of a fade there for Hargrove, at least on that lap. He drops back 2.3 seconds, and now he's starting to feel that pressure from Johnson as we round the billboard. Coming out now through the Yamaha mechanics area. What a great place for that Yamaha rider to start putting the pressure on.
Absolutely. We're going to see that Yamaha rider there put the pressure on the 37 of Cannon Hargrove. Well, Hargrove says, no thanks, man. I'm going to turn it up a notch. I know I faded just a little bit in that lap. But, that's how those battles go. The battles tend to slow the riders down as they try block passing and taking different lines.
Absolutely.
So advantage for Cade Johnson right now. Look at that good line right there for Johnson through the 10 Commandments.
Mercy. He does it. Takes it all the way to the outside. And he hangs on.
And cuts in right there. That was a good move right there by Johnson.
Yeah, very well executed move. And a lot of riders now starting to, especially on these smaller bikes, drift outside on this turn now. You can see how defined those inside lines are and how deep those ruts are. And on these bikes right here may not be the best choice for trying to get through one.
Yeah, not about it. You see him opening up the outsides, carrying a lot more momentum through those corners. And Johnson already started to put a little distance there on Hargrove, so maybe he is putting a charge on Nathan Hummel now.
Blood in the water type scenario, and feeling in the obvious adrenaline boost of making some gains out there. But one thing to point out, Hummel has not gotten any further ahead of the second place now, which is Cade Johnson, than he was of Hargrove whenever they finished up the last lap, which was about 2.5 seconds, and I think we're still in that range. And Cade Johnson launching right there as he is trying to make up as much real estate as possible on the 28 of Hummel, and he's doing a pretty good job as we hit the Bermuda Triangle. We get within about 5 bike lengths as Hummel accelerates out, but as we head over the Tunnel of Love here in just a moment and set things up, I don't believe that we're going to see so much easy ride up front for Hummel from this point on, because the pressure cooker is now starting to pressurize.
Absolutely, see them hug that way inside line, but what I noticed a couple corners ago, he really came in a little bit wider and had a better arc to that corner and carried more momentum than our leader, Nathan Hummel. So hopefully Hummel can get it figured out as he feels the pressure now by Cade Johnson.
Man, got to be a good feeling going by that Yamaha mechanics area. One pass a lap before setting the next rider up for what almost appears to be the exact same kind of setup. Let's see what happens going through the 10 Commandments here. This is exactly what happened last time. Can he make that same gain on Hummel as he did on Hargrove? Not necessarily, but he did make up a little bit of ground. But Hummel pushes back, does not let Johnson around.
These guys are definitely fighting tooth and nail right now, looking good. I'll give you a top 10 rundown now while we watch Nathan Hummel and Cade Johnson. Coming in the 3rd spot right now, checking in will be Cannon Hargroves. 4th spot, Cole Timbo on number 43 machine. Deacon Ditto on the 49. He's making some moves up there. And 6th spot, 57 of Jessen Turner. So good ride for Turner there. And back to 7th spot, so fading a little bit, the 47 of Heath Fisher. And still in that 8th spot is Chase Lawton, who got that whole shot earlier. And 9th spot, we see Wyatt Harrington. And in the 10th place position, rounding out your top 10, the number 79 machine of Max Shane.
I wondered, did Cade Johnson hit a wall, or did Nathan Hummel find more? As he seems to stretch it out, but coming off that section, it seems like it starts to tighten back up again, Dean Dias.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Johnson's still on a tear right now. I'd say he probably made a little mistake right there, lost a little ground, but he is quick to make it back up.
Back into the heart of the race course over the the ski jump now, basically into a roller section, into, I don't know what you call that big sandy monstrosity there, sweeper type turn around Polysport Beach now. And again, right back to almost 5 bike lengths that separate. We'll see right here, though, this time around, cross flags are out halfway point on this one, so this is where the homework starts to pay off.
Yeah, like I said, Cade Johnson definitely lost a little bit of time, but you see right there as they check in, the lap time is still just a hair faster, about 0.2 of a second or so.
Man, it almost looks like Johnson or Hummel, I don't know, he's lost a little bit of ground and now starting to pick that momentum back up. But Cade Johnson, man, has really got himself in an even better position than what he had him a lap ago. So now when we go down through the 10 Commandments, this is going to be interesting. Again, we'll see if Johnson goes for the same line. Well, I think he's going for something different this time. He's going for an inside line, looks like.
No doubt about it. He carried that momentum. He went the long way around, but had so much momentum. Slingshot it out of that corner right there and gave him a good drive alongside his 10 Commandments. Let's see if he makes a pass on the outside as we see Hummel go to the inside. Oh, Hummel goes down. Tough break for Hummel, but Cade Johnson takes advantage of that mistake right there by Hummel. And a couple more riders looks like they're going to slide through. I believe Hummel may be getting back up in that 3rd place position.
Yeah, Hummel, a good drive for Hummel coming down through the 10 Commandments and even into that turn, but just trying to protect as much of the inside and shorten that turn up as he could, but he could not match the momentum that Johnson had coming through that turn. But the little tip over there takes him back. That brings the 37 now of Cannon Hargrove up into the number 2 spot. And that is still the 23 in 3rd now. So, 28, I mean, and Nathan Hummel in 3rd. So he is still a top 3 ride. You can't take a lot away from him. Man, what a heartbreaker that's got to be for him right now.
Yeah, there's no doubt about it. I mean, he was on the ride for his life right there. Unfortunately, making that little mistake, like you said, guarding that inside. You know, that's the hardest part about being a leader.
Yeah.
You don't know where to go, whether to go inside or outside. And he did the right thing by going to that middle inside right there, but the rut monster got him again.
Yeah, the rut monster. I think that's exactly it. Cole Timbo, by the way, still back in the number 4 spot, about 8 seconds back. Deacon Dino in 5th. This is after 5 laps complete. We are just past the halfway point. Justin Turner, the 57 KTM, in 6th. In 7th place, Heath Fisher, the 47 machine. He was an early leader. Also Chase Lawton, who got the whole shot. Steady back in the 8th spot aboard the number 15. Wyatt Harrington in 9th aboard the 24. And Max Shane in 10th. We'll wrap it up lap 6. Johnson, Hargrove, Hummel, 1, 2, and 3 in this one now. Nathan Hummel's lap time dropped to a 2:19. He lost 10 seconds on that lap, believe it or not, and still has a 5.3 second lead over 4th place Cole Timbo.
Yeah, it looks like Deacon Dino, he's there in the 5th spot behind Timbo. Look for that battle to shape up here very shortly as he ran about a second faster, and as you can see on time in the scoring, he's only 9/10 of a second behind.
That's where the hot race, the highest contested position in the top 10 happens to be at the moment. Dino trying to move up from 5th into the number 4 spot as we watch these riders heading toward the 10 Commandments now. Trying to see right there and making sure that is the battle we were thinking we were looking at there.
I believe it was. I thought I seen 19, but it has to be the 49 and Deacon Dino right there.
Is that? I thought I saw 57 there for a moment, so that might be Jessamine Turner and Heath Fisher we're watching battle right now for 6th and 7th.
It's 43, I believe, there.
Okay, that is Cole Timbo then we're looking at right there. And that is Deacon Dino right behind Cole Timbo. So yes, the 43 and 49 is what we're seeing here.
Inside line there for Dino, trying to make a move as they come out of the sand sweeper. Not going to happen.
So right now, I think a couple of good battles going on. You got the Deacon Dino and Timbo battle going on, and like I was saying there, Jessamine Turner and Heath Fisher also a good battle going on. There was about a second separating those two as well. Really hard to choose which battle to watch at this point, I believe, for these folks. There's the Timbo. Timbo's going to leave the door. Oh, I thought he was going to leave that door open, but not able to step in was Dino, the 49 machine.
Yeah, Dino came out of the inside. I don't think he had enough drive to get over that double there before the finish. So it set him back just a bit. But look at him recharging right now as they get ready to approach the billboards, the mechanics area.
Yeah, I want you to also keep it. Yeah. Oh!
Outside line. That momentum.
It's paying off for Dino, right? At least at the moment. Let's see what happens through the whole shot for us.
Oh, yeah. There it is. Nice and smooth transition there with a single into the straightaway here.
Look right behind him. Jessamine Turner.
Knock, knock. Look who's there. It's Jessamine Turner. He has joined this party right now in that 6th place position, trying to make a move into the top 5. Oh, mistake there by Dino.
Heath Fisher's right there as well, so we're about ready to see a 4-way shootout possibly shape up here. Wow, I tell you, man, Jessamine Turner really leaping into the battle for this 4th place position. Turner, let's see, looking at his Moto 1 results, finishing 6th place, so he's riding a very consistent moto right now, and he's getting stronger here toward the end. We are about less than 4 minutes remaining in this one right now, 16 minutes into the race, and he really seems to be coming to life right now.
Man, that's got to be tough right there. You see those guys going single file in one rut right there. That rut's super deep. Any little mistake in front of you, it's going to be chaos.
I tell you, it's hard not to just sit here. I'm sitting on the edge of my seat right now and holding my breath for these riders. It's hard not to just be a race fan and just fall into a zone watching to see whether or not they're going to keep it up through this racetrack. I mean, wow.
1 sec, boys. Don't forget, at the Blue Cooler Beach, 6:30, that's starting right now, the 2-stroke sound competition. Whoever can produce the best 2-stroke sound will win a cooler. So head on to the beach right now. Going to get started in just a few minutes. So head on down to the beach and I'll get a chance to win a cooler. And I'm going to head down to the podium.
Ding, ding. I'm not even going down there because I'm so confident in my 2-stroke sounds. I don't want to take the cooler for somebody else that deserves it, you know? Speaking of 2-strokes, we're hearing them right now as they come and check in with us. Your leader is Cade Johnson. 10-second lead nearly over the second place rider, Cannon Hargroves. Third spot running your top 3, Nathan Hummel on the number 28 machine. The 49 and 4th, that's Deacon Ditto. And the 5th spot running your top 5, the 43 of Cole Timbo. In 6th spot is Justin Turner on the 57. Then we got the 15 of Chase Lawton, who's going to move up a position in that 7th spot. Max Shane on the number 79 machine. He is in the 8th spot. 9th spot is Canyon Richards, also making some moves and still fading just a little bit. I'm not sure what's going on with him. Maybe needs a little bit of water right there and staying hydrated. The number 10 machine of 47. Sorry. And the 10th place position, number 47 of Heath Fisher. So I started running my two-stroke motor with my voice.
Right now, I tell you, Cade Johnson really putting together a good first part of this race, having to pass up through the pack to get in the position. And, you know, at about the halfway point, just past the halfway point, he was able to make that pass, make it stick. And, you know, that's when I said we'll see where whose homework pays off. And right now it is Cade Johnson's paying off with near 10-second lead over Hargrove and Hummel. And again, Ditto now into that number 4 spot as he was around Timbo. Turner in 6th, Lawton in 7th, Max Shane in 8th, Canyon Richards in 9th, and Heath Fisher now back in the number 10 spot. Justin Turner, see if he might be up around in the 5th place now. You're watching this battle, I'm watching other things.
I know, I'm watching this battle as well. I'm trying to catch a couple of these numbers right here. Don't forget, guys, go on right now at the beach. Got to bring your two-stroke sounds over there. Look at this battle right now, Rodney, as we're watching on Racer TV. Oh, a mistake right there for, I believe, the number 28 machine, Nathan Hummel.
Yeah, so Dino, I believe, is going to get a podium spot now. The number 49 machine, as white flag is out for our leader. And this one is going to be coming to a close here soon. Cade Johnson, Cannon Hargrove, Nathan Hummel, Deacon Dino is 4th. Cole Timbo not checked in. Justin Turner up to the number 5 spot. That might have been a pass. Cole Timbo in the number 6 spot. Chase Lawton is 7th now in the number 15. Canyon Richards up to 8th. Been a while since we've seen that. Max Shane at 9th and Heath Fisher now rounding out the top 10.
Definitely some great racing. As we said, it's white flag, but you can't lock this one up by all means. There's still a lot of great racing going on right now on the track. As we watch, I believe, Cade Johnson come around. Got to be feeling pretty comfortable right now with an 11.3-second lead on his competition.
Well, a 2-1 scenario is what he's going to be faced with heading into Moto number 3. Heath Fisher, his strongest competitor, the 47's looking at a 110 right now. Cannon Hargrove, who's running on that 37 machine, a 16th place position in Moto number 1, so a 16-2 for him. Nathan Hummel, the 28 machine, a 4, so a 3 and 4. So Hummel would be his closest competitor at this point. Then Deacon Dino back in the number 5 position here on the 49 machine is looking at a 9.5. So really, I mean, this championship, at least heading into Moto 3, looks like it could come down between Johnson and Hummel if things continue the way they are and finish up here at the Checkers on this one.
No doubt it'll turn out to be a barn burner, as we hear Wes Kane say quite often.
Someone's been playing with matches, boys.
We got a little battle right here as I see that under a second between Hargroves and Hummel as we see them battle when they came by through here. You know they're fighting it out behind Cade Johnson as we're watching on the screen right now.
Yeah, Hummel trying to make up that lost ground as we head for Checkers now. And a Moto 2 win for the 23 Yamaha mounted pilot of Cade Johnson from Hideaway, Texas on the Blue Crew National Sheriff's Association Moose Racing Parts Unlimited back Yamaha. Cannon Hargrove will finish up in the number 2 spot. Nathan Hummel in 3rd. Deacon Dino holds on for the 4th place position, and a stellar ride as well for the 57 of Justin Turner. Turner looking at a 6.5 and great consistent runs for him. Cole Timbo, the 43 machine, will finish up in the number 6 spot. Chase Lawton 7th, Canyon Richards in 8th, Max Shane in 9th, and Heath Fisher will round out the top 10, as we said, after 10 laps of racing. And Cade Johnson headed to the podium down there where we will be speaking with Jason Wygant.
All right, let's do this. This is a big one. Grabbing the gold on the Yamaha. Always needs the podium hat. Let's do this right. All the riding was dialed. You good? All right, we'll make it work. Let's hear it for Cade Johnson. There you go. Buddy, that was an excellent ride. Take me through it.
Well, I got out to a pretty solid start. My Dunlop tires hooked up great. I'm running the MX-33 right now because it's a little bit dry slick out there, but it worked out great. I was just charging for the track one by one, but they ended up proving all the outsides. And previous year, I kind of lost the championship over that, so I kind of overcame my kryptonite. And I was just smooth all along, and me and Nate got in a battle. And I think he went down. We were side by side, so I couldn't see him, but yeah, my buddy Cannon got second, and I'm so pumped about this. And finally got in the box. I'm number one.
There you go. Got the gold. Great stuff, Cade. Yeah, there you go. X Games style, that gold medal there. There you go. Who do you want to thank, man?
Yeah, I'd like to give a shout out to my team, National Sheriff Association, Yamaha, Donnie Lewis, Ed Torrance, Danny Lewis, Blue Crew, my mechanics, Sean Ackley Sr., Cole Lingle, Jake Butler, my trainers, Quicks Motor Ranch, Matt Cleveland, MTF, Colleen Millsaps, Little Brent P, Monster Army, Dunlop Elite, SKDA, JMS, Enzo Suspension, FMF Pipes, Hammer Nutrition, just everyone that's my sister, my entire family, for coming out, my aunt, my little cousin Leela, mom and dad, everyone, thank you so much. I couldn't do it without y'all.
Cade Johnson taking the win. All right, we need Cannon up here for second. That's good stuff. They're pretty good buds right there. Let's see if we can squeeze through. Let's have second place, Cannon Hargrove. That was a pretty fun moto to watch. How was it for you? Take me through it.
It was really good. I got off to an amazing start. I don't think I got the whole shot, but I was first around the second turn. And then I just rode from there. I had a couple bad laps, got a little squirrely, got past a couple times, and then I just rode home. So it was pretty good.
Awesome. 1 second here. All right, the big bikes are gone. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my brother, my sister, Tapped House, Taylor Painter, EBR Performance, Altus Motorsports, Dunlop Tires, Renan USA, Oakley Motorsports, HB Graphics, and everyone else. Thank you.
Let's hear it for him. Second place, Cannon Hargrove. That is awesome. And Nathan Hummel had a great ride as well for third. And we will bring him up for the bronze. Let's hear it for Nathan Hummel. Take me through that one, Nate. Close.
It was good, rough. Crashed in that corner, same way I did the other day. And then Cannon got around me. Just got back up as fast as possible and then just finished off the race.
You proud of third? Is that solid?
Yeah.
Who do you want to thank, man?
Mom, Dad, Jesus Christ to keep me safe. All my friends, 60, Scott, Pro Taper, HB Moto, and everybody else. Thank you.
All right, let's hear it for Nathan Hummel taking third. There you go. And I do have a Stasic Hole Shot Award here. Chance Lawton, had him around the podium throughout the week. Let's bring Chance on up and give him a Stasic Hole Shot Award. He's on the way. All right, Chance, good job. And then we'll send it back up to the tower. We got some much bigger machines. Pays to read. Hole shot goes to Chase Lawton. Come on over. Yeah, Chase. Hold that up. There you go. How'd you pull that start, Chase?
I just lean back and grab my gears.
That's how they do it. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my sister, my mechanic Banjo, Moto Sandbox, Kyle Cheeseman, Tyler Bowers, the Bakers, Lynx Racing, Greg, Factory Connection, Todd. My bike's been amazing. Mika Metals, Nahilo, and everybody else who gets me up here. Thank you so much.
Chase Lawton has your Stasic Holeshot Award, everybody. Okay, that's it for the 85s. Send it back up.
All right, thanks, Weege. Here we go, Mikey, final race of the day. Race 8 in the program, 450C. Taking a look at the first moto, looks like Lance Geis with the win in that number 2 position in moto number 1. Chance Hayward riding in that number 3 position was going to be K1 Matoya. So already setting the stage after moto number 1 for our 450C. Out on our parade lap now. Look like everybody getting back into the gate. Going to be checked in one moment. And Mikey Williams, I got to tell you, what a day of racing.
Yeah,
unbelievable.
It's been crazy. That Open Pro Sport, wild. Like Weege was saying on the podium during those, he said, well, everybody's in this. Everybody's a contender as we move on.
Absolutely.
He's right. He is right.
I tell you what, I'm looking forward to this 450C. When we take a look at some of the names we were just talking about, take a little further look further back in the field. Josh Tickner with a 4th place finish. The number 5 ride was Justin Burge, taking a look in 6th, Axel Paulson. So, you know, all the usual suspects that we've seen all year long in these qualifiers, in these big amateur events, everywhere from Mini-O's to Freestone on down. So very, very stacked class. And most of these guys, of course, headed to B class immediately. I mean, as soon as we're done here, we're headed to B class making the step. So going to be very exciting to see how this thing plays out. Had a lot of expectations for a couple of these riders, including, to be honest with you, Tickner. I was curious to see what he was going to be able to do, and Chance Hayward as well. So Hayward coming out of Anderson, California. I've seen him have some very good finishes. So it's going to be very interesting as we work our way into the second moto here of 450C. Who's got something left in the tank? Who's been riding multiple classes? We're here at the end of the day. This track is tough. It's rough. It's beat right now. And you heard Tony Alessi. This is about suffering right now. I don't care if you're in A class, B class, or whatever. You know, 15 minutes of these guys might as well be 30 minutes.
No doubt.
And here we go. Gate is down. Final race. Oh, a couple riders collected right away.
Oh, and another. Don't like seeing that. Don't like seeing that.
Absolutely not. But does look like everybody was able to get up under their own power.
It's the 1-7.
Wow, we got more carnage coming down. Yeah, absolutely. Now, he might have took a foot peg.
Yeah.
Holy cow. He was able to scramble out of the way there. I was a little worried.
Well, you were right. Nerves. Hey,
yeah.
Best race of the day. The 17, Josh Tickner was that, I believe, that KTM out front. Yeah. So Josh Tickner leading the way, comes into this one with a 4 in Moto 1.
One of the names I just called.
Yep. Got our eye on him.
Got him.
And wowzers. What a start.
Rodney, just act like it's ATV motocross and you called the winner. Okay, all right.
Yeah.
He says, he said, now it makes sense to me.
Now it makes sense.
We got a race out front, though. You know, interesting. First 3 turns, somebody down.
Yeah.
You know, very, very isolated incidents. I mean, it's 3 separate incidents. Looks like everybody is up and back into action. All the bikes are off the track right now. One rider not back into action yet, but up under his own power. So he's back on his own 2 feet as the leaders make their way around.
Crediting that Stasic Holeshot Award to Justin Burge on the number 61 Gas ride. We'll see where the 6-1 Gas ends up after lap number 1. Didn't see the riders that went down. Hopefully he wasn't one of them.
Yeah, well, he got a good jump.
He got
able
a
to
good
take
jump.
advantage of it for sure. But right now, Tickner was able to put himself into that lead position by turn 3, basically. And here we go. Going to complete lap number 1. This one, of course, a 15-minute race. And the green flag is out, Mikey. Here we go, buddy.
Tickner with a little bobble right there, but he's got a good lead on him, a 2.224 second lead over who? The 43 Husqvarna Chase Patton. Lance Geis at the young whippersnapper at 14 years old on the number 14, sitting in the number 3 spot. 4th place is Blake Broderick and
Lance Geis. Lance Geis in that 3rd place. He's riding a 125 2-stroke. Yeah, Kevin Kelly gave us the update. I heard one out there, but I didn't know what position he was in. Yeah, so awesome.
Listen, Lance.
Late
I
in
love
the
it.
day, going old school, Lance.
The youngster, the young whippersnapper going old school. I'm about
on a
it.
125, dude.
I'm about it.
Bringing it home at 14,000 RPM.
Gotta love it. Who else is out there? How about Walker McGreal in that number 5 spot? Jacob Herring in 6th place. Justin Burge, your rider, took that whole shot sitting back in the number 7 spot with Carson Mills in 8th. 9th place is the number 99 Kawasaki of Aiden Ehlers. And Matthew Sterling rounding out your top 10 on that number 13 KTM. But our leader, Josh Tickner, the number 17 KTM.
Yeah, Tickner out front getting it done right now. With that 4th in the first moto, could be looking at a possible 4-1 here really, really early, only about 4 minutes into this thing. But I have to tell you, woulda, coulda, shoulda's here when we talk about 3 different motos. That track is about as rough as these guys could only imagine right now. At the end of the day, that thing's pretty dry right now. Tony Leslie was talking about the hole in front of the starting line. And I have to tell you, this thing is right now as rough as I've ever seen it.
Lance Geis on screen right there, that number 14. Did Lance jump out front? Yeah, all right, let's go. He's our guy out front. I didn't know if we missed somebody.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So Lance Geis ringing it out in front of the 17, number 17 of Josh Tickner in the 450C class. Yeah, we heard him. Now there was the confirmation as he buzzes past the announcement tower.
Next week, all across the country to amateur races, there's going to be 125s, KTM 150s in every open class, every 450 class.
Lance Geis just became, if not already, a social media sensation here after this one. Gotta love it. I'm here for it. We're all here for it.
Exactly.
Everybody's rooting for that. You want to make a statement? There you go, son.
And let me tell you something. It's way easier to keep 40 horsepower underneath of you than 60 or more. So for sure, thing comes in at about $130 with gas in it, or $230 rather, about $230 with gas in it. So.
How about your age difference? Lance Geis coming in 14 years old, and Josh Tickner, 26?
Yeah, how about that?
A couple years on him.
Yep.
Yeah. Unreal. Love it. Love it. So Lance Geis 2 laps in, turned to 2:07.884. That's going to be your fastest lap of the moto so far. Tickner in that 2 position sits back about 2 seconds. Chase Patton in the number 3 spot, 4 seconds back from Tickner. And Blake Broderick right up there in the fight for 3rd place. Matter of fact, that might be what we're watching on screen.
Yeah, I'd say it is.
Sure is. And there's Blake Broderick for the pass on Chase Patton.
Yeah, that was a nice pass, too. Just very clean run up, carried more momentum. Had good position on him, stayed consistent all the way through the corner, able to make the pass.
Getting it done. Jacob Herring in that number 5 spot. Last we saw, it's a number 24 KTM, about 2 seconds back. There's your top 5. So the movers and shakers, Blake Broderick getting around him.
So I'm curious to see here on lap 3 what Lance Geis' lap time is going to be, because we're looking at a 2:07 on lap number 2, and the next closest thing's at 2:13. So we're looking at about 6 seconds difference here per lap. Is he that much quicker? We're about to find out.
Try and lay a heater on him early.
There he goes.
Yep, there's a him. You don't even have to see it. You just know.
Exactly.
I love that.
2:10 that time, so 2:07 last time, 2:10.2 this time. Josh Tickner should be checking in. There it is, 2:13.7. So Tickner very consistent. He ran a 2:13 last time, 2:13 this time. There's Matthew Broderick coming into that 3rd place position. He's picked up 2 over the last time around.
It is Ferris Bueller's day off in the P3 for now. See what we did there? All the kids out there going, I have no idea what they're talking about. Matthew Broderick, Ferris Bueller's day off, no idea. You should, kids. Educate yourself. Watch it.
His most recent thing, maybe Tower Heist.
Oh, man. So, still. And again, the kids go, again, what?
What?
Who?
Just about half a minute, or halfway into this one, going to say 7 minutes in. And that's pretty quick, Mikey. I got to tell you, these guys setting a really blistering pace. And Geis able to maintain the race line out front. He has clear track, clear vision ahead of him. Last time around, 5.589 was the gap. Josh Tickner trying to do something about that, trying to find some speed.
looking for lines out there, looking for love in all the wrong places, but not able to come up with any time.
I believe that was Jacob Herring there, the number 24 KTM. We had the camera on just a moment ago. Slowly starting to inch up there on Chase Patton, that number 43 Husky.
Yeah, Patton, he's going to start getting some pressure here in just a moment. Herring, he's
Separates
all
a little
over the
bit.
place right now. He's relentless. He's inside, outside, using every line on this track. And late in the day, that's exactly what you have to do. Get out there in that fringe. Everybody's like, oh, ride the edges. You're going to find something smooth. You're not going to find something smooth after 1,600 riders today across that track. You're not going to find the fringe by any means.
Right. No doubt. Rough, rowdy. Just the way the 450C class likes it, though. Maybe. Maybe. Lance Geist doing his thing out front, singing the song of our people in the 450C class. Gotta love it.
4 laps in the book right now. Still consistent 210s for guys. So 207, a couple 210s in the bag.
Seems to have settled into that pace right there.
For sure. That 207.844, that's super quick. Fast lap. That was on lap number 2. Birch getting that whole shot. He's sitting right now currently in the 9th position. Bird's now moved up a couple spots. As soon as I said that, he just checked in, so he's now in the 7th spot. So damage control right now for Bird.
Oh, no doubt.
So coming up on the 5-minute mark, just about 5 minutes left in our day here. And Mikey, holy cow, moving right through our second set of motos here. Tomorrow morning, Thursday, of course, bright and early. We're going to see you at 7 o'clock. We're going to talk a little business. We're going to get some opening ceremonies in. We're going to move right through the rest of these second motos here tomorrow on Thursday.
And coming up tonight, don't forget the USMCA, your United States Motorcycle Coaches Association, happening tonight at 7 o'clock. That's coming up here in about 10 minutes. The concussion roundtable discussion featuring Dr. Paul Ryman in the Monster Energy arena. And then don't forget a chapel service tonight. MXers for Jesus, Kevin Kozad, going to be down there in the FMF pits. Everybody welcome to that. And then tonight at 7:30, we've got the Monster Energy Keith Sayers FMX demo down there at the starting line. But wait, there's more. FMF line dancing tonight at 8:30 p.m. in the Monster Energy Arena. So if you're here at the track, some things to look forward to tonight once the racing concludes here. Probably, honestly, a little shortly before the racing concludes. All right, how about right on time? Everything's right on time. We're rolling. Lance Geist doing work out there in the 125. Josh Tickner in that number 2 spot. We are 4 laps into it. Leader doing, where are you at? Leader. There he is. Lance Geist is checked in. We're watching the 43 of Chase Patton there in some battles. And Lance Geist turns a 2:11.752. Tickner checks in. He's about 10.5 seconds back from that P1. And Blake Broderick, 5 laps completed for him, the number 60 KTM. 4th place, Jacob Herring is checked in, 5 laps completed. Chase Patton in now, the number 43, Husqvarna. Matthew Sterling in the number 6 spot. Justin Burge in that number 7 position. Garrett Blakeney's checked in with 5 laps completed. Carson Mills in the number 9 spot. And Bly Duza rounding out your top 10 here in your 450C class, Moto number 2.
So we're sitting here talking about, guys, man, I had one of my best runs and I pushed the wrong power button, man. I pushed the wrong mic. Man, come on. My man Mikey, where were you on that one, dude?
You're quiet, and you know what? It's What time is it? 6:55. I apologize,
I was
folks.
2 paragraphs into my comment, man, and you didn't. You
Well, I thought it was
didn't bring
just-
it to my attention. So we're talking about guys out there on that 125 and only 14 years of age. You either have to be 15 or 16. I'm not sure which one it is to ride a 450. So he said, you know what? Great, let's ride the 125.
Oh, good
let's
point.
Get out here and get in this 450C class. I'll bring it, not a problem. And that's absolutely what he's done. And that's resulted in a gap of 10.612 over second place, who's riding a 450.
Unreal. And there he is, the number 14 KTM. White flag out.
So here we go, last lap of the afternoon, now early evening here, Mikey. And again, it's been a fantastic day of racing. Holy cow, GT Money getting out there and getting with it. Ryder D and Hymas. And
getting it out right, man.
Just getting down, getting busy. Ryder D going over the front, you know.
Crazy.
Yeah, for sure. Yesterday, Casey Cochran, man, 20 passes.
Passed at least 1,000 people.
Yeah, some of them twice.
Yeah.
So,
I mean,
just absolutely incredible. So a fantastic day racing once again. Looking forward. What do we kick it off with in the morning here tomorrow, Thursday morning?
I'm glad you asked. We start bright and early, 7:30 a.m. We got a good one, 250B. First thing in the morning, pretty solid. That'll be followed by your 65cc machines and then your mini senior one. So
excellent.
Pretty good.
Excellent. Good hot start tomorrow morning to Thursday morning.
I believe we'll start the broadcast for the folks watching at home, Racer TV, at 10 a.m. Now 10 a.m. That is Central Standard Time. But that'll be the 250B class.
Awesome. When are we predicted to hit the top of the order again?
Top of the order, Friday.
Right, yeah, Friday. I just didn't know if it's like sometime before lunch show Friday or...
Yeah, 9:30 a.m.
Yeah, so first couple races and then we're in. Oh, yes.
Yeah, good point. Crowning champs before lunch. Become a champion and get yourself a tasty and delicious ham sandwich. And get right into the weekend.
So Lance Guy, he's coming through the beach one more time, up and over the big anthill. Drops that thing down and around our tree, turn for the final time. Says, man, that sun's bright. Look at the shadows. So here we go through the infield around the Polysport Pond for the final time. Guys, it's like, man, I'm glad this is over.
He said, but man, the sun looks good shining off that pipe, doesn't it?
He said, but the glow coming from that checkered flag
is even better.
Cannot be replicated. There it is, checkered flag in the air. Lance Geis.
Bang.
Making it happen.
Make it sing, dude. We hear you. Make no mistake.
Happen. Holy cow. So that's going to make it a pair of pocket aces, as Kevin Kelly just said. 1-1 for guys. Pretty good position going into that third moto. Not bad. Yeah, I have the minimum possible points you can. So, nice.
Well, big congratulations to Lance Geis taking P1 down there. Josh Tickner finishing in the number 2 spot. Blake Broderick rounding out that top 3. Justin Burge will be down there as well, taking that Stasic Hole Shot Award. All 3 plus 1 heading down to talk with the Jason Weegant.
Absolutely. We're going to throw it down to Jason here in a moment. We're going to let him finish up, sign off for us here this evening. As soon as he's done taking care of Jacob Herring, Blake Broderick. Lance Geis with the win. Josh Tickner followed by Blake Broderick. That number 60 machine, third place. Whole shot went to Justin Burge. Burge finishing up just about that 8th position. Yep, looks like 8th spot for Burge on the number 61 machine. So great day of racing here again. Kicking off with some 250B action tomorrow morning at 7:30. Going to be looking at Senior Mini, I believe, after that, into some of our 65s as well. So going to kick things off bright and early one more time at 7:30 this morning.
How many folks at home are screenshotting this image on Racer TV now?
Mm-hmm.
People are going to winner of the 450C class? Question mark?
Exactly. On a 150.
You better believe it.
Absolutely. Back to back.
Cool. I'm about it.
I am too.
A lot of folks are, I'm sure.
I like the clean layout on the bike too.
Oh yeah, looks good.
Absolutely. What did you say, Rodney?
Hey, good point. Doing it in the off-road world.
Got to grab it down here at the podium. This is one of the best stories of the week. People are buzzing about the buzz of the 125. Taking the win, Lance Geis. Okay, we're talking 450C, and we're talking you on a 125. Tell us why.
Thought it was a good decision to go to the 125 because they would get tired. It looks like it's working.
Yeah, well said. How'd that moto go for you?
Got a decent start for 125 and then charged the pack as fast and smooth as I could. Felt crashing and stayed steady and rode it from there.
All right. Awesome job. People are pumped on this. 125 winning that 450C. Who do you want to thank, Lance?
The Lord above for keeping me safe. Mom and Dad. Coach Graysick for everything he's done. Next Level Motocross. FXR, Unlimited Motorsports. Nitro. Fine Tune Motorsports. Black Diamond MX. 100%. And Never Knows for God. Thank you so much.
Lance Geis, look at that. That's good stuff. Yeah, go ahead. Get as many photos as you want. Don't worry about it. We're looking for Josh, who took second. Let's bring our second place finisher on up, Mr. Tickner. Second place, we're looking for you up on the podium. Come on up. Second place, Josh Tickner. There he is. Come on, Josh. Come on up. These guys are whooped. We get it, but we don't give the pros any more time than this either. That's part of the game, unfortunately. Collect your thoughts, and let's collect a second place. Come on over to the middle. Josh Tickner. Yeah. Is it a little tiring experience here?
Oh, yeah, for sure. There's nothing you can even do or prepare for to ride something like this.
I believe it. Who do you want to thank?
I'd like to thank Mund Racing, CCS Suspension, Baxter Research, and most important, my wife and my little girls for supporting me at this older age in my career, 26. But the kids are 14 out here, and it's kicking my butt, man. But big shout out to my dad, too. Really came through and helped me get here, and wouldn't have been able to do it without him for sure.
Making it happen. Yeah. I got to ask, we're here in the C-Class, what's your riding and racing history?
I grew up riding since 50s to 85s and then wadded up hard on 85s and called it quits. And then took about a 10-year break, and about 8 months ago I bought a bike from Mund and decided I was going to start riding again. Did an area qualifier, went to the regional at Washougal, whooped butt, made it in 2 classes, and now I am today.
8 months ago.
8 months ago.
Unbelievable. Hey, that's a dream come true story. Congratulations. Let's hear it for Josh Tickner. Bought a bike, qualified in 2 classes at the national championship. That's pretty good. Let's bring Blake on up, our third place finisher. We'll hand out, I got a whole shot award I got to give it as well. But first we talk to our third place finisher, Blake Broderick. How was that moto, Blake?
Oh, it was crazy. Had a decent hole shot. Thought I was going to get T-boned from the outside kids, but knew where I was, just tried to stay smooth. Almost went down a couple times. That was really scary.
Understood. How's the late stages of the moto? How'd it turn out?
Actually, it wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be, but it was still crazy rough.
Oh, yeah, that's Loretta's. Who do you want to thank?
Mom, Dad, Grandma, Grandpa, All Out Racing, Mike's Off-Road, Fox, Bichelli MX Training, Motocross Plus, my sister, and everyone else.
Blake Broderick, everybody, taking third. That's great stuff in 450C, but I'm not done. I got to give the whole shot award out. That goes to Justin Burge. Did I get that right? Burge. Hey. Guessing pays off sometimes. Let's hear it for your Stasic Whole Shot Award winner, Justin Burge. How'd you pull that?
I got a good drop. Was out there quite a few bike lengths. Got into that deep stuff and just hooked up and left. There you go.
Who do you want to thank, man?
I want to thank Cobequid Mountain Sports for getting me here, Liat Moto for keeping me safe, Callus Moto for keeping me fresh. I'd like to thank SKDA for keeping my graphics looking awesome. I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, my family, and everyone else. Thank you.
Justin Burge, Stasic Holeshot Award. You get to keep that? Yeah, absolutely. More swag. We are done here in C-Class. And are we done? 7 o'clock. Heck yeah, we are. I'm ready. Let's drop a few more gates. I'm still fresh. It's only day 2. All right, that's going to wrap it for today. A reminder to sign up, by the way, over at the HEP Twisted Tea Suzuki truck. They're going to have a cornhole tournament, I believe, tomorrow from 6 to 9. But you got to sign up at Twisted Tea HEP Suzuki to win prizes. So go over there and sign up. I bet you the 2-stroke sound contest is probably still going on down at the Blue Cool Beach. So go check that out. And enjoy your evening. Stay relatively safe, kids. And we will see you tomorrow. Of course, gates drop at 7:30 a.m. Signing off for Mikey Waynes and Megawatt Matt Watson, Rodney Tomlin, and yes, even Kevin Kelly. I'm Jason Wygant. See you tomorrow.